It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the Lightning Jim adventure, A Lawman's Badge. In the plains town of Midville, a group of men were gathered in the Bighorn Cafe.
Oh, go on, Dad. Don't give us that. Yes, sirree, boys. There's plenty of gold up in them Black Hills.
Why don't you hightail it up there, Dad?
Dad?
I said, why don't you go up to the Black Hills?
That's what I said. There's plenty of gold. You ought to go up there, Trigger.
Well, kind of got the drop on you that time, Trigger.
Yeah, the old buzzard can't hear nothing.
Never mind the old man, Trigger. I got something to tell you and the boys. Call them over here.
Sure. Hey, you fellas, quiet down. Boss wants to tell you something.
Boys, now, while we was out on the range today, the Citizens Committee in Midville appointed a new sheriff.
We don't need no sheriff. No, Jake's the law around here.
Hey, who took the job, boss?
Boy, the new sheriff is young Bib Barney.
Hey, his old man runs the Circle J cattle ranch.
Yep.
Why, he's just a colt. Ain't more than 20.
Well, if young Bill knows what's good for him and his paw, he'll be running the sheriff's office always.
Right. Hey, here he comes now, boy.
Well, look who's here, boys. Our new sheriff. Well, what can we do for you, Bill?
I'm arresting one of your men, Slade.
Oh, I see. Who is it? What's the charge?
I got a warrant here charging Trigger with the murder of Ed Mason.
Why, you young whelp, I'll show you.
Hold on, Trigger. Put that gun away.
You letting him get away with saying...
Shut up. I'll do the talking.
All right.
Quiet, all of you. Sheriff, I figure you must have made a mistake. Now, I'm willing to pass it by this time, seeing as how you're kind of new at this law badge business.
Ed Mason was shot down cold. He was drilled in the back, and I got witnesses to prove Trigger done the shooting.
That's a lie. Mason drawed first.
How about it, boy? Well, wait a minute now. Sheriff, are you ready to tear up that warrant?
Nope, it's my duty to serve this warrant, and I aim to take Trigger to jail.
Is that final?
I reckon so. It's up to the court to decide if he's guilty or not. Come on, Trigger.
Put him up, Sheriff. I've got you covered.
You can't get away with this.
Never mind the talk. Take his gun, Trigger.
Sure.
That's better. I'll take that warrant, too. Just cause the Citizens Committee says you can be sheriff don't mean nothing. There's only one kind of law around these parts, and that's my law. Give me the sheriff's badge, Trigger.
Sure. It's a plumb pleasure. Here you are, boss.
Well, a nice new badge. All shined up, too. Put it on, Jake.
Jake might as well be the sheriff.
Wait a minute. Hold on, boys.
That's it.
I got a better idea. Seeing as how some of the folks around here think that we ought to have a real sheriff, I reckon we can point one ourselves. Who wants to be sheriff?
Not
me. It's too dangerous. How about you, Trigger?
Huh? Imagine me sitting around a jail all day.
Hey, how about old Dad Morgan?
Hey, wait now. That's not a bad idea.
Sure.
Hey, come here, Dad.
Hey,
Come here.
I ain't done nothing, Mr. Slade.
Well, nobody said you did, Dad. I just want you to pin this badge on your shirt, that's all.
What?
Never mind. You're the new sheriff.
The sheriff? Well, Bill Barnes is the sheriff.
No, you're the sheriff now.
Yes. He's the sheriff, all right.
Now, Bill, you can go back to your old man and the Citizens Committee and tell them Dad Morgan has taken over your job.
All right, Slade. You've got the draw. But I'm warning you, Midville's going to have some law and order, and it won't be your kind.
Get moving, son, or I'll have the new sheriff throw you in jail for disturbing the peace.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Dad?
Hey,
What's the trouble?
why, doggone it, the sheriff went off and clean forgot his badge.
Yeah, it's no use, Bill. Slade and his gang have got the upper hand, and you can't fight them alone.
But if the honest ranchers and folks in town would organize and fight, we could lick Slade.
Sure, but you can't make them see that.
They want law and order, but they won't fight for it.
I'm afraid that's the size of it. Let Dad Morgan be Slade sheriff, and you come back and help me with the Circle J.
No, Paul. I'm not through yet.
But you can't fight them alone.
I don't aim to.
What do you mean?
I'm going to get the one man who can beat Slade to the draw.
Who's that?
Lightning Jim, the United States Marshal.
Yes, it was the fearless and courageous United States Marshals who helped the troopers and local peace officers to bring law and order to the wild frontier country of the Old West. Those exciting and thrilling days when bandits, desperados, and hostile Indians roamed the plains come back to us now in the colorful adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his faithful companion and deputy, Whitey Larson. We joined the marshal and his deputy around a campfire on the trail.
By golly, Lightning, that big and smells plenty good, I tell you.
Yes, sure does.
Oh, see, Blackie thinks that's good, too.
Hey, she's got almost as big appetite as you have, Whitey.
Oh, it's that.
Yeah, and the next time you bring her along on a trip, I'm going to charge you for Blackie's food. Why, she eats more than a horse.
More than a horse.
Yeah, more than 2 horses. Hey, get that bacon off the fire before it burns up.
Oh, you minute, that's all burned up.
Serves you right for talking so much. And you don't get no more, neither.
Oh, fine thing. Where's the biscuit?
Right here. While you uplift that coffee can off the fire, too. This bacon of mine is sure delicious.
All right. Oh, this coffee can is hot.
Look out, be careful, you drop it.
But I'm falling.
Look out, Whitey.
You believe it.
Of all the clumsy donkeys. Now, there goes a coffee all over the ground.
But that ain't the worst part.
What's the matter? You get burned with a hot coffee?
No, but I'm sitting in the biscuits.
That's right, Thunder. Give him a horse laugh.
All right. Go ahead and laugh like a hyena.
Even Blackie's laughing at you.
Yes, for that you don't get no breakfast, Blackie.
Never mind, Blackie. Your master's going to go hungry, too.
Hey, Lightning, somebody's coming.
Yeah, and he's riding fast like he's in trouble.
Oh, boy. Hold it.
Howdy, mister.
Howdy. Well, hello there, pup.
Yeah, she's making friends with you already.
Say, she's a fine-looking dog, mister.
Oh, I tell you, she's plenty smart, I tell you.
Yeah, she knows a heap more than her master.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, see, I think she's smarter than your horse Thunder anyway.
Oh, how about that, Thunder?
Say, that's the biggest black horse I've ever seen. Must be about 16 hands at least.
Yeah, you're a little short, mister. He's 18 hands high.
Mook, what a horse. Well, if his name's Thunder, you must be Lightning Jim.
That's right.
My name's Bill Barnes. I'm from the Circle J Ranch near Midville.
Glad to know you, Bill.
This is my cook, Whitey Larson.
See where you get that cook business.
Well, look at your pants. Ain't they all messed up with flour and biscuit dough?
Yeah, someday I'm going to lose my temper like Alice, and then you watch out. The government will be looking for new Marshal.
You see, Bill, when Whitey ain't falling down and spilling coffee and sitting in biscuits, he kind of acts as my deputy.
I see.
Yes, now listen, Bill. He does all the talking, but I do all the work.
Oh.
I catch the bandits, and he gets the credit.
Well, I wouldn't let him get away with it.
Neither would I. But confidentially, I hope he don't quit.
Oh, don't worry. You can get rid of me that easy.
Well, Bill, the way you come galloping up here, I thought you might be in some kind of trouble.
I am in trouble.
That so?
Yeah. We need your help, Lightning.
Who's we?
The honest folks that live around Midville. There's a gang of outlaws and rustlers that are running the town. Can't get the boys to fight, so I thought maybe that you'd help me.
I see. Let's go over and sit by our campfire, and you can tell us the whole story.
Sure.
By evening, Lightning, that sounds like some action.
Yeah, you want some action, Whitey?
Oh, you bet your life.
All right, stir up the fire, heat up some more coffee, and fry some more bacon.
Yeah, now have it.
And you might scrape that flour and dough off your pants, too. There's enough there for another batch of biscuits.
Yeah, but I told you I ain't...
Now, don't argue. You wanted action, so let's have it.
All right, I give you some action. I quit.
All right, boys. Now, we got some work to do tonight.
Yeah. What's up, boss?
We're going after the Circle J cattle.
Jeff Barnes is out there.
Yeah, that's right. About time we showed Jeff Barnes and young Bill who's bossing the business.
Yeah, you're right, Jake.
Circle J has some good stock on the range, and we can get it.
Well, if it's there, we ought to get
Hey,
it.
boss, here comes your sheriff.
Look out, boys. It's the sheriff.
Well, you catch any bandits yet, Dad?
No. And I ain't aiming to catch bandits. If we did, I'd slap the whole lot of you in jail.
What do you want, Dad?
Listen, Mr. Slade, I don't want to be sheriff no more.
Why not?
Hey,
Why don't you want to be sheriff?
that's what I said. I don't want to be sheriff.
Go on back to the jail.
Well, what for? I ain't done nothing. You can't put me in jail. Well, go on, laugh. All my life I've been prospecting for gold, and I never heard of nobody finding a gold mine in the jail.
Come on, boys. Let's make the sheriff dance.
Don't shoot, I'm going. I'm going.
Here. That's enough, boys. Now, the Circle J cattle is ranging near Cedar Gulch. And here's what we're going to do.
Ooh, thunder.
Come on, Blackie. Oh, that's a good dog.
Yeah, don't worry about Blackie. She won't get lost.
Well, I just wasn't taking no chances.
Well, we're almost there, boys. Circle J is down below us, in that valley yonder. Jumping Jupiter.
What's wrong, Bill?
Look, down there in the valley.
You Lightning, that's a fire.
Yeah, and that fire's at the Circle J.
Come on, boys. Let's go thunder. Thank the Lord you get back safe.
What happened, Paul?
Now, they set fire to the house and rustled their herd out of Cedar Gulch.
Dirty thieving pack of coyotes.
Yeah, they wasn't satisfied with burning the house and stealing the cattle. They drilled 3 of the boys right in night herd.
The dole-down killers. There you are, Lightning. That's Jake Slade's way of getting back at me for trying to be sheriff. We got to get him. Let's go.
What's going to happen when Lightning Jim and Whitey meet Jake Slade and his gang? You'll hear the exciting climax of this thrilling Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, A Lawman's Badge. A gang of outlaws and rustlers headed by Jake Slade had terrorized the folks around the plains town of Midville. They stole cattle and were in control of the town. Young Bill Barnes, son of a local rancher, sought help in his fight against Slade. He went to Fort Anderson and brought Lightning Jim and his deputy Whitey Larson back to Midville. When they arrived at the Barnes ranch, they found the house burning and the cattle gone. A few hours later...
Well, boys, the fire's all out now. There isn't much left of the house.
Yours is burned down to the ground.
Sorry we didn't get you sooner, Mr. Barnes.
Yeah, so am I.
But, Paul, how did they set fire to the house without you knowing it?
I heard some shooting down in the South Range. So me and the boys who was here went down to see what was going on.
Did you see anybody?
Nope. When we come back, the house was burning. Then Pete come riding in from Cedar Gulch, said a gang of rustlers shot down 3 of our boys and made off with their herd. That's all till you come up.
Did Pete recognize any of the riders?
No, it was too dark. He wasn't close enough.
Well, it was Slade's gang, all right.
Marshal, I reckon Bill's told you about the trouble we've been having.
Yeah.
Slade didn't like the idea of Bill taking over the job of sheriff.
Yeah, I went into the cafe to arrest one of these men, and they got the drop on me. Pulled off my badge and give it to old Dad Morgan.
Is he one of Slade's men?
No, he's an old prospector. He's kind of deaf and wouldn't hurt nobody.
And he's the sheriff now.
Yep.
Looks like this Slade Jasper don't have much respect for the law.
Well, right now he is the law in Midville.
Bill tells me that you can't get the ranchers and folks in town to fight Slade.
That's right, Marshal. You can see why. Burning down her house, stealing her cattle, killing her boys. That's Slade's way of getting even with Bill.
By golly, I'd like to get my hands on that Yeager.
Yeah, I'd like to meet up with him right now. I'd blast his head off. Come on, Lightning, let's get out.
Hold on, Bill. Not so fast. You still hanker on being sheriff of Midville?
Sure.
All right. You want to show folks you can do the job according to law. So far, we ain't got no proof it was Slade's gang who burned the house and stole the cattle.
But it must have been Slade's gang.
Sure, we got good reason to think that, but we got to prove it. We can't go in town and shoot down Slade because we think he's guilty.
That's right, Bill.
Well, what do you suggest, Lightning?
I got a hunch maybe we can smoke Slade and his gang into the open.
Yeah?
Bill, who was the man you was aiming to arrest?
A fellow they call Trigger. He killed Ed Mason and helped rustle the Mason cattle.
All right, that's where we're going to start. Mr. Barnes, you can help us, too.
Sure, I'll do anything you say, Lightning.
You go round to the ranches and gather up all the men you can get hold of and bring them back here.
Sure.
I want them to see what's happened here and talk to them. Bill, you and Whitey and me are going in town and see the sheriff.
Come here, Blackie.
Come on, boys. This is the sheriff's office.
Yeah. Better leave the dog out here, Whitey.
Blackie, you stay here with the horses now.
No use knocking. Dad's so deaf he wouldn't hear.
Well, Lightning, what you know about that? The sheriff is sleeping on the yacht.
Yeah, and he's storing plenty of wood, too.
Golly, I think somebody could steal the Yale and he wouldn't even know the difference.
Well, I guess I better wake him up. I'm going to shoot in this sawdust box.
Don't shoot.
Take it easy, Dad.
Hey, why, it's Bill Barnes.
Yeah, fine sheriff you are.
Hey, what's that?
I said you're a fine sheriff.
No, ain't. I don't want to be sheriff.
Why don't you quit?
Oh, Slade won't let me. Then Bernie's hired. I gotta stay here in jail. I ain't done nothing. Here, Bill. You take this badge and you be the sheriff and let me go on out of here. What do you do? Say, who are these fellas?
This is Lightning Jim.
Who'd you say?
Lightning Jim, the United States Marshal.
That's old.
Howdy, Sheriff. This is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
Kit Carson?
No, Whitey Larson.
Hey?
I said my name is Whitey Larson.
Hey?
Larson.
Huh?
Larson.
Yeah?
I give up.
Well,
I give
I
up.
used to know a Carson down in Dodge City.
Oh, I give up.
Well, what's the matter? Is the law after you? What do you boys want?
We're going to help you to be sheriff.
You're going...
Hey, you give me a minute. What's going on out there?
Come on, let's find out.
Get out of here, you fool dog!
Good work, Whitey. You got the gun right out of his hand.
Reach for the sky, mister. Quick.
Hey, what's the big idea? That dog was aiming to bite me.
Jo, and her aim was good, too. I think she got some of your pants, by golly.
Get his guns, Bill.
Sure.
Hey, Larson, somebody untied Thunder from the hitching post.
Yeah, looks like this Jasper was aiming to get away with him.
That's a lie. You can't prove that.
Well, we don't need no more proof, mister.
What's going on here?
About time you were showing up.
Hey,
What took you so long?
couldn't find my gun, but I got it now.
Hey, stop shooting. Do you want to shoot somebody?
Who do you want me to shoot?
Nobody.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
Sheriff, this man tried to steal my horse.
He did?
Yeah, arrest him.
Oh, but I can't do that. He's one of Jake Slade's men, and Jake could blast my head off.
You arrest him or I'll put you in jail with him.
No, now you can't do that.
Well, then put him in jail now.
Here, you wait till Jake Slade hears about this. When he gets back in town, he'll show you who's the law around here.
Go on, Sheriff. Take him inside and lock him up. Remember, the government will back you up.
You mean the government will protect me?
Sure, I'm appointing you my deputy marshal.
Well, I'll be dead burned. Why didn't you say so before? Get moving there, Trigger. Come on, get moving there before I start shooting.
You'll pay for this, Morgan.
I can't hear you, but I can shoot.
By golly, Lightning, the old man thinks it's real important.
He sure does.
Well, Slade made the old man sheriff, and we're seeing that he carries out the law.
Well, so that Trigger feller thought he was going to steal Thunder.
Yeah, looks like it.
I told you Blackie was smart dog. She won't let him get away. Come, Blackie, you're a good dog, all right.
And what's our next move, Lightning?
Well, I reckon your father's got the boys together. You ought to be waiting for us at the ranch.
Yeah, Paul have them there, all right.
Jo, but what about the Slade feller? How are we going to get him?
Boys, I got a plan in mind, and if it works, we might be able to clean up this Slade gang tonight.
I got him locked up, boys.
Good work, Sheriff.
Hey,
I say that's good, Sheriff.
but what's going to happen when Jake comes back?
Do you know where Slade is?
Sure, Trigger says he's up in Box Canyon. He's sure going to be plenty mad.
Sheriff, I got one more job for you.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, come along. I want to talk to you.
Oh, I thought you said something about another job.
All right, quiet, boys. Quiet now. Boys, I want you to meet up with the fightingest United States Marshal in the Plains, Lieutenant Jim Whipple.
Thanks, boys. I ain't much at making speeches, but what I got to say concerns every one of you.
Yeah?
Now, I know all about Jake Slade and his gang. I know he's got a pack of hired gunmen that have been killing folks and stealing your cattle. Now, Bill here tells me there's about 50 men in Slade's gang. Well, there's almost that many right here. And I reckon you all know how to use a shooting iron. Right. Now, you wanted Bill to be your sheriff, but you didn't back him up. Now, one man can't beat the Slade gang, but I'll wager my life that all of us can clean up Slade's gang in a jiffy. Now, this ain't a fight to catch a few outlaws. This is a fight to make the Midville country safe for honest, decent folks. Right. To establish a kind of law and order that will rid the plains of the outlaw and desperado. Well, are you going to let Slade run Midville, or are you willing to stand up and fight? All right, let's go.
What's the trouble, Dad?
What?
I say, what are you doing up here?
Oh, Trigger's in jail.
What?
I said, Trigger's in jail.
What for?
Tried to steal a horse, and Bill Barnes slapped him in jail.
You mean Bill Barnes come back?
Yep, he's back at the jail. Throwed me out. Said he dared you to come back and get Trigger.
Oh, he did, eh?
Hey?
Never mind. We'll get Trigger.
get him.
Yeah, with Belle.
Howdy, boys.
I thought I told you to clear out, Bill.
Yeah, that's right, Jake. But you see, I'm the legal sheriff here.
Well, boys, here's like Bill don't take good advice when he gets it.
Jake, as sheriff of Midville, I'm arresting you and your whole gang.
Yeah? Well, you asked for it. Reach for the sky. Quick. No, you don't. Get him, boys. Come on.
Yeah, we got him.
You've been Jiminy Lightning. There was plenty hot fight by that last, did I tell you that?
Yeah, it sure was, Whitey.
Good work, Lightning. Thanks the Lord you boys didn't get hit.
We're all right, Paul. How about the rest of the boys?
Just a few bullet creases. We got all the Slade's men, I
Yeah, we
reckon.
got him all right.
Yeah, well, boys, I said you could beat him, and you did.
And it was Lightning Jim got the boss of this dirty outfit, Jake Slade. And here he is.
String him up. String him up, that dirty dog.
Hold on, boys, hold on. Jack's wounded. If he lives, we're going to see that he gets a fair trial. What is it, Dad?
Well, I went up to Box Canyon to fetch Slade and his gang back here to jail. When I was up there in the canyon, I seen the cattle that was stole from the Circle J.
He's killed him. That's right. Hang it, Slade.
I'd like to get my hands on that double-crossing old galoot.
No, Slade. Dad wasn't double-crossing you. He acted under my order.
Yeah? Who are you?
Take a look at that badge he's wearing, Slade. It says United States Marshal. This is Lightning Jim.
And when it comes to fast thinking and shooting, he's greased Lightning. We owe Lightning Jim a lot for helping bring law to Midville.
Lightning Jim's the best marshal on the plain.
Say, Bill, this sheriff's badge Slade give me, it belongs to you.
That's right, Dad. The badge is Bill's if the boys still want him for sheriff. How about it, boys?
Hooray for Belle.
Thanks, boys, thanks. I'll do my best to carry out the law and try to be as good a lawman as Lightning Jim.
Yes, dearie, I'm sure glad that I ain't the sheriff no more.
Now, hold on there, Dad. Hold on. I reckon Bill's going to need a deputy. How'd you like to be a deputy sheriff?
Hey?
I said, how'd you like to be a deputy sheriff?
I'm sorry, Lightning, but I can't hear you.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-oh, get along, you little dog. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
Marshal Moran reporting, Sheriff, to take your prisoner, the Chanute Kid, back to federal prison. Stand trial for robbing a Wells Fargo.
I reckon I know what he's going back to stand trial for. Reckon everybody in the state knows the history of the Totem Bandits. There ain't nothing they haven't done.
Here's the papers authorizing the transfer.
Well, whoever hung the moniker Granite on you is a good judge of human nature. Say, don't you ever smile?
I'm here to effect the transfer of a prisoner wanted by the federal government.
Don't you even want to know anything about this prisoner?
What do you mean, Sheriff?
Well, I'm plumb sorry we caught him. There ain't another member of that owl hooters gang who doesn't deserve to be hung 7 times over and then boiled in owl for good measure.
I'm in a hurry, Sheriff. There's a long ride ahead of me.
What I'm trying to tell you is that this prisoner of mine's just a kid. Can't be a day more than 18. This must have been his first job. He ain't bad. You can tell that by looking at him.
According to the information furnished the Attorney General, your prisoner was wounded at the time the Totem Band held up the Wells Fargo Express.
Yeah, that's right enough. The rest of the coyotes got away, but this poor kid was left behind.
Keep your sympathy to yourself. The age of the prisoner is no excuse for his offense. Under the law...
Keep your law to yourself, Granite Moran. Come on, if you want your prisoners all fired quick.
Oh, Sheriff, well, I guess...
There he is, Marshal. A dangerous-looking criminal, ain't he? You reckon you'll need any help getting him back to Austin? What?
Oh, well, here's where I got to change the scenery. You want to put the handcuffs on me, Marshal?
No, there ain't no need of doing that, Marshal. His right arm's shot bad. Well, I thought you was in a hurry to get started back. What you waiting for?
Come on out, Chanute. If that's what you call yourself.
Yeah, Chanute, that's me. The Chanute Kid. Well, so long, Sheriff. Thanks for everything. Gosh, you've been swelling me.
Well, I'm sorry about this, lad. Too bad you had to get in with the wrong outfit.
Hurry up there. There's a long trail ahead of you, and the government don't like to be kept waiting.
But I don't understand, Mr. Attorney General. What happened to Granite Moran and his prisoner?
If I knew that, I wouldn't have to send for you, Lightning. They just disappeared.
Well, maybe you know where they disappeared from.
We don't even know that, Whitey. Moran went to White Sulphur. The sheriff there turned the Chanute Kid over to him. The two left immediately, horseback, of course, and they haven't been seen since.
Naturally, you checked all the towns along the way.
Sure. They weren't seen in any of them.
You think maybe King Totem came back to rescue the Chanute Kid?
No, I can't figure King Totem putting his neck in danger for any of his men. But that might have happened.
Granite Moran. A man they say is too hard to let even a diamond stretch him.
Know him, Lightning?
Well, not intimate. Know his record, of course. 15 years he's worked as a marshal. Well, reckon they might make anybody sort of...
I know what you're trying to say, Lightning. That Granite Moran doesn't have a heart, that he never gives a man a break. That all he lives by and for is the law, letter by letter.
No, I've heard that nobody ain't never even seen him smile.
Maybe I don't approve of his utter heartlessness, but he's never fallen down on an assignment yet. And if anything's happened to him, it won't have been his fault.
I reckon I understand you. If he's alive, he may be needing help. If he ain't alive,
in that case, the United States government will start paying off its debt to Moran.
The history of the United States Marshals of the Old West is a thrilling one. They faced every danger, took every risk incident to the performance of their duty, received small wages, and were usually killed in service. But they were not forgotten. The United States government has not forgotten or will ever forget the debt which it owes to the men who so courageously enlisted for duty. And then, as now, the murder of a government employee unleashed the hounds of the law, hounds which never gave up a scent, never stopped, until the criminal was caught and punished to the full extent of the law. So Lightning Jim and Whitey ride back over the trail to White Sulphur, seeking for some trace, some faint clue, which will enable them to find Granite Moran, United States Marshal, who mysteriously disappeared while bringing a prisoner back to stand trial at Austin.
Four days we spent, like, in asking questions and looking for signs of a fresh deal.
Yeah, not a trace.
Whitey, I'm dead level certain Moran never got farther north than this. Man 6 feet tall with a head of bushy white hair, one eyebrow wiped out by a bullet wound. He'd have been noticed, all right.
That's almost the right sort for all lightning. That's only about 5 miles from here.
Whitey, look over there. Wolves on the Wolf City, boy.
Oh, you mean a little Mexican kid? Oh, I see him.
Look what's pinned on the front of his shirt.
I saw Miss Lightning. It's the Marshal badge.
Yeah, it's the Marshal's badge, all right. Muchacho, aquí, haga favor. Come on over here, youngster.
What do you want? I do nothing wrong. I good boy.
Sure, I know you're a good boy. Just want to ask you some questions, that's all. We don't want to hurt you.
Dios, what a horse. Qué caballo. Never have I ever seen such a horse. So big, so black.
Well, thunder won't hurt you either. What's your name, muchacho?
Felipe Gonzalez.
Well, Felipe, where'd you get such a beautiful badge?
I did no wrong. I did not steal. It was in the ground. It would get rotten in the ground.
In the ground? Lightning, that means that Moran was buried. There must be that.
Well, Felipe, how'd you come to find it in the ground? Was you just digging around?
No. I saw the man who put it there. He dig a hole and put a shiny something in and put the dirt back on top. Then he go away. I wait a while. When he no come back, I dig it up.
I see. When did you see the man bury this badge?
I know that too. I went to church that day. It was then that I saw him. 8 years ago.
But like 8 years ago, what's the day Moran left white sulfur?
Yeah, buddy. Reckon it was the end of the trail for him. Right about here. Felipe.
Si, senor?
You sure there wasn't anything else buried at the same place?
Nothing, senor. I look good. But this shining thing was all.
Would you know the man again? The man who did the digging?
See, a tall man he was, and straight, with white hair.
White hair?
Here. See, he had much hair, all white, and one eyebrow was not there at all.
What?
Only a crooked scar.
But Lightning, that was Moran himself. I don't understand now. Why should Moran bury his Marshal badge?
I don't know myself, buddy. It don't make sense. Felipe?
Si, senor?
I'd like to buy that badge from you. How about $5? 5 pesos. Would you sell?
5 pesos?
Mm-hmm.
Madre de Dios, I've never seen so much money. It's yours, senor. It's all yours.
I tell you, Lightning, I think until my head hurts, but I can't find the man.
Me neither, buddy. Moran buried his badge, all right. Felipe described him from head to foot.
No, but where was the prisoner, and why would Moran bury his Marshal badge?
Well, I reckon when we talk to the sheriff here in White Sulphur, we might know a little more about it.
See, Lightning, look at those people in the street. That's something to matter.
Yeah, they run around like jackrabbits. Come on. Where's under? There's sheriff over there.
Sure.
Sheriff, what's happened?
Those dang murdering totem bandits stuck up the bank, killed the cashier, got away before we knew what was up. We're just organizing a posse.
George was a totem gang?
Sure, I've seen pictures of all of them. King Totem wasn't in the bunch, and they had a new fella.
No description on him?
No. But hey, you know what? He sure looked like Granite Moran. I just swore it was him. Only it couldn't have been.
You mean the new man in the band looked like Marshal Moran?
Yes, spitting image of him. Stilled hair. Couldn't see his eyebrow. He had his hat pulled down. Sheriff, there's something funny around here.
Yes, look at this.
And what is it? What's funny about it? I found it sticking up in the bank, and it hadn't been there before the holdup. Where'd you find it? On the back of the door. Stuck there with a pin. It's just a train schedule. Timetable. It don't mean nothing.
Let me see that, Sheriff.
Sure, here it is.
Whitey? Timetable for the Ozark, Texas Railroad. Got pencil marks on it.
Yeah, what you got in your mind?
There's a circle drawn around the word Red Spring, and in the margin is written March 10th.
Sure, that's tomorrow. You think that means something?
Red Spring is a place where the train stops to take on water, Whitey. About 25 miles from here. It'd be just about right for a train holdup.
But you don't know, Lightning.
I got a hunch, Whitey. We're going to be on that O&T train tomorrow, and it stops at Red Spring. Come on, Thunder. This may be just a wild idea of mine, boys, but you railroad men were sure nice about joining me and Whitey.
Me and Larry here was glad for the chance.
Yes,
Marshal. Marshal. Even he's been going around in circles trying to get some track of these train robbers.
Yeah, you've been going around in circles, man. I think yesterday I ain't even stopped burning. I ain't even got myself a good breath yet.
Reckon I ain't far ahead of you, Whitey. I still don't know where Moran fits into this picture, but I got a hunch. Yesterday, when I saw that railroad timetable, I felt it.
Well, we're just about stopping.
Careful now. Don't show yourself. Lay low. If any shooting starts, give it to him.
But what this Moran could be...
You mean someone who looks like Moran. This may just be a trap, Whitey.
Well, we'll soon know.
Oh, you've a right, Lightning.
Get that door open. There won't be expecting nothing from the freight car. Now, let him have it. Your hunch was right, Marshal. You saved this train all right. They sure left in a hurry.
Whitey, that was Moran. That was Moran, I tell you. This hat fell off just when he wheeled his horse to make his getaway.
Grand, this Moran riding the king told him Lightning, that can't be
But it was. The United States Marshal, throwing his badge away, riding with a bunch of skulking Gila monsters. Whitey, Moran's disgracing the service.
But Lightning, I tell you, a man that is arrested, Lightning, he hates the cook worse than he hates poison. Oh, I tell you, I can't think anymore. I'm all tossed off.
Get some speed, run like he found something. Marshal?
What is it?
Marshal, one Dutchman's dead, all right. But I found this hat, and there's a map inside it.
Yeah, give it to me.
Yeah.
Whitey, come here.
Go on, right with you, Lightning.
Get the map, all right. In Mexico. Right across the river from White Sulphur.
Oh, see, there's Conchinaga. That's the first town after you get across the river.
Yeah, but here, look at this pencil mark. A circle drawn around this spot.
But there ain't any town there. That's ain't far from Conchinaga, though.
About 10 miles, I imagine. Look here, Whitey. Pencil writing's sort of blurred, but S-E-N-T. Whitey, that's Sentry.
Sentry?
Yeah, this must be the hideout of the Totem Gang.
Oh, Lightning, you do the thinking for me. My brain is all scrambled up.
That timetable in the bank was on the level. It's us off to this train hold up.
That's right, that's it.
Well, I'm going to follow my hunches. This map tells us where King Totem hangs out. It's even got the spot marked where we've got to watch out for the man who guards the trail.
Well, what do you figure on doing, Mark?
Right in here, going over the river and follow this map, Larry.
What? You two are going to tackle this gang all alone? Well, it may be a trap, you can't be sure. You can't go charging across
I ain't sure nothing. I can't figure out what kind of a game Moran's playing, but I'm declaring myself in. Are you with me, Whitey?
Lightning, I'll do anything. Go any place, do anything, just as long as I don't have to figure nothing out. I tell you, I wasn't built for brains first. I think I'm more of the action type.
What will be the outcome of Lightning Jim's and Whitey's trip across the river searching for the totem bandits? And just what part is Granite Moran playing in this puzzle? Part 2 of the Meadow Gold Roundup follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The following day, Lightning and Whitey have just dismounted from their horses about 8 miles from Concha.
We'll go on from here on foot. Reckon the sentry's stationed about a mile from here. The map's on the level.
Well, Lightning, we can't be sure about that.
No, we just got to take a chance. It's just about dark when we get there. If we can take them by surprise, well, from there on, we'll have to let the plans make themselves. Come on, let's get started.
All right, Lynching. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm on my way.
While in a ranch house about a mile and a half away, King Totem and 5 of his bandits, including a man named Moran, are talking.
We got about $4,000 out of the bank holdup. If that train job had worked out all right, we'd really have something to celebrate.
What the hell, King? Can't you see they ain't got nothing to celebrate tonight, I reckon? He got plugged square through the head.
You're right there, killer. And he was a good man. Yeah, I wonder how them critters got tipped off.
Yeah.
If I could figure that out.
That has been a tip-off, King. There may be men on all the trains now. Maybe we better not include trains in our work for some time.
Since when have you been making plans for this outfit, Mac?
Oh, I'm making no plan. But I offer the suggestion.
I'll keep your trap shut until you're asked. You're awful quiet tonight, Moran. Maybe you know something about that train affair.
Me? What would I know? Reckon I came as near getting shot as you did, King.
Well, I still aim to watch you, Moran. And don't forget that. You did all right on the bank job. You did your part at Red Spring. But I'd still like to know a lot more about your joining up with us.
I told you all that. I just got tired working for the government, walking into bullets and knives for a measly $50 a month. Decided I wanted some real money for a case.
Oh, he's all right, King. We all had our eyes on him. I don't see how he could have given nobody a tip-off.
Maybe not. I ain't accusing him. But, Moran,
I'm listening.
if I find out that you have been working against us, I'll kill you that very minute. You got that straight?
Ain't but one way to get it, King. Yes, I savvy all right.
Yeah, just be sure you do. Curly.
Yeah, boss, what do you want?
Let her go out and relieve Al. You'll stand guard until morning. Red will take your place then.
I know. Well, I'm glad I ain't on for tonight. You're going to be in for a wetting, Curly. You better take some tonic along in case you catch cold.
Yeah, I got the tonic right with me, killer. It ain't so delicate like I take them regular.
Well, Moran, I got a couple more bottles and get the card. Reckon we'll make a night of it.
Lightning, it sure is a beautiful night. When I drink such a full of water, I feel like I'm wading. I tell you, I never saw so much water come down so quick.
Yeah, this train came up in a hurry, all right. Wait. Buddy, look right up yonder beside that big rock. See anything?
No, I feel like the water. Yes, we're standing right up there with the shotgun.
Yeah. Well, from here on, we've got a crosswalk. And hope it goes here.
Here, with my boots disturbed enough. But here, with my stomach is going to be hurt.
Quiet and get going.
Darn weather. For 2 cents, I'd go back and tell him to watch his own self. At least the fella can just have a drink. I'm having one right now.
Buddy, what are you doing? Got a shot with your gun. Tie him up now, quick.
He's through, all right. This boy sure what he feel like. The fellow was taking a drink. He didn't even see what he was.
No, all we got to do is get the rest of them, including Moran. Got a lot of questions I want to ask that hombre. I'm calling you, Whitey. I look through the window. 5. One varmint's asleep on the bunks in the corner. Other 4 playing cards and drinking plenty. All but Moran.
Are you sure that's Moran, though?
Dead sure. Man, it's Moran playing cards with King Totem.
The lightning is what are we going to do?
If you could only get him outside. You'd have an even break that way. Walking in on him ain't going to be easy.
Lightning, I got me an idea.
What is it, Whitey?
They got the fire going in the fire.
Yeah.
Now, if I could get up on the roof.
What you got in your mind, Whitey?
Then I could throw some cartridges down the chimney. It starts going off like firecrackers as soon as they get hot.
Yeah?
Well, I reckon some of them polecats would come running out faster.
You've got wrong with your brain, Whitey. You can just get up there without making any noise.
Well, I can try. You better watch the door just in case somebody comes out to me.
Yeah, but as soon as you drop them cartridges down the chimney, better slide off the roof. Because things will start happening fast.
I reckon I'll turn in pretty quick. Where's that bottle, Max? You've been hogging it all evening.
I do not like being called a hog, the killer.
No?
Good for you, I pass the bottle.
I reckon you don't want to pull guns with me, Max. You ain't in my class.
I think I have to kill you at some time.
Yeah?
Maybe I do it now. You talk too much.
What are you talking
Shut
about?
up, both of you. You want to kill each other, go outside to do it.
I'll wait till tomorrow, King. I don't want to get wet.
Tomorrow at the night. It makes no difference to make for a bone. I kill you just as dead no matter what time it is.
You don't talk much, do you, Moran?
No.
And you don't drink either.
No.
Maybe you're too good to drink with us. Maybe you're particular about who you drink with. Is that it?
You're doing the talking.
Maybe I'll have to make you drink with us.
What's eating on you, King? Can't a man stay sober if he wants to?
In my bunch, I give orders. I don't have room here for anybody who won't take them. Hey, what's that? What's them cops? Well, I'm not staying here to be caught in a trap. Don't open that door. Stay here and get shot, then. I'm going down fighting. You fool! Come back! Hey, you've done this, your ass. You won't live to brag about it. You're under arrest. Now, while I've got a gun, I won't. Oh, sure I won't. You asked for it, King. Got me. And I got this darn law back. Partner first. Oh! Yeah, Whitey. You.
I got the injuries in the shoulder, but the other stop there, they ain't going to never bother nobody no more.
Is that lightning, Jim?
Moran, you're alive. Good man.
But not for long. I'm going fast, lightning.
Well, let's get Moran. I'll fix you up. I'll get some water.
Oh, don't bother. I'm done for. And I'm glad.
Don't try to talk, Moran. Get up that seat over there, Whitey, and we'll get the blood stopped.
Listen. I've got to talk. I've got to tell you. I'm not in the service any longer.
What do you mean? You've been working to trap these buzzards, haven't you?
Yeah. Listen. That prisoner I was sent to bring back
against the new kid
was my son.
Your son?
Yeah. I hadn't seen him for a couple of years. King here got him in the gang. He was just a kid.
So that's the way King got all this men, and then he wouldn't let them quit.
I've lived by the law. Always done what I thought the law said. But I couldn't turn my own son in. I couldn't.
I understand, man. You let him get away.
I sent him away. He's a good kid, and I won't tell you where he is.
Reckon we ain't interested in that.
Then I took off my badge. I couldn't wear it no more. After letting a prisoner get away.
Then you could have fixed up a story or something.
But I'd have always known myself that I let the law down.
Ran it, Moran. Ran it to the last.
I found out where this hideout was from the boy. Then I come here, and I spun him a story about wanting to make some money.
You left that note for us at the bank hold up so as we could save the train.
I hoped somebody would find it and figure it out. Then at the train hold up, I knocked my own hat off, knowing somebody would find it.
It was good work, Moran, and took nerve. More nerve than I've got.
I'm glad you're here, Lightning. The gang broke up, and that's what I wanted.
I got something for you here, Moran. Your badge.
My badge?
Yeah. A Mex boy saw you bury it. And you don't look natural without it. Yeah.
My badge. You're pinning it back on me.
They're still in the service, Moran. Thank you, Lightning. Now I can die as a lawman should die.
He's dead.
Yeah, Whitey. Marshal Moran dead. Whitey, we don't know nothing about the Chinook kid being the son of Moran. Remember that.
No, we don't know nothing about the Lightning. As far as we know, the Chinook kid is dead.
That's right. The Chinook kid is dead. And Marshal Moran died in the discharge of his duty, bringing in the totem band.
Yeah, and he died smiling. The man who never smiled. He's smiling now.
And so ends another experience in the lives of those two famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
You thieving little cheat. I saw you pull that cord out of your sleeve.
All them's harsh words, cowboy. There's no cheating at the Gold Horse.
No cheating. Why you pulled that cord right out of your sleeve?
And who's to say I did?
I'm a saying so.
You. Why, you've been losing all evening. I guess it's natural you try to beg off.
I guess it's true what the parson says. When a man comes to the Gold Horseshoe, he just has to be robbed. You and your lot, you're just a bunch of lying, thieving, cheating polecats that'd rob your own mother.
Take that back. Take it back, I say.
Hey, if you don't point that gun at me, I didn't mean to...
Hey, what's going on here? Lucky, what you got your shooting iron out for?
A raid.
Sure, Lucky, it's Reed, and I'm asking you a question. What you got that shooting iron out for?
Well, boss, this hombre should have pulled the cord out of my sleeve.
Getting careless, eh, Lucky? You there, you lost much money?
I'm cleaned out.
Cleaned out, eh? No, ain't that too bad. Here, you, Duke, take over this card game. And you, Lucky, you're coming with me. I want to talk to you.
Now, look here, Reed. I wasn't...
Shut up, Lucky. See if you can get this through your thick skull. I'm boss of the Gold Horseshoe, and what I say goes, see? And when I said no gunplay in here, that's just what I meant. No gunplay.
But, boss, I was just...
Keep that blabbling mouth of yours shut. I'm doing the talking. Gunplay don't bring in the customers, and we need business in here, not the law.
Yeah, boss. Yes, sir.
Now, we've got to keep our customers, and the Horseshoe's had plenty of trouble ever since that Parson come to town. Those Sunday meetings of his have run us pretty stiff competition.
But we'll get even with them for that.
Hey, boss, here comes Kendall and Trigger.
Well, I'll see you later, Lucky.
Yes, sir.
Well, boss, here we are. How's things going in the horseshoe?
You can see for yourself, Kendall. Half the tables are empty. Come on, boys, into the back room.
Got something special to tell us, boss?
You bet I have. That fool Lucky pulled a gun in here tonight.
Taking a lot for granted, ain't he?
Sure is. What with that Parson keeping most of the men out of the horseshoe here, and wooden-headed coyotes like Lucky driving off the few that do come in.
Yeah, things sure are bad.
Well, you all know what's been going on here lately. Ever since the Parson come to town, he's been holding meetings and talking to the women, till there's hardly a man in town who's come to the horseshoe. Time we was evening up the score. Got square.
Yeah, that's so, boss.
Right now, the Parson's collecting money to build a church.
Huh. Looks like he was here to stay.
Say, boss. Say, if...
Hey, what's the matter with you, Trigger? I'm doing the talking.
But, boss, I got an idea.
An idea, huh?
Yeah.
Now, listen, Trigger. Getting ideas is my business, not yours. Get that straight.
But me and some of the boys was thinking that maybe if we pulled the job, I told
you in on this, too, Kendall?
Oh, well, boss, no, not exactly. You know, some of the men in town here have had a good chance to save up their money since they quit coming to the horseshoe. And I've just been thinking that the bank must have a lot more money than they're used to taking care of. Now, maybe we could just relieve them of part of it.
So that's what you call thinking and getting ideas.
Yeah.
It's a lucky thing you got me to do your head work for you. So you want to start robbing, eh?
Sure, boss. Me and the boys are good at it.
Good at it? Well, you clumsy fools, you'd have the law down on us inside of a week. No, I've got a better plan. One that'll help us get even with that Parson. And first off, we're sticking to gambling.
Ah, but there ain't no money in it.
Not while the Parson's in town, no. But suppose he was to disappear.
Well, then we could go on just like we was before he came. And... Hey, boss, you don't mean that...
Yeah, maybe we could talk to him and sort of persuade him to leave town.
Oh, that would be a good one, boss.
And they do say, you know, that the Parson's collected a nice sum of money for building that new church, and guess that'd sort of help us square up accounts.
Now, look here. If you're taking the robbing, Parsons, you can count me out, Reed.
Oh, no, we won't, Trigger. You'll come along with us. We'll see to that, eh, Kendall?
Sure will.
As for the money for the new church, well, maybe if you boys have got chicken-hearted all of a sudden, we can just call it insurance. How's that, Kendall? Insurance that no other Parson will come to town and start building churches.
And when do we ride, boss?
Well, next Sunday afternoon, the Parson's having a meeting at Widow Burns. Now, here's what we'll do. As soon as the meeting's over, we'll pay the Parson a little visit.
Much of the credit of clearing up outlawry and crime in the Old West belongs to the Parsons, preachers who turned their backs on comfortable Eastern congregations to bring the word of God to men and women in their new homes on the great Western plains. But the criminal element also needed the stern law of the six-gun, wielded by such daring law officers as United States Marshal Lynching Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson, whom we now find riding through a small western town on their way to Fort Anderson.
You know, Whitey, it's pretty nice to go just riding along on a Sunday afternoon. You come to a town like this...
See, Martin, why don't we stop and see the widow?
Widow Burns? Sure, Whitey, might as well. Out just up the road here ways.
Oh, say, that will be...
Hey, wait a minute, Whitey. How come you're so interested in the widow?
Well, you see,
I know you, Whitey. You're thinking of the widow's pie.
Oh, that's right. Boy, she sure can bake good pie.
Well, we better get to the widow's before your mouth starts watering.
Oh, that's good idea, Lightson. Hey, wait a minute, Lightson. Oh, boy, hold it.
What's wrong, Whitey?
You believe me, Lightson. There's the widow now.
Where?
See there? Sitting in that buggy across the street there.
You're right, Whitey. Come on, let's go over and talk to her. Say, won't she be surprised? Ooh, thunderbolt boy. Hello, Miss Burns.
How do you do, Mrs. Burns?
Why, it's Lightning Jim and Whitey. Where in the world did you come from?
Well, man, we're just on our way back to Fort Anderson.
And we were just going to stop at your house and see if you was at home.
Imagine meeting you like this. Now you're coming right home with me and have a snack to eat.
That sure would be nice, Miss Burns.
What do you think of that, Whitey?
Don't worry about Whitey. He got to thinking about them apple pies you baked last time we was here. He could hardly wait to get up to your house.
What you say that for?
Oh, don't mind him, Whitey. Guess he must have known you were coming. I baked 3 apple pies yesterday.
Well, do you still keep them on the kitchen shelf?
I certainly do. But now let's get back to the house. Get up, Betsy. Get up, old
Come
girl.
on, Thunder. I'll split my apple pie with you.
If I race the pie on a horse.
Well, I'm afraid you'll find the house tore up a bit, but you won't mind that, I know. You see, the parson was holding a meeting in our parlor this afternoon, and the folks just left.
I see.
And I just got through taking old Ma Tucker home.
The parson, eh? You know, I've been hearing a lot about him lately.
Say, they kind of like to meet him.
I reckon you can do that as soon as we get to the house. He's boarding with me now.
Oh, I see.
He's home right now, straightening up the parlor. He's a fine fellow, Marshal, and he'll sure be glad to see you. We could use some law and order in this town.
That's so, ma'am?
Yes, Lightning. The gambling, drinking, and wickedness that goes on in this town is something terrible.
Yeah, you must be thinking of the Gold Horseshoe and that hombre Reed who runs it.
That's just one of the places I'm thinking of.
Well, from what you tell me, the parson's done wonders around here. Not nearly so much drinking and gambling going on.
And he sure must have a tough job, though.
Well, the parson says that most of our men are just fine. All they need is someone to remind them of their backbones, he says, and they'll stay out of trouble by themselves.
Well, I reckon there is some jaspers around these parts who don't like his work too well. Has he had any trouble?
Not yet, Lightning.
Well, he's been mighty lucky then, Miss Burns. Hope he don't get into nothing he can't handle.
Don't you worry about that, Marshal. He ain't afraid.
You know, I think I'm going to like that parson.
Me too, Lightning. That sounds like he's got lots of spunk.
Yeah.
I'll say he has. And plans, too. Have you heard, Lightning? The parson's planning to build a church here, too. Think of it. A church.
Well, reckon this town needs one as bad as any. Sure hope his good luck holds.
I hope so, too. But the parson just got through telling me that with the money he collected today, we have nearly enough to start building. Ain't that wonderful?
It sure is, Miss Burns. Reckon the parson must be pretty proud of that bank account, eh?
Bank account? He don't trust no bank money to the bank.
No?
There's been too many bank robberies around this part of the country. No, sir, Marshal. The parson keeps the money for the new church in his own little strong box.
In your horse?
Sure. Why not? Now, don't you worry. Nobody's going to get that money away from him.
Well, I'd say the parson's taking a mighty big risk, but...
Well, you and Whitey can talk to the parson about that yourselves later. Perhaps after supper, or in the morning.
No, but look here, Miss Burns, we ain't aiming to stay at your house.
Don't you say a word, Lightning. You're going to stay at my house tonight, all right. You can have my son's room. You see, I ain't forgot what you two did for my son and me and Pa.
No, never mind that, Miss Burns, but we'd be glad to stay, won't we, Whitey?
You bet, Lightning. Say, won't that be swell to sleep in a real bed?
Come up, Parson. Stay right where you are.
Why, who are you?
Not so loud there.
There's no one here. You needn't be afraid. Who are you?
Never mind who we are. Take a look around, boys, and see if you can find the cash.
All right.
You there, keep an eye on the road. Want to make sure nobody will disturb us.
All right, boss. We'll find it.
We know he keeps it around here somewhere.
Now you, Parson. We've come to even up scores with you.
Take that gun out of my ribs.
Now listen, Parson, I'm giving orders, not taking them. I'll jab this gun into your ribs and you'll like it.
Well, what do you want?
You're leaving town, Parson, and you're leaving now as fast as we can take you.
I'm not going. My work is here, and here I stay.
Oh, so you're not going?
No, sir.
We'll see about that.
Can't find the money, boss.
Well, look for it, you flat-skulled maverick. I've been told the parson don't trust bank. Mighty handy for us. Now look for that money. It's here somewhere.
Not the money for the new church.
Sure, Parson. You catch on quick.
But you can't take that money.
We can't, huh? I reckon you owe it to us for the money we've lost since you came to town. Well, what's the matter?
We can't find the money anywhere, boss.
Then I know of another way to get it. Now, Parson, where's that money? Start talking.
You'll never get it.
Oh, you won't talk, eh? Reckon we'll have to persuade you.
Yeah, reckon this will make you change your mind, Parson.
Oh, my arm. Oh, let go of my arm.
You had enough, Parson? Should I just
No. I'll tell you. I'll tell you where the money is.
That's better, Parson. Now, start talking. Where's the cash?
Oh, it's in that cupboard. The cupboard there in the wall.
But we looked there, boss.
Look again and look careful. But if this Parson Jasper's lying to us...
Oh, there it is. See there. Way back on the side that opens toward the kitchen. No. You have to reach way back.
Look out. There. Try to grab my gun, will you? Guess that'll teach you a lesson, Parson.
Boss, you shot him. You shot the Parson.
And what if I did? You get that money and shut that big mouth of yours.
Hey, boss, the widow's coming back.
What? Come on, hurry, you butterfingered fools. Get that money.
Hey, boss, we better beat her. She's bringing 2 men with her.
2 men with her? Let's see. There, you're right, Triggers. They're coming up the road right now.
Hey, boss, they're coming here.
Come on, boys. Make a break for it.
What about the money?
Never mind that. Come on. Quick to the horses.
Look, Legend. Look at those Jaspers coming out of the widow's house.
Yeah, you've been having callers, Miss Burns.
You blimey, they sure are leaving in a hurry.
Yeah. Know them men, Mrs. Burns?
Why, no, Lightning. Can't see from here. Lightning, I wonder if the Parson's all right.
Come on, Whitey. We'll see about this. You follow us, Mrs. Burns.
You bet I will, Lightning.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy.
Easy now.
Come on, Whitey. Follow me.
Sure, I'm coming. Look, Lightning.
Yeah. They shot the Parson.
Come on, Lightning. Let's go after them poor
No,
cats.
Whitey, wait. Parson ain't dead, and I got an idea maybe he can tell us something that'll be worth more than all the riding you and me can do. Where'd they get you, Parson?
Oh, here in the shoulder. But who are you?
I'm United States Marshal. This is my deputy.
Oh, Parson, they've shot you.
Oh, just in the shoulder,
Oh,
Mrs. Barney.
thank the Lord. Well, I'll have that wound dressed and fixed up in a hurry.
Now tell us what happened, Parson.
Well, they came in, a bunch of them, all masked.
Yeah?
The leader jabbed a gun in my ribs, and they told me they were taking me out of town.
Did you identify them by the voices?
Oh, I don't think so, but the leader sounded like Reed, the gambler.
Yeah? That's so. Then what happened, Parson?
Well, then they tried to find the money for the new church.
Why, those thieving Jaspers.
And then I thought maybe if I told them the money was in the kitchen cupboard...
Yes, Parson, yes.
Well, I thought then I could grab the gun, but...
They drilled you?
Yes.
Parson, tell me, do they still think the money's hid here?
Yes, they didn't have a chance to look much.
Come on, Whitey. We'd better be riding.
Oh, sure, I did.
And Mrs. Burns, take care of the parson and keep him out of sight. If anyone comes asking after him, just tell him he's dead.
Dead? Lightning,
Do as I say, Mrs. Burns. I got a plan to catch them hombres, every one of them. Come on, Whitey. Let's go.
What is Lightning's plan? Will he succeed in capturing Reed and his desperate band of outlaws? Part 2 of the Adventures of Lightning Jim follows immediately. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim in The Parson Takes a Hand. A short time after the shooting and attempted holdup of the parson by Reed and his gang, a group of cowboys are lounging on the porch in front of the sheriff's office just across the street from the Gold Horseshoe when Lightning Jim and Whitey ride up.
Yo, but Lightning, are you sure that's your plan first?
Sure it will, Whitey. I know them, Jasper. You wait and see. Whoa, Thunder. Whoa there, boy. Sheriff. Hey, Sheriff.
Who's that calling for the sheriff?
Don't you remember me?
Well, I'll be a four-legged horn, don't it? If it ain't Lightning, Jim, and Whitey.
Oh, that's us.
Boys, the United States Marshal.
Well, now, I call that a real welcome. How about you, Whitey?
Oh, I so too. We're all glad to see you, all right.
Whitey's right. But this ain't no time for cheering and fancy compliments.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Get down off those horses and come right in.
No, sir, Sheriff. We're here on mighty important business. The parson's been shot.
The parson's been shot?
Yes, Sheriff.
I'd like to know who'd do a dirty, low-down trick like that.
We'd like to know, too.
The parson. Is he dead?
Yes, Sheriff. And a fine fellow he was, too.
I'm sorry to hear about that. Parson's done a lot of good around these parts. You know, he's kind of figuring on having a new church.
Just a minute, Sheriff. There's something else you ought to know. You was planning on having a new church and was collecting money for it, wasn't you?
That's right.
Well, the money's gone.
The money's gone, but...
That's what I said. It's gone. Either them mavericks who shot the parson carried it off with him, or else he had the money hid somewhere. And if he did, the secret of that hiding place died with him.
Why, those thieving, robbing murderers, I bet they got it with them.
Sheriff, how soon do you reckon you can get a posse together?
Boys, he asked us how soon we can get a posse together.
We're right now.
Got a posse right now. We'll go on.
Hey, Marshal, which way did the killers go?
Off toward the valley. We're riding after them killers, and we're riding now.
Come on, boys. We're riding.
That's the way, Marshal. Come on.
Come on, Whitey. Let's go thunder.
So that's what they said. Are you sure, Kerr?
Sure, boss. I was right there, standing outside the sheriff's office while the Marshal and Lightning Jim Whipple was talking.
Lightning Jim Whipple?
Yeah.
Boss, it must have been Lightning Jim and that sweet deputy of his what rode up with the widow Bird.
Yeah, Kendall, that's who it must have been. Well, let them ride. Let them ride all they want to. They'll never get us that way. They don't know we backtrailed for town. In fact, that gives us just time to do what I've been thinking about. Now that the parson's out of the way.
Now, look here, boss. I don't want to be in on no more of your plans. Killing parsons ain't in my line, and whatever else you mean to do...
Shut up, Trigger. You're getting yellow.
No, I ain't yellow. But I just don't like killing parsons. See?
But I didn't mean to kill him. Only he grabbed my gun and... Now, listen, Trigger, I'm boss here, whether you like it or not. There, I've got enough on each one of you to see you hanging on the end of a rope.
All right. All right, boss.
What's on your mind, boss?
I've just been thinking. Kerr, what was it he said about the money?
The marshal said they didn't know where the money was.
You hear that, boys? They can't find the money for the new church.
Yeah, they can't figure out if we stole it or if the parson had it hid away someplace.
No, ain't that just too bad?
Yeah, they was as mad as hornets, all of them.
Mad, were they? Well, here's something that'll make 'em madder. Hey, we'll square things with that parson and fix it so no other sky pilot will come to this town in a hurry.
What are we going to do, boss?
Work, and work fast before the marshals and the posse come back.
Well, Sheriff, guess it's just about as far as White and me are going.
Yeah, reckon it's safe for you to turn back now, Lightning.
You understand your part of the plan, don't you, Sheriff?
Sure do. You and White are sneaking back into the widow's house.
That's right. Then we can make sure that nothing will happen to the parson or the widow. You and the posse is to hide in them cottonwoods across the road from the house. If I don't miss my guess, them skunks will make another try for the parson's money. thinking we're out looking for their trail.
We'll be there, Marshal.
Oh, sure, Sheriff. We'll be looking for you. And don't you forget to pour out to them trees when we yell for you.
Don't worry about that, Whitey. When the shooting starts, we'll be there doing our share.
That's right. You close in and surround them.
And we're the boys that can do it, too.
That's right, Sheriff.
Come on then, Whitey. We're going back to the widows.
Sure, Lightning, I'm ready.
Then let's go someday.
Come on, boys.
Feeling any better, Parson?
Yes, Lightning. The widow treated me like her own son. Fixed up my shoulder and put me to bed upstairs here.
Good-hearted old soul, the widow.
But, Lightning, are you sure your plan will work?
Well, if I know anything about outlaws, figure it out for yourself. Them Jaspers think you're dead, and that they're the only ones that know where to find the money for the new church.
Yes, I know.
I never yet saw an outlaw who'd pass up a chance to get his hands on some cash.
Yes, but how about you and Whitey?
Us? They think we're out on the trail with posse. Of course, but now the sheriff and his boys are over in the cottonwoods across the road preparing a little surprise party for them.
Then you really think the bandits will come back here for the money tonight?
They sure will, and when they come, we'll be ready for them. Whitey's keeping the watch at the back of the house, and I'm keeping my eyes open right here.
Well, I wish there was something I could do to help.
Don't you worry about that, Parson. You just take it easy.
Lightning, quick, come here.
What's the matter, Miss Burns?
They'll hear you.
What you talking about?
They're here, the bandits. I heard them walking around in the kitchen.
Come on. We'll have to look into this.
I'm coming too.
No, you ain't, Parson. You're staying right here in bed.
But I'm going to help.
Parson, you do like the Marshal says and stay there. You're a sick man. You can't go fighting bandits.
No, I wish I was strong and well.
You stay right where you are. The widow and me got some mighty important business to attend to.
Come here to the top of the steps, Lightning. Listen.
You're right, Mrs. Burns. They're in the kitchen.
Sounds like they're moving things in the cupboard.
Yeah. Listen to them. Wonder how they got past Whitey.
Maybe they sneaked up on him and captured him.
Well, it can't be many of them, or we'd have heard them with our eyes.
What are you going to do?
I'm going down after them Jaspers and catch them red-handed.
I'm a-coming, too.
You better stay up there where you're safe.
No, sir, Lightning. I'm coming.
Mrs. Burns, I say you stay...
Look at this.
A gun.
And I know how to handle it, too. A lone woman's got to know how to use a 6-gun in these parts.
All right. Come on, then. You can be my deputy.
All right, Marshal. I'll blast it out side by side with you.
You stay here at the foot of the stairs. I'm going into that kitchen alone.
I'm coming with you.
You're a deputy now, and you're obeying orders. Stay here like I tell you, Deputy Burns. And don't come unless I call for you.
All right, Marshal. But be careful.
Reach for the sky, you.
No, don't shoot. It's me, Whitey.
Mrs. Burns, come here, quick.
One false move and I'll shoot to kill.
Mrs. Burns, it's me, Whitey.
Yes, Deputy Burns, you can put away your gun. It's just Whitey. And look at him standing there with one of your apple pies in his hand.
Whitey Larson, I was saving that pie for tomorrow.
But I thought I'd sneak around quiet like and see if the pie was any good.
Sneak around? Well, you made enough noise for a whole gang of outlaws.
They're horses, too.
I just thought that
Whitey, you have a lot to learn about sneaking pies.
I guess so.
Hey, Whitey, you were supposed to be watching the back of the house for them bandits.
Well, I thought I could see it as well while I was eating,
Whitey Larson, you're the doggonedest deputy marshal I ever did see.
Hey, Lightning, look out of the window there. Them Jaspers are coming toward the house here.
Right, Whitey. It's a bandit. Swing open the door a little.
No, Lightning.
And you, Deputy Burns, you go upstairs and take care of the parson.
Yes, Marshal. I'll take care of it.
Look, Lightning. Here they come.
All right, Whitey. Pick him up, you polecat. Reach for the sky.
Hey, it's the law badges. Run for it, fellas. Run for it.
Come on, man. There's only 2 of them.
All right, Sheriff. Let him have it.
Hey, boss. There's more of them.
no use. We're surrounded. We give up. We give up, Marshal. Drop your guns, boys.
All right.
Drop your guns, fellas.
Walk this way with your hands reaching for the sky.
Come on, Ray.
Well, Lightning, I guess we got him this time, didn't we?
Yeah, Sheriff, not one of them got away.
And look, the cowardly polecats is mad.
We'll soon find out who they are, Sheriff. There.
Read the gambler.
Yeah.
Bye, you go down the sneaking birds. Yes, put the masks on your faces so you could rob the Parson.
You're right, Whitey. Of all the yellow-hearted mavericks I've seen, these are the worst. You didn't dare to come out and fight, did you, Reed? And you had to pick on a Parson. Sheriff, you can take your prisoners. Take them away and lock them up.
You bet we will, Lightning. All right, boys, round up these coyotes. We're taking them to jail. Come on,
Lightning, excuse me, but I got to go back to the horse now.
Why? What's the rush, Whitey?
Well, I got to finish with those pies.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
That's enough. Let him down again.
Oh, leave me get him out of the jerk, Belle. We can't keep on stringing him up all night.
I said let him down. Poor Redskin's more than half dead now. Another jerk on that rope and his neck would have broken.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, Belle. And with Watt dead, we'd never learn where he hid that gold.
You had enough, Watt? You ready to tell us where you have the gold hidden?
What? No, not have any.
Want us to string you up with that rope again around your neck?
No.
We come for that 30,000 in gold, and we ain't leaving.
Tell Jake to bring the squaw in here, Sam. We've strung Watt up 7 times already, and he still won't talk. I've heard he's pretty fond of her.
No.
I get it, Belle. We'll give the squaw a dose of the same medicine we're giving Watt, eh?
No.
Turn up on her tongue may loosen his. Hey, Jake, bring the squaw in here.
Sure, Sam. No, not her squaw. Squaw not know about gold.
Ah, so you admit you do have the gold. Where is it, Watt?
Here she is, Sam.
String her up, men. The Indian's still going to hold out.
What? Stop. Marty, tell her. Gold is. Please follow along.
All right. Start talking, Wat.
Gold buried under big cottonwood tree by well.
Good.
$30,000. This is a pretty good night's work, Sam. Now I can send to St. Louis for those new dresses I've been wanting.
Investigating a threatened uprising of the Creek Nation, Lightning Jim and Whitey discover that the Indians have a justifiable grievance. Marauding bands of white men have been invading the territory known as No Man's Land to prey upon the accumulated wealth in gold and stock of the various tribes of red men dwelling within its confines. The two marshals have made numerous arrests during their commission, but have not as yet managed to capture a band of desperados known as the Sam Starr Gang. They're discussing with Yellowfoot, chief of a Creek tribe, the Indians' assertion that a woman is co-leader of the outlaws and that she's protected by evil spirits.
What makes you think the woman's protected by evil spirits, Chief Yellowfoot?
White woman, hold powwow with evil spirit in Canyon of the Lost Soul.
But Chief Yellowfoot, you say that the Indians won't go into that canyon. So how do you know that Belle Starr talks with evil spirits in there?
Cause one time white woman's band steal horse, steal gold, kill squaw of Yellowfoot brave, heap mad. Follow white woman and white man in the canyon of lost soul. Hear woman laugh, sing. Hear white man's music. Hear evil one laugh too. Brave come back to camp, tell Yellowfoot. All time him laugh, weep, laugh. Same time him tell Yellowfoot.
I see. The Indian went mad from Friday.
Brave, no afraid. Yellowfoot brave, not no fear. Keep big brave. Evil one put sign on brave. Evil one angry, cause brave go in the canyon. Put sign on brave. Make brave laugh, weep, same time.
And you say the Starr Gang drove the horses they stole from your tribe last night into this here Canyon of Lost Souls, huh?
That's so.
Well, we'll do everything we can to capture this Starr Gang, Yellowfoot. But in the meantime, you've got to keep your braves off the warpath.
Yellowfoot brave, lose many horse. 2 moons past, lose much gold. Yellowfoot brave, heap mad. Great white father say, this Indian land, Indian must stay on land. Indian not stay on land if white man not stop steal Indian gold, Indian horses. Yellowfoot tell brave lawman make things right, but brave not think so. Brave want to go on warpath.
But Yellowfoot, you got to keep them in hand a little while longer. Lightning and me won't ever be able to catch Belle Starr and her gang if you go on the warpath and chase them out to the territory.
Whitey's right, Yellowfoot. You go on the warpath, you'll only scare the woman away for a while. Then when you get settled down again, she and her gang will come back to start the raids all over again.
Yellowfoot not think you catch 'em, white woman. White woman, heap smart.
Well, we've caught up with a lot of smart lawbreakers nowadays, Yellowfoot. And the least you can do is to give us a chance.
Yellowfoot do best him can. Keep brave close to camp for a few days. Yellowfoot not know if he can keep brave longer than few days.
Well, your best is all we ask, Yellowfoot. Whoop, steady, Thunder.
Easy, boy, there. See, which way are we heading for, Lightning?
Well, I reckon the first move is to take a look at this here Canyon of Lost Soul.
No, you not go to Canyon of Lost Soul. Evil one keep you, put sign on you. No, evil one not let you come out of Canyon.
Easy, boy, easy, Thunder. Hula, hoo. Well, I guess evil spirits won't bother Whitey and me none, Yellowfoot. Maybe they just don't like Indians, or they don't seem to bother Belle Starr and her gang.
That calls woman bad. Evil spirit look after bad people. You not bad. Evil spirit get you, Lightning Jim. Get you, get Whitey. Yellowfoot say you not go in Canyon of Lost Soul. Yellowfoot no.
Say, Lightning, maybe there's some other way we can catch these Jaspers without going into the Canyon of the Lost Souls, huh?
What's the matter, Whitey? You ain't getting an attack of cold feet-itis, is you? Come on, boy. We ain't got no time to waste talking about ghosts. If here's any evil spirits in Lost Soul Canyon, we'll nab 'em. Make 'em lead us to the Starr gang. Let's go, Thunder!
Meanwhile, in a little valley beyond the Canyon of Lost Souls, Belle Starr is taking over the herd of horses stolen from Chief Yellowfoot's tribe during the night.
Sam, hey, wake up, you big lout.
What do you want, Belle?
Well, if you'd wake up and take a look at these horses by daylight, you'd know what I want. I'd just like to know, Sam Starr, whatever gave you the idea that I should risk my neck to rustle a string of moth-eaten range ponies like these?
Well, you sent us ahead to spot out a herd of Yellowfoot's horses, Belle. And these were the only ones we could get at. Them redskins has their best herds pasturing so close to their camp, I didn't think you'd dare take a chance on them.
What do you mean you didn't think I'd dare? In the first place, you're bragging when you refer to the functioning of that rusty fourth-rate mental process of yours as thinking. And in the second and last place, I do all the thinking for the jobs I'm in on, and don't forget it.
All right, Belle.
And furthermore, get this into your head, Sam Starr. We're going after that prize herd full of Yellowfoot before the week's out.
But, Belle, I don't...
Don't but-bell me, you half-witted quarter-breed, you. Look at 'em. Look at 'em, I tell you. Or this short-legged, wall-eyed, mangy parcel of cayuses ain't worth the bother of driving across the border.
Get that trigger temper of yours under control, Belle, and listen to reason, won't you?
Listen to you? Why should I? Why should I waste time on your illiterate mouthings when I already know everything that goes on in that glass head of yours? Right now, you're worrying about that post office raid you have planned for Friday. Well, I'm not intending to rough Saturday night, so you can go ahead with your plans. I have a little work to do myself during the next few days.
Not the plan you was telling me about last night, Belle. I need all the boys for this post office holdup. And you sure can't pull a job like that for yourself.
Oh, can't I? Well, if you could read Sam Starr, I'd suggest you look up the word finesse. But since you can't read, I'll just tell you it's something I've used with no small degree of success on previous occasions. And I prefer to rely upon it this time. With you, of course, it's different, Shaw.
Oh, lay off of me, Belle. Just because you have book learning, you ain't got no call to be writing me all the time. You married me, didn't you? And we're doing well, ain't we?
There's never been a time when I haven't done well, Sam. So don't try to take the credit for my prosperity. Hey, Jake, bring the horses here. Sam, I'm hitting the trail for Fort Howard. Now, don't forget to have the men back here in plenty of time Saturday night.
Here she is, Belle.
Okay, Jake. Stay here, you, and ride on the herd to these noble thoroughbreds that we picked up last night. Be careful none of them strays out through the canyon, too. To lose one of those splendid horses that'd break my heart.
You know, Lightning, that Belle Starr is such a nice woman. I just can't figure that out. Her riding over a gang of tough hombres like the Starr bunch.
Yes, she seemed like quite a lady that time we met up with her down in Texas. Yeah, but that's been a long time ago, Whitey. Maybe she's changed a lot since then.
But that was right after we saw that she joined up with the Blue Duck and the Spaniard. They was just as ornery as the Sam Starr fella.
Yes, as bad or worse. United States Marshal Cochran was telling me about some of the didos the Blue Duck cut. Cochran was the one that captured him, you know.
They say that Belle was the brainspec or every job this Jaeger's pulled in.
Hey, look how this hog back we're crossing dips down into that gorge yonder, Whitey. Yellowfoot's description, I'd say we've hit the Canyon of Lost Souls. Oh, boy.
Sure, this must be it, Lightning. But see, we ain't going to explore that place today no more, are we? That's after sunset already.
Still worried about Yellowfoot's tale of evil spirits, Whitey?
Well, I don't know what it is, but I just don't like the idea of meeting up at any lost source after dark.
Well, as long as it ain't your own soul, Whitey, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Come on, it ain't quite dark yet, and we'll have a little time to look around. Let's go, Thunder.
Come on, boy.
Yeah, now take it easy, boy.
Well, it don't look so bad at the entrance, Lightning. Easy, boy, no.
Oh, Thunder. Not so fast now, boy. Now, this is bad going.
Careful, no.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Steady now.
Oh, get him over to the side there.
Yeah. Steady, boys. Steady now. Take it easy. Yes. So, this is a place the Indians call the Canyon of Lost Souls,
Canyon of Lost Souls, eh? Well, see, no wonder they are lost. By golly, in the stores you couldn't find anything.
Yeah, the canyon walls slope inwards as they rise and cut off all the light.
I tell you, Lightning.
Hold on, Whitey. Steady, Thunder.
Oh, boy. Oh, what's the trouble, Lightning?
Somebody's up ahead, Whitey. Listen to them voices.
Yo, I hear them. See, they must be around that bend just ahead there.
Yeah. If we take it slow, the noise of this creek will keep them from hearing us.
It's funny, Lightning. Whoever is ahead of us, they must have moved on. The voices are growing fainter all the time.
Ooh, Thunder, ooh. Yeah. I had to listen for a minute to make sure, though. This bloomin' creek makes so much racket, and what with the wind sucking through this place, you can't be right certain of nothing, Whitey.
Do you think that's the story, eh, Lightning?
Reckon so. Listen to that.
Yo, I heard it. I'm thinking that this ain't no place for you ordinary human beings. Lightning, I think we better get out there and get out fast by God.
Oh, Thunder, quiet. Steady, old boy, steady. We better dismount, Whitey, so we keep our hands over the horse's noses. If we're kind of nervous, it might give us away. We gotta be careful going around this bend, Whitey. No telling how many of them jaspers. What was that?
Well, I don't know, like. See, look, there don't seem to be nobody around this bend either. See, we better get out of this place, like.
Why, it sounded just like music, Whitey. This goes with what Yellowfoot was telling us. We gotta find out who's making that sound, Whitey.
That sound? Say, you hear a whole doggone horses playing on the edge of the desert, and you just call that sound. That's horse music. That is. He was right.
Ghost music, you say? Well, that's the only thing I'm sure it ain't.
Lightning, you know I never believed in ghosts before. But I tell you, them sounds are getting on my nerves.
Well, I don't exactly like them myself, Whitey, but I'm going to find out what this is all about.
I think there they go again. Them voices.
Get along, Whitey. We can't just stand here and talk about ghosts all night.
Well, I'd rather talk about them than see them by evening.
Now they sound like they was coming from over yonder.
Yo. See, Lightning.
What you stopping for, Whitey?
Listen, Lightning. I ain't afraid of the worst bandits I ever saw. But by golly, being a deputy marshal, that don't call for capturing ghosts.
Whitey, if them bandits is using this canyon, you're as brave as they are, ain't you?
Yeah, I guess so. But Lightning...
Come on, then. Maybe they're responsible for all them queer sounds just to scare the Indians.
Maybe, Lightning. Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Whitey.
Don't forget me, what you see.
Whitey, you jumped like you were shot. I was only calling your attention to what looked like an entrance to a cave. Look over there. See it? Right over yonder.
Oh, that does look like a cave. And the voices is getting louder, too.
Yeah. I think they come from that cave. Well, come on, Whitey.
Lightning, you mean we are going inside that cave?
Sure. Let's see what we can find.
No, but I ain't looking for nothing.
Well, I am. Come on.
But no, Lightning, be sensible. Listen to reason.
We're going in that cave, ghosts or no ghosts. Now, come on, get moving.
Lightning Jim and Whitey discover in the dark interior of that cave? And will they succeed in capturing the clever and lucky Belle Starr, leader of the outlaws? The answers to these questions will be found in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The two marshals are completely mystified by the weird voices and sounds in the Canyon of Lost Souls. And Whitey's inclined to believe in the age-old Indian superstition that the place is haunted by evil spirits. But Lightning Jim is determined to solve the mystery, and he forces Whitey to accompany him inside the cave they discover in the canyon wall.
Compared to this cave, Whitey, that there canyon was as light as high noon on a calm sea.
You wouldn't get darker than a stack of black cats in here. Oh, I have to see that. This place is spooky enough without me yappering about black cats.
We ain't heard the music nor them Jaspers talking for quite a spell now. Did you get that tow ball out of your saddlebags like I told you?
You what? Heard this happening?
Well, I reckon they heard us. Might as well light the tow ball and have a look around.
I light it up if you say so, like.
Yeah.
But I used to soon not see what's here. There she is.
Well, ain't nobody but us in this cave, Whitey. There's the source of the creek, that spring coming out of the rocks over there. Hey, music's coming from up above us. Quick, Whitey, throw that tow ball up in the air.
There. See, they went out lightning. With all that coal oil in it, I don't see how that could go out.
That's the answer. It's the wind, Whitey. The wind sucked in through that narrow opening in the top of the cave. And it's that that's been making the sound like music. Just the wind.
Yes, the wind. The wind plays music like a pianist. Don't try to fool.
But it is, Whitey. It's true as sure as I'm a foot high. But tell these peculiar rock formations before, and how if the wind's coming from the right direction, it'll sound just like music.
You may be so, Lightning. You may be right about the wind, but that still don't explain them voices. Listen close now, and you'll still hear them. I'll see that. That's so I think I hear voices in the water now.
Water? That's it, Whitey. You've hit it. The creek's just where them voices is coming from. Well, that's a good one on us, all right. A couple of fearless United States Marshals scared plumb out of the wits for the wind, and a poor little stream of water flowed over some rocks.
Well, you may be right, but just the same, I don't like this place. Come on, let's get through the canyon and be done with it.
All right. You get your horses and make our way on through. Steady, but careful. Oh, mighty good to be out of that cave at that. Steady, Thunder. Steady, boy. It's all right, old boy. Thunder don't like this canyon no better than you do, Whitey. Come along, old boy. Come on.
Of course you don't like it. Thunder's got some sense.
Look ahead there, Whitey.
It looks like a campfire, Lightning.
Yeah. This must be the end of the canyon, Whitey. Someone's camping just beyond the mouth.
See, I don't hear no noise. Supposed they're all asleep.
Yeah, reckon they are. Think we better leave our horses here, Whitey. Sneak up there as quietly as we can. Steady now, Thunder. Steady, boy.
Oh, don't you move now. Let's go, Lightning.
Won't make no difference how many Jaspers is out there, Whitey. We've got to drop on them. But we'll be shielded by the rocks you can see at the entrance.
Looks like one of them is rolled up in a blanket there. Close to
fire.
Yeah, it does. It's the only one I can see so far.
Well, there may be more of them on the other side of the fire, though.
Yeah, we'll keep under cover till we're sure.
Hey, you, wake up. Don't reach for your gun, stranger. We got you covered.
Who are you? What do you want?
We'll ask the questions and you answer them. We're United States Marshal.
Law badges, huh?
Yo, that's right. Now you know who we are, but we don't know you.
I guess you'd find out sooner or later, so I might as well tell you. I'm Jake Leader.
Jake Leader?
Yeah.
The Sam Starr gang, eh? Well, what you doing here and where are your partners?
Well, I'm riding herd on some horses here, Marshal. My partners has left.
Well, we'll prove that. Call out for Sam Starr as loud as you can.
Call out for him?
Yeah.
Sam! Hey, Sam Starr!
Reckon he's telling the truth, Whitey. When will he be back, Jake?
He won't be back.
I said, when will he be back, Jake?
I tell you, they ain't coming back. I'm to hang out for a day or so and then herd these critters across the border.
Jake, how'd you like to be turned over to Chief Yellowfoot's braves?
The Indians? Oh, you wouldn't turn me over to the Indians, Marshal. Why, they torture me and scalp me.
Well, then talk and talk fast.
All right, Marshal, I'll talk.
Jack Leader divulges every detail of Belle Starr's plan to rustle the Yellowfoot herd on Saturday night. Lightning Jim immediately sends Whitey to Fort Howard to deliver the prisoner and return with a detail of 6 soldiers to assist in capturing the bandits. Fearing that the stolen horses might stray out through the canyon and warn the returning rustlers that something was amiss, Lightning Jim remains in the valley to guard the herd.
Good boy, Whitey.
Oh, boy.
Hey, sure made a fast trip.
Oh, you're Lightning. And wait until you heard the news.
Yeah, where's the soldiers you was to bring?
They'll be here in a couple of minutes. I rode on ahead to bring you the news, though.
What news?
Sam Starr held up the Eufaula post office and was shot down by a posse outside the town.
Good enough. But what happened to the rest of the gang?
They got the V. But say that ain't all the news, though. Belle Starr held up the bank just beyond Fort Howard.
What?
And she escaped with over $15,000.
$15,000?
Did it all by herself, too. And say you ought to hear the wife of the banker on the subject.
Well, hold on. Here come the soldiers now, Whitey.
Hello there, Sergeant. Say, Lightning, I want you to meet Sergeant Brady in charge of the detail.
I'm pleased to meet you, Marshal.
Howdy, Sergeant. Now, I want you to get your men scattered in a circle as close to the mouth of the canyon here as they can find cover.
Yes, I see.
I don't think our visitors will arrive before dark, but best to be prepared in case there's...
See, Lightning, somebody's coming.
Yeah, quick, Sergeant. Get your men under cover.
Yes, sir. You, Allison, get behind that rock. That tree over there will do for Johnson.
Lightning, there's coffee,
Right here on either side the canyon mouth. As soon as they all pass us, you slip inside the canyon and take cover behind them rocks.
That way they can cut off their escape.
Yeah. Quiet now. You have to come.
You're all just as big fools as Sam Starr. The only difference is you're lucky.
Oh, no, what are you talking about, Belle?
Shut up. I haven't time to listen to your feeble-minded chatter. We have to lay plans for tonight. That's strange. I don't see Jake around. Hey, Jake!
All right, men. Better put up your guns.
Hey,
who's that? We got you covered.
Down, behind your horses! No use! We're surrounded! Drop your guns, men! All right. We give up.
And reach for the sky, all of you. Come on. Hands up.
Well, it isn't the United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple. And that nice little deputy, too. How do you do, gentlemen? It's a long time since I've had the pleasure of seeing you two.
Yo, that's right. And I reckon the pleasure's all ours this time, eh, Belle?
Not at all, Whitey. You see, I've been in jail before. But, well, somehow or another, I never, shall we say, stay put. In the meantime, I rather enjoy the company of gentlemen for a change.
All right, Sergeant, bring your men here and shackle these prisoners.
All right, boys. Now, come on, get going. Put some irons on.
Easy, boy.
Get up, boy.
Steady now.
Easy there.
All right, man. All right, now.
Come on, go. Now get the left.
It looks like they're heading for the cave, Lightning.
Yeah, Whitey. There's your cave of ghosts.
Well, now that I know what that cave of ghosts is, I tell you, I still don't like it.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
Hey, fellas, look who's here. Evening, stranger. I reckon if that badge means anything, you're a United States Marshal.
I am.
You looking for somebody, Marshal?
You got any particular place you'd like me to stick this notice up?
What is it?
Just a notice giving the bounties on the men, dead or alive, whose names are on this list.
Now, what's the idea of coming in here to tack your notice up, Marshal? There's plenty of other places in town.
Seemed like a good idea to me and a good place.
I don't want no notices like that tacked in here. They don't add none to the gaiety, and the casino here aims to say gay.
You're on the side of law and order, ain't you, Barney?
Certainly I am, but this here notice is...
It's just what it says it is. And I hope nobody tears it down. That'd mean trouble. See you later, Barney.
Right between the shoulder blades. Reckon you won't see me again, Marshal, or anyone else.
The stories of the men who brought law and order to the Old West are chronicles of courage and daring. They are as much a national heritage as the deeds of any men in the history of our country. Men like Wild Bill Hickok, Buffalo Bill Cody, Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, and Bat Masterson. The list is a long one. And of such caliber were United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson. We now find them discussing a dangerous assignment with their superior, the Attorney General.
Lightning, Whitey, what I'm asking you two men to do now isn't exactly according to law.
Well, Mr. Attorney General, reckon we've had to make a few sachets before that wasn't exactly on the books.
Well, I don't read so good anyway.
You know as much about Correo as I do. The cesspool of the border, the sinkhole, the worst town in the United States.
Yeah. Reckon there ain't a killer at large who ain't hid out in Correo at some time or another. Why don't the decent folks around there do something about Big Barney?
Because there aren't any decent people in a position to do anything. Most of the population is Mexican. They're good people, all right, but they're not the type to try to buck Big Barney and his band of murdering lobos.
And the last marshal you sent down there didn't come back?
No. But the reward notices he carried did come back. They were mailed back to us from Correo.
So, Big Barney and his men think they can challenge the United States government, huh?
Lightning, I want you and Whitey to go down there and clean up Correo. I want you to wipe Barney and his buzzards off the map. They think they're tough. I want you to be tougher. I want you to show them and anybody else who's interested that United States Marshals are just a little too tough for anybody to challenge and get away with it.
Well, maybe there ain't no use to send both of us down there. Maybe just one of us is enough.
Listen to the Swedish cyclone. Reckon he'd like to take the whole town on, single-handed,
and with the other hand tied behind me. What you think of that?
I don't care how you do it as long as it's done. You're to use your own judgment, and don't be afraid to shoot.
In other words, Mr. Attorney General, you're dependent on the judgment of our gun.
The judgment the Colonel Court. Well, one thing sure, there ain't no appeal from a judgment of that kind.
Whitey is right. There is no appeal from the judgment of Colonel Colt, which was the Westerner's way of referring to the Colt six-shooter or six-gun. So Lightning Jim and Whitey start out on their assignment, one which was virtual suicide. But they do not seem to be greatly concerned. In fact, as they're about 5 miles from their destination, the border town of Correo, the worst town in the United States, Whitey's only complaint is the rapid pace set by Lightning Jim and his big black horse, Thunder.
Hey, Lightning, take it easy. I can't keep up with Thunder.
Easy, boy, easy, Thunder.
Come on, boy. I tell you, a few more days riding like we done, and I'll be worn off to my belt.
Well, this ain't been exactly my idea of a pleasure joint, Whitey. But anyway, I reckon we're getting pretty close to Correo now.
Say, you got any plans, Lightning? I mean, you got any particular idea worked out for cleaning open them slickers?
Well, Whitey, when you step into a den of sidewinders, about the only good idea is to shoot and shoot fast.
Lightning, look over there.
Where? Oh, it's fire. Looks like a bad one, all right.
See, I reckon we ought to go over and see if we could do something.
Yeah, maybe so. Sounded like a woman screaming. Come on, Whitey. Let's ride.
See, nobody could put that fire out. It looks like the horse will fall in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, there's some horses there, see? They're just starting off.
Lightning, there's that girl.
Yeah.
Look, she's tied to the saddle.
I see, all right. Come on, Thunder. Faster, boy. Faster.
Yeah, they turned the fight.
Well, give it to him, man. Watch out for the girl. There's one down.
There's another one.
That third Jasper's getting away. Reckon we'll pick him up later.
Yo, but he left the girl.
Oh, Thunder. Ooh, boy, steady now. Steady. Bish, you all right? He's dead. Just a minute now. You're safe.
Yeller belly. Treating a young girl this way.
Now then, miss. Tell me what happened.
Oh, senor. You came in time to help me. With my father.
No. Just take it easy now. Me and my partner here, well, maybe we can help.
Nobody can help. Nobody. Big Barney is bad. Those men were his men.
Well, two of them ain't going to bother nobody no more.
But the other one got away. He rode to town. He will tell Barney about you, too.
Now, miss, if you'll just kind of help us out a little. What was the trouble about?
They came today, those three, to take me to Barney for dance hall
Barney,
girls.
huh?
That's the only way he can get his girls, by force. My people, we are not trained to be the gunfighters. We wish to live in peace, but...
You spoke about your father, Mr.
My name is Dolores.
Huh?
Dolores Sanchez. My father would protect me from the trees. So they kill him and set fire to the house.
You mean they shot him down in cold blood?
He had no gun. We cannot get guns to protect ourselves, senor. Barney men search us and take away all our guns.
That sounds like you and me'll have to make ours work overtime, Whitey.
Yo, that's just what I was thinking, too.
But you must not ride down to Correo, senor. They will be watching for you. They will kill you. The one who got away, Lige he is called. He will recognize you.
Yeah, well, I hope he does. We'll find him and settle a little score with him. But you, any place around here you can go to be safe?
Si, senor, I have a cousin in Correo, in the Mexican quarter. Jose, he is a good man. He will take me in.
I see. It's a back way to his place, Dolores, so you won't be seen getting into town.
Si, senor. I know trails that will bring me there. But you must not go into town. You will not last long against Bib Barney and his murderers. They will kill you if they have to shoot you in the back.
Yeah? Well, then we won't turn our backs on them. Come on, Dolores. You lead the way.
About 6 o'clock that evening, Lightning Jim and Whitey are just entering the casino. Hotel, restaurant, tavern, and dance hall run by Big Barney. They've left Dolores with Jose Sanchez, her cousin, promising to return later. They do not believe that they were seen entering the Mexican quarter with the girl, but they know that Lige will be waiting for them in the casino, along with the rest of Barney's vicious murderers.
They've been expecting us. I can tell that. Lightning, they're going to start something.
Yeah, don't let nobody get back of you, Whitey. Keep to the wall.
Why don't you look where you're going? Bumping into people ain't healthy around here.
I didn't bump into you. You just got in my way.
Yeah, I got in your way, huh? Maybe you think you own this spot. Go on, move aside.
If there ain't room for both of us here, guess I'll have to remove you.
I'll take you from apart. Nobody can do that to Manfold. I'll teach you.
Did you hurt your hand, Jim?
No, he wasn't really hard. Can you step over him all right? Don't be particular where you put your feet. Anybody want to claim this dead weight?
You handled your mitts pretty quick, stranger. Doc Manfold here is considered a pretty dangerous man to tangle with.
Yeah? Well, that's plumb surprising. He don't look dangerous to me. What do you think, Whitey?
Well, looking at him right now, he's about as dangerous as a chicken that's already cooked.
Even chickens can be poisoned to some people. What's your business here, stranger?
Oh, just passing through. Wanted to room in a meal. Any objection?
None at all. You can have the first room to the right of the head of the stairs. That ain't occupied now.
Thanks. Do we just go on upstairs?
Suit yourself. But I'll take $10 apiece first.
Yeah, is that a house rule to pay in advance?
Not always. But in your case, well, you seem to be looking for trouble. Something might happen to you so you wouldn't be here in the morning. So I'll take my money in advance.
All right. Here's your money. And don't worry none about our not being here in the morning. Come along, Whitey.
Hey, why didn't you give me a sign to plug them two polecats, boss?
Because I didn't want to cheat Dart here out of the pleasure.
Yeah, I'll take those two wood ticks apart. Yeah, I wish they never stuck their noses around.
You didn't do so good with the big one. They don't seem to scare easy.
Hit me when I wasn't looking. But I'll get him. I'll get both of them.
You betcha, Doc. Just a minute now. Listen. Those two men aren't to leave here alive. You understand that?
You think they're law dogs, Barney?
No, they're just a couple of cowhands drifting around looking for trouble. They think they're tough. Taking Dolores Sanchez away from 3 of my men this afternoon. Killing 2 and then having nerve enough to show their faces in town. Nobody can stand up to Big Barney that way.
It might be a good idea not to kill them too soon. Hey, how about teaching them a lesson first, huh?
Sort of take them apart in pieces?
That's it. And let me do the taking apart. How about it, huh?
The job's yours if you're big enough. But get them. And get them permanent. The jigger don't live what can cut a rusty like that on Big Barney.
Hey, boss. I just seen Dolores Sanchez down in Mextown with her cousin Jose. I was looking around like you told me to, and I seen her through the window.
You sure it was her?
Dead sure of it, boss.
Good. Lads, you and Fag go down and get her.
Right.
And bring the girl back here. I'll show those two gun-toters that I get what I go after.
What happens to Lightning Jim, Whitey, and the Mexican girl Dolores will be told in Part 2 of The Adventures of Lightning Jim, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of The Adventures of Lightning Jim. Big Barney has turned the little border town of Correo into a rendezvous for men wanted by the law for any and all crimes. He's stripped the Mexican population of all guns, and his insane desire for power has led him to defy the government itself. Lightning Jim and Whitey have been sent to clean up the town by guns and violence if necessary. On the road leading into Correo, they rescue Dolores Sanchez, who is being brought to Big Barney for his dance hall. But Big Barney, learning that Dolores has been taken, decides that he's going to send men after her. While Lige and Fag are on their way to get Dolores, Lightning Jim and Whitey, upstairs in the hotel bedroom, are talking over the situation.
With all those skunks below, seems like a fella can't breathe real good up here.
You know, Whitey, I'm worried about Dolores.
Dolores? Where we took her to Jose, her cousin.
Yeah, I know. If Barney wanted Dolores bad enough to send out 3 men, he ain't giving up, you see.
Yeah, but he don't know that she's here in town.
Yeah, maybe not. He'll make it his business to find out, and find out quick. Let's get over there. Get Jose to take her out and hide her someplace so we get things lined up here.
Yeah, or else until we get lined up ourselves. I tell you, Lightning, we got in all right, but I'm not so sure of what getting out.
Well, let's see how the land lays. Ain't nothing down below like I thought. Too early yet for the boys down below to start anything with us. I'll wait till later for that.
So, if we get out the window, go see Jose, and sneak back in without them knowing nothing about it.
That's the idea, Whitey, if it works. Come on.
Jose, those 2 men had such braveness I have never seen before. They were not even afraid when they rode into bullets.
But they would go to Correo to the casino. Or else they would be killed. Big Barney will never let them leave the town alive.
Oh, somehow I think you are wrong, Jose. Somehow I think those 2 men would...
Open up in there. Ain't got no fancy gun cutter to help you out now. Open up!
Big Barney, it's on me, Jose. Jose, what shall we do?
I have a knife, Dolores. You get behind me. I will do what I can.
You wanted to make it hard for us, didn't you? Yeah. Well, it's going to cost you, Jose.
Oh, do not hurt him. He did nothing. I will come with you, but do not hurt my cousin.
Be still, Dolores. Do not humble yourself to beg from these bristleback pigs.
Pigs,
You have killed
No, he ain't. That'd be too easy a death. Get her off, Lige. We'll tie him and let him bleed to death. Give him plenty of time to think about his sins.
Yeah, while Barney takes care of you, Dolores.
It wasn't followed, that's certain. Nobody saw us leave, Whitey.
No, I hope not, Lightning. Say, these houses, they all look alike to me.
Yeah, everybody turns in early around here. Nobody on the streets. No lights in the houses. I guess it's safer that way.
See there. That's the house, ain't it, Lightning?
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Come on. We told them we'd knock 3 times slow.
Lightning, the door's open.
Yeah, lock's been busted. Looks like it's been shot off.
So Bib Barney did find this place then. Well, come on.
Jose, Dolores.
Senores, for the love of heaven, senores, help me. I am bleeding to death.
Whitey, it's Jose.
You come too late. She's gone. They have taken a few minutes past. They shoot me and leave me here to die.
Lightning, them devils got to be blasted off the earth.
You're all right there, Whitey. There ain't no other way to deal with them. Get some water and find a sheet someplace. We got to get Jose fixed up quick.
No, not me. Get Dolores. Save her, senores. It is too late for me. But for her, you must try.
We'll try, all right. But hurry with that water, Whitey.
Quiet as a mouse, too.
Well, take the gag off now. It won't do any good to yell anymore. Welcome to the casino, Dolores.
I will kill you. I will kill myself.
Yeah, you're going to do a lot, but you ain't going to do none of them. So calm down and get acquainted with your new home.
There are too many who are not afraid of you. They have saved me once, they will save me again.
That's a good one, that is. You reckon them 2 proddy cowhands is going to tackle a whole gang of us?
They are not afraid of all of you. They are men, real men, not like you.
You'll have to learn to keep your trap closed around here. You talk too much. And as for your handsome heroes, they're upstairs right now, and they can't get out until we carry them out.
What we do now, Lightning?
I reckon we better get back in our bedroom and try to find out where they got Dolores.
Quiet, look there. Look under our window. Yo, that fella's walking up and down. He's guarding a room.
Yeah.
But we ain't there. That's a good joke. We flew the coop before they put the guard on us.
Yeah, but that ain't so funny, Whitey. That's our best way to get back in. There's too many of them in front. We'd never get in if we tried it that way.
Yeah, I tell you. Sneak up the side there. When I'm close enough, you whistle loud enough to make the fella turn over this way.
I get you, Whitey. Go ahead. But be quiet. We don't want to start any shooting yet.
That you, Lige? What's the matter?
Yo, I got him, Lightning.
Good. Whitey, see them packing boxes over there?
Hey, yo.
Help me tote a couple of them over.
Yo. Easy.
I'll take another one.
Yo.
Now we can get back in the room easy.
You're very well. What about this hombre? What we do with him?
Take him along. Tie him up in the room. That's the best place for him. Here, get him up on top of this top box.
Oh, he's here. Wait.
Wait, I'll get in the window, and then you help me lift him up.
Yo.
All right, buddy. Let him go. All right. Come on, Whitey. Give me a hand, quick.
There you are. Well, here we are back again.
Yeah. Hey, this is the same galoot I had to knock down earlier in the evening.
What happened? Where?
Keep still unless you want another cloud on the head.
You.
Fix me up a gag, Whitey, and don't be too gentle about it. This warthog seems to need a lesson in manners.
Yeah, that's right.
Go ahead. But you can't get out of here alive. The boss give orders. You'll be sizzling in Hades before the night's over, and when you do, I'll tell you that...
Well, that's one way of stopping a conversation that's getting on my nerves.
Well, get your nerves in shape, Whitey, because here we go.
Lightning, you mean you're going to walk right down there and shoot that out with him?
I don't see no better way, do you, Whitey?
No, I guess there ain't no better way. We was told to use our 6 guns if we had to. And I guess we have to.
We're beside each other. Like we've done for years now. That makes me feel a lot better, Whitey.
Yo, me too, Lightning. You wouldn't mind shaking hands with me? Just for the luck.
No, of course not. Good luck, Whitey.
Good luck, Lightning.
Down below in the casino, 9 men are waiting for the orders of Big Barney, who is still in his inner office. They're drinking and gambling and wondering what new tortures Barney will devise for the 2 strangers who have aroused his anger. And down the stairs on capped feet, testing each step before venturing any further, come Lightning Jim and Whitey. 2 men against 9. 2 United States Marshals with orders to clean up a bad town in the only way it can be done. Softly they cross the hall and pause for a moment just outside the door. They look at each other for a second, and Lightning Jim says,
Remember, both of us in at the same time, then jump sideways. We'll be against the wall that way.
You're Lightning. Well, come on.
And with almost a single movement, the 2 men spring through the door.
I understand Big Barney has give orders to get me and my partner. Well, here we are. Who's going to start carrying out his orders?
5 men are sitting around one table, their hands hidden. 3 more are standing at the back with drinks in their hands. All eyes are turned on the 2 men facing them. And for an almost endless second, there's a silence filled with foreboding and evil. And then in a flash, Fag reached for his guns. But at the same time, Lightning and Whitey threw double hands and the hammers of their coats dropped. Fag is dead, a bullet through his chest. 1 other man lies bleeding on the floor, but the other 7 have flung themselves under tables, shooting as they move. Lightning Jim has dropped to one knee, twisting as he fires. The side of his face is scorched from a bullet, but 1 more man is down. While on the other side, Whitey, stolid, motionless except for his hands, peers through the smoke and shoots Lige, just as Lige reaches for a shotgun lying on the bar. With a crash, the big kerosene lantern suspended from the ceiling falls. Flames licked at the floor, flickered hungrily at the clothes of the fallen men. Smoke was so thick that Lightning Jim choked and flung himself on the floor as he reloaded. But Whitey suddenly pitched straight forward, his gun sliding to the floor.
Whitey boy!
And Lightning Jim found himself alone, the only man on his feet. Then, through the smoke-filled room, leaping into blaze now from the smashed lantern, Lightning Jim, his left arm dangling, reeled on his feet toward the office door of Big Barney.
Come on out, Barney. I got you trapped. It's you or me. Come on out, you stinking polecat.
And in the doorway stands Big Barney, protected by the body of Dolores Sanchez. With 1 arm he holds her in front of him, the other hand holds a gun.
I'm going out of here. And if you make 1 move, I'll kill the girl.
But Dolores, bending swiftly with sudden strength, bites hard into Barney's wrist. With a startled yell, he drops his gun.
You she-devil! I'll kill you for that!
But as Barney strikes Dolores, hurling her to the blazing floor, Jim leaps at him, dropping his own gun, and the 2 men sway together across the burning, littered floor. Jim's strength is gone. He stumbles, falls, and Barney, snatching up a fallen gun, aims it at Lightning, when suddenly a shot comes from the doorway, and Barney pitches forward on the floor.
Lightning, are you hurt, Pat?
Whitey boy, I thought you was gone.
Sure, I got 1 in the head, but you just knocked me off, I guess.
Well, let's get Dolores out of here.
Sure, this place is burning up, Lightning.
Well, they say fire burns clean, and we were told to clean up this town.
Sure, and I think it's cleaned up now, Lightning.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of those 2 famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson. And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
That's enough. Let him down again.
Oh, leave me give him another jerk, Belle. We can't keep on stringing him up all night.
I said let him down. Poor Redskin's more than half dead now. Another jerk on that rope and his neck would have broken.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, Belle. And with Watt dead, we'd never learn where he hid that gold.
You had enough, Watt? You ready to tell us where you have the gold hidden?
What? Not have any.
Want us to string you up with that rope again around your neck?
No.
We come for that 30,000 in gold, and we ain't leaving.
Tell Jake to bring the squaw in here, Sam. We've strung Watt up 7 times already, and he still won't talk. I've heard he's pretty fond of her.
No.
I get it, Belle. We'll give the squaw a dose of the same medicine we're giving Watt, eh?
No.
Her up on her tongue may loosen his. Hey, Jake, bring the squaw in here.
Sure, Sam. No, not her squaw. Squaw not know about gold.
Ah, so you admit you do have the gold. Where is it, Watt?
Here she is, Sam.
String her up, men. The Indian's still going to hold out.
What? Stop. What he tell her gold is? Leave squaw alone.
All right. Start talking, Watt.
Gold buried under big cottonwood tree by well.
Good. How did you get it now?
$30,000. This is a pretty good night's work, Sam. Now I can send to St. Louis for those new dresses I've been wanting.
Investigating a threatened uprising of the Creek Nation, Lightning Jim and Whitey discover that the Indians have a justifiable grievance. Marauding bands of white men have been invading the territory known as No Man's Land to prey upon the accumulated wealth in gold and stock of the various tribes of red men dwelling within its confines. The 2 marshals have made numerous arrests during their commission, but have not as yet managed to capture a band of desperados known as the Sam Starr Gang. They're discussing with Yellowfoot, chief of a Creek tribe, the Indians' assertion that a woman is co-leader of the outlaws and that she's protected by evil spirits.
What makes you think the woman's protected by evil spirits, Chief Yellowfoot?
White woman, hold powwow with evil spirit in Canyon of Lost Soul.
But Chief Yellerfoot, you see that the Indians won't go into that canyon. So how do you know that Belle Starr talks with evil spirits in there?
Cause one time white woman's band steal horse, steal gold, kill squaw of Yellowfoot brave, brave heap mad. Follow white woman and white man in the canyon of lost soul. Hear woman laugh, sing. Hear white man's music. Hear evil one laugh too. Brave come back to camp, tell Yellowfoot. All time him laugh, weep, weep, laugh. Same time him tell Yellowfoot.
I see. The Indian went mad from Friday.
Brave, no afraid. Yellowfoot brave, not no fear. Keep big brave. Evil one put sign on brave. Evil one angry, cause brave go in the canyon. Put sign on brave. Make brave laugh, weep, same time.
And you say the Starr gang drove the horses they stole from your tribe last night into this here Canyon of Lost Souls, huh?
That's so.
Well, we'll do everything we can to capture this Starr gang, Yellowfoot. But in the meantime, you've got to keep your braves off the warpath.
Yellowfoot brave, lose many horse. 2 moons pass, lose much gold. Yellowfoot brave heap mad. Great white father say, this Indian land, Indian must stay on land. Indian not stay on land if white man not stop steal Indian gold, Indian horses. Yellowfoot tell brave lawman make things right, but brave not think so. Brave want to go on warpath.
But Yellowfoot, you got to keep them in hand a little while longer. Lightning and me won't ever be able to catch Belle Starr and her gang if you go on the warpath and chase them out to the territory.
Whitey's right, Yellowfoot. You go on the warpath, you'll only scare the woman away for a while. Then when you get settled down again, she and her gang will come back to start the raids all over again.
Yellowfoot not think you catch 'em, white woman. White woman heap smart.
Well, we've caught up with a lot of smart lawbreakers nowadays, Yellowfoot. And the least you can do is give us a chance.
Yellowfoot do best him can. Keep brave close to camp for a few days. Yellowfoot not know if he can keep brave longer than few days.
Well, your best is all we ask, Yellowfoot. Whoop, steady, Thunder.
Easy, boy, there. See, which way are we heading for, Lightning?
Well, I reckon the first move is to take a look at this here Canyon of Lost Soul.
No, you not go to Canyon of Lost Soul. Evil one keep you, put sign on you. No, evil one not let you come out of Canyon.
Easy, boy, easy, Thunder. Hoo-la, hoo. Well, I guess evil spirits won't bother Whitey and me none, Yellowfoot. Maybe they just don't like Indians, because they don't seem to bother Belle Starr and her gang.
That calls woman bad. Evil spirit look after bad people. You not bad. Evil spirit get you, Lightning Jim. Get you, get Whitey. Yellowfoot say you not go in Canyon of Lost Soul. Yellowfoot no.
Say, Lightning, maybe there's some other way we can catch these Jaspers without going into the Canyon of the Lost Souls, huh?
What's the matter, Whitey? You ain't getting an attack of cold feet-itis, is you? Come on, boy. We ain't got no time to waste talking about ghosts. If here's any evil spirits in Lost Soul Canyon, we'll nab them. Make them lead us to the Starr gang. Let's go, Thunder!
Meanwhile, in a little valley beyond the Canyon of Lost Souls, Belle Starr is checking over the herd of horses stolen from Chief Yellowfoot's tribe during the night.
Sam, hey, wake up, you big lout.
What do you want, Belle?
Well, if you'd wake up and take a look at these horses by daylight, you'd know what I want. I'd just like to know, Sam Starr, whatever gave you the idea that I should risk my neck to rustle a string of moth-eaten range ponies like these?
Well, you sent us ahead to spot out a herd of Yellowfoot's horses, Belle. And these were the only ones we could get at. Them redskins has their best herd pasturing so close to their camp, I didn't think you'd dare take a chance on them.
What do you mean you didn't think I'd dare? In the first place, you're bragging when you refer to the functioning of that rusty fourth-rate mental process of yours as thinking. And in the second and last place, I do all the thinking for the jobs I'm in on, and don't forget it.
All right, Belle.
And furthermore, get this into your head, Sam Starr. We're going after that prize herd of Fuller's Yellowfoot before the week's out.
But, Belle, I don't...
Don't but-bill me, you half-witted quarter-breed. Look at 'em. Look at 'em, I tell you. Why, this short-legged, wall-eyed, mangy parcel of cayuses ain't worth the bother of driving across the border.
Get that trigger temper of yours under control, Belle, and listen to reason, won't you?
Listen to you? Why should I? Why should I waste time on your illiterate mouthings when I already know everything that goes on in that glass head of yours? Right now, you're worrying about that post office raid you have planned for Friday. Well, I'm not intending to rough Saturday night, so you can go ahead with your plans. I have a little work to do myself during the next few days.
Not the plan you was telling me about last night, Belle. I need all the boys for this post office holdup. And you sure can't pull a job like that for yourself.
Oh, can't I? Well, if you could read Sam Starr, I'd suggest you look up the word finesse. But since you can't read, I'll just tell you it's something I've used with no small degree of success on previous occasions. And I prefer to rely upon it this time. With you, of course, it's different, Shaw.
Oh, lay off of me, Belle. Just because you have book learning, you ain't got no call to be writing me all the time. You married me, didn't you? And we're doing well, ain't we?
There's never been a time when I haven't done well, Sam. So don't try to take the credit for my prosperity. Hey, Jake, bring the horses here. Sam, I'm hitting the trail for Fort Howard. Now, don't forget to have the men back here in plenty of time Saturday night.
Here she is, Belle.
Okay, Jake. Stay here, you, and ride on the herd to these noble thoroughbreds that we picked up last night. Be careful none of them strays out through the canyon, too. To lose one of those splendid horses that'd break my heart.
You know, Lightning, that Belle Starr is such a nice woman. I just can't figure that out. Her riding over a gang of tough hombres like the Starr bunch.
Yes, she seemed like quite a lady that time we met up with her down in Texas. Yeah, but that's been a long time ago, Whitey. Maybe she's changed a lot since then.
But that was right after we saw that she joined up at the Blue Duck in Jack Spaniard. That was just as ornery as the Sam Starr fella.
Yes, as bad or worse. United States Marshal Cochran was telling me about some of the didos the Blue Duck cut. Cochran was the one that captured him, you know.
They say that Belle was the brains back of every job this Jaeger's pulled. And...
Hey, look how this hogback we're crossing dips down into that gorge yonder, Whitey. Yellowfoot's description, I'd say we've hit the canyon of lost souls. Oh, Thunder, boy.
Sure, this must be it, Lightning. But see, we ain't going to explore that place today no more, are we? That's after sunset already.
Still worried about Yellowfoot's tale of evil spirits, Whitey?
Well, I don't know what it is, but I just don't like the idea of meeting up at any lost source after dark.
Well, as long as it ain't your own soul, Whitey, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Come on, it ain't quite dark yet, and you'll have a little time to look around. Let's go, Thunder.
Come on, boy.
Yeah, now take it easy, boy.
Well, it don't look so bad at the entrance, Lightning. Easy, boy, no.
Oh, Thunder, not so fast now, boy. Now, this is bad going.
Be careful, no.
Take it easy. Steady now.
Oh, get him over to the side there.
Yeah. Steady, boys. Steady now. Take it easy. Yeah. So, this is a place the Indians call the Canyon of Lost Souls,
Canyon of Lost Souls, eh? Well, see, no wonder they are lost. By golly, in the stork, you couldn't find anything.
Yeah, the canyon walls slope inward as they rise and cut off all the light.
I tell you, Lightning.
Hold on, Whitey. Steady, Thunder.
Oh, boy. What's the trouble, Lightning?
Somebody's up ahead, Whitey. Listen to them voices.
Yo, I hear them. See, they must be around that bend just ahead there.
Yeah. If we take it slow, the noise of this creek will keep them from hearing us.
It's funny, Lightning. Whoever is ahead of us, they must have moved on. The voices are growing fainter all the time.
Ooh, Thunder, ooh. Yes. I had to listen for a minute to make sure, though. This blooming creek makes so much racket, and what with the wind sucking through this place, it can't be right certain of nothing, Whitey.
You think that's the story, ain't Lightning?
Reckon so. Listen to that.
Yo, I heard it. I'm thinking that this ain't no place for you ordinary human beings. I think we better get out there and get out fast by cat.
Oh, really? Oh, Thunder, quiet. Steady, old boy, steady. We better dismount, Whitey. We'll keep our hands over the horse's noses. In case they're kind of nervous. It might give us away. We gotta be careful going around this bend, Whitey. No telling how many of them, Jasper. What was that?
Well, I don't know, like. Say, look, there don't seem to be nobody around this bend either. We better get out of this place, like.
Why, it sounded just like music, Whitey. This goes with what Yellowfoot was telling us. We gotta find out who's making that sound, Whitey.
That sound? Say, you hear a whole doggone horses playing on the edge of the desert, and you just call that sound. That's ghost music. That's what that is. He was right.
Ghost music, you say? Well, that's the only thing I'm sure it ain't.
Lightning, you know I never believed in ghosts before. But I tell you, them sounds are getting on my nerves.
Well, I don't exactly like them myself, Whitey, but I'm going to find out what this is all about.
I think there they go again. Them voices.
Get along, Whitey. We can't just stand here and talk about ghosts all night.
Well, I'd rather talk about them than see them by minutes.
Now they sound like they was coming from over yonder.
Yo. See, Lightning.
What you stopping for, Whitey?
Listen, Lightning. I ain't afraid of the worst bandits I ever saw. But by golly, being a deputy marshal, that don't call for capturing ghosts.
Whitey, if them bandits is using this canyon, you're as brave as they are, ain't you?
Yeah, I guess so. But Lightning...
Come on, then. Maybe they're responsible for all them queer sounds, just to scare the Indians.
Maybe, Lightning. Yeah, maybe.
Hey, Whitey.
You what you see?
Whitey, you jumped like you was shot. I was only calling your attention to what looks like an entrance to a cave. Look over there. See it? Right over yonder.
Oh, that does look like a cave. And the voices is getting louder, too.
Yeah. I think they come from that cave. Well, come on, Whitey.
Lightning, you mean we are going inside to that cave?
Sure. Let's see what we can find.
Oh, but I ain't looking for nothing.
Well, I am. Come on.
But no, Lightning, be sensible. Listen to reason.
We're going in that cave, ghosts or no ghosts. Now, come on, get moving.
What will Lightning Jim and Whitey discover in the dark interior of that cave? And will they succeed in capturing the clever and lucky Belle Starr, leader of the outlaws? The answers to these questions will be found in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The two marshals are completely mystified by the weird voices and sounds in the Canyon of Lost Souls. And Whitey's inclined to believe in the age-old Indian superstition that the place is haunted by evil spirits. But Lightning Jim is determined to solve the mystery, and he forces Whitey to accompany him inside the cave they discover in the canyon wall.
Compared to this cave, Whitey, that there canyon was as light as high noon on a calm sea.
You wouldn't have started a mistake of black cats in here. Oh, I have to see that. This place is spooky enough without me yabbering about black cats.
We ain't heard the music nor them Jaspers talking for quite a spell now. Did you get that toe ball out of your saddlebags like I told you?
You heard this happening.
Well, I reckon they heard us. Might as well light the toe ball and have a look around.
I'd like it up if you say so like.
Yeah.
But I used to soon not see what's here. There she is.
Well, ain't nobody but us in this cave, Whitey. There's the source of the creek, that spring coming out of the rocks over there. Hey, music's coming from up above us. Quick, Whitey, throw that toe ball up in the air.
There. See, they've been out lightning. With all that coal oil in it, I don't see how that could go on.
That's the answer. It's the wind, Whitey. The wind sucked in through that narrow opening in the top of the cave. And it's that that's been making the sound like music. Just the wind.
Yes, the wind. The wind plays music like a pianist. Don't try to fool.
But it is, Whitey. It's true as sure as I'm a foot high. But tell me, your rock formations before, and how if the wind's coming from the right direction, it'll sound just like music.
You may be so, Lightning. You may be right about the wind, but that still don't explain them voices. Listen close now, and you'll still hear them. I see that. That's so I think I hear voices in the water now.
Water? That's it, Whitey. You've hit it. The creek's just where them voices are coming from. Well, that's a good one on us, all right. A couple of fearless United States Marshals scared plumb out of the wits for the wind, and a poor little stream of water flowing over some rocks.
Well, you may be right, but just the same, I don't like this place. Come on, let's get through the canyon and be done with it.
All right. We get the horses and make our way on through. Careful. Oh. Mighty good to be out of that cave at that. Steady, Thunder. Steady, boy. It's all right, old boy. Thunder don't like this canyon no better than you do, Whitey. Come along, old boy. Come on.
Of course you don't like it. Thunder's got some sense.
Look ahead there, Whitey.
It looks like a campfire, Lightning.
Yeah. This must be the end of the canyon, Whitey. Someone's camping just beyond the mouth.
See, I don't hear no noise. Suppose they're all asleep.
Yeah, reckon they are. Think we better leave our horses here, Whitey. Sneak up there as quietly as we can. Steady now, Thunder. Steady, boy.
Oh, don't you move now. There. Let's go, Lightning.
Won't make no difference how many Jaspers is out there, Whitey. We've got to drop on them. But we'll be shielded by the rocks you can see at the entrance.
Looks like one of them is rolled up in a blanket there, close to the fire.
Yeah, it does. It's the only one I can see so far.
Well, there may be more of them on the other side of the fire, though.
Yeah, we'll keep under cover till we're sure.
Hey, you, wake up. Don't reach for your gun, stranger. We got you covered.
Who are you? What do you want?
We'll ask the questions and you answer them. We're United States Marshals.
Law badges, huh?
That's right. Now you know who we are, but we don't know you.
I guess you'd find out sooner or later, so I might as well tell you. I'm Jake Leader.
Jake Leader?
Yeah.
The Sam Starr gang, eh? Well, what you doing here and where are your partners?
Well, I'm riding herd on some horses here, Marshal. My partners has left.
Well, we'll prove that. Call out for Sam Starr as loud as you can.
Call out for him?
Yeah.
Sam! Hey, Sam Starr!
Reckon he's telling the truth, Whitey. When'll he be back, Jake?
He won't be back.
I said, when will he be back, Jake?
I tell you, they ain't coming back. I'm to hang out for a day or so and then herd these critters across the border.
Jake, how'd you like to be turned over to Chief Yellowfoot's braves?
The Indians?
Oh, you wouldn't turn me over to the Indians, Marshal. Why, they torture me and scalp me.
Well, then talk and talk fast.
All right, Marshal, I'll talk.
Jack Leader divulges every detail of Belle Starr's plan to rustle the Yellowfoot herd on Saturday night. Lightning Jim immediately sends Whitey to Fort Howard to deliver the prisoner and return with a detail of 6 soldiers to assist in capturing the bandits. Hearing that the stolen horses might stray out through the canyon and warn the returning rustlers that something was amiss, Lightning Jim remains in the valley to guard the herd.
Good boy, Whitey. Hey, sure made a fast trip.
You're Lightning, and visitor you heard the news.
Yeah, where's the soldiers you was to bring?
They'll be here in a couple of minutes. I rode on ahead to bring you the news stuff.
What news?
Sam Starr held up the Eufaula post office and was shot down by a posse outside the town.
Good enough. But what happened to the rest of the gang?
They got the V, but see, that ain't all the news stuff. Belle Starr held up the bank just beyond Fort Howard, and she escaped with over $15,000.
$15,000?
Did it all by herself, too. And say you ought to hear the wife of the banker on the subject.
Well, hold on. Here come the soldiers now, Whitey.
Hello there, Sergeant. Say, Lightning, I want you to meet Sergeant Brady in charge of the detail.
I'm pleased to meet you, Marshal.
Howdy, Sergeant. Now, I want you to get your men scattered in a circle as close to the mouth of the canyon here as they can find cover.
Yes, you see.
I don't think our visitors will arrive before dark, but best to be prepared in case there's...
See, Lightning, somebody's coming.
Yeah, quick, Sergeant. Get your men under cover.
Yes, sir. You, Allison, get behind that rock. That tree over there will do for Johnson.
Lightning, there's coffee.
Right here on either side of the canyon mouth. As soon as they all pass us, you slip inside the canyon and take cover behind them rocks.
That way we can cut off their escape.
Yeah. Quiet now. Get to come.
You're all just as big fools as Sam Starr. The only difference is you're lucky.
Oh, no, what are you talking about, Belle?
Shut up. I haven't time to listen to your feeble-minded chatter. We have to lay plans for tonight. Strange. I don't see Jake around. Hey, Jake!
All right, men.
Better put up your guns.
Hey, who's that?
We got you covered.
Down, behind your horses! No use! We're surrounded! Drop your guns, men! All right. We give up.
And reach for the sky, all of you. Come on. Hands up.
Well, it isn't the United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple. And that nice little deputy, too. How do you do, gentlemen? It's a long time since I've had the pleasure of seeing you two.
Yo, that's right. And I reckon the pleasure's all ours this time, eh, Ben?
Not at all, Whitey. You see, I've been in jail before. But, well, somehow or another, I never, shall we say, stay put. In the meantime, I rather enjoy the company of gentlemen for a change.
All right, Sergeant, bring your men here and shackle these prisoners.
All right, boys. Now, come on, get going. Put some hands up.
Easy, boy.
Get up, boy.
Steady now.
Easy there.
All right, man. All right, now. Come on.
It looks like they're heading for the cave, Lightning.
Yeah, Whitey. There's your cave of ghosts.
Well, now that I know what that cave of ghosts is, I tell you, I still don't like it.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those two famous marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
Have you men of the jury reached a verdict?
We sure have, Your Honor.
And what is your verdict?
Well, ain't nothing for it but to find the defendant, Jericho Borden, guilty of plugging his partner, Baldy Yates, in the back, so that's what we done. We finds him guilty.
I see. Jericho Borden, you've heard the verdict of the jury. Have you got anything to say in your own defense?
I done told you 4 or 5 times already I ain't saying nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, I'm sorry, Jericho, that you've seen fit to maintain this stubborn silence, but you've been convicted of the murder of your partner, Baldy Yates, and it's the judgment of this court that you be imprisoned in the state penitentiary for the rest of your natural life.
Your mind? Don't talk so loud. It's not good that the others know we two talk together. But have you been thinking over what I put up to you? I think. You have asked that I, Francie Louis, a prison guard, help you to escape. And for that, you promised me much gold. Well, I done told you, Francie. There to it on a stack of Bibles. It's just something I got to do. An errand I got to take care of on the outside. I'll come back. Honest, I will. In not more than 10 days, I'll be back. I ain't hurting the government just by getting out for 10 days, Emma. Maybe you killed somebody. Maybe you killed 2, 3 people. You are the murderer once already. I ain't either a murderer. And I don't want to kill nobody at all. But you would be gone, and I, Frankie, would lose my job. This is a big favor you ask of me. I know it is. A mighty big favor. But it means the whole world to me. And you won't have to work no more. I'll make you rich. Rich for life. How are you going to do that, Jericho? That's my business, Frankie. I ain't saying no more. Make up your own mind. I have made up my mind. What you going to do? I fix it so you make the escape. Good man. You ain't never going to be sorry. But you make the escape my way, Jericho. What do you mean? We go together, the two of us. I quit my job. And I go with you on these so little errand of yours. Good. Then, well, if you tell Francie the big lie, maybe I have to shoot you. Have it your way, Frankie. As long as I get out, I ain't caring much what the rules are.
Well, why do you know the job done? Another prisoner turned over to take his punishment. Sorry for the old fella, too.
Sure, and now we wait and see what the next job is going to be. It looks like him coming right toward us. By golly, isn't that the prettiest story you ever saw?
Yeah, sure is, Whitey.
Yeah, I wonder if I could ever get me a girl as pretty as that one.
Well, I don't reckon you could make much headway with her. Young fella holding on her arm sure looks like he's plumb interested and going to stay that way, too.
He's looking like that. That's lightning. Golly, sir, this boy may ought to first, give on the skin iron.
Hey, you're right, Whitey. He's just coming right up to us.
Pardon me. Are you the sheriff or the...
He's the United States Marshal, Susan. That's what his badge means. But maybe he can give us some information.
My name is Whipple, ma'am. I'm a United States Marshal, all right. And this is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
You just call me Whitey, ma'am. I'm awfully easy to get the king.
Well, my name is Susan Borden.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. William Cornell, a friend of mine.
Whipple, you said. So are you Lightning Jim, the famous marshal?
Sure knows how you can call me famous, but I'm generally called Lightning Jim, all right.
Oh, then maybe you can help us. I've got to find my father. Something's happened to him. I know it has.
What is
and
it?
Mother's nearly frantic. I took most of our money to come out here, and Bill wouldn't let me come alone.
Now, calm down, honey. You're talking a mile a minute. Marshal, is there any place we can sit down and tell you all about this?
Come on in the hotel here. Of course, it ain't much of a hotel, but there's plenty of chairs and not quite so much sun. I'm plumb sorry, ma'am, that I have to tell you about this.
Lightning, you speak out your mind too much. You shouldn't have told her right off that it was in jail for killing a man.
But he didn't kill a man, not the liberty. He couldn't.
Now, there, honey. The marshal here is just trying to give you the facts of the case.
Well, there weren't a lot of facts, all circumstantial evidence. But Jericho, your pa, wouldn't say one word to defend himself. He just closed up like a clam, and the judge had to find him guilty.
Well, you see, Marshal, Jericho has always written home to Susan and her mother and spent what little money he could. Wasn't much, because Jericho was just another prospector waiting for the big strike.
Yeah, the country's full of them, trying to get a grub estate. Always hoping that the next time out he'll strike it rich.
But he did. He brought us said so. And then when we didn't hear another word from him, we couldn't help worrying.
What letter?
Oh, Susan got a letter about 6 months ago. Jericho stopped the stage someplace to mail it to her. The letter was jumbled up quite a bit, as if he'd written it in a hurry.
Well, I've got the letter here, Marshal. You read it.
Yeah. Let me see. It says, Dear Sue, I've done it at last. I've found gold and lots of it. Enough to put diamonds on you and your ma from head to foot. I've got a partner now, and naturally he gets half. But there's plenty for all of us.
Yeah, I bet you that's why he kept still when he was arrested. He didn't want nobody else to find out about this gold.
But he couldn't have killed his partner. He said there was plenty for both. Oh, read the rest of it, Marshal, and you'll see.
Yes, sir. Then he goes on to say, we're on our way to record our claims now. I'm going to get this letter on the stagecoach. It'll be coming along here now pretty soon. I'll write you a long letter as soon as I've filed the claim. Your loving pa, Jericho.
Yeah, there's the letter mailed at Lynching.
Fort Anderson.
Fort Anderson?
Yeah, that means it was put on the stage coming in from Horsehead. Jericho was probably on his way to Fort Anderson, too, to record the claim. And he knew the stage would make better time, so he just stopped it and give him the letter.
Yeah, and then his partner, Baldy, he got shot, and Jericho got picked up by the sheriff who was riding around.
Yeah, never did record his claim. Never had a chance to.
Marshal, could you arrange for me to see my father? Oh, please, I must talk with him. I know he didn't commit a murder, but I've got to find out something so I can write Mother.
Well, that ought not be so hard to arrange, Miss Susan. I'll get in touch with the warden and...
Sure, that's the warden himself. They said we was just going to come up to see you.
Somebody said they seen you coming here. Thank heaven you're still on the spot.
What's up, Warden?
Jericho Barton got away.
Jericho Barton?
Jericho got his father.
My father got away.
Yeah, first prison escape I ever had. Frankie the guard did it court. But why? Why in tarnation would Frankie help the old card to get out? I ain't never noticed no milk of human kindness running out of Frankie. He's got vinegar in his veins.
Whitey, we've got to get them two men before...
Before what?
Before there's just one of them. Come on.
Gold, a metal found in the earth, in deserts and mountains, hidden, washed down by rains, buried for centuries. A metal not of itself dangerous, but from the first time that gold was considered as money, death has lurked beside it. Yes, death rides with gold. And in the days of the Old West, the United States Marshals rode with death, too, trying to outwit him, trying to protect the civilized rights of men against the power of trickery and brute force. And at the same time that Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal, and his loyal deputy Whitey Larson learn of the discovery of gold, which has made of Jericho Borden a convicted murderer and escaped convict, miles out on the desert, two men, Jericho and Frenchy, ride across the shifting desert sands under the heat of the desert sun.
We could go faster than these, Jericho. Listen, with a discovery that his bird has flown by this time.
Maybe so. We can't take a chance on wearing our horses out. Let's take it slow. 2 more days of riding ahead of us. No more horses. Don't forget that, Frankie.
I forget nothing, Jericho. You have promised me much. And for promises alone, I have got you out of prison. Bought horses and food, paid my own money. Yet you do not trust me.
Now listen, Frankie. I ain't never going to forget all you done for me. Never. But you're going to get paid back. Frankie.
But you tell me nothing of where his gold is.
Maybe you plan to trick me, will you? Trick you? How could I do that? You got a gun. I ain't. I just ain't telling nobody where the stuff is. But you will lead me there. Of course. I got to see that nobody else ain't knocked down my markers and jumped the claim. Soon as I see that, we'll ride like bloody blazes for Fort Anderson and file our claim. 50-50.
Oh, but Fort Anderson will have word of your escape. To ride in there will be to put your head back in the trap.
I won't fooling you none, Frankie. I'm going back to prison, all right. What kind of a life do you think I'd have, anyway, always a running from the law?
I do not understand these things. You get out, but you go back. What good will your gold do you then?
Won't do me no good, personal. But I've got a wife and a daughter back east. It's for them I want to get my claim filed. As long as they get the money, I'm satisfied. You are a strange man, Jericho. I drink to you. You better go stirring on that water, Frankie. We don't find no more till we get to... Well, till we get to where we're going.
And where is that, Jericho?
I ain't telling. That's my secret.
But it will be mine soon, Jericho. I am your partner. Remember.
I'm going to speak straight out, Bill. You ain't going to be much help to us on this trip. You better stay here with Miss Susan.
Let me strike, Bill. This is our business, not yours. And furthermore, Miss Susan Kidden ought to be left alone. You know, she's just a delicate young girl, you know.
I know. You think I can't ride and can't shoot. You think I'll be a hindrance to you. Well, I don't want to hurt your feelings none, Bill, but that's just what you see. Well, then I'll follow you. Susan's going to marry me, but not until we get this matter of her father straightened out. So I'm going along if I have to go by myself. I can stick on a horse all right. Don't worry about that. Well, ain't no use arguing with you, I guess. But, well, you don't know what the desert's like. Ain't nothing to laugh at.
Sure, the sun beats down on you every minute of the day. Till you just think you can't get your breath no more. And when it starts going down, that's when you really feel lost. Nothing is see for miles but sand and sand and sand.
You can't scare me. I'm going along. All right, then. Got everything all right, buddy?
So, keep that milk, swat the food, everything we need, all right.
I don't exactly know where we're going. That's the bad thing. But this letter was put on the stage someplace between Horsehead and Fort Anderson. At the beginning, at least.
Well, we better get going before trouble ain't so spread a lot over somebody.
How much farther is it, Jericho? Our water is about gone. We'll hit the trail early tomorrow morning. Stay far from here. In a couple of hours' ride into Fort Anderson, and things done.
The water I'm thinking of, Jericho. Are you sure there will be water at the place we are going? Maybe the spring has run there?
It ain't no spring. It's a creek. Good-sized creek. Come down from them hills over there. It ain't going to run dry.
Oh, but you can't be sure of finding it again, can you?
I've been a desert prospector all my life for nothing, Frankie. Yeah, maybe we're in for a sandstorm.
Sandstorm? I do not like that. Then we really get lost.
No. Horses is tethered tight enough. Ain't going to get lost. We're a top hurling over both of us. Get close to the earth. We'll get through this all right. I'm too close to get licked now.
But Jericho, the sandstorm will wipe out all your markings. How will you find your gold again?
Oh, it ain't going to wipe out that mesquite tree that looks just like a Christmas tree, or the red stone on the creek. And in between them two markers is the gold.
Will Jericho and Frenchy survive the sandstorm? And how are Lightning Jim, Whitey, and Bill faring in their pursuit across the desert? Well, part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. When news comes of the escape of Jericho, Lightning Jim, Whitey, and Bill start in pursuit. We now find Jericho and Frenchy on the morning after the sandstorm.
Jericho, I see water ahead. Is it really water or just a mirage?
That's water, all right. We've done it, Frenchy. We've got across the desert. And from here on, we'll...
From here on what, Jericho?
We put up a monument, get into Fort Anderson, fire our claims, and...
Frenchy, what are you doing with that gun? I just aim it on an escaped convict, that is all.
Oh, yeah, Frenchy. You don't know yet where the gold is. Oh, but you told me last night, remember?
Oh.
Between the mesquite tree that is shaped like a Christmas tree and the big red stone and the creek.
Where is the gold?
Oh, but if you kill me now, you'll be a murderer and the law will be after you. It won't help you.
You're a fool, Jericho.
Oh, no,
my story is easy. I shoot you here. Then I ride into Fort Anderson and file the claim myself.
No.
After that, I tell my story. You escape by tricking me. I follow you and shoot you. But you are the escaped prisoner, and I am a guard doing my duty.
Don't, Frenchy, please. My wife and children.
Very well, I hope. But you, Jericho, have this sudden illness. An illness from which you do not recover. It is sad, really. It's not the track to follow, Lightning. That doggone sandstorm sure didn't pass me good.
Well, let's hope it didn't do Frenchy and Jericho no good either. How you coming, Bill? I'm all right. I can keep up.
He's so full he can hardly stay on his horse, Lightning. He won't used to this time either.
Well, he would come. I can't slow down now. I don't know why, but I got a hunch there's trouble ahead, right?
You see, all you had before that little creek that was on last year.
Yeah. It ain't far ahead. Rest the horses, get some more water, then start scouting around. Yep, this is the general location, all right.
You like me? Look over there.
Yeah. Horse tied up. Get the gun out and be careful.
Here, you stand back to us. You ain't in a gunfight.
Look, that may be losing Parson. You ain't going to kill him, are you?
Yeah, you'll get a fair chance. Don't be afraid of that. Come on, Whitey.
Look, Lightning. They're there on the ground. That's a man. Lightning, he's bleeding back.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh, boy. I'll get some water. You're bleeding.
Yeah, hurry up with that water, Whitey. I think we found Jericho all right.
What is it, Lightning? What have you found?
Come on over here, Bill. Hurry up, Whitey. You talk, old timer?
You gotta help me. Frenchy did the devil. He shot me.
Yeah.
Lightning, fire on the claim.
Lightning, is this Jericho? Susan's father? Yeah. Frenchy turned on him. Whitey.
No, I come here as fast as I can. I got my head full of water and I soaked my shirt, too.
Yeah. Drink some of this.
I want to go for Susan. You got to get to Fort Anderson before Frenchy does. I'm going back to prison. All I wanted was to find the claim from the wife and the kids. You got to...
Whitey, you and Bill take care of Jericho here.
What are you going to do, Lightning?
I'm going after Frenchy. He's got a head start, but I got to beat him to Fort Anderson before he can file claim on Jericho. If Bill don't need you, Whitey.
Ready now, boy.
You follow me fast as you can. Come on, somebody. Here's where you do your part. Let's go. Good, coming through, boy. Mr. Martin, anybody been in here to record a claim within the past hour?
Lightning, Jim. Well, where'd you blow in from?
Never mind that. Anybody been in here to file a claim within the last hour?
Nope, nobody been in here all morning. I've been sitting here playing solitaire. I beat myself twice, I did.
Martin, I'm trying a trick. You get out of here. I'm going to be asked here for a while.
But you ain't qualified.
Look, man, stop making objections. I'm handling this, and I don't want you to spoil things for me. Get out.
All right, I'm on my way, but I sure don't understand none of this.
Well, now, you've come to the right place, sure enough.
I've got the location all written down.
You know, solitaire's a funny game, sure enough. If you can get your aces out, you're sitting pretty.
I'm in a hurry, and I don't like being kept waiting.
Oh, excuse me. Be right with you. Now, where's that book? Honest, I got more trouble keeping track of my claim book than a dog with fleas.
I don't have all day to wait. Will you hurry?
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Now, let me see. Well, what's the date today? 4th or 5th?
Don't you even know the date?
Well, yesterday was the 4th, all right, so today must be the 5th, huh?
Now, isn't that smart? You are a very quick man with the brains, see?
Well, I get along, all right. What you filing claim on?
Strip of land, about a mile square.
Yeah? What you figuring on doing? Starting a little ranch, or you really think there's gold, huh?
Never mind what I think. You just right.
Yeah, well, I got even pen right there. Well, suppose you start telling me where you want to file this claim.
It's down by the Horsehead Creek.
Yeah?
We started the big red rock on the creek, go 1 mile south of the stake driven into the ground.
Oh, yeah, now, hold on. I can't write that fast. Red rock on the creek, go 1 mile north.
South, you imbecile, south.
South, all right, south. 1 mile south to a stake. Sure there's a stake there?
I drove it myself this morning. Of course I know. Then go 1 mile east to the mesquite tree.
East to a mesquite tree? That ain't much of a description. Lots of mesquite trees around there.
Each one is marked with my initials, LD.
Well, that's some. East to a mesquite tree marked with the initials LC.
Then north to the creek, west along the creek to the place of starting.
And then north to the creek and east along...
West!
Hey, you sure do get riled in a hurry, don't you, mister? West it is, to the place of beginning. That's what we say instead of starting. Not that it makes much difference, I guess, but we always say...
I do not care what you say, as long as you say it and get it over with. Now read that over to me.
All right, now let me see now. On Horsehead Creek, beginning at the big red rock on the creek. Then 1 mile south to a stake driven in the ground. Saw that stake there, mister?
I already told you I drove it myself just this morning.
All right. Just trying to be helpful, that's all. From there, 1 mile east to a mesquite tree marked with the initials LD. You know, I'd call my initials on the tree once back in about...
I lose my temper. I go insane. Will you read me the description?
Great Texas, man. Maybe you had a touch of too much sun. Well, let me see. From the tree north to the creek and then west along the creek to the place of beginning.
That's it. My name is Louis Dubonnet. How much do I owe you?
How you spell it?
Louisdubonnet.
French, ain't it?
I'm French, oui.
Yeah. Frenchy, did you say?
What? Sometimes I'm called Frenchy Louis, oui.
But you want your name written down as Louis Dubonnet, huh?
Dubonnet.
Now, ain't that surprised? Look what I went and found. Now, look the name I wrote down. Ain't Louis Dubonnet at all.
Dubonnet, you fool, you imbecile. What have you done now? Jericho Borden?
Yeah, Jericho Borden. The name that should be there. Wait for the sky, Frenchy. You're under arrest.
You'll never take me to these. No, my eyes. Yo, give me a minute.
What is that, Frenchy? Get him.
Get out of my way. Oh, no, you don't.
Whitey, you all right?
You ought to like him. But Frenchy won't try to file no more claims.
I can't see. Devil threw ink in my face.
Sure, I can see that. When you file a Frenchy, you missed him and shot my hat off, my darling. No, if that's any way to greet your deputy.
There. Now I can see a little.
Like me now, I've been telling you now for 3-4 years you shouldn't go away without me. You need me to keep you out of trouble.
Well, maybe you're right, Whitey. But how'd you get here so soon?
Well, Bill, he was able to take care of Jericho, and I followed you just as fast as I could. Not as fast as thunder, but I got there. Just in time to wash your face for you. Lightning, don't you know little boy shouldn't play with ink?
So you see, Marshal, I didn't murder Baldy. We found this gold, and we knew it was a rich claim, all right. Well, Baldy started to act sort of peculiar right away.
You got suspicious of him?
Yes, sir.
You see, folks, about 3 miles after the place where we crossed the stagecoach trail, I seen Baldy fingering his gun. All of a sudden, he shot at me.
Well, yes, Jericho, the sheriff found that one shot had been fired from Baldy's gun, but you refused to explain that. You refused to say anything.
I fired in self-defense, meaning to win. But my horse got scared and jumped, and I was killed and dead.
I see.
I couldn't tell nothing about it without telling about the gold. And that would have meant a gold rush before I could fire.
How did Frenchy get on to the fact that you discovered gold?
I gave him a letter to mail to Susan here. And he opened it and found out the next. I didn't give the location of the man, but I asked Susan to come on out here so I could tell her.
I never got that letter, Father.
No. Frenchy kept it and told me so, but I couldn't do nothing else about it. I thought I could watch Frenchy so he wouldn't put nothing over on me, but he was too smart for me.
Did my father have to go back to prison, Marshal?
Oh, I think the case can be reopened now that Jericho's talk and tell his side of the story. I don't think you have much to worry about, Miss Susan.
Oh, Father, you and I and Bill are together, and we can send for Mother.
And we can get
married right away. Long in her license.
Yeah, just what I was thinking, Whitey.
Oh, I think I'm going to like it.
Well, there's another case out of our hands, Whitey. Everything seems to have turned out all right.
Oh, yes, like a book, like that. Jericho finds gold, and it turns out he ain't a murder. And Miss Susan marries Bill, and they live happily ever after.
Yeah.
Ah, me. I don't think like that ever happened to me.
Well, maybe you just ain't cut out to be the hero of no book, Whitey.
Yeah, maybe not, but I'll tell you again, Lightning, you'd better not try to go off and do things that aren't me. You always get yourself into trouble. I don't know, it seems as though I spend all my time just taking care of you.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of those two fearless United States Marshals, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
I tell you, men, it's time we citizens of Gold Creek took a hand in administering a little quick action justice.
Yeah, we're with you, Brennan. We gotta be our own law.
How many murders have been committed in this town in the past year?
Plenty of them.
Yes, you're right. How many robberies?
Plenty of them, too. That's what it is.
Now, how many men have been beaten, stabbed, and shot down? And how many have been punished?
Yes, the sheriff and his deputies can't find him.
Yes, you're right. They can't find him. Now, who's really to blame for all of these crimes? I'll tell you who. The sheriff, his deputies, and Gold Creek's so-called court of law.
Hit the nail right on the head. That's right.
They don't never arrest nobody.
How's a town that's overrun with men crazy for the sight of gold going to be handled by a sheriff and a few deputies? No, it can't be done. We've got to organize a citizens' committee and force the law down the throats of them who breaks it.
Wait a second, men. Sheriff Brady ain't going to like us doing that, Brennan.
What do we care? If we fellas stick together, he's got to like us. And we've got to organize fast. I heard he's already sent for a United States Marshal to put a stop to our taking over the law enforcement. So we've got to keep these meetings secret till we're strong enough to dish out our own brand of law. Are you with me?
Yeah. Well, wait a bit, Joe.
All right.
Well,
Law and order were slow in coming to many parts of the Old West. The discovery of gold resulted in a frantic rush for claims by every class of people. Honest prospectors rubbed shoulders with outlaws and bandits, gamblers and criminals of the worst kind. Mining camps sprang up overnight, and even though sheriffs were elected and an attempt at law and order made, it was often necessary for the honest citizens to take the law into their own hands to protect their claims, their very lives, from the desperados who flocked to these mushroom mining towns to rob and murder. And that was why Lightning Jim, the famous United States Marshal, and his field deputy, Whitey Larson, came to Gold Creek in answer to the sheriff's call for aid in establishing law. We find the two famous marshals discussing their assignment on their way to the mining town.
See, Latin, I don't know yet just exactly why we are going to Gold Creek.
Well, since everybody and his brothers rushing into Nevada looking for gold, Whitey, law and order's become a standing joke. Outlaws are seldom caught and hardly ever convicted.
Oh, but Latin, all the gold rush towns are like that.
Sure. But it seems Gold Creek citizens want to take the law into their own hands. They organized a citizens committee. Call themselves vigilantes.
Oh, vigilantes?
Yeah. So we're going to help them round up the local bad man, a vicious lobo by the name of Carl Stewart.
Carl Stewart?
Yeah. Seems he's been going around killing promiscuous like. And he don't leave no tracks.
Well, see, wait a minute now. Let me get
what's
this straight.
Trouble, Whitey? What's trouble?
Well, we are going to Gold Creek to find tracks where they end. Work with the sheriff and the vigilantes who don't work with each other, and we're going to capture a bad man. And by golly, I think we better get going.
No sooner said than done, Whitey. Let's go thunder.
Come on, boy.
On the following night, an elderly merchant of Gold Creek was robbed and cruelly beaten by two men. The sheer brutality of the crime, coupled with the inactivity of the officers of the law, started some of the citizens of Gold Creek on the warpath. However, citizen David Burdew and his wife Judy are more interested in their firstborn than in local justice.
There, darling. Why does he always cry when he's put to bed?
Honey, why do I always hate to get up in the morning?
No, darling. Go to sleep. Mother and Daddy will be right in the next room.
Look at him double up that fist, will you?
Drunk.
Yeah, he's mad, honey, that's what. He's got his mother's temper.
Oh, what do you mean, Mother? Just like you.
Come on now, let's walk right out and close the door on him. We got to start in being firm with him.
David Burdew, how can you be firm with an adorable little mite like that?
Well, it's hard, all right, I'll admit that. But now, if you don't start in early, that little mite's going to develop into dynamite. Oh. So come on, Mama. Out of the room you go. I can still hear him. He's got to get used to the dark. You know, when he grows up and starts calling on the gals, he'll like the dark.
Oh, Dave, shame on you to talk about a little baby like that.
Well, now, if my memory serves me right, you never objected when I turned down the lamp.
Why, Dave, I never in my
That's
life.
the best part about being married.
What is?
Fella don't have to turn down the lamp and keep one eye on the parlor door when he's making love.
Well, I'm going right back into the room with my son.
All right. Well, listen. Who in the world can that be?
Sounds like a regiment to me.
Sure does. Why, look, honey, they're coming in here.
Well, what do you want? I've never seen them before.
Reach for the ceiling, Stewart. And a surprise here, Stewart.
Here, watch What is all this? What are you talking about?
Our name isn't Stewart.
Sorry, ma'am, but we'll have to ask you to step aside. This man's going with us.
Don't you dare touch
Now,
him.
take it easy, Judy.
But they called you Stewart.
Please, dear. Now then, you fellas will just tell me what you want and just who I'm supposed to be.
Now, don't try to play the innocent.
You know why we want you. Come on, vamoose.
Just a minute, partner. Now, you men can force me to go with you, but I am going to insist on knowing what for.
Oh, you want to know what for, do you, huh? Well, I'll tell you. Because 2 thieving skunks robbed old man Hermie Jensen last night and most beat him to death. And we happen to know for certain that a fellow by the name of Carl Stewart was one of the pair that tortured and robbed the old man.
Carl Stewart?
Yes.
And what's that got to do with me?
Plenty. Some of the boys that have seen this, Stewart, say that you're him.
What?
Oh,
yes.
Oh, good Lord, you don't think I'd do a thing like that? Beat a poor old man?
And my husband's name is David Perdue.
All right. Your name's Perdue and you ain't Stewart. What have you got to lose by going to the hospital with us, facing old man Jensen and seeing if he recognizes you?
Sure. If you're innocent, prove it.
You've got to prove you're innocent.
Personally, I think it's your job to prove he's guilty.
Never mind arguing, honey. I'm not afraid to face old man Jensen or anybody else.
Now you're talking.
Talk's cheap.
David, are you sure you're doing the right thing going with these men?
Now, I'll be all right, hon.
After you've found out that he's innocent, please let him come home right away. I can't go with him on account of our baby.
If he's innocent, ma'am, he'll be home pronto. But if he's guilty, well, come on, Stewart.
Come on, let's get out of here now. Come on.
Dear God, please fix it so he'll come home soon. Very soon. For Jesus' sake, amen.
All right, men. Here we are at the hospital. There's no need for all of us to go in. Lank and me will take Stewart in. The rest of you can wait out here.
Okay, but right along.
Hey, take off your hat, Lank. And remember, there's sick people in here. So lift your boots high and let them down easy.
Yeah.
Oh, howdy.
Howdy. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
We got the coyote here that robbed and beat old man Jensen. But before taking action, we want to be dead sure. So we want Jensen to identify him.
Yes, very well. Bring your man along, but you'll have to be brief and very quiet. Jensen's in bad shape. Brain concussion.
All right, Doc. Come on, Stewart.
I told you my name's not Stewart.
We'll let old Jensen decide that when he takes a squint at you.
Gentlemen, quiet now, please.
All right.
Jensen is in this room here. Mr. Jensen.
Yes? What is it?
There's some men here who would like a word with you.
Yes? Well, what do you want?
Mr. Jensen, we want you to take a good look at this varmint here. Is he one of the snakes that beat and robbed you?
Which man? Which one is it? This man right here. Why, he looks like the one.
What?
Yes, it's him.
Yeah.
He tried to kill me. Take him away.
Why,
Take
the man's
him away.
out of his head. Look again, Mr. Jensen, please. Think what it means to me if you're wrong. Now, look at me closely.
Yes, you're the one that hit me over the head. Please, take him away. He might hit me again.
I'm
him
sorry,
away,
gentlemen. I'm
please,
sorry.
please.
But you've excited him too much already. Now, you'll have to leave right
All
away.
right, Doc. We've heard enough.
Yes, plenty.
But I...
Get moving, Stewart.
What are you going to do to me? Well, I got a right to know where you're taking me. Answer me. What are you going to do to me?
What do you think?
No, you can't do that. Johnson was out of his mind. You got to give me a chance. I tell you got to give me a little time.
You got from this hospital to Hangman's Tree to get right with your God. Better start praying, Stewart. Hangman's tree, Stewart. You better tell us who your partner was and ease your conscience a bit before you cash in.
Yes, we'll get him anyway.
I've told you over and over again, I'm not the man you want.
The only way to put the fear of God into rats like you is put a rope around your neck and pull the ground away from you.
Yes. And here's the spot where we're going to jerk you skyward.
Right here, boys. Here, we'll use your rope, Lank.
It's an honor, Mr. Brennan.
Now, throw it over that big limb.
Now, listen, if you'll just give me a few hours, I can prove that I'm innocent.
Shut up.
Hey, here comes two riders.
Yeah, look.
Get that rope around his neck.
All right.
Men,
No.
we're not tolerating any interference.
Sir, not this time, all right. Well, Stuart, how do you like the feel of that knot in your neck, eh?
No,
Your
don't do
last
that.
chance. Are you going to tell us who your thieving, murdering partner was?
I swear before God, I'm not the man you think I am.
All right. It's your funeral. Heave on the rope.
Hold on there. Don't pull on that rope.
Get ready for trouble, boys.
All right, no, don't reach for your six guns.
Sorry to have to spoil your little necktie party, men. But my natural curiosity makes me have to ask, what's this fella done?
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Who's your trap, Lank? This man here's an outlaw. He's killed a lot of men. Just last night, robbed and tortured an old man.
No, I didn't. I've tried to tell him that I'm
Let
not...
me handle this, son. What's his name?
Carl Stewart.
No, it's not.
By golly, the very man they're looking for. See if we're lucky.
Looks that way, Whitey. Gentlemen, this man's my prisoner.
What?
Stewart, you're under arrest.
Oh, thank God. But my name's Purdue, not Stewart.
Now, just a minute, partner. I got some natural curiosity myself. Just who are you?
That's what I want to know. Who are you? Yes, who are you?
I'm Jim Whipple, United States Marshal. This is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
No, and we're asking you polite-like to take that rope from around that feller's neck.
Are you Lightning Jim Whipple?
The same. Now, I want
Not
you to...
so fast, Marshal.
Well?
We, that is the boys here and myself, ain't aiming to let the law have this murdering coyote just to hold for a little while and then to turn him loose.
Yeah. I say that. We brought him here to stretch rope. And by thunder, he's going to stretch it. That's right. He's going to pay for it.
Hold on, listen to me, all of you. The two of us are going to take this man to jail to wait trial. And if anybody tries to stop us, it's going to be just too bad.
Well, I'm one what says you ain't going to interfere. You broke my wrist.
Sorry. I warned you.
Jo, you var slock I didn't shoot too.
Anybody else got any objections to our taking this fella along? No? Get your horse, Stewart, and come with us.
Yes, sir. But I'm not Stewart.
You ain't going to get away with this, Marshal.
What makes you think we won't?
This here's the Citizens Committee. We've had all we can stand from them law courts of yours.
Oh, you have, eh?
I'm going to call a meeting of all the citizens of Gold Creek, and we'll tear down that rotten courthouse.
Well, there's nothing to stop you from trying, but you better be figuring on a little opposition.
Jo, and you can take my word for it. You'll find your uncle Sam pretty powerful opposition.
Come on, Stewart. Let's go thunder.
Is David Perdue the outlaw Carl Stewart? Will the Citizens Committee attempt to tear down the Gold Creek Courthouse after Lightning Jim and Whitey have had time to warn the authorities? Be sure to listen to the surprising climax to this Lightning Jim adventure told in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Disorder in the Court. Having rescued an accused outlaw from the hands of an irate citizens committee and turned him over to the sheriff, Lightning Jim is off to investigate the outlaw's story, that he is not Carl Stewart, bad man, but David Burdew, honest citizen. Whitey has been left in charge of a posse quickly organized to protect the Gold Creek courthouse from an attack by the vigilantes, who insist on seeing Carl Stewart hanged. It was a hard job to find men who were willing to serve on the jury that was to try Stewart. However, 12 men were finally selected, and the first trial by jury in Gold Creek is now underway. The small courtroom is packed. Outside the courthouse, an angry mob mutters and surges back and forth. Some of the jury look just a trifle too pale as the judge addresses them.
Order in the court. Order, please. Gentlemen of the jury, you have heard the evidence. The victim identified the accused before 3 witnesses as one of the 2 men who beat and robbed him. Witnesses that have seen Stewart testify that the accused is either Stewart or his double. On the other hand, the accused has produced evidence that he has been living as a law-abiding citizen of this city. United States Marshal Whipple has searched diligently for evidence that there might be still at large a man named Carl Stewart. To date, he has not produced such a person. I don't want you to be influenced by the yowling of that mob out there. Now, that is all. Let the sheriff know when you have reached a verdict.
Look how frightened the jury looks. Oh, Dave, I'm afraid. Terribly afraid.
Steady, old girl.
Just listen to them. How can we expect a fair verdict with the jury hearing that mob threaten their lives?
Well, they don't sound soothing, that's a fact.
Oh, why doesn't Lightning Jim come back? He's been gone 2 whole days.
Well, you can bet your life if there is such a fella as Carl Stewart, Lightning won't come back without him.
You believe Dave's innocent, don't you, Whitey?
Well, as Deputy United States Marshal, I will have to believe whatever the jury says he is. But that's plain Whitey Larson. I tell you, your husband is one fine feller.
Thanks, Whitey. I won't forget that.
Oh, I think Lightning Jim feels the same way about it. That's why he's looking extra hard for the Stewart fella.
I certainly hope he finds him. Oh, if that jury'd only hurry and reach a verdict quickly. I can't stand this waiting.
Dave, they just can't find you guilty. Nothing so horrible can happen to us.
Listen, Whitey.
Oh, Dave.
You hear that? Hang Carl Stewart.
Oh, don't you pay no attention to them.
Take me out of here, Whitey. I can't stay here and listen to that.
Stop! Stop that, do you hear me? Stop it! Stop it! Stop! 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 Stop it!
Order, please. Order. Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
You may read it. Pay no attention to outside disturbances. Read your verdict, man.
We the jury, find the accused.
What is the meaning of this outrage? Is there any one of you coyotes that have the nerve to speak out for the pack?
I nominate myself as a committee of 1, Judge.
And who are you?
Brannon's the name. Big Joe Brannon. We're all here to see that murderer gets what's coming to him.
Order! Hold on a second. In the first place, seeing that justice is done is the court's business. And in the second place, the prisoner is charged with robbery and assault, not murder.
Yeah? Then you better change it to murder. I just came from the hospital. Old man Jensen died less than a half hour ago. That makes Stewart a murderer.
Oh, God.
Order! If the spectators do not show the proper respect for the law, I'll clear the court.
With what?
Order, please. Brannon, are you the ringleader of this mob?
This ain't no mob, Judge. This is a citizens' committee. We're vigilantes. We just dropped in casual like to see that you and the jury do a good job.
You're talking mighty big, Brannon.
You'll find us ready to back up big talk with trigger action, Judge.
What's that disturbance back there? Let that man through. Make way for that man.
Can I say just a word, Your Honor?
And who is speaking?
Jim Whipple, Your Honor, United States Marshal. I've got a man here, and he's got something powerful important to say. He's badly wounded. Will you give him a hearing?
Why, certainly, Marshal Whipple. Who is he?
Here he is.
Here. Your Honor, I'm the much wanted Carl Stewart. Judge, take a good look at the prisoner, Badu.
Badu?
Now look at me.
Quiet, please. Quiet it is. It's amazing.
Well, Judge, we do look a lot alike, don't we?
You look enough alike to be brothers.
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. Imagine us being brothers. No, we ain't no relation.
Your Honor, this man's name is not Carl Stewart.
Shut up. I know who I am. I know what I done. I beat up Jensen and robbed him.
You mean killed him?
All right, then. I killed him. And I know that everything I say will be used against me. I got here just in time to spoil a necktie party.
I wouldn't be too sure about that.
No, and I wouldn't either. Silence in the court. Go on, Stewart.
Thanks, Judge. I got to finish in a hurry. But you can't do nothing to this man. He don't know what it's all about. Purdue just had the rotten luck to look like me, and you can't hang him for that. You can't hang him. You can't hang me.
Why can't we hang you?
Because I won't live long enough for you to hang me.
Your Honor, I can testify that this man is the real Carl Stewart. I've been trailing him for 2 days. I cornered him in Virginia City last night. The local sheriff and me shot it out with him. The sheriff got him as he was running for his horse.
Yeah. He got me in a bad spot on the left side under the heart.
When I told him about Beduya being on trial for a crime he committed, he insisted on riding over from Virginia City at once. He's game, I'll say that.
Thanks, Marshal. You ain't so worse yourself.
Better sit down, Stewart. Oh, bailiff, get Dr. Peterson at once.
No. Never mind the doctor, Judge. I just want to be sure that you know Purdue is innocent.
I am positive of that, yes.
That's great, Judge. That's great. That takes a lot off of my mind. Goodbye and good luck, Purdue, old kid. I'm glad to meet you.
Somebody get a glass of water, quick. Call the doctor.
Don't bother, Judge. You don't need neither one. Now.
Now, wait a minute. Your Honor. Order in the court, please.
All right, now, Your Honor, we the jury, have reached our second verdict.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Read it, please.
We, the jury, find the accused not guilty. Now, wait just a minute. We got a P.S. here.
P.S.?
Yep.
Hey, what the...
P.S. We, the jury, publicly apologize for the first verdict we reached.
And me wanted to go on record that we're doggone glad that I didn't get a chance to read it.
In spite of all the trouble he's caused us, Dave, I can't help but feel sorry for him. There must have been some good in him.
Yeah. One of his kids, he was pretty bad sometimes. But he was always sorry afterwards.
Dave, do you mean that Carl Stewart was
Yes, Judy.
Oh.
He was my brother.
Oh.
His name was Carl Berdue. We always looked alike. Folks used to take us for twins. Mother was always mighty proud of the name Berdue. I'm glad he changed his name to Stewart for her sake.
And so ends another chapter in the adventures of Lightning Jim Whipple, United States Marshal, and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Of late years, we have heard much about dope smuggling rings and the fight which the government wages constantly against this terrible traffic. But dope smuggling is not a new menace. 60 years ago, dope began coming into the country in alarming quantities, and United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson were assigned to track down the smuggling ring that was responsible. The clue they had to work on was the fact that dope had been discovered concealed in grain sacks which had been shipped from a small town in Texas across the border from Mexico. Lightning Jim decides to seek the smugglers in Mexico while Whitey remains in Texas to seek clues on the American side. We now find Whitey talking to the local freight agent in the Soldado, local dine and dance palace.
Well, Mr. Norton, I reckon I'm much obliged to you for telling me something about this country.
Well, I reckon you sure are ignorant, stranger. There ain't no work around here for a cowhand. This is all farming country. Oh, of course, there's a few head of cattle, but not enough to put in the poke.
Gee whiz, that's too bad. You see, I needed a job. Say, maybe you could think of something.
Well, as freight agent of this region, I think I know about everybody. But I can't think of nobody that's looking for work. Oh, say, listen. You might try the UW. They have a hard time keeping men out there.
The UW, what's that, the cattle ranch?
Well, it used to be. Now it's just a feed business. The men pick up the grain around the country, they sack it, and they bring it to me for shipping.
Oh, is that so? They do lots of business, this UW?
Well, most of the business down here. But they're a tough bunch of hombres out there. I don't think you'd want to monkey none with them.
Well, I reckon when you're looking for work, you can't be too choosy. I just think I will go out there and look them up.
So Whitey, reasoning that the UW Ranch might be the headquarters of the dope smuggling ring, decides to investigate. As he nears the ranch house, he pretends to be taken suddenly ill so that he can ask to stay there without arousing suspicion.
Hello? Hello? Hey, is there anybody in the ranch house?
Hello? Nobody wants nothing around here. You go now. Goodbye.
I can't go no further. I'm a sick man. Very sick. I got to get to bed.
Sally, very sorry you're sick, but you go now. Bossman not like stranger men around here. He don't care if you sick. Make you sicker if bossman find you hang around here. Goodbye.
Well, see, couldn't you stay overnight? Maybe you could put me someplace where the boss wouldn't find me. I can't go no further. I'm all tuckered out.
Sally, would like to help you. Me is Son Lee. Very nice boy, Son Lee. Would like to help sick men. But bossman mean like rat poison. He find you here. He kill both of us. He don't like nobody hang around here. Goodbye now.
Well, I think I'm going to faint. Everything's getting blacker and blacker in front of me.
Ah! He faint. He fall on ground. Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. All-time trouble for poor Son Lee. Son Lee think he go back China. I think better go back China quick. You feel better now? You open eyes. Lie still.
Oh, where am I? See, how did I get there?
You faint. You fall from horse. I bring you here. Drag you here. Too heavy to carry. Son Lee not strong.
Well, thank you. That sure was nice of you, Son Lee. My name is Whitey. Just call me Whitey.
Pleased to meet Mr. Whitey. But now, Son Lee take care of you. You do something for Son Lee?
Sure, Son Lee. What you want me to do?
You sick man. You can ride tonight, but bossman must not find you. Otherwise, very bad for you and for Son Lee. Bossman, not nice man.
See, where you got me, Son Lee? What is this funny little room here?
This feed room. Keep bags here to store feed. Door there, open to bunkhouse.
Oh, and you want me to stay in here and hide myself?
Is right. Son Lee hide horse. Bossman no find. If bossman not come in this room, you safe. Son Lee safe. You make no sound. You keep still like frightened rabbit.
You're sure, Son Lee. I keep as still as a yak rabbit hiding in the cabbage patch.
You sleep. In morning, you leave.
What do you mean, if?
If bossman not find you. If he find, you not leave. And poor Son Lee never get back to China.
Well, there's another load ready to go.
I'm getting plumb tired of wrangling peat bags, Cloud. That's hard work.
Yeah, darn tootin' it is, Ruth. All day, every day, working as hard as if we were trying to earn an honest dollar.
Stop your yapping, both of you. You're getting good money out of this, ain't you? More than you can make any other way. Listen, if you're figuring on quitting,
No, Cloud. I'm not fussing about the money. I just thought maybe we could hire some hombres to do the heavy work.
Sure. Hire somebody else. Let somebody else fool around here and find out what we're doing.
then we either got to declare somebody else in or kill 'em. And it's getting plumb dangerous to do any killing anymore. Those dang law badges are everywhere.
You don't think they've got their eyes on us, do you, Cloud?
Why, of course they ain't. Why should they? We got a legitimate business here, and we handle it legitimate like, too. They'll never tumble, but I don't want nobody else snooping around here. You understand that?
Well, sure, Cloud. You're right, I reckon.
Sure, Cloud's right.
Well, all right. Sunley! Sunley! Bless that chink, I'm starved. Sunley!
I'm here. Got good supper tonight. Very good supper. Sunday good cook.
Yeah, it better be good. Put it down and get out. And shut that door, Sunley. How many times do I have to tell you to keep that door shut?
Sunday had handful with tray. Sunday shut door now.
Well, don't make excuses, or you'll feel my boot in your ribs there.
Me close off.
I don't like the way you move around here. I want you to get some shoes to wear. Those sandals don't make any sound at all. I don't like the way you crop around here.
Sunday no creep around, but
Yeah.
Sunday buy shoes.
Beans again. Might as well be in jail as far as this food is concerned.
Maybe your Royal Highness would like to eat at the palace tonight, huh?
Well...
Now listen, you're rubbing me the wrong way lately, Sirley. And you too, Ruth. Kick. That's all I hear from the two of you.
I ain't said nothing about wanting to quit, Cloud. Don't get me wrong there.
And I like beans. I ain't never fussed about them.
Well, Sunley, what are you standing around for? Trying to hear something that don't concern you?
Sunday soon now. Sunday leave.
You're dang right you're good to leave.
You break my job, poor Sunday.
Getting uppity with me lately. Well, I'll put you in your place.
Not kick me. Not kick me anymore, please. Sunday do nothing wrong. Sunday good boy.
Well, get out before I really break your neck, and stay out, too.
Will do. Sunday get out now.
I don't trust that cook. Maybe I'll have to get rid of him one of these days permanent.
Oh, he's too dumb to tumble to anything.
Well, maybe so. But, Stinger don't want us taking any chances.
Hey, what's that?
Huh? There's somebody in the storeroom.
Hey, we're being spied on.
Yes. Come out. Come out fast. There's 3 guns covering this door if you try any funny stuff.
I ain't meaning no trouble to anybody. I didn't want to start no funny business. I'm a very sick man.
How'd you get in there? What do you want?
I just crawled in this afternoon. I was tired and I wasn't feeling so well.
Did that darn chink tell you to go in there?
Chink? I don't see no shine, boy. I just crawled in there to rest.
Yeah, well, you're due for a long rest and quick, too.
You killed him, Cloud. I heard his skull crack.
Nah, just tapped him with my gun. He'll be out for a while, but even if he is dead, that won't bring no tears to my eyes, a blasted snooper.
You think he was spying on us, Cloud?
I don't know, but I ain't taking no chances.
What you going to do with him?
We'll tie him up, you two. Come on, get busy. And when Stinger comes across tonight with the stuff, well, we'll turn him over to Stinger, and Stinger can get rid of him in Mexico.
Hey, that's smart, Cloud. That way, nobody will never connect this hombre with us.
Yeah, we'll tie him up and tie him up good and hard. If he does come to, he won't be in no position to start anything.
In the meantime, across the river in the little Mexican town of Reynosa, Stinger Ballou is talking with 2 Mexicans.
You follow them all day to day like I told you?
Si, senor. But don't let him out of my sight. He don't do no thing. He just sit there, play little bit solitaire.
I don't think he look like an owl hooter. He's looking for somebody.
Yeah, I think you're right, Parker. I think he's a law badge. I can tell the breed a mile off. What does he call himself?
The Whip.
Huh?
Whip. He just laugh a little bit and say, you can call me Jim, the Whip.
Yeah? Well, we're going to crack that whip. I don't want any strangers prowling around here trying to find out my business.
You want for me to stick those knife in him, eh?
No, Pancho, no. We'll handle this diplomatic. It'll be a killing nobody can object to.
What you mean, Stinger? How you kill somebody and not have people object?
That's easy. We get him in a poker game, the three of us. Then Pancho here accuses him of cheating at cards.
See, then I shoot him dead before he know what happened.
See. We can say that he was fixing to draw.
That's the setup. Nobody can quarrel with that one. And Jim the Whip won't be in a position to bother us any at all. Come on, we'll start that poker game right now. We got work to do later on.
Whitey is in the hands of the Cloud Gang and is helpless. Is Jim the Whip, who has aroused the suspicions of Stinger Ballou, really Lightning Jim? And will the plan of Stinger's work? We shall find this out in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Lightning Jim and Whitey have separated in an attempt to track down the smuggling gang which has been smuggling morphine into the country in grain sacks. Whitey has been captured by Cloud, Shirley, and Roof, who handled the grain end of the smuggling business on the American border. Jim has crossed the river to Reynosa in an attempt to locate the Mexican leader. He is calling himself Jim the Whip. But Stinger Ballou and his two Mexican henchmen are suspicious that he's trailing them and have concocted a plan for his immediate removal. We see the four of them, Stinger, Pancho, Baca, and Jim the Whip, playing cards in one of the back rooms of the Agrado.
Give me 2 cards. You a stranger around here, Whip?
Yeah. I'll take 1 card. Thought maybe a change of scenery would do me some good.
1 peso. I'm betting.
Well, that beats me. I'm out. What's your business, Whip?
I'll raise you 1, Pancho. Those pesos. I reckon he ain't got what you might call any special business, Stinger. Just waiting for something to turn up.
I am out, senor. Your luck, she is good tonight, see?
Yeah, it usually is. Gonna call me, Pancho?
No, you win. You have those luck with you, huh?
Not much. None of you hombres bet to suit me. Reckon it's my deal.
Yeah, I reckon it is.
What's your business, Stinger? Or shouldn't I ask?
Oh, no reason why you shouldn't. I got nothing to hide. I'm in the export business. Exporting curios to the States.
Yeah, it ought to be interesting. Just where do you pick up?
I think those money cheat.
What's that you say, Pancho?
Oh, see, I watch him. All night he lucky. Now, when he deal those cards, I see he deal off the bottom.
You got bad eyesight, Pancho, or a good imagination?
I know what I see. I kill those cards.
Oh. His hands were on the table, and then before anyone could see, his gun strike with death.
Sorry I had to kill him, but it was him or me. Reckon you can testify to that if the occasion arises.
Mighty fast on the draw, Whip. Fast as lightning.
Anybody else want to take up the charge Pancho made? Either of you two think I'm a card shop?
Oh, no, senor. I saw nothing. Pancho, he don't like to lose that card.
I reckon you settled your differences with Pancho, Whip. I got no quarrel with you.
And shall we go on with the game?
No, some other time. I don't think I want to play anymore tonight.
Suit yourself. I'm going to turn in then. Kind of tired tonight myself. I'm staying upstairs if you should want to find me.
Yeah, I know. Good night, Whip. I'll take care of Pancho here.
I thought maybe you would. After all, he was your amigo. Well, Buenas noches and hasta luego.
What did he mean by that hasta luego until later?
I don't know, Barker. But there ain't gonna be any later for him. I'm not taking any chances on anyone who shoots as good as he does.
What you want me to do, Stinger?
Now, look, we'll take Pancho out first. Then I'll go on down the river and start loading. You come back here. Go up to the whip's room and use a knife.
See.
If anybody wants to know, you've been with me all night.
See, that would be the best way. See, Pancho, you will be avenged tonight.
Barker.
Dios!
This is a gun in your ribs.
Oh, don't shoot, senor. For love of Dios, don't shoot.
Drop that knife.
I swear I mean you no harm. I swear.
Don't pressure your soul no more than you have to, Barker. I know why you came. Now you're going to lead me to Stinger. And you're going to be mighty careful that you don't lead me into a trap.
I swear.
Don't swear. Just start moving. And I'm going right along with my gun in your ribs. If you make one false move...
I swear by the saints I will lead you right. How did you know I was coming here tonight?
Well, I thought Stinger would send you to do his dirty work. And anyway, it seemed like a good idea not to go to bed. Start moving, Parker. And remember to be careful.
You, Barker?
See.
Now, what took you so long? I got nearly all the loading done myself. Take care of the whip all right?
Perfect, Stinger. Just perfect.
What?
You brought me along to you like a little angel.
What is this? Barker, did you sell me out?
He's got a gun in my back, Stinger. Don't do anything to make him shoot.
Get over there, Barker, and stand alongside Stinger.
I don't get any of this. What do you think you're pulling off anyway? I'm just transacting a little business.
Yeah, I know all about your business. Barker takes Stinger's gun away from him. Did you try any tricks?
No, senor. I try no tricks. Here's the gun.
Throw it in the river. Quick.
I'll make you pay for this whip. You're going to be sorry.
Open up one of them cans. Hurry up.
I haven't anything to open it with.
No, well, I have. Stand back.
It's soda. I'm sending soda.
Soda, huh? Looks like morphine to me. Come on. Get that stuff in the boat, you two.
Now, wait a minute. Just what do you think you're going to do? And who are you?
I'm a United States Marshal. Whipple's the name. Now get busy and finish loading that boat.
You can't arrest me. This is Mexico. You got no authority over here.
Reckon you're right there, Stinger. That's why I'm taking you back across.
Well, you can't do that, Marshal. I'm a Mexican citizen. You can't extradite me.
I've seen your picture often enough back in Austin. You're wanted for murder, arson, and robbery. And just about everything on the calendar. You skipped out when things got too hot for you. But you're still an American citizen.
I won't go. I won't go back. Oh! Oh, you shot me in the hand, you murdering Lord dog.
Stinger Baloo, when you threw that knife, I could have killed you. But I'm taking you across the river. As soon as we get on the other side, I'm putting you under arrest. And you're going to stand trial for your crime.
Not me. Don't take me across. I do nothing.
You'll have plenty of occasion to prove that. Start loading, both of you.
I can't with half my hand shot away.
You got another hand. Come on, get busy.
All right, Marshal. You got the drop now. Maybe you can handle two men with your guns. But when we get across, you'll walk into another picture. My men on the other side won't lead to Huldah so easy.
We'll take care of them when we get there. Now get that loading finished.
Back at the UW, Surly, Cloud, and Roof sit around the bunkhouse table playing cards and waiting for Stinger. In the storeroom adjoining lies Whitey, tightly bound. He's just regained consciousness after the cruel blow on his head when he hears a window opening cautiously.
Mr. Whitey, you dead?
No, I can hear you, Son Lee.
Son Lee, here you tell bossman, you not see Son Lee. You good man. Son Lee, grateful.
You got to get me out there, Son Lee. Get me out quick.
Son Lee, very sorry. Window too small. Son Lee no get in.
Yo, but
Mr. Whitey no get out.
I got to get out.
Son Lee bring knife. Throw on four. You find. Maybe so you cut rope.
Listen, Son Lee. I'm a United States Deputy Marshal, and the government is after these men for smuggling dope.
Son Lee no dope smuggler. Son Lee poor China boy far from home.
No. Don't worry, Son Lee. I'm not after you. Wait a minute now. Here. I can manage to stand up. I'll inch across the floor. And you reach in and cut the ropes in my hand.
Will do. But what will Mr. Whitey do then? Got gun?
No, them coyotes, they took my gun. But I got another gun in the saddlebags. You find that and bring it to me.
Will do, Mr. Whitey. Son Lee, good boy. We'll help United States government men. But what you do then?
You're going to help me, Son Lee.
No, Son Lee not strong, not brave. Poor China boy far from home. Son Lee fled. Bossman beat Son Lee.
Hey, can you reach the rope, Son Lee? No, there my hands are free. No, give me that knife. I'll have my feet free in a minute.
Here is knife. Son Lee, leave now. Go back.
Go. Say, wait a minute, Son Lee. Say, how would you like to be a deputy marshal yourself?
You mean China boy? Work for United States?
Sure.
Have badge, too?
No, sure, you can have a badge. Now listen to me. Have you got the gun?
Shotgun in kitchen? But Son Lee, not good shot.
Well, no, you don't have to shoot nobody, Son Lee. You're going to be the decoy.
Decoy? What is decoy? It's unsafe? China boy not like to be unsafe.
Oh, you'll be all right. You get my gun from the saddlebag. My badge is in there, too. You put that on quick.
Is badge of government? Is make Son Lee government boy?
Yo, that's it. When you wear that badge, Son Lee, that means the United States government is standing behind you.
Son Lee know that, but Son Lee wonder if honorable government know it is to stand behind Son Lee. Son Lee, Deputy Marshal now. Son Lee will do. I go. I come back. Government come back with me. Government and China boy make good.
Stringer's late tonight. Wonder if something happened.
No. Stinger's too smart for that. He'll be along directly. Well, the king bets. What are you doing, Rufus?
Up, Sam. Gunshot. What's that?
Right outside the window. Yeah. Don't reach it for the ceiling. All of you.
He's loose, and he's got a gun. How'd you get loose, and where'd you get that gun?
Line up over there and shut up. We'll play questions and answers later. Come on in, Son Lee. The campaign is over.
Son Lee, eh? Then you two was in cahoots.
It's all right now, Mr. Whitey. It's Son Lee and government do all right.
Oh, you made enough noise for the whole army, Son Lee. That gave him a chance to catch them looking the other way.
Son Lee no shoot good, but Son Lee shoot loud.
Son Lee, I'll tear you apart for this. You won't get away with it.
Son Lee got badge. It's government badge. Son Lee standing in front of United States government. It's good place to stand. Son Lee like very much.
They'll be waiting for me, Marshal. Up there where the light shows, and then what are you planning on doing? Single-handed?
I'll figure that out when I get there. But keep your voice down if you want to stay healthy. We're going in. Locker goes first.
No, not me first. To make Stinger go first.
Locker goes first, then Stinger, and then me with my gun in your back, Stinger. If they start something, well, you'll be the first to go, and don't forget that.
Oh, now, listen to reason, Marshal. There ain't no use starting a lot of trouble. I could make it worth your while.
Stop talking and move fast. Go on. Quiet now, both of you. Barker, open the door and walk right in. Don't give no signals. Stinger and me'll be right behind you. Open that door.
Reach for the sky, all of you. You're under arrest.
Oh, come in, Lightning. You're just in time for the party.
Stinger, so they'll catch you too, eh? We were depending on you.
Mr. Whitey wants Son Lee shoot his men or his friends?
No, don't shoot, Son Lee. Lightning there's got him covered all right. We'll just add them to the collection.
Whitey, how in tarnation? What are you doing anyhow?
I'm just having a little game of course, Lightning. See these fellas? I got their feet tied together so they can't get no place. But I leave their hands free so we can play cards.
And me, Lee, government boy, me hold shotgun on them.
He's got his shotgun trained on these coyotes, and you're taking the money away from them. And they were supposed to be such tough hombres.
Son Lee Harris, our new deputy. And I think we got something like this.
China boy by himself not brave, but with badge and government standing behind is dynamite.
And so ends another chapter in the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim, United States Marshal of the Old West, and his courageous deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim.
There's the bridge just ahead, Bill. If we make that, we're safe.
Yeah, if we make it.
And if we deliver this gold to the bank, we'll have got the first pack train past the bandits in a long time.
That's them. Get down behind your animals, men. We're going to shoot it out with them.
Charlie, they got me, Bill. Better let them have the gold. They'll kill the rest of you if you try to hold out any longer.
I guess you're right, Charlie. They're murdering Kyle. Here, hold it, men, hold it.
All right. Move back and keep your hands up. We're coming down after the gold.
No period in history has more dramatically lent itself to romance than the years during which the frontiers of our country were being pushed farther and farther toward the Pacific coast. Westward, the star of empire took its way. But the story of its ascendancy is not one of romance alone. Wild disorder and bold recklessness rode the plains and hills of the Old West, and hard on the heels of these ran the wolves of banditry and murder. To battle this lawlessness, Uncle Sam deputized only men of proved courage and integrity. And of all those who appear large upon the fading picture of heroism, none can claim greater stature than United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his faithful deputy, Whitey Larson. In tonight's story, we find these two fearless agents of justice investigating a series of baffling holdups which have occurred with alarming frequency near the thriving little city of Painted Rock. Lightning Jim and Whitey are in the midst of an interview with the president of the local bank.
And you say, Jeffries, all these robberies have taken place in that gorge just before you get to the bridge.
That's the spot, Lightning. And it's a perfect setup for the bandits, too. Dang blast their ornery hides.
You're right there, Mr. Jeffries. Lightning and me was out there this morning. By golly, I tell you, there must be 1,000 places on the slopes of that gorge where them thieving yiggers can hide out.
Yeah. What's more, they can keep a perfect bead on everybody along the trail below. Well, Jeffries, if these robbers are getting the information on the gold shipments from
someone working in your bank, like you seem to think, I got a little plan that ought to get us somewhere.
Well, I certainly hope so, Lightning.
Well, here's my plan. You tell every man connected with the bank that I've ordered the Good Luck mining outfit to go ahead and ship that gold.
Yes?
Tell them the gold will be on its way tonight. That would bring it in here about midnight Friday.
But, Lightning, we can't get any men to bring gold through that gorge by day, much less after dark.
There won't be no gold, Jeffries, or any pack train for that matter. You just say there'll be.
Oh, then whichever one of my men is selling the bank secrets will tell the bandits. Is that it?
Ja, and we'll be out there waiting to introduce ourselves to them,
No, Whitey, because we won't know which side of the gorge they'll attack from. The way I figured was this. Long about dark, Jeffries can tell his employees the truth. It'll only be natural for the guilty man to rush straight out to warn the robbers of the trap. So we'll just tail him and get the whole gang. No, Thunder, no. Back. Back, boy. There. Now. Now up, Thunder. Up, boy. That's it. Now hold it.
Gee willikers. Hey, mister. How do you teach a horse to do things like that?
Well, hello there, Sonny. Where'd you come from?
I was just passing by.
Yeah?
When I saw you putting your horse through those stunts, I stopped to watch. Say, how can you ever teach a horse to do things like that?
Oh, shucks. It's easy to teach Thunder anything. Ain't it, old boy? Seems like he's quicker to learn than most folks is. Why, I bet he can count higher than you can.
I'll bet he can't. I can count as high as there is numbers. Steve taught me. I can add, too.
Well, no, that's pretty smart. But so can Thunder.
He can?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thunder, how much is 3 and 2? See, he can't do it. You were only fooling.
No, wasn't fooling. But you see, I have to tell him, Bud. He won't do it for nobody else. Come on now, Thunder. How much do 3 and 2 make? 3 and 2, boy.
Gee whiz.
What to tell you? Good boy, yes, he was.
Gee willikers, that's just like me. Steve can make me catch on to anything right off. But when I went to school back in Philadelphia, couldn't seem to learn fast at all.
So, you lived in Philadelphia before you come out here, huh? I could tell by your lingo you was from back east somewhere. What's your name?
Harry Vincent Wesley Foster. Vinny for short. What's yours?
Well, I got a proper tag, too. Of course, it ain't as impressive as yours, but folks generally calls me Jim. And sometimes Lightning Jim.
Not Lightning Jim, the U.S. Marshal.
Yeah.
Gee willikers. Well, Steve was talking about you only this morning. He said you were the smartest marshal there is.
Well, I guess that's pretty high praise. I'm afraid it's a little exaggerated, though, son. Tell me, who's Steve?
He's my brother. He's cashier at the bank.
Oh, is he now? From the way you talk, I reckon you don't think much of him, do you?
I do so. Why, Steve's the best man in the whole world, and the smartest, too.
Well, what about your father? I thought most boys figured the fathers were the best men.
I don't know about that. See, I don't have any father.
Oh, that's too bad. So you're an orphan, eh, son?
No. Being an orphan means you don't have any father or mother. I have a mother. She's back east now, but she's coming out here soon. She said in her last letter she'd try to get here for my birthday. It's next month, you know. I'll be 9 years old.
9? Why, I thought you was just a little shaver.
I know. And small for my age. That's because I've been sick so much.
You sick? Well, you look healthy enough to me.
I'm not sick. Well, not anymore, I mean.
Sure you ain't.
See, that's why Steve took the job at the bank out here in Painted Rock. So I could grow strong and big like the other fellas. I have, too. Just feel this muscle. Wait till I roll up my sleeve.
All right.
Hey, Vinny, Mrs. Wilkins has been looking all over for you. Come on, it's almost supper time.
Oh, Steve, come over here. This is Lightning Jim. Now, I've been talking to him a long time. Mr. Lightning, this is my brother.
Glad to meet you, Steve.
And I'm glad to meet you, Marshal. Well, come along, Vinny.
But I want to show Lightning Jim my muscles, Steve.
Better run along, Sonny. It's my dinner time, too. You can show me that muscle some other time.
All right.
Come back again, and I'll make Thunder do some more tricks for you.
That night, at a deserted shack some distance from the town, the bandits discuss with Steve Foster the news that the young cashier has just brought.
Well, so the Good Luck mine is shipping after all, ain't Steve?
Yes. The pack train's starting tonight. But I'm telling you, Harper, you better keep your hands off of it. These marshals will get you sure.
Oh, yeah? Well, get on with the rest of the news, Steve. We'll take care of them law badges.
They'll be out of the way when the time comes, Steve.
Are you aren't planning to
drill them? No, Steve. We're reserving the rough stuff for that precious little brother of yours.
But you said you'd leave Vinny alone if I kept giving you information from the bank.
Well, we ain't going to bother the kid, Steve, as long as you play straight with us. But we ain't figuring to have no slip-ups, you understand?
Yeah, let's say we ain't.
Darn right we ain't.
Now, what else do you know, huh?
I don't know anything more, except that Mr. Jeffries told us we'd have to stay at the bank tomorrow night. He said the gold would probably get there about midnight.
Midnight? Hey, what are you trying to do, Steve? Give us a double cross?
Hey, wait a minute. You know as well as us that no mining outfit's going to ship through that gorge after dark, Steve. What are you up to?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Hold on. You say old man Jeffries told you this, Steve?
That's what he told everyone, Harper. He said the marshal figured no robbers would suspect the gold was coming through that gorge at night. And anyhow, they'd be on hand to help guard it.
Don't sound good to me, Harper.
I think you're wrong, Spike. You know, this here goes with a lot of things I've heard about Lightning Jim. They say that he's long on doing the unexpected. Well, bringing the gold in at night sure is unexpected enough.
That's the way it struck me, too, men. But I think it'd be better to let this load come through. Then the marshals will leave town, and you can go after the next shipment, same as always. Lightning Jim and his deputy aren't just a couple of small-town sheriffs, you know.
Yeah, Steve's right, Harper. Maybe we better...
Well, what's the matter, Spike? You gone yellow? Looks like we better hightail into town and get Spike a couple of petticoats for himself.
Wait a minute now. Shut up, Ross. You two, Spike. Fighting amongst ourselves ain't going to get us nowhere. Now, listen. You remember that redskin Indian Joe that helped us down in Smithfield one time?
Sure, I know what you mean.
Sure. Well, listen. He's operating around these parts now. I seen him in town yesterday.
Yeah?
Now, listen. He was admiring that big black horse of Lightning Jim's. I just got me an idea. I think we'll make that redskin a proposition.
Better hurry up and finish your breakfast, Whitey.
See, Lightning, look.
Where?
Look at the calendar. Look at the date on it.
Friday the 13th. You ain't a little bit superstitious by any chance, are you, Whitey?
Say, no, what if I am? You can't blame a fella for wishing we'd pick some other day to go after these tough gold robbers we're gunning for tonight, by golly.
Well, let's hope the bad luck works on the bandits instead of us.
Lightning, say, some darn redskin just stole your horse. Look, there he goes.
By the dirty sneak.
Don't you, buddy. You might get thunder.
Look, hey, looks like Indian Joe, Marshal. Take my horse right after him. Flip ain't as fast as thunder, begods, but he'll come as close to keeping up with as any horse in his country.
Steady there, Clipper. Steady, boy. Come on, Whitey. Maybe able to get close enough to risk a shot. If we ride hard, after him, Clipper.
Lightning. This is a blind canyon we are in. Hatter's Canyon, remember that? We just come in the only opening that's got.
That's right. My mind was on thunder. Well, come on, then. We got that thieving redskin sure now.
No, just a minute, Lightning.
Huh?
Them Indians, they know every inch of this country. And that thief, he wouldn't have come in here without the reason, I tell you.
You mean it's a trap?
Well, that looks steady to me, Lightning.
You're right, Whitey. Plumb lost my head over losing thunder.
Put him up there, Marshal. Yes, and you too, Swede. We got you covered.
All right. We got him up. What do you want with us?
Thought maybe you'd like to make us a little visit, eh, Marshal? You and your deputy here. Get their guns there, Luke.
Yes, I'll get
Now, you law badgers, get a move on you. And don't try to make a break for it either. Because me and the boys are keeping you covered. Now, come on, get going there.
Well, I hate to say I told you so, Lightning, but I just can't help reminding you that it's Friday the 13th.
Yes, the old superstition of bad luck seems to have descended upon Lightning Jim and Whitey with a vengeance. Will it continue to work against them as the day goes on? And what will become of Thunder? We shall find out in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. At the robbers' hideout, Harper and his gang, jubilant over the success of their ruse to capture Lightning Jim and Whitey, are planning an attack upon the pack train they believe is to bring gold through the gorge that night. Undisturbed by any suspicion that the plan outlined to Steve Foster by the president of the bank is false, the bandits are confident of securing the entire shipment of the Good Luck Mining Company.
Hey, fellas. Did you hear what that sweet deputy said? Friday the 13th. Well, it's sure been an unlucky day for him and Lightning Jim, all right.
Yes, and for Steve, too, if you ask me. Say, Harper, what did Steve do when you told him we'd nabbed the kid?
Yeah, tell us about it, Harper. I bet he was scared, wasn't he? You bet he was. I told him, and I says, we're going to take good care of the kid for the present. Now, if the hold-up tonight goes through all right, we'll turn him loose pronto. But if anything should just happen to go wrong... Well, I guess that'll keep him in hand, Harper? Yeah. Steve's plumb daft over the kid. He won't do nothing that might get us in trouble now.
Hey, Harper. Here comes the redskin after that there horse of the marshal's. Couldn't handle that black devil this morning, so he left him out in the corral to cool off a bit.
Well, I sure don't envy him none, having to tame that wall-eyed son of Satan. Well, that fool critter almost killed himself trying to smash Joe in the sides of that canyon this morning.
Yeah, and it's my belief he won't never be able to handle that horse. But that's no skin off our noses. He wanted the horse, and we had to have the marshal. What happens to the animals, no concern of ours. It's a law of badges that's been worrying me. But see, I just got me an idea.
Yeah?
Now, it'll take all 4 of us to pull this job tonight, see?
Mm-hmm.
So why not get the Indian to stand guard over Lightning and the Swede?
Meanwhile, back in Painted Rock, Jeffries, not knowing that Lightning Jim and Whitey have been captured by the bandits, proceeds with the plan that the marshal outlined on the previous day.
All right, man, you can go home now.
But I thought you said we'd have to stay at the bank tonight, Mr. Jeffries. It's only 7 o'clock. Has something happened?
Yeah, you said we'd have to be on hand to weigh in and store the gold from the Good Luck mine.
I know, and I'm sorry, man, that I couldn't take you into my confidence about this thing. You see, the marshal, Lightning Jim, thought it'd be better for no one here to know the truth. Then if things went wrong, there couldn't be any suspicion directed toward you. The fact of the matter is that there won't be any gold shipment.
Won't be any gold? You mean they aren't shipping from the mine at all?
No, Steve. Marshal's arranged to have a posse meet him out at the gorge about the time the bandits will figure the pack train should come through. He figures they may capture a couple of the robbers at least.
Realizing that Harper and his men, if fired upon by a posse, would assume that he had double-crossed them and might kill Vinny in revenge, Steve mounted at once and rode frantically toward the hideout, hoping to arrive before the gang left for the gorge. When he arrived, he found Indian Joe making another attempt to subdue Lightning Jim's big black horse, Thunder.
Hey, Joe! Joe, where's Papa?
Hello, Steve. Boss man gone.
Gone? Well, what'd they do with Vinny, the boy? What'd they do with the boy, Joe?
Huh? Boss take boy with him. Say you no follow or him shoot boy.
But I've got to get word to them. The gold isn't coming through, Joe. Do you understand?
Better not go. Shoot boy. Boss man say shoot boy if you come.
Then you'll have to go on them, Joe.
Huh? Joe no go. Boss man hide by big flat rock. No HC, Joe. Shoot gun pronto. Joe no go.
But you'll have to go, Joe. You'll have to warn them.
Joe not go. Joe stay here. Watch Lawman in tool shed.
In the tool shed? They left the marshals in the tool shed? Well, I guess I'll go up to the shack and wait for Harper. Guess I can't do any good by going after him.
That good. You wait. You'll get shot.
That dirty redskin's been whipping Thunder again.
Oh, poor old Thunder.
Kill him. He'll kill the horse if he keeps that up. Oh, blast it, Whitey. I can't budge these ropes.
No, me neither, Lightning. That fella Luke sure got us trussed up tighter than a Christmas goose spaghetti.
Yeah. No use training these ropes, Whitey. We just tearing our wrists to pieces.
Yeah.
Only pulling the knots tighter.
Lightning, maybe you'll be a little superstitious yourself after we get out of this mess. Friday the 13th must be awful lucky day for the bandits, though.
Lightning. Who's there?
Lightning.
Who's there?
It's me. Steve. Steve Foster.
Steve Foster?
Yes. I'm going to try to let you loose, Lightning. They've got Vinny, my brother. They'll kill him. You've got to help me.
You mean Harper? Harper has your little brother?
Yes.
What are they doing with Vinny? What'd they take him for?
On account of me, Lightning. They've been making me keep them posted on the gold shipments to the bank. Said they'd kill Vinny if I didn't.
Yeah?
I did it, Lightning, but now they've taken him anyway. And they said they were holding him to make sure I didn't double-cross him. I didn't. I didn't mean to. I thought the gold was coming through tonight like Mr. Jeffries told us it would. Now you've got that posse going out there, and they'll kill Vinny, sure.
Hold on there, Steve. If you want to save your brother, you better hurry up and get us out of this shed. We can't do nothing for him laying here with our hands and feet tied up.
How can I get you out? The door's padlocked and there's no window.
See, Lightning, that redskin's got the key.
That's right, he has. Listen, Steve, you got a gun?
Yes, 2 of them. I picked them up at the shack before I sneaked down here. But I don't know how to shoot, Lightning. I brought them for you and Whitey.
Well, if you do just what I tell you, you won't have to do no more than just pull the trigger. I want you to hide back of this shed and fire one of them pistols. That'll bring the redskin on the run, because he'll think one of us did it some way. As soon as he gets to the door, you pop around and hold a gun on him. Make him unlock the door, free us, and then we'll take care of the rest.
But what if he doesn't put his hands up when I tell him to? What if he starts shooting?
You'll have to risk that, Steve.
You want to save your brother, don't you?
Yes, I've got to save Vinny. All right. I'll do it like you said, but if anything goes wrong, you'll have to get loose somehow. You'll have to save Vinny. Harper and his men will be hiding right under that ledge known as Black Flat Rock. It's on the east side of the gorge.
We know where it is, Steve. Go ahead and pull that trigger.
Put up your hands, Joe.
Steve, what you do here?
Drop that gun, Joe. Steve, you hurt me. He got me right there. But I got him first. You'll have to save Vinny. Big flat rock.
Steve. I guess he's done for, Lightning.
Yeah, reckon he is, Whitey. Now what did we do?
Well, I guess the same thing we was doing before, Steve. Come. Yes, nothing.
Say, Whitey, I think I got it. I think I know how to get us out of here. Thunder,
Thunder can get us loose if that redskin ain't got him fastened up too tight. There he is. He got it.
Yo.
There he comes.
Yo, look at him right.
There he is, Whitey. Thunder, old boy. I need you. You got to help me. Now, steady there, Thunder. Steady, boy. Steady now. Now, kick, Thunder.
You.
No, not that way, boy. Come here, Thunder. That's it. Now, back up, boy. Back up. That's the idea. Now, kick.
See,
come on.
Kick like dynamite.
Yeah, again, old fella. Steady now. Now, kick, boy. Good boy, Thunder. That's the way.
Hey, one more kick like that, and he'll have the whole side of the shed done.
Yes, he's powerful, all right. Aren't you, old boy? Now, once more, Thunder. Steady, boy, now. Steady there. Back up. Back up. Now, kick, Thunder. Kick, boy.
Yo.
That's got it.
Oh, he got it.
Good boy. Good old Thunder.
Well, he got in, but what are we going to do?
You notice that grindstone over in the corner? We're going to use that to saw these ropes from our hands.
Yo, but we can't get through that lightning with our ankles all trussed up like this.
Yeah, we can, Whitey. Thunder will fix that. Now, you roll over as close to me as you can get, Whitey. Come on.
All right, lightning.
Come on, now, hurry up.
I don't see what you're trying to
Keep going. Yeah, well, you will in a minute. Now, listen. I'm going to get Thunder to put his muzzle down here against my shoulder. And when he gets close enough, I want you to grab his bridle between your teeth and hold on like grim death. You're light.
Yo. I get you, lightning. Thunder, he'll drag me to my feet.
Right. All right, Thunder, old boy. How much do you like me, huh? Sweet kiss. Now, come on, give me a kiss. Yeah. Now get a hold, Whitey.
Yo, I got it.
Got it?
Yo, go ahead.
All right. All right, now up, Thunder. Up, boy. Up. That's the boy.
So we made it, lightning. Now for that grindstone in the corner.
Yeah, good old Thunder. There's big flat rock, Whitey. See? Just ahead there.
Yo, I see it. See, look over there, lightning. Just to the left of that rock.
Yeah, something moving.
It's the robbers. All four of them.
Yeah. We'll crawl a little closer, Whitey. When we're near enough, I'll give the word to jump them, Jack.
Yo, all right. Let's go.
Now, Whitey, reach for the sky, all of you.
Yo, and be quick about the two.
It's the Marshal.
Lightning Jim.
It's from Lawman.
How in the blue blazes did you get here?
That bumbling redskin. When I get my hands on
Get
him...
your guns, Whitey. Harper Indian Joe's past worrying about what you might do to him. Where's that kid?
Well, he's tied right there alongside the bushes.
All right. Now keep him covered, Whitey. I'm going to untie the boy.
Yo, sure, Lightning.
Poor kid. Got this gag in so far you can hardly breathe, can you? There now. There you are.
Oh, Mr. Lightning, I knew you'd come. I just know you or Steve would come for me.
Well, you can thank Thunder for that, Vinny.
And so ends another exciting chapter in the adventures of Lightning Jim, United States Marshal, and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
Now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. For the last 2 years, the San Marcos Valley has been at the mercy of a band of rustlers and outlaws. But Sheriff Hollison has been unable to find any definite clue as to the leader of the band, nor has he been able to discover their hiding place. Finally, in desperation, he has written to Lightning Jim, begging this fearless United States Marshal to come to his aid. Lightning Jim and Whitey are now talking with the sheriff.
Seems funny you ain't been able to find hide in a hair, them owl hooters, during all the time they've been operating, Sheriff.
Funny? Why, it's baffling. I've hunted this country over, and there ain't a ranch or a canyon I ain't searched. And the result is still nothing.
They drive the cattle they steal across the river, that's sure. Well, maybe they stay over there until the next raid.
No, they don't. Leastways, not all of them. You see, Marshal, I'm pretty darn sure that Red Jerome is mixed up in this.
Say, who is this fella, Red Jerome?
Oh, he's got a little ranch down by the river. Got some horses and a few head of cattle. Don't make much pretense at really ranching.
What makes you suspect him, Sheriff?
Well, one night me and a posse tracked the bandits to his spread. Yep, right to his spread, Marshal. But when we got there, we couldn't find a trace of them.
But how could they hide on a small spread like you say Red Jerome's got?
Beats me, but they did hide, and we watched the river all night. And they didn't cross over, Marshal.
Was this red hombre at home when you got to the ranch, Sheriff?
Yeah, he was home all right, and Huldah, his cook, swore so blue in the face that he hadn't left there all night. But his horse had been rode, and rode hard.
So this Huldah must be in on it, too, if Red really is part of the gang.
Yeah, she's in on it all right, but I can't get nothing on any of them. And last night, the dang poison varmints wiped out old man Putnam and both his boys and burned the house down right over him.
Couldn't you pick up a trace of them?
No, nothing. That is, except this.
Well, I see, that's the handle of a quirt. And that's a loaded one, too.
Yeah, things like that ain't exactly common around here. Know of anybody who uses one, Sheriff?
I don't exactly recognize it, if that's what you mean, but Red Jerome is mighty cruel to animals.
Back to Red again, huh? Tell me something about this Huldah person, Sheriff.
Well, it ain't hard to describe Huldah. She weighs about 300 pounds on the hoof.
What?
Got a face like a bronco with the heaves and a disposition that's a combination of red pepper and gunpowder. Some gal, Huldah.
Well, that's your job, Whitey.
Ever?
Yes, sir. You're going up to Red's place. Get on the good side of Huldah and see what you can find out.
But wait a minute, no, Lightning. You mean I got to work in a 300-pound wildcat?
Sure do.
Well, I won't do it.
Yeah, but she's Swedish, too, Whitey. You ought to get along swell, yes, sir. Yeah, she's a man-eating tiger, all right.
Yeah, man-eating tiger. And I'm supposed to walk up to her and say, a nice kitty, a pretty kitty, a kitty wants some milk. Well, I quit.
Well, you can't quit, Whitey. Them's orders. Huldah might spill something that'd help us.
Say, no, why don't you go up there, Lightning? You're a better-looking fella than me, and you're sort of more romantic.
Don't say Huldah's your dish, Whitey. He and the sheriff will work on this end. By the way, Sheriff, think I'll take this quirt handle, if you don't mind.
Oh, don't mind at all. Don't see what good's going to do, though.
Well, I might be lucky and stumble onto something.
From what I hear, I'll be needing the luck when I meet up with Huldah.
What do you want? We don't want no saddle bums hanging around here. Beat it before I take a broom to you.
You sure do sing pretty, ma'am. I was just thinking, I never heard a voice like yours before.
Huh? If you like my singing, maybe you better come on in. There ain't nobody else here. I was just getting lonesome.
Well, I was looking for it, but there probably ain't nothing I could do around here. Maybe I think I better be going.
You come on in. We talk about work later on. Hurry up now.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, you ain't such a bad-looking fella. You got real pretty blue eyes. What's your name? Are you married?
Well, you can just call me Whitey, ma'am. I ain't married. You see, I ain't the marrying kind.
Oh, that's what they all say, till the right woman comes along.
Well, maybe I better see the boss about getting a job, Huldah.
How'd you know my name was Huldah? I didn't tell you.
Well, I stopped down the road a piece. I was asking for work, and some man there, he told me to come up here.
Oh.
He said there was a real pretty girl named Huldah working here.
You think I'm pretty, Whitey? Maybe we get along together just like a couple of those lovebirds.
Well, see, now, I better be getting along. I got to see about that job, you know.
I give you a job, Whitey. You work for me.
What do you mean?
I got too much work for one poor, weak woman. You help me. Chop wood, make fire, sweep, cook. And that way we get better acquainted.
Yeah, but the boss, he won't like that a bit.
Don't you worry about him, Whitey. I can handle Red your room all right. Here, take this broom.
The broom? Well, what do you want me to do with it, Huldah?
Sweep. And when you get through sweeping, you can help me with the dishes. You know, I bet we make a good-looking couple. Get busy now.
Yeah, Huldah. Get busy.
Well, Marshal, you just about met everybody in town now.
Well, now, don't forget, Sheriff, I don't want nobody to know I'm a marshal. I'm Jim Jennings. Yes, sir, hombre, thinking about buying some land around here.
Oh, well, howdy, Sam. Mr. Jennings, meet Sam Burgold here. He's our banker.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Jennings.
Same here.
But I won't be the banker much longer if the sheriff here don't stop that butcher and outlaw. Allison, what you going to do about catching that varmint?
Well, gosh, Sam, I'm doing the best I can.
Well, it ain't good enough. This whole country is going to be ruined if he ain't caught and caught soon.
Well, confidentially, Sam, Mr. Jennings here is really Lightning Jim Whipple, the United States Marshal.
Yeah, I told you I didn't want to be known.
Oh, shucks, Marshal. The banker here'll keep your secret, won't you, Sam?
Sure, Marshal. You can depend on me. Did you come down here to track down our rustling gang?
Well, I'm here to help the sheriff, Mr. Burgold. Maybe between us we can get a line on you outlaws.
Well, glad to hear it. Mighty glad to hear it. You know, I got an idea.
What's that, Sam?
Marshal, you drop around to the bank tonight. I'll let you in and we'll go over some papers I got there. I know a banker ain't supposed to divulge no information about his business.
You got some suspicions, Burgold?
Well, I ain't no detective, but maybe so you can put two and two together. You come around tonight, Marshal?
I'll be there. Along about 9 o'clock. That'd be all right?
Yeah, fine. See you then. And good luck in your detecting, Marshal.
Huldah! What you yelling about, Red?
Hey, who's that critter in there peeling potatoes? What's he doing around here?
That's Whitey. He's helping me. I hired him today, Red.
You hired him? What right have you got to hire anybody? You know we don't want any snoopers around here.
He ain't no snooper. You listen to me, Red, your own. I get pretty lonesome around here, working. Not having no fun, never going any place or seeing anybody. Cooking, cleaning, washing, cooking, cleaning, washing.
Now, hold it. Don't go flying off the handle. I ain't mad at you. I gotta watch my step, that's all.
Well, you watch your step. Me, I'm watching mine, too. A girl's gotta think of her future. And I'm getting to the place where I think I better get married.
What are you talking about, Huldah?
I think maybe I'll marry White.
Well, maybe he won't like the notion.
He won't have nothing to say about it. If I decide to marry him, I marry him, and that's it.
Well, anyhow, watch your step. I'll get in town. The boss sent for me. I'll talk to Whitey in the morning. But remember, we take no chances.
Well, come in, Marshal. Come in. Been waiting for you. Are you alone?
Evening, Mr. Burgold. Yeah, I'm alone. Sheriff went home early.
He was up most of the night and... that got him, Red.
It was easy. You never saw me behind the door at all. One good tap on the head.
Well, I'll take his gun. A man-hunting Marshal. Lightning Jim Whipple walks into a trap and doesn't walk out, eh?
What do I do with him now, Brigode?
What do you think? Get him out of town and dispose of him. Kill him. We can keep on fooling the sheriff, but we can't take no chances with this snooping government man.
But the sheriff knew he was coming here tonight. How you going to handle that?
Don't try to do my thinking for me, Red. I can handle this sheriff all right.
Yeah, but what are you going to tell him?
I'll tell him the marshal came here, sure. He looked over some papers, said he had a clue, and wouldn't tell me nothing more. Then he left. And how do I know where he went?
That easy, huh? Well, just be sure you handle it right.
You're getting too big for your boots, Red Jerome. I'm giving the orders round here. Well, you keep your mouth shut.
But I'm taking all the chances, Brigode. Don't forget that.
Well, there ain't no use quarreling. Hurry up now. Get this law badge tied up. Get him out of town. And don't forget to take his horse, too.
Do I shoot the horse, too?
No. He's a good-looking piece of horse flesh. Just turn him loose. Somebody will find him. And maybe so I'll buy him. Now, wouldn't that be something? Me riding on the marshal's horse after I've disposed of the marshal. That'd be a good joke on the marshal, eh?
Ain't that a pretty moon, Whitey? Don't it make you feel all lovey-dovey?
Yeah. See, I guess I'm sort of tired, Huldah. I think I better turn in now.
Go on. Put your arm around me, Whitey.
Well,
don't be bashful.
Yeah, all right, Huldah.
You know, Whitey, there ain't no use in our waiting around. I think we get married tomorrow.
What you say, Huldah?
You don't need to take your arm away. Put it back, Whitey.
Well, all right.
There. We go into the justice of peace and get it over with. We get married tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, but hold it. That's sort of sudden, ain't it? You just met me this morning, you know.
When I make up my mind, I make it up fast. We'd make a nice couple, I think. And when you're my husband, I'll start making you over the way I want you.
Making me over? Well, what you going to do, Huldah?
When I get through with you, Whitey, you won't know yourself. My, that moon sure's pretty, ain't she?
Oh, I think I got the stomach ache. I don't feel so good, and I think I'm going to feel hurt.
Black, you see that Jasper sitting out there with Huldah?
Any crowbait that'd put his arm around Huldah and try to snuggle up to that mountain is a braver man than me, Red.
It ain't funny. We've got to get rid of him and fast.
What do you mean, Red?
Listen, I've got a United States Marshal back in the cave.
A Marshal? Nation, Red. How'd you get him? Where'd he come from?
The boss stumbled to him. I brought him out tonight hog-tied. The boss told me to get rid of him. But this Jasper with Huldah...
You think he's a law badge, too?
Yeah, I think it's funny. He come here this morning the same time the Marshal showed up in town.
Well, let's go get him now, then.
No, we don't want any fight with Huldah, Slack.
Not me. I'd rather tangle with a charging bull than come up against Huldah with a war paint on.
Listen, watch your chance tomorrow, Slack. And when he gets away from the house, plug him. Huldah'll never know what happened to him. And what she don't know won't hurt her.
You mean it won't hurt us? Leave it to me, Red. I'll handle the critter.
Can Lightning Jim escape from Red? Will Slack get Whitey? And if he doesn't, how can Whitey get away from Huldah? Well, we'll find out in part 2, which follows immediately. Now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The sheriff of San Marcos County has called in Lightning Jim and Whitey to help him track down a band of rustlers and killers. Suspicion has fallen on Red Jerome, who owns a small spread close to the river. And Whitey, much against his wishes, has been ordered to get some information from Huldah, the 300-pound Swedish cook who works for Red. But Sam Brigode, banker in San Marcos and the real leader of the outlaws, has learned Lightning Jim's identity and trapped him. It's morning now, and Red and Slack, 2 of the gang, are in a secret cave on Red's ranch.
What are you going to do about the Marshal, Red?
Why, kill him, of course. But not before Brigode comes across with $1,000.
So, you're finally turning on Brigode, huh?
Well, not exactly. But I've been doing plenty of thinking. We've been doing all the dirty work. Walking into gunfire, being chased by the sheriff and his men.
Yeah, well, Brigode hides in the background, taking care of his own neck.
And collecting half the money from the cattle.
Yeah, and he's getting the mortgages on the land, too, and pretty soon he'll be foreclosing.
Yeah, he'll be owning all the land around here. Maybe there won't be no more split for us.
Yeah, he can't kick us out. We got too much on him.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm getting mine while they're getting good. He's going to pay me for killing this Marshal.
Hey, somebody's coming. Yeah, but there ain't none of the rest of the boys around this morning. Wonder who? Brigode. Why, he ain't never come out here in the daytime. Get out, Slack. I want to talk to Red alone.
Sure, boss. I'm leaving.
Well, what's on your mind, Brigode? How come you decide to pay us a visit in the daytime?
I told you to get the Marshal's horse out of town, too. Why didn't you?
Now, listen, Brigode. That fire-eating horse darn near kicked my brains out. I went to livery stable all right and tried to sneak him out, but he went plumb crazy. I couldn't get near him.
Well, where's the Marshal? You killed him, like I said?
Not yet. I wanted to...
You yellow-backed scorpion. He's got to be killed and buried or flung in the river. The sheriff got all worked up when he found the Marshal's horse and couldn't locate the Marshal. He's got a whole posse out scouring the country for him. Where is he? You've got him tied up?
Yeah, better than that. I took the ropes off of him and put a chain around his neck. Padlocked it on. He's back in the cave, chained to a rock.
Well, then I'll kill him myself with his own guns and dispose of his body. I'll give you the key to the padlock.
Sure, here it is.
And you clear out. Be working in plain sight on the ranch in case the sheriff and his posse come around.
What are you going to do with the Marshal after you got him killed?
I'll take care of that. We'll get going.
Okay, boss.
well, if it ain't the Marshal himself. Chained up like a dog. But a Marshal without his guns is like a dog without his teeth. And I reckon I've got your teeth all right.
It'll all get you, Brigode, sooner or later.
Not me. I'm too smart. Nobody else ever found this cave, did they? Well, I found it and figured out what a swell hiding place it'd be. I planned all this.
Plans have a way of falling through, Brigode, even the best ones.
Well, mine won't. I hold mortgages on all the ranches around here. The ranches are ruined. I foreclose, then I own all the land, and it's legal. Nobody can trip me up. And now, do you know what I'm going to do?
Oh, shoot me, I suppose.
Right the first time. And with your own guns, too. I took them last night when you wasn't in the position to object. Hey, what are you...
Always thought this quirt handle might be a lucky omen. Get up, you mangy coyote, or I have to choke you.
Don't kill me.
I reckon the law will take care of that. Lucky for me, Red didn't tie my hands up. But it didn't take the trouble to search me. Get that key out for this padlock. I heard you ask Red for it. Come on.
Hurry up with that mopping, Whitey. You got to get cleaned up for the wedding.
But, Huldah, I don't think you trust me.
I'm going to marry, ain't I? What you talking about?
Well, there's funny business going around this place. I know that. Now, if you really trusted me, you'd tell me all about it.
After we're married, it's soon enough to start telling you things. Hurry up with that mopping. I'm all ready to go. Don't I look nice, Whitey?
Well, I don't think I want to marry nobody that don't trust me.
You ain't got nothing to say about this, Whitey. You're marrying me this afternoon, dead or alive. Maybe I'll quit the game then. Are you stuck because my brother works for him?
Your brother?
You're my brother. But after I get me a husband to work for me, I think I'll quit. This ain't no place for a lady.
Hey, Whitey, come on out here. The boss wants to see you quick.
Yo, I come. Listen, Whitey. I'm going to take the buckboard and go to town. I get the ring and the license. I wait for you at the Justice of Peace. Now, you be there by 4 o'clock. You hear?
Hey, yo, hold there. I hear you.
And if you ain't there by 4 o'clock, I come after. You hear that, too?
Get going, Huldah. Red ain't no more to be kept waiting.
I'll keep him waiting if I feel like it. Now, remember, Whitey, 4 o'clock this afternoon at the Justice of Peace. And Whitey, you're Huldah, you better buy a necktie. If we're going to get married, it's got to be proper, and it ain't proper without a necktie.
Where are you taking me, Slack?
Never mind talking. Just keep moving.
Well, I can't figure none of this out.
You will soon enough.
Yeah, but we walked right into the side of the hill. We can't go a place further.
Lift up those vines there.
Oh, you mean these?
Yeah.
Golly, there's a cave. There's a cave here on the side of the hill.
Go on in. Hurry up.
Yeah, but what we going in the cave for, Slack?
You wouldn't know, would you? You ain't been snooping around here trying to find this place, have you? Oh, no. You're just a little innocent baby, you are.
What you get the gun in my bag for, Slack? I ain't done nothing.
No, and you ain't going to either. Now keep on moving.
You got him, Slack?
Sure, I got him.
How'd you get him away from Huldah?
She's going into town and waited the justice of the peace. She's figuring on getting hitched with this broken-down snooper this afternoon.
Well, I reckon Huldah will wait a long time for her bridegroom.
Well, I can't figure none of this out. Why you fellas got it in for me anyway?
Well, I heard some interesting news this morning. It seems the sheriff is out hunting your pal, the Marshal. It seems that Lightning Jim has kind of disappeared.
Disappeared? Say, what did you dirty snakes do to Lightning?
Ah, then you are mixed up with him, huh? You're a law badge too, huh?
Give yourself away that time.
You tell me no. What did you do to Lightning?
Well, I don't mind telling you. He's dead. The big shot shot him this morning. Yeah, must have buried him too. But he's dead all right. Just like you're going to be.
Lightning dead. Killed this morning.
Yeah, and if you got any prayers to say, you better start saying them, because you're going the same way.
You killed Lightning, you dirty bastards! Take that! You're dead!
Hey, get out of the way, brother, now shoot him! Oh, you got me, you fool, you shot me!
You hooked him with that Lightning, you scrawny, stinking pussy! Give me that gun! You got my gun! Then get it!
I can't, I'm not bad. Kaiser red for a plundering fool. Don't shoot me, Anton.
I want to fill your boat so full of lead you couldn't stand up. But the law's going to set with you. That's the way Lightning would want it. Lightning is dead.
Hurry up there. I can't ride no faster. I'm shot bad. Red, you yellow-bellied snake. What did you have to shoot me for?
It wasn't my fault. You jumped right in front of the gun when I was aimed at this guy.
Shut up, both you. I'm thinking what I'm going to do with your boats when I find them.
You'll never find him. We ain't telling.
I ain't going to get hung and let that guy go free, Red Jerome. I'll talk. I'll tell everything.
Keep your trap closed. We ain't hung yet.
Somebody's coming. It's a posse. The sheriff.
Oh, boy. By God, it's the thunder. Lightning. Lightning, is that you?
Hold it, Whitey. What you got there? Whoa.
Lightning. Lightning, you ain't dead. You ain't been killed at all. By Jiminy, Lightning, you ain't dead.
Of course I ain't dead.
Oh, you got red and then one of his men.
Whitey, we were just coming out after him.
Oh, Lightning, I thought you was dead. I was bringing these to Warminson. Then I was going to find a boss at a bunch if I had to marry Huldah to do it.
Reckon you won't have to do that, Whitey. I got the boss in jail right now.
We've got to surround
everything.
We're going to surround Red's place, and when the rest of the night riders get back from across the river, they'll find a nice little reception committee waiting for us.
Yeah, and that'll give me and Whitey time to take these 2 prisoners in and put them in jail. Then we come back and join you, Sheriff.
Good idea. Say, better put them in with Baroque and let the 3 of them sort of console each other.
So Lightning Jim and Whitey take the 2 prisoners into San Marcos and lock them up in jail. They were riding through the town and on their way back to rejoin the sheriff when suddenly...
So you see, Whitey, I still had that lead quirt handled. When Brigode wasn't looking, I just flung it at his head and knocked him down. Then I dragged him over by the foot until I could get my hand around his throat.
Oh, and the excitement is all over now. We can round up the rest of the gang easy and then leave.
You're 15 minutes it's late.
Huldah.
I was just starting out after
Lightning, help me out of this, please.
I said 4 o'clock. Didn't you hear me?
No, listen, Huldah. You don't understand.
I understand you're going to marry me right now, like you said. Get down off that horse.
Thought you said the excitement was all over, Whitey.
Lightning, you got to help me. You don't know this woman.
But you're going to know me better in a few minutes, Whitey. The justice of the peace is waiting for us, and I got the ring.
Yeah, but Huldah, you don't understand. I can marry you. Honest, I can.
You still got time to get the necktie. Come on now. Don't make me mad.
But, Huldah, I never meant that I was really going to marry you.
Oh, you didn't? Then listen to me, you knock-eat, bow-legged, mule-eared son of a horse thief. You swept me off my feet, that's what you did. Making love to me in the moonlight and begging me to marry you. Now you're going to marry me if I have to sit on you all during the ceremony.
Lightning, you got to help
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I don't reckon you can marry Whitey here.
You stay out of this. I don't need nobody to help me take care of this hound pup. I'll take care of him, all right.
But you see, ma'am, he's my prisoner. I'm taking him back to jail.
Jail? Whitey? What's he done?
Why, he's got 4 wives waiting for him, ma'am. He's a bigamist and a very dangerous man.
4 wives?
Yes, ma'am.
4 wives he's got already? And he told me he wasn't a marrying kind.
Oh, I'm a very bad man, Huldah. A very, very bad man. You can't believe nothing I say.
Mighty lucky you found out in time, ma'am. I'd hate to see you get hitched up to a dangerous criminal like this man.
I think maybe you won't have to take him back to Yale, mister. I think maybe I'll take him apart right now, but use my hands, and I won't put him together again.
Hey, Lightning, come on, let's ride.
Whitey, come back!
It ain't polite to run away from a lady, Whitey.
That ain't no lady. That's a clean man, avalanche.
I won't ever get to heaven telling out now, Bibs, like that, Whitey.
We better ride a little faster, Lightning. And the only thing I want between me and Huldah is a lot to speed.
Which concludes another exciting adventure in the lives of those 2 famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.
And now for Lightning Jim in his thrilling adventure, Jesse James Helps the Marshals.
Well,
Looks like something's quite strange around here. I can't imagine what's the train stopping here for.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the engine broke down.
Keep your seats, folks.
What?
Hold up.
Hold up. Good. Did you hear what he said?
Hey, don't move. Don't move. That's the James boys.
Whitey!
Yo, what's the trouble, Lightning?
Train was just held up and robbed near Baxter.
Jumping him, and I bet you it was that Yeager, Jesse James.
Let's go thunder.
In the years following the Civil War, the name Jesse James struck fear and terror in the hearts of the peaceful folk in Missouri, Kansas, and the Great Plains country of the West. In the following Lightning Jim adventure, we relive those stirring and exciting days when Jesse James was public enemy number one on the plains. We join a crowd of men gathered in front of the sheriff's office in the town of Center. The sheriff has just posted a reward sign.
Well, there it is, boys. $5,000 reward for the capture of Jesse James. Dead or alive.
$5,000 is a heap of cash to offer for one man, Sheriff.
Oh, that ain't so much money, Tom.
You're darn tootin' it ain't so much, mister. It'll be $25,000 if the law don't soon catch up with them critters. And I'm hoping it'll be my good luck to turn the trick.
That's the way to talk, Sheriff. Why, say, if there was more sheriffs like you, Jesse James wouldn't have a chance.
Of course he wouldn't.
Sheriff,
What do you want, Bud?
Sheriff, they done it again.
Done what again? Who are you talking about?
The James boys.
The James boys?
Sure. They just held up the train at Cottonwood Junction.
Well, you sure it was the James boys?
Sure. I was the conductor on that train. There was 5 of them, Jasper.
Five, eh?
I'm sure the leader was Jesse James himself.
Well, all right, boys. We're getting up a posse right now and going after them critters. Come on.
The James boys just held up a train at Cottonwood Junction. Looks like we got a little competition, Jesse.
Yeah, reckon we got to find out who it is, Frank.
Yeah. It's too bad the sheriff didn't know he was meeting up with Jesse James.
Quiet. Remember, you're Cousin Elmer, and I'm Tom Howard.
Well, boys, that train at Cottonwood Junction was a cinch.
Yeah, but the best part of it is the James boys is going to get the blame.
Yeah, that's right. You said a mouthful, Boots, and we're just beginning. All we got to do is pick some nice, juicy, ripe banks and trains, and the law badges will think it's Jesse James. That ought to give you a real laugh, Boots.
Yeah. Especially since I used to be in the James gang myself.
Yeah, that's right, Boots. Well, what happened to you?
Well, had a little argument with Jesse one day. He's got a trigger-finger temper, and when he gets mad, he's like a wildcat.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, I drawed and he drawed. When the smoke cleared, I was carrying 3 bullets and he was gone.
Yeah, what do you know about that? Well, you can thank your stars you live to tell about it.
Yeah, but someday I'm going to meet up with Jesse and even up that score.
Well, you're the only one in this bunch that knows Jesse James by sight when he ain't got a mask on.
Don't worry. I'll let you know if we ever run into him.
Well, I ain't worrying about that. You boys stick with Missouri Mike, and we'll all get rich. Don't you worry. We're with you, Mike. We're with you.
What's our next move, Mike?
Joe, you and Pete and Jake go back to the hideout. Me and Butch is going into Center. There's a gold shipment due out of there, and I'm aiming to find out about it. You boys wait till we get back.
You betcha. We'll be there.
See, Lightning, I forgot to ask you where we was going.
To a place called Center, a railroad town.
Oh, you think maybe that's where we'll find them Jesse James boys?
Don't know about that, Whitey. But if it was the James boys who held up that train at Baxter, that means they're working this country.
Yo, say, you ever met up with this Jesse James?
Nope.
Well, then how are we going to know them if we do meet up with them?
Well, the pictures was on the reward signs.
Yo, I saw them.
But that might not help us much, Whitey.
Oh, well, why not?
Well, this Jesse James is clever, Jasper. I figure he keeps himself pretty well disguised.
Your lightning, that makes it pretty hard, I tell you.
Well, cheer up, Whitey. Just remember that the James boys have fooled every sheriff and marshal in the country.
Jo, but what's that got to do with us?
Well, not much, I reckon, except that we can't feel too bad if we don't meet up with them.
Yeah, I tell you, I heard so much about this Jesse James. I think I'll be pretty doggone disappointed if I don't meet him.
Well, who knows, Whitey? Maybe you'll be the lucky Jasper to catch him. There's a $5,000 reward on his head right now.
$5,000?
Yeah.
Say, if I had that much money, I could eat all the steak dinners I wanted, by golly.
Wolf on the boy. Hold on, Whitey.
Yeah, what's the trouble?
Look down yonder by the river there. For them cottonwoods.
Yo, what the fellers on horseback? What about them?
Well, they look suspicious to me, Whitey. Minute they saw us, they rode off fast.
Yo, by golly.
Come on, Whitey, let's follow them, Jasper. Let's go, Thunder.
I think we give them the slip, Mike.
Maybe so. We ain't taking chances. We'll separate here. You go south and circle back to the town. I'll come in from the west.
Sure. Say, who do you reckon them hombres might be?
Your guess is as good as mine. Might be law badges.
Yeah. I'll meet you at the cafe in town.
Yeah, all right.
Say, look.
What? Yeah, men. And they're coming this way. Come on, we'll slip into them trees over yonder and wait till they get by.
Yeah, get up there.
Looks like them James boys covered up the tracks pretty slick.
Yeah, you know you was following this trail.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Yeah. Two riders.
Maybe them.
Yeah, wait a minute. We won't need to go after them. They're coming this way.
No, they're turning down to the river.
Nation. Maybe it's them James varmints. Come on, boys. Come on. Get up there.
Come on.
No chances, Sheriff. Shut up, all of you. Shut up, I'm running this. Put up your hands, whoever you are. We've got you covered, and we'll drill you if you make a move for your guns.
All right, mister.
Yeah, that's better. Take a good look at them Jaspers, bud. See if you can tell if they're the ones that robbed the train.
Yeah, sure. I don't recognize the big fella.
Yeah?
But that skinny hombre with him looks like he might be one of them.
You sure?
I reckon so.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sheriff, but you boys...
Shut up! I'll do the talking and you do the answering. Where the Sam hell are you?
Oh, Thunder, ho, boys. Steady now.
Hey, what'd you call that horse?
Just call him Thunder.
Thunder? The only horse I ever heard of that name belongs to a United States Marshal.
That's right, belongs to Jim Whipple, Fort Anderson.
Why, sure, Lightning Jim. Never met up with him, and I never seen his horse, but I've heard plenty about both of them.
Well, Sheriff, that horse is the real Thunder.
Huh?
Yo, and this is Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim?
Yo, by golly, Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah, Lightning, those Jesse James hombres are sure giving us a headache.
Right. You say there was a train hold up at Cottonwood Junction?
Yeah, that's right. I was the conductor on the train when it happened.
How many was there?
5. And they was all wearing masks.
Well, was there any gold on the train?
Yep, not on that one.
So they only got cash from the passengers, huh?
Yep. But there's a gold shipment due to go through today or tomorrow.
I see. Are you sure about that, Bud?
That's what I heard.
Well, I think we'll go over to the railroad and find out for sure.
You think those varmints will try it again so soon, Lightning?
Well, they might. James boys work fast and unexpected. If they hear about the gold, well, they might strike again.
Say, Lightning, you don't need me, do you?
Why?
Well, I ain't had no supper, and I was just thinking.
Hey, you just come along with me, Whitey. My sister Liz is a waitress over at the cafe.
Well, by golly, that's the best news I heard since we got there. See, do they serve good steaks?
It's the best in the state.
Well, you're Jimenez. Let's go.
But, Whitey, what about Jesse James?
Oh, to heck with him. If he wants to see me, he's got to come over to Liz's cafe. Imagine comparing yesterday yams with a steak dinner.
Howdy, Cousin Elmer.
Hello, Tom. Lightning Jim and his deputy just came in town.
Well, that's mighty interesting, Elmer.
Yes, it is. There goes the sweet deputy in the cafe.
Well, I'm sorry you can't join me, Elmer. I reckon I'll go over to the cafe for a bite.
Wait at the room and house.
See you later, Elmer.
All right, Tom.
Well, looks like there might be some excitement in the Center Cafe. Will Whitey meet up with the famous Jesse James? And what about Missouri Mike and Boots? The rest of this thrilling story will come in part 2, which will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of this Lightning Jim adventure, Jesse James helps the marshals. Following a train robbery at Cottonwood Junction, United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson come to the nearby town of Center. The fame of the James boys caused them to be blamed for nearly every bank and train holdup that occurred. Taking advantage of this situation, an outlaw known as Missouri Mike and his partner Boots Bragg, a former member of the James gang, organized a band of his own. They held up the train at Cottonwood Junction and planned another holdup. But they did not know that the real Jesse James and his brother Frank were also in town. Bud Larkin, a conductor on the railroad, took Whitey to the Center Cafe, where Bud's sister Liz waits on table. Mike and Boots are seated at the counter.
Another cup of coffee, sister?
Sure.
Find out anything, Mike?
Yeah. It's going out tonight.
Here you are, mister.
Well, thanks, beautiful.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Boots, there's a gal that has real plays.
They're all alike. Best way to keep out of trouble is to keep away from women.
Not me. I like them and I can handle them, too.
You can't trust them. What's your plan, Mike?
Hello, Bud.
Howdy, Liz. Howdy.
I'll tell you later.
Oh, all right.
Hey, Liz. I want you to meet a friend of mine. This is Whitey Larson.
Howdy, mister. Glad to know you.
Oh, thank you, and I'm pleased to meet you too, by golly.
Hey, Liz, I told Whitey you had the best steak dinners in the whole state.
You know, miss, there's only one thing I like better than a big, juicy steak.
What's that, mister?
2 of them.
Well, if you can eat them, we've got them. You want all the trimmings, too?
Oh, sure thing.
All right. How about you, Bud?
The same.
2 steers and a pasture, and give them all you've got.
Yeah, you got a nice sister, Bud.
Yeah, Liz is a great kid. We'll sit there at the end of the counter, Whitey.
Oh, that's all right. See, you see them 2 Yiggers at the other end of the counter?
Yeah.
They've been watching us pretty close.
They look like tough customers, if you ask me.
Oh, I want to keep an eye on them.
Hey, give me a hunk of pie.
Coming up, mister.
Yeah, well, come on. I'd like to have some.
Here you are.
Thanks, sister.
Hey, Boots.
Yeah?
See them 2 hombres that just came in?
Yeah?
The fat one is the conductor that was on that train at Cottonwood Junction.
Yeah. You're right, Mike. Just a cup of coffee, man. Say, Mike.
Yeah?
That hombre that just asked for coffee.
Well, what about him?
It's him.
Jesse James?
Yeah.
Oh, there's coming. What do you want, Bud?
I reckon we'd like some more bread and coffee.
Right.
Hey, what's the trouble, Whitey? Don't you like the steak?
But I was just looking at them two jiggers.
Yeah. Looks like they're watching this chap below us.
Yeah. You, Benjamin.
What's the matter?
Them jiggers is pulling guns. Hey, put them guns back!
It is.
Yes.
You all right?
Sure. Them two jaspers that started the shooting went out the back door. Well, you want your coffee now?
That's good, all right. Say, Liz, you got plenty nerve, I tell you that.
Yeah, let's have some light.
All we've got is candles now.
Well, that's better. Anybody here get hit?
I reckon not. Everybody's standing up.
Thanks, partner. I reckon you kept them coyotes from drilling me in the bank.
Yo, and I'm certainly glad they didn't get you, mister.
Yeah, so am I.
Hey, here comes the sheriff.
Well, what's going on here?
Well, Sheriff, I think you missed a good fight.
Yes?
Yeah, you sure did, Sheriff.
Who started the shooting?
Well, it was this way, Sheriff. When me and Whitey came in, there was two hombres sitting at the counter.
Yes?
Me and Whitey were sitting here at the end.
I see.
Then another fella came in.
Uh-huh.
And the first two pulled guns and was aiming to shoot him in the back.
Yo, I was kind of suspicious, and I kept my eye on them.
Yeah, Whitey seen him draw. So he drawed too and hollered at him, and then the shooting started.
Anybody hit?
Nope. And that's a miracle.
Sure was a miracle. Which way them hombres go?
It went out through the kitchen.
Well, where's the fella they were shooting at?
Right here, Sheriff.
Well, did you know who they was?
Didn't have time to notice.
Oh. What's your name, mister?
Tom Howard. My home is in Meadville.
Tom Howard, Meadville. Well, come on, boys. We'll get up another posse and see if we can pick up the trail of them varmints. Come on.
Well, it's about time you was getting here, Jesse.
Frank, we got some work to do.
Are we robbing the bank or a train this time?
Well, not so fast. I went in the cafe, and two jaspers sitting at the counter drawed guns and was aiming to drill me in the back.
What?
Yeah. There was a Swede at the counter, too. He saw him and drawed too. Yelled at him, and lead began flying.
Did you get him?
No, I reckon not. The lights were shot out, and when the smoke cleared, they was gone.
Any idea who they was?
Yeah. When the Swede yelled, I turned, and there was our old friend, Boots Bragg.
Boots Bragg?
Yep.
And the other one?
Missouri Mike.
So that's the lay of the land.
Yeah. We've been hearing a lot about Mike and his gang.
Sure, and we're getting blamed for their jobs, too.
If we had all our boys here, we'd clean up on them fast.
Yeah, but wait till you hear what I found out.
What?
There's a gold shipment going out tonight on the train.
Well, that is interesting. This might be our chance to meet up with Mike and Boots.
All right now. Quiet, boys. All right. Now, listen.
Yeah.
We're taking that gold train tonight.
Sure. We're with you, Mike.
Say, tell them about who we met at the cafe, Mike.
Oh, yeah. You'll get a laugh out of this, boys.
Yeah.
Me and Boots was eating in the cafe, and who walks in but Jesse James?
James?
That's right.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Boots knowed him right off.
Yeah. We was aiming to drill him when a Swede at the counter opened up on us.
What happened?
Wait. Everybody started shooting, and me and Boots got out by the back door.
Did you get Jesse?
Don't know about that. But if we did, we'll be hearing about it plenty.
Yeah. And, tell him about the note to the sheriff.
This is good. When we heard about the gold shipment, I got me an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Wrote a note to the sheriff and told him the James gang was aiming to hold up the train at Red Rock.
Well, what's the idea,
Well, now
What
listen.
you figure now?
I'm aiming to hold up the train at the bridge over Sand Creek. That's 5 miles to the side of Red Rock.
That's
different,
The sheriff and his posse will be waiting for the James gang at Red Rock, and while we're taking the gold at Sand Creek.
That's all right.
And even if Jesse is dead, the sheriff won't be missing a chance to get the rest of the James gang. Come on now. Let's get moving.
Yeah, Lightning, what do you think of that note to the sheriff?
Let me read it again. If you want to get the James gang, go to Red Rock. That's where they're aiming to hold up the gold train tonight. And it's signed
An enemy of Jesse James.
Garlish, that sounds like there might be a trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but remember, Jesse James has got plenty of enemies who would double-cross him in a minute.
Lightning, then you think that note is genuine?
Well, can't be sure, of course, but we can't overlook it neither.
Well, what do you reckon we'd ought to do?
Well, Whitey told me all about the shooting at the cafe, but, Sheriff, your posse didn't pick up the trail of them two gunmen.
No, Dad Rabbit, and I'll bet they was a couple of the James boys.
Yeah, sure there was.
Well, what become of the stranger they were shooting at?
I don't know. Clean forgot about him. He said his name was Tom Howard from Meadville.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we got to decide on a definite plan of action.
Well, we'll do whatever you say, Lightning.
All right, Sheriff, get your men and go to Red Rock. Stay there until the train goes by. If this note's right and the James gang show up, well, you know what to do.
You bet.
Whitey, you and me are going to ride on that train.
And I'll be honest conductor. We're due to pull out in an hour.
I'll meet you boys at the train.
What you want to do, Lightning?
I'm going to ask the railroad to hold up the gold shipment and let the train go through.
That's a good idea, Lightning. I sure hope some James boy shows up at Red Rock.
Howdy, mister. Ain't seen you since the big shooting.
That's right, ma'am. Say, you're all dressed up in Sunday clothes.
Yeah, going down to Ardmore to see my sister for a couple of days.
Oh, I see. Going out on the train tonight?
Sure. I'm waiting for my brother Bud. He's the conductor.
Oh.
Oh, here he is now. I'm all ready, Bud.
Listen, Liz, something's come up, and I don't think you'd better go on this train.
What?
You can go tomorrow just as well.
But why can't I go tonight?
Well, there might be a holdup.
A holdup?
Yeah. The sheriff got a note saying the James boys was going to hold up the train at Red Rock.
Do you think they will?
I don't know. But Lightning Jim is fixing it so the gold shipment won't go out.
You mean the train ain't going neither?
Oh, sure, the train's going.
Well, I'm going too.
No, you ain't. You'll wait till tomorrow, and that's final. I'll see you when I get back.
Well, can you imagine my...
Pardon me, miss, but I couldn't help overhearing your talk. Your brother is right. You don't want to be on no train that might be held up.
Darn them James boys. If I had to meet up with them, I'd give them something that'd burden their ears off.
Come on, Frank. We're getting out of here.
Say, what's all the rush? Where are we going, Jesse?
For a little train ride.
A train ride? What's the idea?
I was just over to the cafe and heard the conductor talking to his sister.
Yeah?
He said the sheriff got a note saying that James boys was going to hold up the train at Red Rock.
Oh, so that's it, eh? Now, who do you reckon sent that note?
Well, listen, I'm powerful wrong. I'd say it was Missouri Mike and Boots.
Yeah. They're aiming to hold up the train and put the blame on us again.
Right, and we've got to beat them to the draw.
Well, what's your idea?
Well, since we haven't got our boys with us, we'll ride on that train. Maybe we can catch up with Mike and Boots and help the law badgers at the same time.
That's good. Jesse James on the side of law and order.
Yes.
Boys, that looks like we're all here, no?
Yep. What's your plan, Lightning?
Well, I'm riding in the express car. Whitey, you go in one of them coaches with the passengers.
Yo, sure, Lightning.
All right, boys. We're ready to go. All aboard! Yep. Say, Whitey, I'm going to go take up tickets. You kind of stay here, will you?
Yo, all right, Todd, I'll do that. Well, hello there, Mr. Howard.
Howdy, mister.
Where are you going?
Why, to Ardmore. Pardon me, but I don't remember your name.
Whitey Larson.
Well, Mr. Larson, this is my cousin, Elmer Jones.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Mr. Jones.
Howdy.
Oh, I see an empty seat over there. I think I'll take it. Well, I hope you have a nice trip.
Yeah, thanks, and the same to you.
Boys, this is the bridge over Sand Creek.
How do we work, Mike?
Jake covers the engineer. Joe and Pete get the gold in the express car.
Yeah.
Me and Boots will take the coaches.
Sure. We got you.
And while we're working, the sheriff and his posse will be waiting for the James boys at Red Rock.
Yeah, pretty good.
There she comes. Well, with them logs across the track, she's got to stop.
What are we stopping here for? We're never happy for
Jesse, this is it.
Yeah.
What? This is a holdup. Come on, mister.
Get away from
me. Put that pocketbook in the bag.
This is my property. You can't be doing it.
Hey, Mike, we better get out of here. Sounds like trouble.
Stick up your hands, mister.
Why, you...
Good work, partner. You got Missouri Mike.
Sure, and you got the other one, Mr. Howard. See, these are the same two Jaegers that was in the cafe.
Yeah, reckon we both cut even with them coyotes that was going to drill us both in the back.
Whitey, did you get them?
Sure, there they are.
Good work, Whitey.
Well, they were tapping outside like
Well, there was 3 of them out there.
And Lightning Jim drilled them all.
Lightning Jim.
Quiet, all of you. Did you shoot both these Jaspers, Whitey?
No, I killed this one here. His name is Missouri Mike.
And the other one?
The fella that's wounded there. Well, I don't know who he is.
Well, I do. Whitey, this is Boots Bragg. Used to belong to the James gang.
Jesse James, boys.
I'm Boots Bragg, all right. But I'm dying. So you won't be hanging me.
Yeah, well, that'll save the state some money, Boots. By the way, Whitey, how'd you know this other Jasper is Missouri Mike?
Right, that's what Mr. Howard said his name was.
Mr. Howard?
Yo, he was the fella I told you about in the cafe. Well, he was on the train, and when these Jaegers come in, I shot Mike, and he got the other one.
Well, where is this Mr. Howard?
Hey, Mr. Howard. Well, see, that's funny. Why, he was here just a minute ago.
Why, he and that fella that was with him just got off the train.
Listen, Law Badge. He fooled you plenty. His name ain't Hart.
Is that so? Well, if you know so much, who was he?
That was Jesse James.
A real Jesse?
Jesse James? Jumpin' Yeminis.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Oh, boy.
an Indian attack, Whitey.
Oh, they're coming this way, too.
Yeah. Look, Whitey, here comes the Jasper riding like the wind.
Oh, he's the one the Redskins is.
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, you fellas better head for cover. Them red devils is right on my trail.
Yeah. There's a stage station over yonder. Come on. We'll make a run for it. Let's go, Thunder.
Yes, Indian attacks were frequent experiences for the sturdy pioneers of the Old West. Some of the tribes were friendly to the white men. Others resented the taking of their hunting grounds and fought to protect the land they believed was theirs. But the most troublesome of all were the bad Indians who joined up with the criminals and outlaws of the plains to rob and kill the brave white settlers. Assisting the government troopers and local peace officers to establish and maintain law and order were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. Those colorful days of the old western frontier come back to us now in the thrilling adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. Lightning Jim and Whitey were on the trail north of Fort Anderson when they heard the shrill war cries of Indians. Then a rider galloped up on a swift black horse and joined the marshal and his deputy. The three men rushed for a nearby stage station as the hostile Indians came on.
Them Redskins is coming closer all the time.
Yeah, they got us circled. We can hold them off for a while.
Sure, but we gotta save our ammunition. Now, don't shoot till they come in range.
Right. We gotta make every bullet count.
Yo, I tell you, there was plenty lucky we was near this old stagecoach station.
You said a mouthful, partner.
Look out!
Yo, there was a close one.
Wait. I see the red devil that's doing that shooting, and I'm a-getting him.
Good work, mister.
Yo, and there's another one. I get him.
Got him.
Yo, and there's one for you, Lightning.
Well, I can't let you boys outdo me.
Here he comes.
Perfect.
Yo, 3 shots and 3 Redskins by Galley.
Hey, something must be loose.
Yo,
See back from my window, Whitey.
Yo, Lightning. See, look down the tree. You're there.
Good. It's the trooper.
Lightning, the battle is over. Boy, them Redskins sure got out of here plenty fast.
Yeah, sure did, Whitey.
Go home.
There's one. There's Colonel Steele, new officer in charge of Fort Anderson. Come on, Whitey, let's go outside. Howdy, Colonel.
Well, Lightning Jim. Well, don't tell me those red devils were after you.
Well, yes and no, Colonel.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, Colonel, me and Whitey was coming up the trail over yonder when we heard some Indian war whoops and shots. And
yes?
Jasper on a black mare come galloping up and joined us. Wasn't any time to make a run for it. Redskins was too close for comfort. So we took cover in this old deserted stage station.
Yo, and by galleys, we was doing pretty good, too. I got 4 of them niggers, and I would have got more if you hadn't showed up.
Well, I'm powerful sorry we had to break up your shooting match, Whitey.
Yo, that was a good fight, I tell you that.
Don't you believe him, Colonel? Whitey was plenty glad to see them troopers coming up here. And that goes for me, too.
Well, we were taking some supplies to Fort Edward. Heard the shooting and came up as fast as we could.
Yeah, when Uncle Sam begins shooting, the Redskins know he means business.
So you just kind of walked into this fight, eh?
That's right, Colonel.
Who was the fellow the Redskins were chasing?
What?
Here I am, Colonel.
Why, Bill.
Howdy, Colonel.
Well, I'll be doggone. Well, I'm sure glad to see you, Bill.
Hey, Jiminy Lightning, it looks like these two fellas know each other.
Yeah, we were so busy fighting Redskins, we didn't have much time for introductions.
You mean you two fellas don't know each other?
Well, I don't reckon we met before, have we, mister?
Well, not that I knows of.
Hey, this is good.
Well, Colonel, any objection to letting us in on the joke?
Not at all. In fact, I consider this an honor.
See, this sounds kind of important, like.
Well, Whitey, it is important, especially when 2 famous people get together.
2 famous people?
Right. Bill, this is our United States Marshal at Fort Anderson, Lightning Jim Whipple.
Lightning Jim?
Yep. And Lightning, you're meeting up with the United States Marshal at Hays City, Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok.
Jumping Jiminy.
Well, I'm so glad to know you, Lightning.
And that same goes for me, double, Bill.
And, Bill, this is Lightning Jim's deputy, Whitey Larson.
Howdy, Whitey.
Yo, I'm pleased to meet you.
You see, Lightning, I was stationed at Fort Hays before I came to Fort Anderson.
Yeah, I see, Colonel.
Got to know Bill right well, and I can tell you he knows how to handle those 2 6-shooters he's got.
Right you are, Colonel. We saw him do a little shooting on them redskins.
Yo, and there I was trying to keep up with 2 of the best shots on the plains, by God.
Well, you done all very well, Whitey. If ever you need a job, you come down to Hays City and be my deputy.
See, you hear that, Lightning?
Sorry you said that, Bill. Whitey's head ain't exactly small, but now he won't be able to put his hat on.
Oh, is that so? Well, listen, you fellas, I got me an idea.
It ain't possible.
Yo, you 2 fellas is supposed to be plenty good with shooting irons.
Yeah, well, what about it?
Well, I think we ought to have a shooting match and find out who is the champion.
Why, not a bad idea at all, Whitey. What do you suggest for a prize?
Oh, I got that all figured out, too. Whoever wins the shooting match gets me for their deputy marshal.
Well, we'll try that out someday, Whitey.
Say, tell me, Bill, how come you're operating around these parts?
Yeah.
Well, 2 outlaws, Flash Felton and Speed Smart, was in jail at Hays City waiting to be tried for robbing the mail.
Yeah, I got a reward notice on them back at the office.
Yeah. Well, they broke jail and killed one of the guards. I picked up their trail and followed them up here. Then I run into them redskins, and the rest you know.
Well, I'm satisfied those redskins were some of Wolfpaw's braves.
Wolfpaw?
Yeah, Bill. Wolfpaw's a renegade chief.
Yeah, say, you don't have to tell me nothing about him.
You mean you met up with him before?
Sure have. He operated near Hays City for quite a spell. We went after him hot and heavy, and he left the county.
Yo, he's plenty bad feller, all right.
Yeah, you bet he is. And it's about time we catch up with him.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, Colonel.
Yo, every time we get him trapped, he gets away.
Say, boys, I'm beginning to put 2 and 2 together.
What do you mean, Bill?
I mean that one of them outlaws, Flash Felton, was mixed up with Wolfpaw and some horse thieving. We arrested Flash, but he couldn't prove the case against him.
Do you think he'd come up here to join up with Wolfpaw again?
Well, sure. If he's still friendly with Wolfpaw, he's got the protection at the Indian camp.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
If we can pick up the trail and locate Wolfpaw's camp, we might be able to get the chief and the 2 outlaws at the same time.
Yeah, that's just what I was thinking, Colonel. Mind if I make a suggestion?
Oh, not at all, Lightning. Right ahead.
How many troopers are you got with you here?
About 50.
How many more back at the fort right now?
100.
Well, here's what I think we ought to do. Send back for about 50 more men and bring them to this camp.
Yes? Then what?
Well, while you're doing this, me and Bill and Whitey will see if we can follow the trail of them redskins that just chased out of here.
Well, I can get the troopers up here, all right.
And if we do locate Wolfpaw's camp, one of us will come back here and get you.
But supposing you 3 meet up with Wolfpaw's braves again. I mean, before you have a chance to come back here.
Don't worry about us, Colonel. We'll be on lookout for them next time. If they should happen to outfox us, well, I'm willing to take that chance.
How does that sound to you, Bill?
Good. You can count on me.
What about you, Whitey?
Well, if Lightning goes, I got to go, too. By golly, Smith, I get the chance to see who is the best shot between you.
Well, Lightning, you can count on the Army, too.
I'm sure of that, Colonel.
If Lightning Jim Whipple and Wild Bill Hickok and the Fort Anderson troops can't get Wolfpaw and those bandits, well, I'll be willing to admit it can't be done.
Wild Bill Hickok trail you up here.
Yeah, that's right, Chief.
Go far like you kill Wild Bill, Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim?
Him lawman, Fort Anderson.
Oh, sure. I know him all right. Him and the Swede deputy.
Where friends you bring with you from Hays City?
Oh, he's down at Beaver Creek.
Beaver Creek?
Yeah. When we knowed Wild Bill was following us, we separated and was aiming to meet up at an old trapper's cabin on Beaver Creek.
You lived here before?
Oh, yeah. We both been around here many times.
You get friends at cabin on Beaver Creek. Come back here.
Sure. Maybe we can help you pick up some guns and horses, Chief.
Wolfpaw got other plans.
Oh, sure. We'll do anything you say.
Good. You help Wolfpaw. Me give you plenty gold.
Sure. Now, what do you want us to do?
Help Wolfpaw get Wild Bill and Lightning Jim.
Thunder. Oh, boy.
Oh, girl.
Here, Bill.
Yeah?
I've been just thinking. You know that black horse you got there looks like she might be Thunder's sister.
Well, she ain't as big as Thunder, but she can hold her own when it comes to speed.
She sure can, Bill. Quite a few horses can keep up with Thunder, and she's one of them.
See, where'd you get her, Bill?
While doing the war, Whitey, had a little argument with a couple of Confederates. One of them was riding Nell.
And when the smoke cleared away, she was yours, huh?
Yeah. Black Nell and me been together quite a spell.
Oh, she's a fine horse, I tell you that.
Hey, if you jaspers can get your minds off of horseflesh a minute, look over yonder.
Yo, see, that's the pass going into Box Canyon.
Right. North of here's Beaver Valley. You followed the trail of them redskins this far, and it's my hunch Wolf Paw might be up in that valley.
Well, see, if that's true, we ought to go back and get Colonel Steele and the troopers.
No, Whitey, I got a better idea. You go back for the troopers and bring them back here to Box Canyon Pass.
Yeah, that's a good idea,
No, but what you fellas going to do?
We're going to scout around Beaver Valley. We'll meet you and the troopers right here at this spot tonight. Is that clear?
Yeah, sure.
And Whitey, you can make better time by taking the shortcut. You know, up and across Beaver Creek.
Yo, get her up, boys. Get her up, boys.
Let's go, Thunder.
It's about time you was showing up, Flash. Where you been?
Well, that's a long story, Speed. Wild Bill was hot on my trail when I met up with a party of Wolf Paw's braves.
Huh? Lucky for you, it was Wolf Paw's redskins.
Yeah. They went after Bill just when a troop of soldiers came by and rescued him.
Kind of lucky for him, too.
Oh, sure was. If Wolf Paw ever gets his hands on Wild Bill and Lightning Jim, they'll be looking for new marshals at Hayes City and Fort Anderson.
Say, you must be a mind reader.
What do you mean?
Why, I seen Wild Bill, Lightning Jim, and his sweet deputy.
You did? Where?
I saw him cross over the creek a couple hours ago, going north.
Oh, well, that means we got to clear out of here pronto and get up to Wolf Paw's camp.
Sure. They was about a mile down the creek when I... Huh?
Get back of the cabin.
What's up?
Ryder. He's heading this way.
Yeah. Holy smoke.
Shut up. Here he is.
Put him up, mister. Oh. Blasted, he got me in the arm.
I got him.
Yeah, he's down all right. You got him in the shoulder.
Get his gun, Speed.
Sure. Say, Flash, this hombre is Lightning Jim's sweet deputy.
Well, it looks like Whitey's in a bad way. What are Flash and Speed going to do next? Listen for part 2 of this thrilling Lightning Jim adventure that follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim meets Wild Bill Hickok. After an exciting battle with a party of Chief Wolf Paw's braves, Lightning Jim and Whitey met another famous United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok, was on the trail of 2 outlaws, Flash Felton and Speed Smart. While Lightning Jim and Bill attempted to find Wolf Paw's camp, Whitey went back to get Colonel Steele and the Fort Anderson troopers. On the way, Whitey was shot down by the 2 bandits. And now we join Wild Bill Hickok and Lightning Jim as they ride up to a cabin on Beaver Creek.
Oh, Thunder. Oh, boy.
Oh, now. Well, looks like we've been following the wrong trails, Lightning.
Yeah. You circled back to Beaver Creek.
Yeah, this looks like a trapper's cabin.
Reckon it is. Think we better go back to the Box Canyon Pass and follow them tracks we saw going northeast.
Yeah. Say, look at them tracks on the ground there.
Yeah. Fresh ones, too.
Sure. Horses and men.
That bush by the cabin is flattened out?
Bill, look on the ground there, on that rock.
Blood. Right. There's the tracks of a single horse that came up in front. And here's something shining on the ground.
What is it, Bill?
Well, here, look.
Good Lord. That's Whitey's deputy badge.
Yeah, I figured it was. Appears like you're running into trouble.
Yeah. Let's see what's in this cabin.
Sure.
Ain't nothing here.
No, there ain't no sign of redskins. The footprints was made with boots.
Yeah.
Appears like there's only a couple of them critters.
Yeah. And this track's heading out of here.
Yeah. Might be the two Jaspers I've been trailing.
Yeah, that's just what I was thinking, Bill.
In which case, if Whitey did walk into them, they'd take him from ambush.
Yeah. Somehow I can't figure him to be dead.
No. They just wanted to kill him. They'd left his body here at the cabin.
Right. But them bloodstains prove that somebody was shot and wounded.
Yeah, sure.
And there was flash and speed. And if they're in with wolf paws...
Well, they might be taking him to the redskin camp.
Come on, Bill. We're following them tracks pronto. Let's go, Thunder.
Howdy, Chief. This is my partner, Speed.
Howdy, Chief.
Who's this other one?
Oh, an old friend of yours, Chief. A lawman.
Lawman?
Sure, Lightning Jim Swede deputy. That's right, ain't it, partner?
I ain't seeing nothing.
You don't have to. We know who you are.
Where you get him?
Why, he come right up to our cabin at Beaver Creek. We was going to drill him proper, but we figured you might want to take care of him, Chief.
Wolfpaw know what to do with lawmen.
Sure. He ought to be worth some gold, Chief.
Wolfpaw give gold if you bring Wild Bill and Lightning Jim here, too. Burn all lawmen in Indian fire.
Go, Thunder.
Oh, yeah.
Steady, boy.
Well, looks like we're on the right trail this time, Lightning.
Yeah. Down yonder's Beaver Valley.
Yeah, and smoke from the campfire.
Yeah, but we got to make sure it's wolf paws, Cat. Down, Bill.
There he goes.
Yeah, I see him. We got him.
Sure it is, the red devil.
I reckon he won't be shooting from ambush no more.
Yeah, we can use this army rifle he is carrying.
Bill, I know we're on the right track now. This is one of Wolfpaw's braves.
Are you sure?
Sure, saw him at Wolfpaw's camp when me and Whitey was caught with the chief a while back. Remember that scar on his face?
Well, then we better hightail back with the troopers.
Listen, Bill, I'll go back for the troopers. You keep under cover, where you can see if Wolfpaw makes a move to lead.
Sure. Don't reckon they heard the shots we just fired.
Oh, the camp's pretty far down the valley. Besides, the wind's blowing this way. This buck here is an Indian runner. Can't tell. Might be some more of them scouting around.
Sure.
Good luck. I'll have the troopers at Box Canyon Pass tonight. See you there. Then we'll rescue Whitey. They ain't killed him. Let's go, Thunder!
What's the trouble, Chief?
Braves find body Eagle Feather. Him shot down on trail.
Hey, Flash, who's Eagle Feather?
One of Wolfpaw's redskin runners.
Gungies, haggies, your teeth.
Now, listen, Chief. Maybe it was Wild Bill and Lightning Jim shot Eagle Feather.
He cussy. Wolfpaw kill white man.
Why, sure, Chief. I'll wait till them marshals are scouting up here in the valley looking for the Swede deputy.
Wolfpaw, take brave now. Go after lawman.
Why, sure, and I'll go with you, Chief, and Speed can stay here and guard the law back.
We go now.
Canyon Pass, Colonel.
I see. And you say Bill is due to meet us here?
That's right. These trees will give the troopers plenty of cover. As soon as Bill gets here, we'll start north along that ridge over yonder.
There comes the rider. Looks like Bill.
Yeah, I reckon that's Bill coming now.
Yeah, and he's riding in a powerful hurry, too. What's up, Bill?
Oh, plenty. Wolf's men is moving down the valley.
Are they chasing you?
No, but they found the redskin we drilled in the trail.
Any sign of Whitey?
Yeah, I got close enough to climb a tree and look down on the camp.
Is he all right, Bill?
Well, he was when I left. They must have drilled him in the arm. He's carrying it in a sling.
Thank God for that. Colonel, we ain't got a minute to lose.
Right. We'll go after Wolfpaw now.
Wait. If them redskins are moving down the ridge now, we got a chance to trap them.
Yes? How?
Move the troops back of these trees. Bill, you and me'll ride across that clearing in front of the pass. Out of range, but where the redskins can see us.
Sure. You want them to chase after us,
Right. You head them this way. They'll think we're going in Box Canyon. When they pass here, the troopers can close in and cut them off from behind. Suit you, Colonel?
Right.
All right, Bill. Let's go. Come on, Thunder.
Come on.
Here they are, Chief. Lightning Jim and Wild Bill.
It worked, Lightning. The troopers got him.
Yeah, but we've got to get to Whitey.
Now, wait. Look up on that ridge, Lightning. That's Flash, one of the outlaws I'm after.
Yeah, reckon he was with Wolfpaw and is making his escape from the troopers. Maybe he'll lead us to Whitey, Bill. Let's go, Thunder.
Well, Lawbeds, I reckon it won't be long before Wolfpaw will be bringing in your partners.
Sure, maybe so. But I don't think Wolfpaw's smart enough to fool Lightning him twice, I tell you that.
Oh, yeah? Well, if them marshals is around here, Wolfpaw will get 'em all right.
Say, listen, Speed, I'm awful thirsty. You suppose I could have some water?
Huh? Water, eh? Sure. Why not?
This bad arm of mine feels plenty hot, by golly.
Well, you didn't do my arm no good with your blasted shooting. Here's the water.
Hey, oh! No, I got to go and Speed. Blast your hide. Think cause I'm wounded in the right arm. I ain't got no left one. Yo, and I can punch with the left one, too. I tell you, I got
you cover. Good work, Flash. You got here just in time.
I'll take on, Lawbeds.
Yo, sure. This is sort of game of tit for tat, eh?
You won't feel so brave in a little while, Lawbeds. This is the end of your trail.
Wait, Speed. Wolfpaw run into the troopers.
What?
Yeah, we seen Wild Bill and Lightning Jim. Wolfpaw and his redskins chase after him and run into a trap at Box Canyon.
Holy smoke. How did you get away?
Oh, I wasn't taking no chances riding up with those redskins to stop a bullet. I stayed behind. And when I seen the troopers close in, why, I tailed it up here to get you.
Yeah, we got to clear out. Well, what are you grinning about, Lawbeds?
Well, I was just thinking about what I told you, Speed, about fooling Lightning Jim and Wild Bill.
Yeah? Well, it ain't going to do you no good.
Well, maybe not, but shooting me ain't going to do you no good neither.
Is that so?
Yo, you can't beat the law all the time, you know.
A right nice speech, partner. You know, Speed, I kind of like to have a part in the shooting myself.
Yeah?
Sure. No reason why you ought to have all the fun. Come over here and we'll both shoot together. Then we'll clear out before them marshals get here.
All right, but we're wasting time.
Adios, Lawbeds. All right, Speed. You aim for his heart, and I'll aim for...
Yo, believe me. See, how did you fellas get there so quick?
You all right?
Yo, but it was plenty close, I tell you.
It sure was. Are they both dead, Bill?
Yep. Both of them drilled right through the heart.
Yeah, did you both shoot at the same time?
Yeah, Whitey. I got the big Jasper and Bill got the thin one.
Oh, that's too bad.
What do you mean it's too bad?
Well, you both shot at the same time and you both got your men in the heart. So I still don't know which one of you fellas is the best shot.
What happened to Wolfpaw?
Don't know for sure, Lightning. When we rounded up those redskins, Wolfpaw was gone. He must have backtracked and slipped through the lines.
You're that Wolfpaw slippery fella, I tell you.
Well, we got most of his braves, and that ought to slow him up for a while.
Yeah, but it's my hunch we'll be hearing from Wolfpaw again.
Yeah, well, I'm agreeing with you on that, Lightning.
See, I just thought of something.
What's that, Whitey?
Which one of the horses is the fastest? Black Nell or Thunder?
Well, Whitey, when me and Bill raced up to the camp to get you, both horses got there at the same time. So I guess we better call it a draw.
Yeah, well, that suits me.
Well, Mr. Wild Bill Hickok, I thought I would like to be your deputy. But since there ain't no difference in the horses and the shooting, I think I better keep on working for Lightning Jim.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Back to the colorful and exciting days of the old western frontier. A stagecoach rumbled along the dusty trail.
Get along there! Get up, you lazy cayuses! Get up there! Racing! It's Redskins! Get up there! Go on! Keep going, boys! Clear! Hurry up! Keep going!
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy.
You Benjamin, it's a stagecoach burning up.
You mean it was a stagecoach, Whitey?
Yo, I think it was them Redskins, by God. Hey.
That's right, partner.
Jane.
It was Redskins, all right. Howdy, Lightning.
Well, Calamity, how are you?
At least it's a woman with men's clothing on.
That's right, Whitey, and she's one of the most famous women on the plains. Whitey, meet up with Calamity Jane.
Calamity Jane? You've been diminished.
Yes, Calamity Jane earned a place among the heroic characters who lived, fought, and died in the wild and woolly country of the old western frontier. Indian and army scout and driver of freighters and stagecoaches, a fearless and rugged woman who chose the hardships of a man's life in a land infested with outlaws, desperados, and hostile Indian tribes. She lived in those stirring days when the brave United States Marshals were helping to establish and maintain law and order on the plains. She knew the dangers of the men who drove the early stagecoaches, holed up by the road agents and outlaw gangs and attacked by Indians. We return to those colorful days in the adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. Attracted by distant shots, the marshal and his deputy raced along the stage trail and found a stagecoach burning. They heard a voice, and Lightning recognized his old friend, Calamity Jane.
Well, the fire's almost out now, Lightning. There ain't much left of that stagecoach bag, Alice.
Yeah. Were you carrying any passengers, Calamity?
Sure. 2 men.
2 men? Where are they?
In that fire, burned up.
What?
Burned alive?
No, they wasn't burned alive. Rifle bullets got 'em first.
Well, Calamity, suppose you tell us what happened.
Sure. I heard they were looking for drivers in the Cedarville stage line.
Yeah?
So I went to Mort Simpson. He's the owner and sheriff of Cedarville.
Yeah?
He said as how they'd been having trouble with holdups. Said it was the Redskins. Didn't figure he'd put a woman on, but there weren't nobody else, so I got the job.
I see. But what happened out there?
I'm a-getting to that. Well, this was my first trip. Had 2 men for passengers, a Wells Fargo box and the mail. When we got there, them red devils come a-swooping out of them trees and yonder and began a-shooting.
Any idea what tribe there was?
Well, it was pretty dark, and besides, I didn't have much time to look close. I dropped down, but my foot slipped, and I went head first into the road.
But how did you get the weed in?
When I hit the ground, I started rolling down the bank into the brush.
Didn't they come after you?
They had. I don't reckon I'd be here talking to you. Nope, they must have forgot me. They was too busy killing the 2 men and breaking open the box and mail. And then they set fire to the coach and rode off.
How many do you figure there was?
About 10 or so.
About 10, huh?
See, Lightning, look, here's a bag on the ground. Wait, I picked it up.
Let me see it, Whitey.
Oh, here you are.
Yeah, that's the mail pouch.
Yeah, and it's been rifled clean.
Maybe they threw the mail in the fire.
No. I got a hunch they took it with them. Calamity, you say this stage line heads up at Cedar? Huh?
Yep, like I told you. It's owned by Mort Simpson, and he's the sheriff, too.
Well, there ain't much we can do here right now. Reckon we better mosey into Cedarville and break the news to Mort. It took on a woman to drive the stage, eh, Mort?
Sure. I couldn't get nobody else. Since them blasted Redskins starting to hold up the stages, ain't a man in town willing to risk his neck.
Well, appears like this is one time the men got more sense than the women.
Yeah, maybe so. But this female is more man than she is woman.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Well, she wears a man's clothes. She can handle a team of horses and crack a stage driver's whip with the best of them. And she ain't afeard of nothing.
Where'd she come from? What's her name?
Said she come from the Black Hills, around Deadwood. Calls herself Calamity Jane.
Calamity Jane. Yeah, I heard of her. They say she's a regular wildcat when she gets mad.
Well, I ain't hoping that she meets up with no Redskins, but I reckon she can take care of herself if she does.
Say, have you reported these Indian hold-ups to the troopers?
Sure. I went over to Fort Anderson and told Colonel Steele.
Yeah? What'd they say?
Well, he said he thought it might be some of Chief Wolfpaw's work.
Yeah, Wolfpaw's a bad Indian, all right.
Yeah, but if the troopers don't get them red devils soon, I'll be losing all my business. Like as not, I'll be losing the Wells Fargo and government contract.
Well, Mort, of course I know it's a bad time to buy a stagecoach line, but, my offer to buy yours is still good.
Oh, sure. And if I sold out at your figure, Mike, I'd be giving it to you for next to nothing.
Better think it over, Mort. Another hold-up, and I'm likely to change my mind.
Well, I'm going to wait and see if the troopers catch up with Wolfpaw.
Come on, Jim. Come on, boy.
Right behind you.
Howdy, Mr. Simpson.
Well, Calamity. Hey, what on earth are you doing here? Where's the stage?
Out on the trail.
On the trail? You mean you was held up?
Yep.
Redskins?
Yep. They come at us near Bear Creek, killed the 2 passengers, robbed the box mail, and burned up the coach.
Suffering catfish. Well, how come they didn't get you?
Fell off the coach and rolled into the brush. Then these 2 Jaspers came along, and here we are.
Hey, did you see the hold-up, mister?
No, we heard the shots, but when we got there, the coach was nearly burned to the ground. You see, Calamity here's an old friend of mine.
Say, I see you're wearing a marshal's badge there.
Sheriff, my name's Whipple, Jim Whipple, from Fort Anderson.
Lightning Jim.
Yeah, and this is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
Howdy.
Oh, thank you. Pleased to meet you, sir.
Oh, and this here's Mike Matson.
Glad to know you, Marshal.
Howdy.
Mike owns a ranch north of town here.
Seems like the Redskins are causing plenty of trouble, Marshal.
Yes, Colonel Steele told me you'd been down to see him, Sheriff, so me and Whitey come up to have a look around.
Well, if you're looking for trouble, you ran smack into it.
Your damn Redskins is plenty bad, I tell you.
Hey, Marshal, you think it might be Wolf Paw?
Maybe, but he ain't the only bad hombre in these parts.
Well, I'm getting up a posse and going after them.
Wait a minute. No, wait, hold on there, Sheriff. Trailing after the Redskins at night is pretty risky. Hard telling how many Injuns they are in that party. Let the troopers take care of the Redskins.
Yeah, sure. I know all of that. But I got to do something. I'll be losing the Wells Fargo and government contract, sure, now.
Well, I think we ought to go out and have a look at that coach. Come on. I'll get some of the boys and go out there now.
Well, all right. Hey, you better come along, too, Calamity.
Sure.
How about you, Marshal?
We already looked the ground over, Sheriff. We'll wait till you get back.
Well, Lightning, you got any more ideas on all this business?
Well, looks like we got a little work cut out for us, Whitey.
Hey, you think we better go back to Fort Anderson and get Colonel Steele to bring up the troopers?
Not yet, Whitey. There's some things I want to find out first. There's some questions I want to ask Calamity and the sheriff.
Well, see, here's the sheriff now.
What's trouble, Sheriff? You look kind of excited.
Sure, and you will be, too, when you hear what I got to say.
Sit down. Tell us all about it.
Now, we just went out the stage trail.
Yeah?
And when we was coming up on that burn stage, we seen Redskins.
What?
Yeah, we opened fire on them, and they headed through North Canyon.
You followed them?
Sure. As far as Cottonwood goes. There's plenty of trails up there, and then them red devils give us the slip.
Well, see, why would them Redskins be coming back there?
Yeah, I can't answer that one. But they was there. Marshal, we got to get the troopers up here pronto.
Just a minute, Sheriff. I don't think we need the troopers here.
You don't? Well, it's easy enough for you to say that, but you ain't got nothing to lose. I reckon I was a fool not to take up Mike's offer. Like as not.
Hold on, Sheriff. I don't mean to pry into your private affairs, but I'm mighty interested in what you just said.
You mean about Mike's offer?
Yes.
Yeah, he wants to buy me out. That's what he does.
You turned him down?
Of course I did. I ain't so sure now, though, that I done right.
When did you make this offer?
About a month ago.
When the Redskins start holding up your stages?
About 3 weeks ago. There's been one every week.
When was the last time he talked to you about this?
Today.
Where's he now?
Why, him and the rest of the boys went down to the cafe.
Come on, Whitey.
Hey, you're Lightning.
Hey, say, where are you going, Lightning?
Down to the cafe, Sheriff.
Hey, but what are you going to do about them troopers?
Sheriff, if we need troopers, I'll get them.
Howdy, Turk.
Well, if it ain't Calamity herself.
What are you doing in Cedarville, Turk?
And I'm asking you the same.
Heard they was looking for a stage driver, and I got the job.
Stage driver?
Yeah. Took out my first stage today.
You mean you was driving that stage the Redskins held up?
Yep.
Well, they thought everybody was killed.
Well, if you believe that, Turk, you're talking to a ghost.
Yeah, but how in the name of...
Sir, come over here.
I'll see you later, Calamity.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, howdy, boys.
Hello. Howdy, Calamity.
I reckon the sheriff told you the Redskins we met on the trail.
Yeah. Say, have you seen Mike Matson, Calamity?
Sure, he's over at the corner talking to Turk. I knew him in Deadwood.
That's so. What's his trade, Calamity?
Was a prospector until he got mixed up in some gambling trouble. He cleared out of Deadwood.
Listen, Calamity, I want to ask you some questions.
Sure.
Come over here to the table.
Come on, Whitey.
Hey, Mike, what do you suppose them Redskins was doing?
I don't know, Turk.
Listen, Mike, the boys is waiting for the payoff.
Shut up. There's a half-breed sitting at the next table there.
Yeah, and he wasn't there when I come over. He's sleeping.
Oh, no, he ain't. You just watch.
What's troubling you there, Injun? So you was listening, huh?
Man, I'll fix him. Wait, put that gun away, Turk. He's drawing a knife on me. Blast you.
Drop that knife, Injun.
Get that knife, Whitey. And a gun, too.
Hey, what's the big idea shooting that gun out of my hand, mister?
To keep both of you from committing murder.
Well, what right have you got?
Hold on there, Turk. Hold on. You're talking to a United States Marshal. That's Lightning Jim from Fort Anderson.
You mean Lightning Jim Whipple?
Hey, what tarnation's going on? Where's this half-breed Indian, Sheriff? He brought a knife on me.
White man draw gun first.
That's a lie.
That's right, Sheriff. The redskin fooled first.
No.
Oh, Sheriff. This here half-breed was here spying.
Spying for who?
Why, for the Redskins that's been holding up the stage.
Hold on just a minute. Now, maybe he was mixed up with them red devils, and maybe he ain't. But as long as I'm the sheriff, he's getting a fair trial. Come on along, Redskin. You're under arrest. Come on.
But Lightning, I saw that Turk feller draw first.
Quiet, Whitey. Let's slip out this side door. You too, Calamity.
Sure.
Take him away from the sheriff.
Did Mike and Turk see you come out, Calamity?
No, don't think so. They went up for the sheriff.
Lightning, you think they might kill the Redskin?
No, I think the sheriff will see they don't.
You think the Redskin is mixed up in his hold-ups?
No, I'm sure he ain't. I know him.
Hey, yo.
Sure. That's Indian Joe. He's a half-breed interpreter for Chief White Eagle.
Yo, see, I know Chief White Eagle. Why, he's the white man's friend.
Sure he is.
Well, then, why didn't you try to save him in there?
Because right now I think he can do more good in jail. Calamity, you say you know Turk, huh?
Sure do.
And I got a little scouting job for you.
Sure. What do you want me to do?
Get back inside the cafe. Keep your eye on Turk. Follow him when he leaves town. Find out where he goes. I don't have to tell you what to do. Just be careful.
Sure. So long, boys.
So long. Good luck.
By golly, Lightning, she's got plenty nerve, I tell you.
Yes, Whitey, and I got an idea she and Indian Joe are going to help us get to the bottom of these holdups.
Well, no matter how this business turns out, I got to take off my hat to Calamity Jane.
How will Calamity Jane and Indian Joe help Lightning Jim and Whitey solve the mystery of the stagecoach holdups? Well, you'll hear the exciting climax of this thrilling Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim and Calamity Jane.
Hey, Marshal, you're just the man for it.
More trouble, Sheriff?
No, not yet. But there will be if you don't get them troopers.
Sheriff, I already told you I'll get the troopers if we need them.
If we need them. Thunderation. The next thing we know, them Redskins will be coming down here and burn down the town.
I'm sorry, but I can't agree with you, Sheriff.
I don't savvy your talk at all, Marshal.
Sheriff, do you think the half-breed you arrested at the cafe is mixed up in this business?
Well, it sure looks like it to me. Probably come in to see if there was any more stages pulling out.
No, you're wrong. And I think I can prove it.
Yeah, how are you going to do that?
Let's go back and talk with the half-breed. Do you mind?
Well, there ain't no use of talking to him. I tried it, and he won't say nothing.
Well, he'll talk to me.
Well, all right, but I'm telling you, you're wasting your time.
Come on, Whitey.
Oh, sure.
He's right here in this first cell. I don't trust these Redskins no how.
Howdy, Joe.
Glad to see Marshal.
Hey, do you know this hombre, Lightning?
Sure. Sheriff, this is Lightning Indian Joe, one of Chief White Eagle's men.
Chief White Eagle? Why, he's supposed to be friendly with the white man.
Sure he is. Joe, the sheriff tells me Indians have been robbing and burning his stagecoaches.
Indian no do that. Me see coach on trail.
When?
Tonight.
Tonight?
Me bring party of braves from White Eagle camp.
Well, Sheriff, that explains the Indians you and the boys saw out on the trail tonight.
Yes, but what about the redskins that held up the coach?
Sheriff, I agree with Joe. I don't think Indians did it. The Indians will take gold, but they ain't got no use for mail. And the mail bag was rifles.
Well, and if it wasn't redskins, who was it?
Well, it got me an idea, but we got to prove it.
Suffering catfish.
What's the matter?
I clean forgot to tell you, Lightning. Just before you came in, I got word that the overland stage is coming over the Cedarville Trail.
When?
Tonight. The road out of Minersville was washed out during the last rain, and the overland stage is coming on the Cedarville Trail.
Does Mike Matson know about this?
Well, sure. He was in my office when the rider came in from Minersville and told me.
Lightning, you think Mike is back of all this?
I don't know, but I got an idea we'll find out tonight. Joe, where are your braves?
They wait for me at Cottonwood Gulch.
Good.
But, Lightning, what about Calamity Jane? She went after that Turk fella and she ain't come back yet.
Don't worry, she'll be back. Now, Joe, here's what I want you to do. Now, listen carefully.
Sure, a narrow escape you had, Jim. Wait, hey, here comes Mike now.
Hold him, Mike.
Hey, listen, boys. I got some good news for you.
Now, listen, Mike, I want to tell you something.
Listen, we're pulling a big job tonight.
But, Mike, I want
Shut up, Turk. Wait till I get through talking. I said we're pulling a big job tonight. Now, listen. How would you like to take the overland stage,
What do you want to take the overland?
Yeah. Now, listen. The overland stage is coming over the Cedarville Trail tonight. And we're taking it like we... Say, who's that you got tied up there?
That's what I've been trying to tell you, Mike. It's Calamity Jane.
Calamity Jane? What's she doing here?
Well, I seen her following me up North Canyon, so I doubled back and got her from ambush. She said she quit her job on the stage and was heading for Deadwood.
That's a lie. She was sent up here to spy on us. She's a friend of Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim? You mean the United States
Marshal? Kind of
Marshal?
figured it might be something like that.
Yeah, that's good work, Turk. We'll take care of Calamity Jane.
What are you aiming to do to her, Mike?
We'll be taking her with us when we take the overland stage. And when the coach burns, she'll be in it.
Thunder.
Here, boys. Over yonder's the pass into North Canyon.
And this stretch of trail down to the creek is where all the holdups has been, huh?
Right. Whoever done it's been making their getaway up the canyon.
Joe, take your braves and spot them on both sides of this trail between here and the creek. And, Sheriff, you and Whitey and me'll hide behind them boulders over yonder.
But, Lightning, I just can't help thinking.
What?
Well, I just don't understand why Calamity Jane don't come back.
And I told you not to worry. Calamity can take care of herself. Besides, we ain't got time to wait for her now. Overland State is due here in a minute.
Hey, you know, boys, I think Whitey's got stuck on Calamity.
Yeah, well, you fellas go ahead and laugh. I think Calamity Jane is all right.
Well, Calamity, how you like being tied on a horse?
The horse is all right, but the odor of polecats getting mighty strong around here.
Calamity.
Yeah, and I don't reckon she'll feel so good in a burning stagecoach. Now, listen, boys. I want you to listen close.
Yeah?
Now, the 3 stages we held up before was near the pass into North Canyon.
Yeah, Mike, that's right.
Well, now listen. I know the overland stage is coming through. But seeing as how Calamity here came a spying on us, maybe Lightning Jim is aiming a trap for us, huh?
I don't like that hombre.
Listen, here's what I done. Listen. I figured this time we'll cut across to the stage trail west of the creek. That's about 2 miles from the pass.
Now, we can take the stage and make a getaway, for he knows what's happened.
Hey, that sounds good, Mike.
That's right. That's all right.
Hey, it's Calamity! Come back here!
She give us the slip, Mike. You fool. I told you to keep an eye on her. But she was tied up. Oh, shut up. Now listen to what I'm going to tell you. See, the stage trail is right below us here, see? Now listen, Turk. You take half of the boys and go down to the pass into the North Canyon. Yeah. That is east of the creek. Uh-huh. I got a hunch you'll be heading there to warn Lightning. Now, if you meet up with them, let them have it. Sure. I get you, Mike. Right. Now, the rest of you come with me, see? We'll take the overland stage 2 miles west of the creek, like I said. All right? All right, come on. Get up there.
Well, Lightning, looks like we got everything all set.
Yeah, Joe and his redskins are covering both sides of the trail.
I sure hope them dirty coyote shows up.
See, somebody's coming.
Yeah, just come out of the North Canyon Pass.
Holy smoke, it's them.
Hold your gun, Sheriff.
That's funny. He's stopping.
Hey, Lightning!
You Benjamin, that's Calamity.
Oh, we got Calamity. Say, where in the name of tarnation you been, Calamity?
They caught me up on the canyon, and they're aiming to take the overland stage.
Yeah?
Had me tied up, but I got my hands loose and made a run for it.
Who's doing the hold-up, Calamity?
Mike Matson and his gang.
What?
By golly, she was right, Lightning.
It's them! They followed me down!
Yeah, but don't worry, Calamity. Indian Joe and his redskins have trapped them by now. They're mixing it up. Let's go thunder!
Suki.
Good work, Joe.
Indians catch these white men near Passing Canyon.
Hey, these Jaspers is dressed up in Indian clothes.
Sure, but wait a second. This ain't the Hull gang. Turk, where's Mike and the rest of the boys?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Mike said he was aiming to hold up the overland stage west of the creek.
West of the creek?
Yeah. He said he figured you'd be here, Lightning. Was aiming to cross you up.
Then these Jaspers come down to get us while Mike goes after the stage. We'll tie up these Jaspers and leave an Indian here to guard them. We're meeting that stage west of the creek, too.
She comes, Mike.
All right, boys. Now listen. I'll give you the word. We're pulling the passengers, taking the money box, and burning the coats. All right, boys. I've got the driver.
Ho, ho! Hey, Mike. Mike, look. Look. It's Redskins.
Well, Joe, now we got Mike Matson's whole gang.
Here, boss man. Come on, get your dirty hands off of me, Redskin.
Thought you was pretty smart, eh, Mike? Dressing up your gang like Indians.
Sure, and they got more Indian gear up at their hideout.
Yeah, and I reckon we'll find some of the loot there, too.
And this is what that low-down skunk done to make me sell my stage line, huh? Let me at him.
Hold on, Sheriff. I reckon the United States government will take care of him in a right, proper way. And, boys, I reckon we owe a vote of thanks to Indian Joe and his brave.
That's right, Lightning.
Just remember, there's good Indians and bad ones. Just like there's good and bad white men. But this time, the Indians beat Mike and his gang at their own game.
Yeah, that's right. Joe, I think that we also owe a vote of thanks to Calamity Jane.
Right.
Shucks, I didn't do nothing.
Oh, now, don't be modest, Calamity. Boys, Calamity helped save the overland stage, and I say we ought to let Calamity drive it into Cedarville.
That's right.
Go on, Calamity. Get up there and start moving.
Well, see, in that case, I'm going to sit with the driver, by God.
Get up there! Go on, boys! Get up there!
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim.
Some fight, eh, Red?
Yeah, some fight. We ain't troopers. The kids playing cowboy and Indian.
I don't get you.
Listen, they chase us all over the country to fight some redskins that got more right to this land than we have. Now, what do we get for it? Rotten food and a hard living.
Yeah.
Who cares if we get killed? We're troopers. It's our duty to be killed. Well, I'm sick of the whole blame business.
Yeah, we sure was crazy to enlist.
Do you mean that, boys?
What? Colonel Barker.
Well, you boys don't think much of the Army life, do you?
I was just making a little fun, Colonel.
A little fun, huh? I don't think either of you realize what it really means to be a United States soldier. I'm giving both of you 10 days in the guardhouse to think it over.
In the early days of the American frontier, the government established forts and army outposts to help bring law and order to the wild and sparsely settled region known as the Great American Plains. The brave troopers encountered the blizzards of snow that swept down from the north and the scorching winds of the deserts. They were attacked by the hostile tribes of Indians who bitterly opposed the white man's advance into the red man's hunting grounds. Life at the forts and outposts was hard, and many were killed, a life that weakened the courage of strong men. Assisting the troopers and local peace officers were the fearless United States Marshals, the G-men of the Old West. the thrills of those history-making times come back to us in the adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. We join them now on the road leading to a busy frontier town called Indian Lodge.
By golly, Lightning, I'm so doggone hungry I could take a bite out of my saddle and think there was a piece of beefsteak.
Well, I'm sorry, Whitey, but that saddle belongs to the government, and I won't have you chewing on government property.
Well, then the government better fix it so I can chew on some food.
It's just your imagination, Whitey. It's all in your head.
Oh, yes, my imagination.
Sure, and the more you think about it, the hungrier you get. Now, think about something else, you won't be hungry.
Yeah, that sounds good, but it don't work. My stomach is so empty, my backbone is where my stomach ought to be.
Whitey, listen. How'd you like to have a nice, big, juicy steak, a baked potato with a lot of butter on it, hot biscuits, and coffee?
Oh, say, Lightning, just thinking about that makes me weak in the knees.
What? Weak in the knees, eh? That explains everything.
What do you mean?
No wonder you're always hungry. You've got hollow legs.
Oh, is that so? Say, you think I'm funny, but I don't.
Well, don't get excited, Whitey. We're coming into Indian Lodge. Does that mean anything to you?
Indian Lodge?
Yeah.
Well, you open him and ain't ever Kate eating horses.
Sure, Kansas Kate, the finest cook on the place.
Well, why didn't you say so? What we waiting for? See, I can taste that steak already, by golly. Get me up.
Come on, Thunder.
Another piece of pie, Kate.
How about some coffee?
Sure, and you can have all the pie and coffee you want. Anything more for you, mister?
I reckon not. You must do a pretty good business here, ma'am.
Oh, sure, and I can't be complaining. What with the new silver mine starting up, I've all I can handle.
Yeah, where there's miners, there's always plenty of cash.
Look the wind blow in. Howdy, Lightning.
Here's your cash for the
Well, wait, mister, you got change coming. Well, of all things.
Well, what's trouble, Kate?
Jasper went off without waiting for his change.
Well, the one that just went out the door?
The same.
Who is he, Kate?
Well, I don't know his name. Only been in here a few times. Why? Have you seen him before, Lightning?
Yeah.
Yes, say, Lightning, can't you forget business for just 1 minute? I come in here to eat, and I want the steak dinner.
Good for you, Whitey. It's no time to talk business when a man's got an empty stomach.
Oh, that's right. That goes double for me, my God.
All right, Kate. 2 steaks.
You say, and all the trimmings too, Kate.
Well, how about another piece of pie, Whitey?
No, thank you, ma'am. I'm full.
I thought you were hungry, Whitey.
Yeah, well, I was. When I come in here, I was so weak I could hardly stand up. Now I'm so full I can't get up off the chair.
I give up, Kate. You can't please
Well,
it,
never you mind, Whitey. Whenever you're hungry, just come to Kate.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, by the way, Lightning, I was meaning to ask you. Have you seen me boy Jack at Fort Anderson?
Not since he enlisted. That's 6 months ago, isn't it, Kate?
Oh.
Me and Whitey been traveling around the country after bandits and outlaws. We ain't been back at the fort for quite a spell.
Well, you see, he told me Colonel Barker was going to let him off for a few days so he could come out here to see me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was coming a week ago. Every day I've been waiting. And every day it's the same. No, Jack.
Well, I wouldn't worry none, Kate. You know a trooper's life ain't exactly regular.
Sure, and I know that. Maybe you'll be saying I'm a foolish old woman, but somehow I've got a feeling that he's in trouble of some kind.
No, Jack's all right. I'm sure he is, Kate.
It's good to hear you say that, Lightning. You know, his father was in the service.
Oh, yeah, I knew Sergeant Dolan. He was a fine soldier, too, Kate.
Sure, and he was that. Till the Redskins got him. Bad sisters and the Red Devils. I'm praying the same thing won't come to Jack.
Oh, don't think about the worst side, Kate. Just remember he's doing his duty serving his country, and you can be proud of him for that.
I am, Lightning. I'm mighty proud of that. You know, me father always said it's your liver makes you think bad things. So I guess it's me liver that's putting the devil in me thoughts.
Same old Kate.
Well, now, will you look at Whitey, will you? Fast asleep?
Yeah, look at that mouth. I got a good
no, go easy on the lad. He's tired out, that's what he is.
Sure, he sounds like one of them locomotives.
Hey, Whitey. Whitey. Wake up, Whitey. How about another steak?
What's that?
I say, how about another steak?
Steak? Said the way I feel. No, I think there would be a mistake.
Well, Jack, we've been in the guardhouse 10 days today.
Yeah, I know.
10 days in this stinking jail, and for what? Just 'cause we don't fancy the idea of being shut down by them redskins. Fella can't talk out loud no more.
Nah.
This is supposed to be a free country. Well, I know what I'm gonna do.
What are you going to do?
Can't you guess?
You mean you're aiming to clear out?
Sure, and so will you if you're smart.
Yeah, but now that's deserting, Red. You know what it means if you're caught.
Don't worry. They won't catch me where I'm going.
Yeah? Where's that?
Come along and I'll show you.
No, that's too risky.
Listen, it won't take us 5 minutes to clear town, and when we cross the river and make the hills in Smoky Valley, we're safe.
What about them redskins?
If we stay here, we gotta fight redskins, don't we?
Yeah?
And you might be the next one to get an arrow or a bullet in the head. Now, we know where the redskins are, and we'll head out of Indian country fast. What do you say?
Yeah, well, Red, if I was only sure we could get away safe.
You leave that to me. Remember Al Slack?
You mean the chap that deserted last month?
Yeah, that's him. He got away safe, didn't he?
Yeah?
Sure. The colonel sent out a troop. They didn't find Al. He was smart. I could have gone when he did, but I got sick and he went by himself. But he's got a hideout, and I know where it is.
You do?
Sure. We can sleep as long as we want and eat some real food again.
Yeah. Yeah, but I ain't got no money, Red.
Now, don't worry about that, Jack. I got some cash, and Al has plenty. Now, listen. They'll be letting us out of here tonight. But instead of going back to the barracks, I'll meet you back at the tool shed behind the stable.
What about horses?
Don't worry. I'll get the horses.
Yeah. Here comes the guard.
Yeah. Remember, tonight. Hey, Jack. Over here. I got the horses.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Red. I've been thinking this over. I can't do it.
Oh, backing out, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I don't blame you for feeling like you do, but I feel the same way, but I just can't go with you.
Don't be a fool. This is your chance to get away.
Halt! Who goes there?
The sentry. We're caught.
Oh, no, we ain't.
Who goes there?
Come on. You can't back out now. Get on that horse.
Stop or I'll shoot. Oh!
Red, you killed him.
Well, it was him or us. Now, come on.
Yeah, they'll have the whole barracks after us.
Purple of the guard!
Shut up. Come on. Get moving. Come on. Get up there. Come on. We sure had a run for it.
Yeah, but where do we go from here?
Up this canyon, North Indian Lodge.
Indian Lodge?
Yeah. Al's hideout is 5 miles from the town.
Hey, look.
Where?
Down there by the river.
Yeah. It's the troopers.
They found our trail again.
Yeah, but from here on, we're taking the rocks in the creek bed. Get up.
Come on, get up.
Come on, get up.
Hey, can't you hear me?
What you say, Lightning?
Wake up. First thing you know, you'll be falling off that horse.
What horse?
Your horse.
What's the matter with my horse? He's all right.
Well, that's more than I can say for you. What you need is a little excitement.
Oh, no, Lightning. I just want to see Fort Anderson where it's nice and try it, like.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy. Hold on, Whitey.
Oh, there. Oh, boy. What's the matter? Who's coming?
Look up ahead. Oh.
My golly, the troopers.
Right, and here comes Colonel Barker, too.
Oh, there must be plenty of trouble up like.
Yeah. Howdy, Colonel.
Well, Lightning Jim and Whitey.
Hello, Colonel.
We saw you two chaps coming down the trail, and for a while we thought you might be the two deserters we're looking for.
Is that it?
That's right. Two young chaps. Maybe you know them. Red Ross is one.
Yeah, but see, I know him by golly. He's got red hair and he thinks he's a tough guy.
Yeah, that's a good description, Whitey.
Who's the other one, Colonel?
Young Jack Dolan.
What?
Yes, I know what you're thinking, Lightning. We all knew Jack's father before he was killed by the Redskins.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure sorry to hear that, Colonel.
So am I. Do you know his mother, Kansas Kate, runs an eating house over at Indian Lodge?
Yeah. Me and Whitey just come from there.
Well, I'm afraid you haven't heard the worst.
What do you mean, Colonel?
Red and Jack stole a cash box, shot down a sentry, and deserted the fort.
You benimminy.
Well, that's plenty bad. Any idea where they went?
Yes, we followed the trail along the river. They crossed over and doubled back. We figured to go up Willow Canyon and come back to Indian Lodge. Jack might try to get in touch with his mother.
Yeah. Colonel, maybe Whitey and me can help you on this.
Fine. You want to come with us?
No, I got another idea. You go on up the canyon, and me and Whitey will head back to Indian Lodge and keep an eye on Kate's house.
All right, Lightning.
And if you don't mind, Colonel, I'd like to be first to talk to Kate about it. I know her pretty well, and maybe I can break the bad news kind of gentle-like.
Sure, Lightning. And I don't envy you that job.
No, me neither. I tell you, she thinks a lot of that boy.
Yes, Whitey. It's enough to break any mother's heart.
Will the two boys be caught? Well, what happened to Jack and Red and Kansas Kate will be shown in Part 2, which will follow immediately. And now for Part 2 of the thrilling story, Lightning Jim Helps Kansas Kate. Kate's son, Jack, and another trooper, Red Rossi, deserted from Fort Anderson and were heading for the hills pursued by the troopers from the fort.
Oh, here we are, Jack. This is the cabin, all right.
Yeah. Doesn't look like nobody's here.
Well, if Al ain't around, we wait till he comes back.
Put up your hands and don't move.
Hey, don't shoot, Al. That's me.
Red? Well, I'll be doggone. Who's this with you?
It's Jack from the fort. You remember him.
Oh, yeah. Howdy, kid.
Howdy.
You two were sure taking chances coming this close to the cabin in the dark. I might have drilled both of you.
Yeah, well, we was in such a hurry to get away from the troopers, we didn't think of that.
Are the troopers trailing you up here?
No, we left them at the river. We doubled back up the creek and over Rocky Ridge. No tracks to follow there.
Good. So you finally got smart, eh, Red?
Yeah. The colonel heard me and Jack talking about what we thought of the Army, and he gave us 10 days in the guardhouse.
So you decided to pull out?
Yeah. Had to drill the sentry to get away.
Yeah, I sure hope it was musty. Never liked that guy nohow. How will the horses over there in the trees and come on inside?
Sure.
You go ahead with Al, Red. I'll take care of the horses.
Oh, thanks, kid. I'll rustle up some grub. Al, sure is good to see you.
Yeah.
What have you been doing?
Waiting for a chance to get the payroll cash at the new silver mine near Indian Lodge.
Silver mine, huh?
Yeah. Hey, listen, Red.
Mm-hmm.
You know this kid Jack well enough to trust him?
Oh, sure. He's all right. Wouldn't have brought him along if I didn't think so. He's fed up with the Army just like we are.
Yeah, but we got to be sure he don't weaken.
Well, what makes you think he will?
Well, he's young, and kids sometimes get scared and start squealing.
Don't worry none about that. Jack's on the level, and mighty handy with his gun.
Yeah?
One of the best shots at the fort.
We'll see. Say, did he drill the sentry?
No, I did. Hey, how about some grub? We're starved.
Sure. I was just aiming to pull out of here.
Oh, where was you going?
Down to Indian Lodge. Hey, maybe we'll go after the silver mine cache tonight.
Sure. Now, where's the grub?
You poke up the fire. I got it.
Oh, we need more wood. I'll tell Jack to pick up some outside. Hey, Jack. Jack. Hey, where are you? Holy smoke.
What's the matter, Red?
He's gone.
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, look, his horse is gone. There's mine and yours.
Yeah, I told you he was weak. Got scared and run.
I'd like to get my hands on him. Come on, let's follow him.
No, let him go. No use chasing him all over the country in the dark. He can hide out too easy, and he ain't worth the trouble.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Yeah. Come on. We get your grub and start for Indian Lodge.
Who's there?
Open the door.
Jack! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Jack, darling, I'm so glad to see you, son.
Hello, Ma.
Oh, I thought you wasn't coming at all. Where's your hat, lad?
Huh? My hat? Oh, it blew off in the river when I was crossing the bridge.
Oh, that's too bad. But sit down, son, and I'll be getting you something to eat.
No, don't bother, Ma. I ain't hungry.
Well, what's the matter with you, boy? Ain't you feeling good?
I'll be all right. I'm just tired, that's all. What's that?
What?
Somebody's coming.
Oh, sure, somebody driving a wagon by outside, if that's what you mean.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a wagon.
Yeah. What in the world ails you?
Huh?
Why, you're as white as a sheet, and you're sweating like a tea kettle.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm just tired, Ma. Now, leave me alone, please.
Jack, you wouldn't be keeping anything away from your own mother, would you?
No, Ma, no.
Well, what is it, boy? What's happened? Are you in trouble?
No, it's them. They've come for me. Oh, I gotta hide. Quick.
Oh, no, Jack.
Please, Ma, please don't let them get me. I can explain everything. I didn't mean to do it. Here.
Don't do that.
Now, tell them I'm not here.
Mother in heaven, what's he done? Who's there?
It's me, Kate. Lightning Jim. Howdy, Kate. Can we come in?
Why, sure you can. I know you're always welcome in my house.
Come on, Whitey.
Well, I didn't expect you back here so soon.
Well, we didn't exactly expect to come back so soon either.
Well, won't you sit down for a minute?
Sure. Kate, you told us you were expecting your son, Jack.
Oh, sure, and that's the truth.
Kate, you know that Whitey and me are your friends.
I hope you are.
We want to help all we can, but we need your help, too.
What do you mean, Lightning?
We just saw a man ride up here and come in. His horse is still out in back of the house. Where is he, Kate?
For heaven's sake, Lightning, tell me. What's happened? What's he gone and done?
Kate, if Jack's half the man I think he is, he'll come out here now and tell you. Straight and honest.
Oh, Jack. What have you done, boy? What have you done?
Don't worry, Ma. I'll take my medicine, and I got it coming plenty. I'm a rotten, low-down cow.
Oh, no, Jack, don't be saying that.
Well, it's true, Ma. I'm a deserter.
A deserter? You? The son of a soldier? I can't believe it. My own son. A deserter.
I don't know what come over me. I went kind of crazy, I guess. It was Red talked me into thinking that way. It was him planned the whole thing.
Go on, Jack. What happened?
Well, he was going to get the horses, and we was going to meet back at the stables. And when I got there, something come over me all of a sudden, and I told Red I wasn't going with him.
Yeah, well?
Well, he said I was crazy, and then it happened. One of the sentries come up, and Red shot him down.
And it was Red done the shooting?
Yeah, sure. And then I got scared, and before I knew what I was doing, I jumped on my horse and went with him.
Where'd you go?
Oh, the troopers chased us along the river, but we went up over Rocky Ridge to a cabin belonging to a fellow named Al Slack.
Al Slack?
Yeah.
Say, that's the Jaeger that deserted from Fort Anderson about a month ago.
Yeah, that's him. He's a friend of Red's. Well, they went in the cabin, and I stayed outside to look after the horses. But I could hear him talking.
Yeah, what'd they say?
Well, Al's been laying low, waiting for a chance to rob the silver mine payroll. Oh, I don't know what come over me, but I got on my horse and come down here as fast as I could.
Oh, my poor boy.
Oh, please, Mon. I'll face it out like a man should.
Good boy, Jack. I had an idea you'd talk that way. Just one more thing, though, Jack.
Yeah?
What about the cash from the fort?
Cash?
Yeah.
What cash? I don't know what you're talking about.
Colonel Barker says one of you took a cash box before you left the fort.
Well, it wasn't me.
No?
Red didn't say nothing about getting no cash.
Probably figured to keep it for himself.
Yeah. Well, Lightning, I'm ready to go back to the fort.
Please, Lightning, please. Can't you do something for him?
Yes, Kate, I think we can. If Jack is willing.
I'll do anything you say, Lightning.
All right. Now, here's what I got in mind. You take your horse.
Getting that silver mine payroll was a cinch.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, what's the matter?
Hey, I just happened to think of something, Red. You take the payroll cash back to the cabin and wait for me.
Oh, where are you going?
Down to Indian Lodge. Ever hear of Kansas Kate?
Kansas Kate?
Yeah, she runs an eating place in Indian Lodge. She takes in plenty of cash.
We got enough with the payroll money.
Well, listen, Red, no use passing up a good bet. We gotta clear out of here anyways. Might as well get all we can. I'll meet you at the cabin. I can handle this all alone.
Howdy, Red.
Who's that?
It's me, Red. Remember me?
Jack.
Yeah. Put up your hands, Red, and keep 'em up high.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Listen, you have to poke a gun in my ribs.
Turn around. And hurry up, 'cause I ain't fooling. I'll take that cash box first. No, I just want your gun, Red. Yeah, it's better. Now you can turn around, but don't try no funny business. I'm keeping you covered.
Hey, what's the big idea, Jack?
Never mind that. Where's the cash you took from the fort?
How did you know? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Hand it over, Red, or I'll let you have it.
It's in my pocket. Here, it's in this bag.
Yeah. Wasn't going to split that up, was you, Red? So you robbed the mine tonight, huh?
Listen, Jack, let you and me split up this cash and clear out.
Oh, now you want to double-cross Al.
Well, why not? He just went back to town to pull another job.
What kind of a job?
Says he's going to hold up an eating place run by Kansas Kate.
What? Kansas Kate?
Yeah.
Why, that dirty, low-down varmint.
What's the matter? Do you know?
You bet I do. And I'm going to fix you right now.
Hey, wait a minute. Now, don't shoot me, Jack.
No, I'm not that yellow. Red, you shot down the sentry at the fort, didn't you?
Oh, sure, but what's that got to do?
Never mind. That's all I wanted to hear you say. Ow!
Good work, Jack.
Lightning Jim!
Get up, Red. You're under arrest. And the charges? Robbery, desertion, and murder.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh.
Don't be frightened, ma'am. Just don't make no noise.
What do you want?
Cash, ma'am. Cold, hard cash.
I haven't got any cash here.
That's a safe over there in the corner, ain't it?
Yes, but there ain't any cash in it. Just keep me bills and papers in there.
Is that so? Open it up and be quick about it.
Oh, but I tell you...
Don't argue. Open that safe.
Well, sure, if you say so.
That's better, ma'am. Now, maybe you got cash in there after all.
Well, there. Look for yourself. There ain't no cash.
What's this box?
I'll show you. Give me that gun.
Why, you...
Put up your hands, mister. I'll pull the trigger if you move a muscle.
Come on, Lightning.
Yeah. Keep Red covered, Whitey.
Oh, sure, Lightning. Come in, boys.
What? Ma?
I got a prisoner for you, Lightning.
Yeah? Pull off his mask, Jack.
Sure. Red was right. It's Al Slack.
Thought he was going to rob me. But I showed him a trick me Dinny taught me years ago.
What was that, Kate?
How to grab a gun out of a man's hand when he's got the drop on you.
Good for you, Kate. Now we got to see what we can do for Jack.
Lightning Jim has told me the whole story. Of course, Jack must be punished. But we're going to give him every consideration.
Oh, thank you, Colonel.
I think Jack has learned a lesson that no punishment could teach. Honor and respect for the trust that is given to a soldier to serve his country. It's a duty that places a country's honor above life itself. We who serve now blaze a long, hard trail for the America of tomorrow. We follow the flag of the stars and stripes and of the red, white, and blue.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. One of the most exciting events of the Old West was the discovery of gold in Deadwood Gulch in the Black Hills region of the Old Dakota Territory. It was the colorful era of Deadwood Dick, a shotgun guard who helped protect the early shipments of gold by stagecoach and a national hero among the boys of his generation. Into the gold-mad country came United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Yes, Whitey, that's Deadwood Gulch down there below us.
You're Lightning, I'm certainly glad we come out there. I hear so much about all the gold you're getting here. Now maybe I get the chance to see some of it.
Yeah, I reckon you will, Whitey. Where there's gold, there's always trouble.
You're Lightning, maybe we see some of that too.
Yeah. There's been a few holdups lately, and we're heading into Deadwood to see what we can find out about them. I know the sheriff in Deadwood.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Seth Martin came up here from Kansas. What you looking at, Whitey?
Them two Jaegers down there on the creek.
Well, what about them?
Well, look how slow they are working. See, they ain't going to get rich working that way.
No, we ain't going to get into Deadwood if we mosey along like this either. Come on, Thunder.
This claimer's washed out, Jim.
Yeah, but that's a pretty slick idea you had, Ike. Taking this claim and working it so the boys wouldn't catch on when we hold up the stages.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna last forever, Danny. Hey, there's a money stage going out tomorrow. I figure we can take it, back here and lay low for a few days and mosey out quiet like.
Yeah, if we was to clear out the same day as the holdup, they'd have a posse hut on our trail.
Hey, someone's coming.
Well. Howdy, boys. Nice weather we're having.
Well, if it ain't Chicago Charlie.
What do you want up here?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just thought I'd drop in and see how you were.
Well, we don't like visitors, mister. What's that box you're carrying?
This? Well, that's a camera, that's all.
A what?
A camera. Haven't you ever seen a camera before?
What do you do with it?
Why, we take pictures.
Oh, yeah, I heard about them picture boxes. Don't point that thing at me.
It won't hurt you. It don't shoot nothing but pictures.
Well, this gun of mine does. Get moving and take that picture contraption with you.
Hey, sure.
Whoa, thunder, whoa, boy.
Well, howdy, strangers.
Howdy.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Don't get down yet.
Why not?
I want to get your picture. Hold it a minute.
All right.
He's got one of them picture machines.
Yeah.
Hold still now. There. Much obliged.
That's all right, mister.
Hey, that's the biggest black horse I've ever seen. What's his name?
Thunder.
Oh, Thunder, eh? Then your name ought to be Lightning. Thunder and Lightning. Get it?
Yo, we get it. Thunder and lightning, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, ain't it?
Did you think that one up all by yourself?
Why, sure. Charlie Carr is my name. Boys around here call me Chicago Charlie.
Chicago Charlie, eh?
Yeah, that's me.
Whitey, we usually charge $100 for letting folks take our pictures, but...
you're sure.
$100?
Yeah, but seeing as how you're Chicago Charlie, why...
have you heard of me before?
Sure. Everybody on the plains has heard of Chicago Charlie. Say, having you take our pictures a real honor. How about
well, say, that's mighty nice of you to say so, mister.
That's all right, but seeing as how it's you, I reckon we only charge you $50 for taking a picture.
What?
How about it, Whitey?
Yo, that suits me.
You mean you want me to pay you $50 for taking your picture?
That's right.
Certainly.
That's a bargain, and you better take it before we change our minds.
$50?
Yeah.
Say, that's a good one. For a minute, I thought you really meant it. Can you picture that? Get it? Picture.
Yo, we get it.
I'm sorry, Charlie, but after that, when the price goes back to $100, come on, pay up.
Oh, you ain't serious, mister.
Why, you bet we are. I'm just itching to use this here sex shoot.
No, wait. You can't shoot me for just taking your picture.
That's what you think. That's $100 so rare.
Oh, no, wait, don't shoot.
Hold it, Whitey. Here comes the sheriff and another fellow.
Hey, what's going on here? Well, look who's here.
Say, Sheriff, I only took their picture. They said I couldn't. Now they say I got to pay them $100.
That's right, and we aim to collect, too.
Now, you arrest them, Sheriff. They threaten to shoot me. They're dangerous characters. That's what they are.
Now, hold your horses, Charlie. Seems to me these hombres have got an honest complaint.
Why, sure they have, Seth. Sure they have.
Honest? Why, I never paid nobody for taking their picture.
Well, you've been getting away with a graft, that's all. Any picture of me belongs to me, and I got a right to charge for it.
Sounds reasonable to me.
You keep your nose out of this, Deadwood Dick.
Well, Charlie, I've been telling you that picture machine was going to get you into trouble. Here's like it has.
Well, I'm not paying $100 to nobody.
No? Well, I reckon you better lock him up, Sheriff. I'll prefer the charges.
Yep. Taking a picture and not paying for it is most as bad as stealing a horse.
Yeah.
And horse stealing is a hanging offense. Yeah. Well, I reckon you ought to get a trial anyway. No use bothering with a trial. Hang him now and get it over with.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, come on, Charlie. I got to take you to jail.
I'll pay if you let me go.
Well, that suits you, mister?
Well, reckon we hadn't ought to be too hard on him. Tenderfoot, ain't he?
Yeah, the only thing really bad about him is that he runs all over town taking pictures.
I see. Well, give me the cash, Charlie, and I'll drop the charges.
Now, that's a hold-up. That's what it is. Here. There's the cash and go to places.
You're getting off cheap, Charlie. That picture's worth $1,000 in anybody's.
Oh, yeah? Well, here's the plate, and here's what I think it's worth.
Now, careful there. Get going, Charlie, before I slap you in jail for disorderly conduct.
Don't worry, Sheriff. I'm going. You bet I'm going.
Well, that'll teach him a lesson, all right.
Well, Lightning Jim, you old horse face, I sure am glad to see you.
Well, I'm sure glad to see you, Sheriff. You remember Whitey.
Why, sure do.
Hello, Sheriff.
Yeah,
I'll be running along, Sheriff.
Oh, now, hold on, Dick. I want you to meet two old friends of mine. You heard of Lightning Jim Whipple, the United States Marshal.
Sure have.
Well, this is him. And, Lightning, this is Deadwood Dick.
Deadwood Dick. I'm mighty glad to know you, Dick.
Well, the same goes for me, Marshal.
This is my partner, Whitey Larson.
Howdy.
Oh,
pleased to meet you.
Dick's a guard on the money coach that travels between Deadwood and Sydney.
I see. You been in them holdups we've been hearing about?
No. I've been lucky that way. They ain't tried to hold up my stage yet.
Well, reckon them road agents knows better. Dick's one of the best shots in the country. Come on, boys. Let's mosey over to my office where we can talk.
All right,
better.
Sheriff. Oh, wait a second. Whitey.
Hey, yo.
See if you can find that Chicago Charlie.
Chicago Charlie?
Yeah, take this cash you gave me and give it back to him.
Keep it, Marshal. Keep it. It'll teach him a lesson.
Oh, he's had his lesson, I reckon. Go on, Whitey. We'll see you at the sheriff's office.
Yeah, sure.
Shorty. Oh, it's you again, eh? Well, don't come near me. I don't want nothing to do with you, you blamed highway pirate.
Take it easy now, Shorty.
Take it easy. Your partner stole $100 from me.
No, he didn't. That was only a joke.
Oh, a joke, huh? Well, I can't see anything funny about that.
Well, how would you like to have your money back?
Oh, don't make me laugh.
Listen, Lightning Jim says if you big...
Did you say his name was Lightning Jim?
Yo, Lightning Jim Whippers, the United States Marshal.
Oh, suffering catfish. Why, it can't be.
Yo, but that is. Lightning was just having a little fun with you. Here's your money. Now, what you think of that?
Say, that's a good one. I got to remember that to tell the boys back in Chicago. I'd have known he was only joking. Imagine charging me $100.
$100? Hey, wait a minute. You mean that our picture ain't worth $100?
Why, no, not now.
Why, I ought to bust you in the nose for that.
No, wait. I said not now. I broke the plate so there ain't any picture. And if there ain't any picture, it ain't worth anything. Get it?
Oh, that's true. Well, see, it was worth that much.
Oh, sure it was. Say, I lost a screw off my camera.
Oh, where you lose it?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think it was up in the gulch a ways. I was taking their pictures there with Ike and Dan's claim.
Oh, who's Ike and Dan?
Oh, Hard Rock Ike and Bummer Dan, the boys call them. A couple of prospectors.
Oh.
Have you ever seen them panning for gold?
Well, no, not the real close up.
Well, come along with me and I'll show you how it's done. Maybe we can find the screw for that camera.
Oh, I do that.
Good. Say, you know, that was a good joke I pulled on you, partner. That's funny. Don't seem to be nobody around.
Well, is this the place where them two Jaegers live you was talking about?
Yeah, this is Ike and Dan's claim, all right. And this is their shack. Hey, Ike! Dan!
Well, ain't nobody home. Say, by golly, I smell something to eat.
Yeah. Smells good. Makes me hungry.
Yo, me too.
Come on, we better go inside. Maybe something's happened to him.
Yo, let's open up the door.
No, they ain't here. Say, look here on the stove.
Well, a big pot of beans.
My, they sure smell good, boy, and they look good, too.
Yo, see, I wonder if they're true cooking.
Well, here's a spoon. You try them.
Yo. Boy, oh, boy.
Good, huh?
Yo.
Let me take some, too.
Yo, here you are.
Give me some more.
You get your own spoon.
Sure. Here, on the table.
Boy, the Jaegers sure know how to cook beans, by golly.
Never did like Ike and Dan personal. I gotta hand it to him.
Yo, wouldn't they be surprised to see you there?
Yeah. And wouldn't we be surprised if they walked in right now?
Oh, that's so... Yo, there would be a yoke on us.
You said it,
howdy, Ike.
That's the big idea.
Hello there.
What right you got coming in here?
No, take it easy, boys. I can explain everything.
Start explaining.
Well, you see, it was this way. You remember I was out there taking pictures.
Yes, and we told you not to come back.
Now, put that gun down, Dan.
Keep talking.
Sure. Well, when I got back to town, I discovered that I lost a screw from my camera. So me and my friend come up to look for it, see?
No, I don't see.
Oh.
That don't explain what you're doing in here.
Well, we thought something might have happened to you. That you might have been sick or something, you know. So, we came up and the beans smelled so good. You know how it feels when you're hungry and you smell beans cooking. We didn't mean no harm. We'd be glad to pay for the beans.
Sure, we'll pay for them. See, they're good beans, mister.
We ain't interested in what you think of the beans. You're on private property. We got a right to shoot you down.
Oh, now, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't shoot us for eating a few measly old beans.
A few measly old beans. Thought you said they was good beans.
Oh, of course they're good. You just try them yourself. Here, I'll get you some.
No, you don't. Stay right where you are. Take that Jasper's gun, Dan.
Sure.
No, wait a minute.
Shut up or I'll shoot your head off. Sit down.
Now, listen, boys. Be reasonable.
Sit down.
Well, if you feel that way about it, all right.
So you boys like beans, huh?
Sure, if they're cooked right, I do.
But you do like these beans.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And we ought to shoot you for being such a pest with that picture machine and for coming in here. But I got a better idea.
What are you going to do, Ike?
Bring that pot of beans over here, Dan.
Sure.
There. Put it on the table between these two hombres.
There you are.
Now, both of you start eating them beans and don't stop till every last bean is gone.
Hey, mister.
What?
No, see here.
We can't eat all them beans.
Take your choice. Either you eat or we drill you. And when you get through with this pot, we'll have some more ready for you.
You don't believe it.
Well, this is one time when Whitey's going to get a free meal on the house. All the beans he can eat, and then some. What happens to Whitey and Charlie and the plan of Ike and Dan to rob the money stage will be told in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of the thrilling exploits of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. We have heard how they went to Deadwood Gulch to investigate holdups of the money stagecoaches that carried gold to the railroad. They met Deadwood Dick and Chicago Charlie, who spent most of his time taking pictures of the famous Deadwood characters. But Whitey and Charlie got into trouble when they visited the shack of Hard Rock Ike and Bummer Dan. At the point of a gun, Ike and Dan forced Whitey and Charlie to eat a pot full of beans.
Come on, you two. There's still some more beans in that pan.
I can't eat no more.
You me neither. I'm going to butt.
Come on, eat and don't talk so much.
There. That's all.
The beans is gone. And I am too.
Let me out of here.
Me too.
All right, get out and don't come back again.
Yeah, come on, vamos.
You'll regret this, gentlemen.
Yeah, make them dance, Danny.
Yeah, the bullet dance.
Look at them run.
Yeah, that'll teach them a lesson.
I reckon that's... We got serious business to do now.
Yeah, we got to figure out about holding up the money stage.
Yeah. Well, now, here's what we'll do.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm sure sorry I missed seeing you boys eat them beans.
I don't see nothing funny.
No, sir, me neither. I'd like to see two of you Jaegers eat 2 pots of beans.
Oh, my. I got a stomachache. And to think I wasted a perfectly good picture on those cutthroats.
Yeah, you took a picture of them?
Sure. Here it is in my pocket.
Let me see it, Ollie.
There you are. The one on the left is Hard Rock Ike, and the other cuss is Bummer Dan.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, you seen them before, Lightning?
Don't know for sure, Whitey, but seems like the faces are kind of familiar.
Why, them are the chaps who come in here a couple of months ago and bought out old Mike's claim up the Gulch way.
Yes, I heard about Mike selling his claim, but I ain't met up with these hombres.
Well, they ain't been in town much, but they appear like hard-working miners to me. Kind of sociable and quiet-like.
Yeah, they're plenty sociable when it comes to handing out beans, I tell you that.
Well, believe me, the way I feel right now, I take the first stage out of Deadwood and head back to Chicago.
That's the first sensible thing I've heard you say, Charlie. Why can't you do that?
Well, I promised the boys back in Chicago I'd show them a picture of a real holdup. You know, a stagecoach holdup.
So that's what's eating you, huh? You want to get a picture of a real holdup, is
Yes,
that?
sirree. Why, I'd give my right arm for a picture like that.
Take it easy, Charlie. You might live to regret that.
Oh, not me. Good luck, Charlie is my name. See you later, boys.
Crazy galoot. He's going to fuss around when somebody busts that picture machine over his head.
Get him in trouble, all right.
Say, boys, I got an idea.
What is it?
Well, Charlie says he'll get back to Chicago as soon as he gets a picture of a real stagecoach holdup. All right. Let's see that he gets that picture, huh?
Yeah, but how are we going to do that?
Well, that's easy. Charlie's been pestering me to ride on the money stage for a long time. Figures he might be on hand for a holdup.
Oh, say, that's a good one.
Well, I'll be doggone. He's got more nerve than sense.
That's what I told him.
What's your idea, Dick?
Oh, I just got a laugh to think of it.
Now, come on. You get to the point.
Why, sure. Now, listen. The regular stage is due to go out of Deadwood at 9 o'clock. Now, I'll fix it with the boys to hold up the regular stage, and I'll take out another stage instead.
Yeah, but where does Charlie come into this?
I'm getting to that. I'll tell Charlie I'm making a special trip, and he'll be sure to ask me if he can go along. Now, here's where you boys come in. Fix up some masts, get your horses, and sneak out the stage trail a few miles and wait for the stage.
So that's it. You want us to pull a fake holdup?
Right. Charlie gets his picture, and we get rid of Charlie.
That's all right.
What do you say, Lightning?
Well, this business of running down the criminals kind of serious most of the time, and I reckon we hadn't ought to pass up a chance for a laugh once in a while. You can count me in, boys.
Good. I see now. It's almost 8 now. Now, that gives us an hour to get ready. Come on.
This is going to be rich.
What's trouble, Whitey? You look kind of pale.
Well, I was just thinking about them critters who made us eat them beans. By golly, I'm going to get even with them if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, easy there, girl. Easy now.
Oh, come on, Dick. Just this one.
Well, I don't know, Charlie. Supposing we was to run into some road agents and they was to hold up the stage.
Oh, say, that'd be wonderful. I've got my camera right here. You let me go along, and I'll give you this watch that I bought in Chicago. See? It's almost new.
Yeah. Well, all right. Give me the watch and jump in.
Oh, thanks, Dick. You're a real pal.
All right, come on, get in.
Sure. Say, where's the money box?
Money box? It's right there on the floor. Yeah. Now, if there's any shooting, keep down low.
Well, I hope there is a hold-up so I can get my pictures.
Get up there. Come on, girl.
Well, Sheriff, we've been waiting here behind this boulder for half an hour. Seems like Deadwood Dick and the stage ought to be along pretty soon.
Yeah, I can see the trail quite a ways down. And there ain't no sign of the stage coming. Maybe Charlie wouldn't go.
Yeah, maybe so. Anyway, we might as well wait a little longer.
Yeah. Say, I meant to ask you, where'd Whitey go?
Why, he had a little business he wanted to look after, and I told him we could handle this job ourselves.
Yeah, we sure can. It'll be worth a year's salary to see the look on Charlie's face.
Yeah. Hold on, Sheriff. Huh? See dust raising over the trail back yonder.
Yep. Here comes the stage. Just but a mile to go before they get here. Come on, Lightning. Let's ride down and meet them.
Come on, Thunder.
Bring him up, driver.
Down, boy.
mister.
Throw down your gun and be quick about it.
Sure.
All right, driver. Come on down here.
You're wasting your time, mister.
Yeah? Where's that money box?
Inside the coach?
Open the door and get the box, mister.
Won't do you no good.
Quit fooling around and drag that box out here.
Sure.
Don't shoot me. Take the box, but don't shoot me.
Well, I'll be hanged.
Hey, what is this? What are you doing in there?
Well, I was just taking a ride, that's all.
Place that box out here and hurry up.
Sure, mister. Here it is.
I got it. Why, the lid ain't locked.
Empty. What's the idea, mister?
I told you were wasting your time. This ain't the regular money stage. I was just taking Charlie out for a little fresh air.
Yeah. Hey, here comes two riders heading this way.
Yeah, let's clear out of here. Come on.
Stay where you are, mister. Don't try to follow us.
I'm not going to follow you.
Gee whiz. That was a close one, all right.
Yes, closer than you know, Charlie.
Say, do you suppose those two chaps coming are hold-up men, too?
No, they ain't.
Well, how do you know? Grab your gun, Dick. Hey, where's my camera?
Forget the camera. You won't need it.
Whoa, boy.
Why? It's Lightning Jim and the sheriff.
You had to shooting and figured something was wrong. Who are them jaspers, Dick?
Don't know, Lightning. They rode out from these rocks and held us up, thinking it was a regular stage.
Yeah, we seen them up the trail.
Yes, kind of double-crossed us, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, it was a good thing you fellas come along when you did.
If we hadn't been so blamed far up the trail, we'd have caught them critters.
Ain't too late yet, Sheriff. Which way's ahead, Dick?
Down the canyon toward the creek.
Come on, Sheriff.
After 'em, partner.
Get out there.
Go on. Get back in the coach, Charlie.
Say, how come there was no money in the box? And what do you mean telling those bandits this wasn't a regular stage?
It's a long story, Charlie. I'll tell you about it when we get back to town.
Well, anyways, it was lucky I came along with you. I sure hope the picture I took turns out good. Imagine getting a picture of a real hold-up.
Yeah. Imagine.
Well, Sheriff, looks like the end of the trail right ahead of us.
Yep. Them hoofbeats lead up to, suffering snakes. That's Ike and Dan's shack.
Yeah. Come on, the horses are still saddled.
Yeah, and there's smoke coming out the chimney.
Yeah. Smells like cooking. Hey, you two in there. Come out with your hands in the air. Reach for the sky.
Howdy, boys.
Why, it's Whitey.
Where's Ike and Dan?
Oh, they're right there. Come on in.
Say, what in blazes going on here?
Well, Sheriff, you are looking at two honest miners eating a nice big mess of the finest beans that was ever cooked in Deadwood.
I ain't eating them way, rotten beans.
Beans. Oh, I can't eat them.
Well, sir, you keep eating them beans or I bust you on the snoot. You ain't through until you eat every last bean in that pen, by golly.
Oh, help me. Help me, Sheriff. Oh, I'm dying.
Well, serves you right, Dan. Looks like Whitey's getting even with you for what you done to him and Charlie.
Yo, that's too bad Shorty ain't here to get a picture.
Hey, did you know Whitey was coming here, Lightning?
Yes, Sheriff. When I saw that picture Charlie took of Ike and Dan, I thought the faces was kind of familiar. Wasn't sure where I'd seen them, but I figured they might bear watching. So I told Whitey to come up here and keep an eye on them.
Yo, sir, while you fellas was out giving Shorty a stagecoach ride, I come up here and found out that Ike and Dan was out somewhere. Hey, keep eating them beans there, will you?
No.
Well, I seen there was a good chance to get even with them, and I cooked these beans and wait for them to come back.
Well, maybe you don't know it, Whitey, but these hombres held up the stage carrying Dick and Charlie.
No, so the fake hold-up was the real hold-up.
That's right, and the sheriff and me trailed them back here.
Well, sir, that ain't all, though. When they come back here, I heard them talking about getting the cash they took from the stagecoach hold-ups.
Ah, so they were the critters done them jobs.
Yeah, they had it buried under some rocks outside, and when they dug it up, I got the drop on them, and I brought them into this nice supper here. Well, there's all the cash in that box on the floor.
Good work, Whitey.
Hey, you fellas ain't through yet. Eat them there beans.
Oh, help me. Oh, help me, Sheriff. I'm dying.
Well, I'm sorry, Dan, but this is one time I'm not interfering. And when Whitey gets through, I'm taking you to jail.
You're Sheriff, and you be sure that 3 times a day you give them plenty of beans.
Oh.
begins another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the adventures of Lightning Jim. Behind the small jail in the frontier town of Fort Anderson, a man crouches in the shadows under a barred window of a jail.
Joe. Hey, Joe. It's me, Joe.
Pete, where'd you come from?
Happily. Heard you're in jail. Figure you might want some help.
Yeah, sure do.
What are you in here for?
Smuggling guns to the Redskins. They cut me red-handed.
The troopers?
Nah, it was that blame Marshal, Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim, man.
Yeah. As soon as I get out of this jail, I'm aiming to get back at him pronto.
Watch your step. He's the toughest law badge on the plains.
Yeah, I know. Give me a gun.
Sure. Here you are.
Good. I'll be out of here in a jiffy. I'll meet you off the Fork Trail by Snake Creek.
What's trouble, Whitey?
You know that fella you caught smuggling guns to the Redskins?
You mean Kansas Joe?
Oh, that's the Jaeger.
Well, what about it?
He just broke out the Jaeger.
Broke out of jail?
Oh, somebody must have slipped him a gun. He held up the guard and got away.
When did this happen?
About an hour ago.
Come on, Whitey, we got work to do. Let's go thunder.
Yes, the bandits and outlaws of the old western frontier both feared and respected the skill and courage of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. Through their thrilling adventures, we relive the colorful days of the Old West when desperados and hostile Indians roamed the great American plains. Kansas Joe was a bandit who divided his time between robbing stagecoaches and smuggling guns to the Indians. He was arrested by Lightning Jim, and then, with the aid of his partner, a bandit named Pete, he escaped from the jail in Fort Anderson. We join the marshal and his deputy now on the trail north of Snake Creek.
Hey, Lightning, what makes you think those Jaegers was heading this way?
Just a hunch, Whitey. Deep Wolf Paw and his tribe are somewhere north of here. near Cottonwood Gulch.
Your Wolf Paw's been giving the troopers plenty trouble. I know that.
Yeah, been trying to stir up the other tribes to attack and rob the white men.
Seems like Wolf Paw's always looking for a fight. Say, what's this got to do with Kansas Joe, though?
Well, Wolf Paw's been getting his guns and firewater from Kansas Joe. He was taking guns up to him when I caught him.
Oh, yeah?
So I figured that maybe Joe would head for Wolf Paw's camp to hide out.
Yeah, I can follow that, all right. But say, you can't just walk into Wolf Paw's camp alone and ask the chief to hand over you.
No, we ain't gonna do that, but we can do a little scouting to locate Wolf Paw's camp. Maybe find out if Joe's around there.
Yeah, and then we can get the troopers and lick the whole bunch.
Whitey sounds like you itching for a fight.
Yo, I just want to get my hands on that Kansas Joe. Why, he ain't got the nerve to do his own fighting. Sells fire, water, and guns to the Redskins, and then he lets them do all the dirty work.
Oh, Thunder. Hold on, Whitey.
Jumping Jiminy. That sounds like a bet.
Yeah.
Maybe them Redskins is attacking the troopers.
Well, we'll soon find out. Come on, Whitey. You wanted to fight. Go, Thunder.
Lightning. Here comes Captain Flag.
Yeah. Howdy, Captain.
Howdy, Lightning.
We heard the shooting. Come over to help you out.
Well, I'm afraid you're a little late, boys.
Who was it, Captain?
Party of Chief Wolf Paw's Redskins.
Wolf Paw, eh?
Yeah, we were heading back to Fort Anderson. He stopped to make a camp. Without warning, they opened fire on us from all sides.
How many was there?
Oh, about 50, I'd say. We caught 10 of them, and I don't know yet how many of them were killed.
Yeah?
The rest headed north.
By golly, that sounds like you had pretty good fight.
Yeah, it was plenty hot while it lasted. I'm not sure whether we surprised them or they surprised us.
So?
I think it was a hunting party. They had a young Indian boy with them.
Well, if they had a boy with them, wouldn't be a war party. What happened to the boy?
Well, we haven't had time to check up on the wounded yet, so I don't know if he was shot or got away.
Well, I'm hoping he got away. I don't mind shooting a man, but not the kids, even if they are Redskins.
Well, that's the fortune of war. If those red devils had any sense, there wouldn't be any killing. But you can't trust them nohow.
Well, Captain, there's good Indians and bad ones. Same as there is among the white folks. You know that.
Yes, I know. But as far as I'm concerned, they're all bad. They come to our forts and smoke their peace pipes, tell us they want to be our friends, then the next day they attack the troopers and put on a scalping party.
Yeah.
By the way, what are you doing up here?
We're trailing a chap by the name of Kansas Joe. I caught him smuggling guns to Chief Wolf Paw.
Any white man who smuggles guns to the Redskins ought to be shot on the spot.
I agree with you, Captain, but the law says they got to be given a fair trial. Well, Kansas Joe escaped from jail at Fort Anderson, and Whitey and me is after him.
Well, if you catch up with him, I hope you don't bring him back alive.
It was sure lucky you come along when you did, Pete.
Yeah, got a hold of some guns at Abilene, and I knowed you could get rid of them to the Redskins.
Sure. I've been selling guns and firewater to Chief Wolfpaw. Doing right well at it, too. That Lightning Jim caught up with me, blast his hide.
I've heard a lot about Lightning Jim, but I ain't never seen him. They say he's lightning fast on the draw.
Yeah, there ain't a man on the plains can handle shooting irons like he can. But like I told you, I'm aiming to get even with him one of these days.
How you going to do that, Joe?
Well, I ain't figured that out yet. But I will.
Well, take my advice and steer clear of them. No use to play with dynamite. How far is Chief Wolfpaw's camp from here?
Oh, about 10 miles north. Better cross over this creek here.
Whoa, what's the matter?
Keep quiet. Look over yonder across the creek. 2 riders coming out of them trees.
Yeah, I wonder who they are. Jumping Judas.
It's Lightning Jim and his deputy.
Lightning Jim, are you sure?
Yeah, it's him, all right.
Well, we better clear out of here.
No, they hear us. They can't see us if we stay behind these trees and rocks.
We can drill them?
No. They're out of range for safe shooting. We're going to watch and see where they go.
Woo, boy, woo, thunder.
You think we better cross over here, Lightning?
Well, might be a good idea, Whitey. Water in the creek looks shallow here.
Hey, there's something in the bushes.
Reach for the sky, whoever you are.
And come out of them bushes with your hands in the air. Quick!
Happy Watson. Don't shoot, white man. They come.
You minute. That's Indian boy.
Yeah.
Little bear wounded, white man. Help, little bear.
It's all right, son. Put your hands down. We ain't going to hurt you.
Hey, galley lightning, his arm is bleeding.
Yeah.
White soldiers. Shoot, little bear. Or Hickok. You're hiding in bushes.
See, lightning, maybe he's the Indian boy Captain Flagg was telling us about.
Yeah, but first we got to take care of this boy's arm. Why do you get some water and fix up a fire? Quick.
Look, Joe. They're building a fire.
Yeah. I know that Indian boy, too.
You know?
Sure. I seen him up at Chief Wolfpaw's camp. His name is Little Bear.
Well, let's get out of here pronto.
Yeah. I got an idea, Pete. You mind my saying I was aiming to get even with Lightning Jim?
Yeah.
Well, this is gonna be my chance.
What are you gonna do?
I'll tell you later. Come on, let's go.
There you are, little bear. Your arm's all fixed up now.
Little bear, thanks, white man.
Listen, son. Did you say you were shot by the white soldiers?
Me go with Raven and Braves to hunt.
Yeah?
Quito, meet white soldiers. Big fight. Little bear get full ear and arm.
The captain was right. Those redskins was hunting by golly.
Yeah.
Little bear tired. Sleep now. So tired.
That's right. You get a little rest, son. You'll be all right.
Poor little feller, he's so tuckered off.
Yeah. Say, Whitey, notice anything peculiar about this lad?
Peculiar?
Yeah, you've seen lots of Indian boys, haven't you?
Oh, sure.
Take a good look at him. Tell me what you think.
See, I was so busy I didn't have time to notice much. But now I take a good look. He ain't got high cheekbones.
That's right.
And his skin looks pretty pale for reds.
Right again.
And he talks pretty good English, too.
Yeah, almost as good as yours, Whitey.
Oh, is that so? Well, nobody can say my English ain't no good.
Well, the only difference is he talks English with an Indian accent and yours is Swedish. Say, Whitey, this boy's a white boy. May have some Indian blood in him, but he's mostly white.
Yeah, but then what's he doing in Chief Wolfpaw's camp?
Dunno. That's something we got to find out.
Wakida.
Ah, Chief.
How? Ganege. We he shown. Chief Wolfpaw. No see Kansas Joe long time.
Yeah, I've been in jail, Chief.
Jail? Where?
Fort Anderson.
Why you go in jail?
Well, I was bringing you some more guns, but Lightning Jim the Marshal caught me.
Because who this white man you bring Wolfpaw camp?
Come here, Pete.
Oh.
Chief, this is my partner. His name's Pete.
Howdy, Chief.
Wakita. You got many gun on horse?
Yeah, Pete got him at Abilene. It was him who got me out of jail.
Sahi. Good. Wolfpaw need gun. Fight soldier. White soldier fight Wolfpaw brave. Kill some. Take some prisoner.
When did this happen, Chief?
Today. Brave go for hunt. Meet soldier.
Was Little Bear with you, brave, Chief?
Washika. Higashinka. Little Bear go with brave. Little Bear no come back. Maybe soldier take back to fort.
No, the troopers didn't get him, Chief.
How you know?
Me and Pete saw him.
Higashinka. You see Little Bear?
Yeah. He was captured by 2 white men.
Where Little Bear now?
Down on Snake Creek, just this side of Arrow Rock. You can catch him if you hurry.
Wolfpaw, go find Little Bear now. Kill white man. Washika.
Pretty slick idea you had, Joe.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Stay here till they get back and see the fun. The way Wolfpaw feels now, he's gonna make it plenty hot for Lightning Jim.
Well, want some more bacon, Little Bear?
Little Bear, he's full here in stomach. Feel better now.
Well, there's plenty to eat if you want it, by golly.
I think Little Bear's done right well, Whitey. He knows when to quit eating. That's more than I can say about you.
Oh, you're just jealous, that's all.
Whitey eats plenty. Roll big fat like Indian squaw.
Oh, is that so?
He's got your number, Whitey.
Little Bear likes Whitey much.
Oh, I see, and I like you too, Little Bear.
Whitey makes funny faces. Make Little Bear laugh.
Oh, that's what I said.
I guess that'll hold you, Whitey.
All right, then here I thought you was going to be my friend, Little Bear.
Me want to be friend of Whitey.
Well, then don't say I got the funny face. Personal, I think that's a mighty good face.
Me too.
By the way, Little Bear, is Chief Wolfpaw your father?
Panigi, me think so.
Did you ever live with white men?
Live with white man?
Yeah.
No, live with White Paw and Brave. Panigi.
What's the matter, Little Bear?
Indians behind trees.
You believe me? Lightning, there's redskins all around us.
Don't move. Keep calm and let me do the talking.
Kagajinga.
The Wolfpaw, come for me.
Take it easy, son. How, Chief Wolfpaw?
Kagajinga. White man, no move. Many Wolfpaw brave behind tree. Ready, kill white man.
Hold on, Chief. We're friends.
White man not friend Wolfpaw. White man kill Wolfpaw brave. Hurt Little Bear. Wolfpaw take you back to camp. Wolfpaw show white men what Indian do to enemy.
What is Chief Wolfpaw planning to do with Lightning Jim and Whitey? The exciting climax of this thrilling adventure will come in part 2, which will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim Meets Little Bear. Kansas Joe, an outlaw and Indian gun smuggler, escaped from the jail at Fort Anderson, aided by his partner, a bandit named Pete. They head north for the camp of the renegade Indian chief Wolfpaw, followed by United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy Whitey Larson. On the trail, Lightning Jim and Whitey find an Indian boy who had been wounded in a fight between some of Wolfpaw's braves and the troopers. Joe and Pete see Lightning and Whitey with the Indian boy and rush to tell Chief Wolfpaw, who brings back a party of Indians and captures the marshal and his deputy. We join Lightning and Whitey in a teepee at the Indian camp, where they await their fate.
Well, Lightning, seems like we don't have to look for Chief Wolfpaw's camp anymore.
Yeah, we found the camp all right. We got to do some fast thinking to get out of this mess.
Yo, that Wolfpaw Jäger's plenty mad. Well, this is what we get for being good to that little Indian boy, Little Bear.
Well, we did it in that fast.
See, Lightning, what do you think they're going to do with us?
It's hard to say, Whitey. Redskin like Wolfpaw might do almost anything. Might burn us at the stake.
Oh, Lightning, don't talk like that. I like steaks, but I don't want to be one.
Well, then you get your thinking caps going.
Oh, if we could only figure some way to slip out there.
Listen, let's stop dancing.
Yo, see, there's a hole on this side of the teepee.
Where? Let me see.
Here. It ain't big, but you can see through it.
Yeah. Chief's talking to a couple of white men.
White men?
Yeah. Thunderation.
What's the trouble?
One of them white men's Kansas Joe.
Kansas Joe?
Yep. It's him, all right.
Let me see there. Well, I'll be dog. What you know about that?
Looks like my hunch was right, Whitey. Joe came up here to hide out.
Oh, that's so.
And if he has any influence with the chief, we got plenty to worry about.
Listen, Chief, I'm telling you. These two white men you got are the ones that put the troopers up to fighting your braves. They're law badges. They'd put you in jail, too, if they could.
Chief Wolfpaw. No go, white man jail.
And you better get rid of them now.
Yeah, burn them at the stake.
McCarthy, no. White men help Little Bear.
He's lying to you, Chief. We've seen the marshal and his deputy capture the boy.
No.
Kagajinga. Little Bear, hold tongue.
Yeah. Them hombres was going to take Little Bear to jail, Chief.
How you know?
Well, we heard him say so, didn't we, Pete?
No.
Don't want to see white men die.
Kagajinga. We were Gio. Little Bear go teepee now. We know what to do with white man.
Sure, you know what to do with them, Chief. Burn them.
Ganigi. We he sha. Wolfpaw have other plan.
Yeah?
Send Raven to fort. Tell soldier Wolfpaw free. 2 white men. If soldier free, Wolfpaw brave.
Oh, but you can't let these 2 jaspers go free. They'll get more troopers to come back and fight you.
Dopawata. Wolfpaw not afraid, soldier. If brave not go free, Wolfpaw kill 2 white men here.
Listen, Joe. If the troopers agree to exchange the prisoners, Lightning will go free and he'll be after us pronto.
Yeah, but before that happens, we'll find a chance to drill the law badgers ourselves.
Lightning, the chief just talked to one of the Reds.
Quiet. Somebody in back of the TV. Listen.
Wait. That guy sounds like Little Bear outside.
Yeah. Is that you, Little Bear?
Little Bear come to help white man.
Good. What is it, son?
Bad white man. One chief to burn you at stake.
Open him, minute. What did the chief say, Little Bear?
Chief send Raven to fort. Tell soldiers will free you as braves go free.
Yeah.
Little Bear go now. Come back soon.
Hey, Reed,
never mind, Whitey. It's gone.
You think the troopers will let the Redskins go free?
It all depends on whether Captain Flagg believes we've been captured by Wolfpaw.
And what if the captain don't believe it?
I'll let you answer that one, Whitey.
I know the government may be looking for a new marshal and a new deputy.
Say that again, Indian.
Captain Flagg. 2 white marshals at Wolfpaw camp.
You mean to say Wolfpaw is holding them prisoners?
Chief free white men. Soldiers free brave.
So Wolfpaw thinks he can trick us, eh? Well, now listen. You go back and tell him I don't believe he's captured Lightning Jim.
Lightning, them Redskins is making plenty noise.
Yeah, reckon Joe and Pete brought him firewater.
See, I wonder what happened to Little Bear. He said he was coming back.
Yeah, and I think he will, too. He kind of likes us.
See, listen.
Wait a minute.
What is it, son?
And you see plenty firewater. Plenty drunk.
Yeah.
Little Bear tell Indian outside teepee. She wants to see him.
That's good. He told the Redskin they was guarding us to go see the chief.
Good boy.
Little Bear take white man's horses down to water near big white rock. You go now. I can do that.
By Yemeni, now we can get out there.
Yeah. Little Bear's cleared the way. Come on, Whitey. Careful, Whitey. Careful. Watch your step. But they don't see our horses yet. He said they were near the water by the white rock. See, I can see a white rock over there.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah. Down, Whitey. Someone's coming.
It's a Redskin.
That was a close one.
He got too much fire going.
Yeah. Come on, Whitey.
Look, there's her horse.
Yeah.
Lightning, the know we are going.
Yeah, that means we ain't got a second to lose.
You say the two white men got away, Chief?
Yeah. White man leave teepee, get horse. Wolf paw catch white man and kill.
We're going to clear out of here. Chief, we're blaming this one up.
Yeah, he's plenty mad. But we can't go, Chief. If we go now, he'll think sure we did it.
I sure wouldn't want to be in Lightning Jim's shoes now.
If them redskins catch up with them, it's the end of them law badges, all right. I told you I'd be getting even with them.
I wonder how they got away.
Hey, put that gun down.
The Indian boy. He's got a right.
White man, put up hands or little bear shoot or get us.
Put him up, Pete. He's got that drop on us.
Hold on. Oh, boy, hold.
Listen to them yiggers yell.
Yeah, we better head around this canyon.
Yo, we might get trapped down there. I can't lightning. Look, what's coming over that ridge.
It's the troopers. Come on, Whitey, let's meet them. Up front there.
Hurry up, Lightning. I hope we get there. Hurry. Hurry up.
Whoa, Thunder, whoa, boy. Howdy, Captain. How many men you got?
Well, there's 100 redskins.
Oh, yes, coming over that ridge.
Yes, sir. That's all right. We're on high ground. They'll have to come up to us if they want to fight.
Let's see. Here they come now.
Ready, men? When I give the word, fire. Fire. Fire!
Look, Lightning, they're running a bit.
Yeah, I think Wolf Paw's had enough for one day.
Well, Lightning, now that the smoke is cleared away, maybe you can tell me what happened.
Captain, do you remember telling me and Whitey that you saw an Indian boy with that party of redskins you met yesterday?
Yes?
Well, we found that boy over on Snake Creek. He was wounded in the arm, and we fixed him up.
Is that so?
Yeah, and then a trouble started.
How's that?
Chief Wolfpaw and his men found us and took us back to the camp.
So Wolfpaw figured he could bargain with us to get back the redskins we're holding at the fort.
That's right. Did the messenger come?
Sure, but I didn't believe him at first. Not until he pulled out your marshal's badge. Then I figured he was talking straight and started up here with my men. But how did you escape?
Indian boy helped us do that.
Oh, I tell you, if it hadn't been for Little Bear, we'd still be up there in the redskin camp. You open in.
Bye, John. Why, it's Little Bear.
Yo, and look who he brought with him. Can't assure that other Jaeger, by golly. The kid is holding a rifle on both of them polecats.
Little Bear brings bad man to white friends.
Good for you, Little Bear.
What is the meaning of all of this, Lightning?
Captain, you didn't give me a chance to tell you. When we got up to Wolfpaw's camp, we found a man, Kansas Joe. And here he is with the man who helped him escape.
And this Indian boy captured them, eh? Well, I'll be switched.
Okay, Doc. Me get 'em good with rifle. Keep rifle on both all way. These soldiers, come here.
I'd like to get my hands on that little devil.
Yeah, me too. Well, you won't, Joe. You ain't escaping the law again. Whitey, give me your badge.
My badge?
That's what I said. Come on, hand it over.
All right. There it is.
Little Bear, I ain't got a medal to pin on you, so I'll use this badge instead. There you are, son.
What's this for?
For helping save me and Whitey and capturing Kansas Joe and his partner. You're just a lad, but you've done a man's work.
Oh, that's the truth, lad.
We want
Yes,
to stay
sir.
with Marshal's friends. Little Bear not wanting to go back to Wolfpaw.
All right, Little Bear, we're taking you back to Fort Anderson, and we'll see that you're well taken care of. How's that?
Little Bear like that. Now can laugh when Whitey makes funny face.
Oh, that's it.
And so ends another thrilling adventure in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and not my own. Hi-I-O, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim meets Texas Lil. A train was moving slowly across the plains, headed for the mining town of Elk Lodge.
Well, Doc, I'm sure glad you're coming to Elk Lodge.
Well, thanks, Sheriff. I hope the rest of the folks in town will feel the same way.
Oh, sure they will. You know, the last doctor we had left town said he figured Elk Lodge was just a little bit too wild for him. But you don't look like the man with scares easy.
Well, I saw plenty of action during the war, Sheriff.
That's so? Can you handle a shooting iron?
Oh, yes.
That's good. You see, Elk Lodge is a mining town, Doc, and there's bound to be some gunplay. Of course, I try to uphold the law best I can.
Sure. By the way, Sheriff, who's this Texas Lil who's been holed up in trains and banks?
Oh, so you heard about Texas Lil, eh?
Yes. They tell me she's quite a hand with a gun.
Yes, she sure is. One of the best two-draw shots on the plains.
Have you met up with her?
Well, no. But from what they tell me, she's a wildcat packing dynamite.
That's so. Well, seems like you're trying to imitate the Jesse James boy.
Say, she don't imitate him. He's got 'em licked. Why, some of the jobs that she's got away with would make your hair stand on end. Yes, sirree. Take my advice, Doc, and keep out of Texas Lil's way.
Well, from what you say, Sheriff, I'd kind of like to meet her.
You're sure looking for trouble, all right.
What's the train stopping here for?
Yes, the water tower, I reckon.
Oh.
Put your hands up, folks, and don't move.
Yeah, what? Holy smoke!
Look out! All of you. Pancho, keep them covered while I get the cash.
Si, senorita. I'll begin.
Come on, folks. Come on. Drop your pocketbooks in the bag when I come by. Come on, Baldy. I seen you slip that billfold under the seat. Pull it out quick.
Sure. Here it is. Don't shoot me.
Come on, in the bag. Keep your hands up.
Well, Sheriff, it looks like I didn't have to wait long to meet up with Texas Lil.
When the railroads pushed across the open plains of the Old West, they were met by the outlaws and bandits who roamed the frontier country. The trains carried mail and gold shipments, and there was always plenty of cash in the pockets of the early travelers. Assisting the troopers and local peace officers to maintain law and order in this wild country were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. These stirring days come back to us now in the thrilling adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
Whoa, Thunder. Whoa, boy.
What's up, Lightning?
Report just come in. Another train was held up outside Elk Lodge.
Well, did they catch the Jägers who done it?
No, report says it was Texas Lil's gang.
Texas Lil? Jumping him.
Come on, we're heading for Elk Lodge. Let's go, Thunder!
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes. Oh, there.
Help Sam off his horse, Pancho.
Si, senorita. All right, Sam. Easy there. Easy. That's good.
I'll be all right, I guess. It was the conductor. He winged me in the shoulder.
You'll breathe plenty more, senor.
Yeah.
Come on, Pancho. We'll take him in the shack. And you will hightail back to Elk Lodge for sawbones.
Si, senor.
Well, hello, Sheriff. Any news about Texas Lil?
Nope. She and her gang made a clean getaway. Me and the posse just got back.
She must be a mighty clever woman, Sheriff.
Yeah. Say, did you get fixed up with a house, Doc?
Oh, yes. I moved into that little house by the creek.
Well, that's good. I'll be dropping in on you right soon.
Buenas tardes, senores.
Oh, howdy, Boncho. What's on your mind?
I would like to see you alone in your office, senor.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I see you later, Doc.
All right, Sheriff.
Whoa, Thunder, old boy. Whoa, kitty.
Well, Whitey, what do you think of Elk Lodge?
Well, I don't know yet, Lightning. I wait till I look around.
There's an eating house across the street.
Now you're talking, Lightning. I want a nice, big, juicy steak, by golly.
Howdy, boy. Whitey, look who's here.
You're by Jimmy, that's Doc Paul.
Yeah, I'm sure glad to see you,
Hey,
boy.
glad to see you, Doc.
What are you doing in Elk Lodge?
Oh, just a little private business, Doc. Tracking down some train robbers.
Oh, you wouldn't be after Texas Lil, huh?
No, she's the one, all right.
Well, she and her gang held up a train the other side of Elk Lodge today.
Yeah, we heard about it. That's why we come up here.
Well, boys, you're looking at a man who was on that train.
What? You were?
Yep. I wasn't carrying a lot of cash, though. She didn't get much from me.
So you was lucky, all right.
Yes, and you know, the funny thing about it was, I was sitting next to the sheriff of Elk Lodge when that train stopped, and in walked Texas Lil.
Did the sheriff make a play to get her?
No, but I guess it didn't have much time to draw. She was in and out of that coach before you could wink an eye.
What'd she look like, Doc?
Well, she was tall, built more like a man.
Mm-hmm.
Wore a felt hat and a mask, and she talked like she meant business.
Sheriff tried to follow her?
Yes. He got up a posse, but they couldn't pick up a trail. He was here just a minute ago, and some Mexicans come up, and they went across the street to the sheriff's office.
Oh, you say a Mexican rode up, huh?
Yeah, there's quite a few Mexicans around here. They're working the mine.
Yeah, I see.
Well, you know, it's been most a year since I've seen you boys. Yeah, last time was in Abilene.
That's right.
Abilene, that's right, Doc.
Yeah, I heard that Elk Lodge was building up, so I thought I'd come out and start up my practice.
Good idea, Doc.
Say, why don't you boys come on down to my house?
Well, we'll be glad to do that, Doc.
But first I got to get something to eat, you know.
How about joining us, Doc?
Oh, thanks. I've had my dinner. I tell you, though, when you boys get through, come on down.
I live right down this road in the White House by the creek there. You can't miss it.
All right, Doc. We'll be down.
Ja, vi tror det.
Well, then I'll see you later, boy.
So long, Doc.
Come on, Lightning, let's go. I could eat the whole car.
All right, Whitey. We'll eat and then go over and have a talk with the sheriff.
Now, you listen to me, Poncho. I told you before about coming up and talking to me on the street.
But, senor, what I have to say is most important. The train conductor shot at us, and Sam, he was wounded.
What?
Si, senor.
What? Was he hit bad?
A bullet in the shoulder, senor. He bleed plenty much, and the senorita say I must get the doctor quick.
Yeah? Well, where is he?
At our hideout place in Secret Valley, senor. I hear there is a new doctor in town.
Yeah, that's right.
Where does he stay?
He just moved into that White House by the creek.
Si, I will go get him now.
Come on, clear out of here. Why don't you get out of here?
Si, I will go out the back door, senor. Do not worry about Sam. The doctor will fix him up good.
Well, come in.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Well, what can I do for you, strangers?
My name's Jim Whipple, United States Marshal from Fort Anderson.
Lightning Jim, huh?
Yeah. This is my deputy, Whitey Larson.
Well, howdy.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Well, sit down, Jim.
Thanks.
Well, sir, I've sure heard a lot about you, Lightning.
That's so?
Yes, sir. Well, what brings you here to Elk Lodge?
Well, we got a report about the train holdup.
Oh, yeah?
Understand it was Texas Lil again.
Yeah. I got up a posse and went out right after her, but didn't have much luck picking up a trail, though. Hey, she's plenty smart and slippery as an eel.
Well, that train was carrying mail, Sheriff. That makes it a government crime. Thought maybe you could help us, and we could help you, and maybe catch up with it.
Yeah, sure thing.
Understand the railroads offered a $5,000 reward.
Yep.
Yeah, didn't notice any reward signs posted, so I figured you hadn't heard about it.
Yeah, well, I got the sign right here in the desk, but I ain't had time to put her up yet.
I see. Any idea where Texas Lil might be hiding out?
Well, say, now, if I knew that, I'd go and get her.
Sure, that's right. Me and Whitey will mosey around town tonight, and tomorrow we'll do a little scouting. Might run into something.
Yeah, sure. And if you see anything, let me know.
Sure, Sheriff. Come on, Whitey.
What you think?
I'd say the sheriff wasn't any too glad to see us, Whitey.
Yeah, that's so. And he didn't say anything about being on that train either.
No. Why do you keep an eye on the sheriff's office? Watch where he goes. I'm going down the road and see the doctor. There's some more questions I want to ask him.
Senor, you are the doctor?
Yes, that's right.
I have my partner up in the canyon. He's very sick. Maybe he will die. Doctor, you will come with me?
What seems to be the matter with him?
Well, he fixed gun. He go off, bullet go in shoulder. He bleed plenty much.
All right. I'll go with you. You wait out here, and I'll get my horse.
Oh, that is good, senor. Sí, es muy bien.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Doc. You home? It's Lightning. Reckon that must be him coming now.
Boy.
Whitey, what's the trouble?
It's the sheriff.
Sheriff, what about it?
He got his horse and he left town in a big hurry.
Which way to go?
At north.
Come here, Thunder.
Come
here,
on,
boy.
Lightning.
Easy now. Steady.
If we hurry, I think we can follow him.
All right, Whitey. Let's go, Thunder.
sheriff going? And what connection does he have with Texas Lil? You'll hear the answer to this question and the climax to this thrilling Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately.
Well, I thought you said the cabin was only a few miles north of town.
Si, senor. But now I must tell you something.
Yes?
I must ask you to put this handkerchief over your eyes, senor.
Well, what's the idea?
Oh, do not be afraid, senor. My partner and me, we have found gold. And of course, we do not wish to have anyone know about it yet.
I see. You want me to travel blindfolded from here on?
Si, that is right, senor. And when you have fixed up my partner, I will bring you back safe.
And if I refuse?
Senor, you see, I have 2 guns. I think it's better you do what Pancho say.
In that case, I have no choice.
Si, senor. You put on the blindfold, and now I will lead your horse.
The sheriff is riding like the wind.
Yeah, there it goes across the valley, heading toward that waterfall for the cliff.
Hey, you.
Whitey, I think maybe we were in luck.
What do you mean?
We keep on his heels, we got a good chance to trap him by that waterfall. Come on, let's go thunder.
Yes, boy.
How do you feel now, Sam?
Kind of weak, I reckon.
Yeah, you sure lost a lot of blood, all right. As soon as the doctor gets here, he can take out that bullet, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, but what if Pancho don't get hold of the sawbones?
Don't worry about that. You mind how Pancho brung a doc up here the time I was winged in the arm, don't you?
Yeah. How much cash do we get off of that train?
6,000 in gold dust and cash. That means 1,000 apiece for you and Pancho and your brother, and the rest for me.
Seems like we ought to split even, Lil.
Split even? Listen to the man talk. I'm running this outfit, and I'm paying you boys to do what I tell you. And if you don't like that arrangement, you can clear out any time you feel like it.
Oh, but Lil, I was just thinking that...
You let me do the thinking.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Pancho.
This way, senor.
About time you was getting back, Pancho. The doc?
Si, senorita.
Where's his blindfold? You didn't bring him up here without covering up his eyes, did you?
No, senorita. He just took it off outside.
Oh, good. Sorry we had to sort of kidnap you, Doc, but we got a man here with a bullet in his shoulder, and I figured he needed somebody that knew how to take it out. Well, don't stand there staring at me. Get busy, you hear?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I think we'd better have a look at that wound first.
Sure. It's right here in the left shoulder.
Yeah. When did this happen?
Today.
Yes, that is a bad wound. Well, I'll get my instruments ready. I'll need some hot water.
Thought you would, so I heated some up. It's on the stove in the back room there. You see the sheriff?
Si, but I have more news.
Yeah?
When I was in town, I hear the gold shipment will go in train tonight.
Good. That's what we've been waiting for.
Lightning, I don't see where the sheriff could have gone.
So I've head right for this waterfall.
Yeah, and when we come out from behind them cotton woods, see what's gone.
Yeah.
far as I can see, there ain't no trail out of here, except the one we come in on.
Yo, that's so he couldn't climb up the side of the cliff. See, maybe he went through the waterfall.
Through the waterfall. Sure, I think you got it, Whitey. There could be a passage behind that water that leads out on the other side of the cliff.
Yo, that's what I was thinking.
Well, if there is a passage, the sheriff could have gone through the water. And if he did, I reckon we can do the same thing. Adam Thunder, come on, boy.
Poncho.
See.
And you too, Sam. What's the doc doing?
Well, after he took the bullet out of my shoulder, he lay down in one of the bunks and fell asleep.
He wanted to go back tonight, but I say no.
Good. Now, here's what we're going to do. Me and Poncho are going down and meet the gold train at the water tower east of Outlaw.
But, Lil, I ain't going to be much good with this arm.
I ain't worrying about that. Me and Poncho can take care of getting the gold. Sam, you stay here and keep an eye on the dock till we get back.
Do you think the two of you can work it?
Sure. The train will be stopped at the water tower, and this time we won't bother with the passengers.
See, it's a good idea, senorita.
Poncho, did you bring the dock up through the waterfall?
See.
Well, there's two ways to get out of this valley. Through the waterfall, or out the back path that goes down by the river. Poncho, it's possible somebody might have followed you in the dock through the waterfall. Be waiting back there for one of you to come out. So I figure we got to go out the back path this trip.
See. The senorita is very smart.
You gotta be smart if you want to keep ahead of the law badges. Come on, let's go.
The famous sheriff himself.
Howdy, Sam. Where's Lil?
She and Poncho went down to the water tower to get the gold train.
Gold train?
Yeah. Poncho heard they were sending out a gold shipment on a special train tonight. Didn't you know about it?
No. Did Poncho bring the doc up here?
Sure. The doc fixed up my arm.
Yeah? Where's he now?
Inside, sleeping. Poncho's taking him back tomorrow.
Listen, Sam. Lightning Jim and the deputy are on your trail.
Lightning Jim?
Yeah. And there's a $5,000 reward on Lil's head. Looks like this is the end of Texas Lil's gang.
They won't catch up with Lil?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Sam. And I don't figure to let Lightning Jim get the credit for this job. For I'm aiming to put an end to it and the gang myself.
Oh, so that's it. Fixing to double-cross us, huh?
Yeah, and I'm starting right now.
All right, Sheriff, put him up.
Well, I thought you was asleep there, Doc.
Drop that gun or I'll shoot.
Well, sure. Sure I will. It's too bad, Doc. Gee, I'm sorry I had to drill you. But you heard too much. And dead men can't talk. Now I'm going to the water tower and get Lil.
Whoa, Thunder.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh. Don't be him in the lightning. Look there on the ground.
Yeah. Was a gunfight, all right.
You must be shooting we heard coming off, huh?
Yeah. Well, this jasper's dead.
Yo, and there's another one over there.
Yeah, let's have a look at him.
See, you think this is Texas little skank?
Don't know, Whitey.
Well, looks like this feller's gone, too.
Yeah. No, he's alive.
Yo, turn him over.
Yeah, take it easy now, Whitey. There. Oh, yes.
You believe me? It's the doctor.
Doc, is that you, Lightning? Yes, Doc.
Oh, Texas Lil is robbing the gold train at the water tower.
Easy now, Doc, easy.
Oh, he got me, Lightning.
And you got him, Doc. He's gone, but you're going to live.
He got away.
What?
Get him, Lightning.
What's he talking about? The other fellas?
Yeah. Listen, Doc. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Did you see the sheriff?
Yes. It was the sheriff who killed that other man.
What?
I tried to get the sheriff, Lightning, but he got me first.
Come on, Whitey. Let's take the doc inside the cabin. And then we are going after the skunk who shot him.
All right, Pancho. Here comes the train.
Si, senorita.
It's dead by the water tower. Will give us cover till the train stops. We'll get the drop on them, and you keep the crew covered while I make them unload the gold box.
Yo comprendo, si.
And mind you, don't do no shooting unless you have to.
Always our luck has been good. We never have to shoot.
Yeah, and I don't want no killings if I can help it. All right. Don't move out till I tell you.
Comprendo, si.
All right, boys. Let's put the water in the boiler.
Yeah. Fill her up, fellas.
Yeah. Over this way, Bill. Bring that funnel over here.
All right, Pancho. Let's go.
Si, the express car door is open.
Yeah. Put up your hands, boys. I got you covered.
Yeah, put 'em on.
Don't go over there. You, over there in the express car. Push out that gold box, I'll let you have it.
Well, sure.
Why, it's the sheriff.
Well, he got her. Texas little scared.
Oh, good work, Sheriff.
Well, thanks, boys, thanks. I reckon Texas Lil won't be holding up no more trains.
Hey, who's the two riders clearing off here?
Oh, boys. Well, boys, looks like we got some company here. That's United States Marshal and his deputy. Howdy there,
Looks like you got Texas Lil, Sheriff.
Yeah, I'm afraid you and Whitey were just a little bit too late this time.
Yeah? Did you know Texas Lil was aiming to hold up this train, Sheriff?
Well, no, not for sure. But knowing the train was due to stop at the water tower, I kind of figured that she might try to get the gold shipment. So I waited in them trees over yonder and I let her have it.
Well, Sheriff, since you got Texas Lil, that ought to entitle you to the reward of $5,000.
Yeah, but I hadn't thought about that.
You're a liar, Sheriff.
Quiet, all of you.
Lightning,
Yes, Lil.
I got something to tell you.
Yeah, don't pay no attention to her, Lightning.
Hold on, Sheriff. Reckon she's got a right to talk. All right, Lil. What you got to say?
The sheriff was in with me.
What?
He tipped us off on the gold shipment.
That's a lie. She's crazy, I'll tell you.
No, I ain't crazy. The sheriff's own brother is one of my gang. He's up at our hideout with the doctor right now. The sheriff double-crossed us to get the reward.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty speech, all right, Lil. But you can't put the blame on me for what you done and prove it. I'm the law here in Elk Lodge, and I caught you.
Reach for the sky, Sheriff. Quick!
What's the idea?
Put him up, Sheriff. Take his gun, Whitey. Sheriff, up in that hidden valley behind that waterfall, there's a dead man and a badly wounded one. For what Lil just said, the dead man is your brother, and the other one is the doctor. You shot both of them.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. You made a mistake, Sheriff. You left them two men up there thinking they was both dead. Whitey and me come up to that cabin after you left, and the doc told us who shot him and your brother. Dr. Paul's testimony will put a rope around your neck, Sheriff.
Why, the yellow double-crossing polecat. I just hope I live long enough to see that critter swing from the gallows.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
Adventures of Lightning Jim. The famous Marshal and his deputy, Whitey, have been on the chase almost constantly for the past several months. And even United States Marshals need a rest occasionally. So the two of them, having no immediate assignment, have decided to spend a week or two in the quiet little town of Pecos, basking in the Arizona sunshine. They've registered at Ma Weatherford's hotel and are just coming out on the veranda after the evening meal.
You know, Whitey, I'd plumb forgotten how good fried chicken could taste.
And gravy, and homemade biscuits,
Yeah.
and strawberry yam, and coconut cake. Say, Lightning, I ain't had a meal like that for years.
You know what I'm going to do now?
No, what you going to do, Lightning?
This. I'm going to sit down here like this, put my feet up on the railing, like this, and just...
Oh, well, you know what I'm going to do?
No, Whitey, what?
I'm going to take this rocking chair like this.
Yeah?
And sit down like this.
Yeah?
And yes, rock.
Oh, if the boys could only see Whitey Larson now. The terrible Swede full of fried chicken, just rocking back and forth.
Oh, by golly, I guess I lose my reputation.
Sure would, Whitey.
See, Lightning?
Yeah.
Look at that little Bentley like fella rocking his thing. It certainly acts important.
Sure does.
Which one of you hombres is United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple?
I am, partner. This here's my deputy, Whitey Larson. What might your name be, Sheriff?
How'd you know I was a sheriff? Heard tell of me around the country?
Well, can't say I have exactly, but saw your badge plain enough on your vest.
Oh, sure. You can tell from that. Well, I'm mighty glad to meet you two. My name's Bunny. Septimus Bunny.
Well, we're mighty glad to meet you, too, Sheriff Bunny.
How do you do, Mr. Bunny?
Sit down. I'll pull up a chair and join you for a spell. There. Yeah, I was wondering, you ain't here on business, are you? Not hunting nobody?
Nobody at all, Sheriff. Me and Whitey's just taking ourselves a little rest. Between hunts, so to speak.
I thought so. News gets around fast in this community. Does. And when I heard tell you was staying here at Ma Weatherford's, I says, well, I bet they ain't hunting nobody. 'Cause why?
'Cause why, Sheriff?
'Cause there ain't nobody to hunt, that's why. Nobody's going to try no dirty work around here long as I'm sheriff. You can bet your bottom dollar. Ain't no better. Why, I've been sheriff here for 6 years now. And you know what?
No, what, Sheriff?
Ain't been no trouble at all. Made a few arrests for being drunk and disturbing the peace, and once Miss Booker had all her chickens stole right out from her chicken house.
Yes, why did you catch the dirty thief, Sheriff?
Well, can't say that I did, but I found the feathers all right. They'd been et. Yes, sir. Took right out of town and cooked and et. The signs was as plain as the nose on your face.
Well, that was pretty bad, that was.
That certainly was awful.
Here comes John Marvin, our new freight agent. Come on up and meet our distinguished visitors, John.
Well, that's what I'm aiming to do. As soon as I heard Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson was in town, I hurried right over.
Wasn't no need to hurry, Mr. Marvin. He and Whitey's planning on staying a while.
Yes, sir. It'll take a couple of mules to get me out of this rocking chair, I tell you.
Sit down, John. Sit down. I was just telling the men here that nobody would start no trouble around here long as I was sheriff. They wouldn't take the chance. No, sir.
Not unless it might be Wade Emerson. I wouldn't trust that breed at all.
Well, I got my eyes on him, all right. He won't start nothing. Still, it's a darn shame that decent folks have got to rub elbows with a horn-toad like Wade. One of these days, I'll catch him doing something, and then...
Who is this Wade Emerson? What kind of a varmint is he, anyhow?
Why, Marshal, haven't you heard about Blaze Emerson? Used to ride with the Black Gulch gang. Got sent to prison, died there a few years back.
Oh, sure, we heard tell of Blaze, all right. Say, he was a fast-shooting old-timer, all right.
Well, this Wade we're talking about is his son. About 20-year-old, I reckon. Come here a few years back, bought up a little piece of land not bigger than a cow pasture, and is trying to make a living out there.
What's he done that's wrong? Since he come here, I mean.
Well, he ain't done nothing yet. But like father, like son, I always say. His pa was a bad one. Stands to reason that the kid ain't no good either.
Well, so long as I'm sheriff, he ain't going to do nothing neither.
I can't figure him out. Got a couple of cows, a few chickens, sells milk and eggs to Ma Weatherford here. Aside from that, he don't make enough to live on.
Well, I reckon he's doing the best he can. Maybe trying to go straight, you know. Kid like that deserves a helping hand.
Helping hand?
Yeah.
He deserves a good lesson. Made to realize that decent, respectable folks ain't going to tolerate his kind hanging around.
Well, I reckon the marshals here are kind of tired. Maybe we should mosey along and let them hit the hay.
Sure. It's a good idea. Plenty of time for chinning later.
The following day, Jim and Whitey spent ambling around the town, eating more of Ma Weatherford's good cooking and taking life easy in general. And then just before supper, they entered a hotel to hear sounds of a rather heated conversation between Ma and a rather imposing-looking stranger.
I told you once and I tell you again, I ain't running no charity institution here. No money, no food.
But, my dear lady, you don't understand. I'm the great Albert Throckmorton, the greatest Shakespearean actor in all the United States. No, in all the world. Ah, my Hamlet is unquestionably...
Well, your Hamlet don't get you no ham and eggs around here. Now, you be on your way.
What's trouble you, Ma?
Yo, what's the trouble, Ma? No trouble at all. Just another moocher trying to bum a meal.
Gentlemen, I appeal to you. Surely you've heard of Albert Throckmorton, who played before the King of England at a command performance. Mind you, a command performance.
Is that so?
I did bits of Hamlet, King Lear, Othello, and Macbeth. Ah, but my Hamlet is my masterpiece. I'll give you a few lines.
Oh, not me, you won't. I'm going back to see to my supper. Now you scoot.
Yeah, I'd sort of like to hear some of that Shakespeare stuff.
How'd you happen to be here in town, Mr. Throckmorton?
Well, it's just a little strange. I got in a poker game on my way out here, and my losses were heavy. The stage driver wouldn't accept my word that I could repay him as soon as I reached friends, so he put me off the course.
Yeah, pretty story. Wouldn't catch a fly if you used honey on it. Now you get out of here.
Now, Ma, reckon you wouldn't care none if I was to pay for the gentleman's supper, now, would you? He could recite some of that Shakespeare to Whitey here. He'd learn something.
Oh, sure. See, I'd like that. Maybe you could even teach me some of that Shakespeare stuff, Mr. Throckmorton.
Throckmorton, my boy, Throckmorton. I'd be glad to. Of course. The interpretation takes years and years of practice.
The interpretation... well, I wouldn't have to learn that. You could kind of learn me something easier at first.
If you want to throw your money away, Marshal, now that's your business.
I assure you that I shall repay your courtesy, gentlemen. I will wait for you over here. It is indeed a pleasure to meet two such connoisseurs of the dramatic art.
He frisks like me. What did he say?
I ain't sure know myself.
He's done it. The son of a thief. He can't flaunt the law in my face and get away with it. I'll show him.
What's happened, Sheriff? What's happened?
What are you yelling about?
Plenty, that's what. That good-for-nothing Wade Emerson you was always sticking up for. He's gone and robbed Joe Silver of the payroll for the bridge gang.
Oh, he ain't neither. Don't believe one word of it. So there.
Was it seen, Sheriff? Tell us what happened.
They ever get an excitement after all?
As the bard once said, to vouch this is no proof. Without more, wider and more.
Shut up. Septimus, what happened?
Nobody know what happened. But Joe got hit on the head tonight, just about an hour ago. He didn't see who hit him. But when he come to, lying back in the alley there, the money for the payroll was gone.
And just how does this Wade come into this?
Why, 'cause he's the only crook around here. I know 'em all, and he's the only one. His pa died in the pen, and I reckon that's where Wade'll wind up.
Oh, I don't think that's always true, Sheriff.
Well, anyhow, I'm going to round up a posse right now and arrest him. And you can bet your bottom dollar he'll turn out to be the...
Marshal, now you just got to stop this. There ain't a finer boy living than this Wade Emerson. He can't help what his old man's done. He's trying to live honest, and these vultures won't let him. Now you just got to do something.
Well, I reckon I can't, ma'am. The sheriff's in charge here. I don't have nothing to say about it.
But Lightning...
Come along, Whitey. We'd better get cleaned up for supper.
But Lightning,
You better come too, Mr. Throckmorton. We'll all go up to the room until supper time.
Gladly, sir. Gladly.
Well, what are we riding out this way for, Lightning?
Oh, nothing in particular, Whitey. Just thought a little fresh air and exercise do us good. Besides, Thunder here ain't used to taking a vacation. He might take it into his head to join the wild horses.
Say, are you sure you ain't figuring on joining up at the party?
Reckon Sheriff Bunny can handle his own posse. Ha, ha, ha. Say, Whitey, didn't it do your heart good to see that actor fella eat tonight?
I tell you, he sure can recite first the poetry.
Sure can.
Well, Lightning, you ain't going to let them send this kid to Yale if he is innocent, are you?
Can't see that we can do nothing about it, Whitey.
Lightning, I can't understand the way you are acting. Why, you know everybody is taking it for granted that Wade is guilty. Why, they ain't even trying to find out if somebody else could have done the robbery.
Well, maybe we can catch the boy.
Hey, somebody shooting.
Yeah,
Come on, Thunder. Come on, boy. Come on, Whitey. Come from over here.
Yo, look, Debbie.
There it is. Sounded like the sheriff. Sheriff Bunny. That you?
What's the trouble? Did you catch me there, Mercer?
Oh, Thunder, boy.
I had him right in my hand, and he tricked me. Tricked Septimus Bunny. But he won't get away with it. Mark my words, I'll get him.
What happened? Where is he?
We went up to his house. He wasn't home. We figured he'd vamoosed.
Yeah?
The posse decided to separate. Better chance of finding him. Well, I come this way, and all of a sudden, there he was, right in front of me with his milk cans, bold as brass.
Milk cans? What milk cans?
He said he was going to deliver his evening milk to Ma Weatherford. Claimed he didn't know nothing about no robbery. Well, I put him under arrest, and I got him up here in the saddle in front of me.
What saddle? And where's your horse?
Will you let me tell this my way?
Go on.
I pulled him up here, not thinking that he was up to no tricks. Not with me having tight hold on him.
Yo, and then what happened?
The darned ornery backstabbing hypocrite. He hit me over the head with one of his milk cans, knocked me clean off the horse and rode off.
Hold on now. You say he knocked you out with a milk can?
Not out, just off. I'm all covered with milk, too. Dang lib came off the can.
Well, what happened, Sheriff? We heard the shooting.
The prisoner got away. He tricked me vicious-like. Nearly killed me, too, and got plumb away on my horse.
I reckon that makes a horse thief out of him, too.
And he's guilty of resistance and arrest.
Yeah, and assaulting an officer in a discharge of hostility.
Well, I reckon this proves it, men. Wade must be guilty or wouldn't have run away. Ain't that right?
Sure is.
Yeah, he's guilty as all get out. That's what he is.
Yeah, and when we find him, I reckon we'll know how to take care of him.
Sure will.
We'll start hunting again tomorrow. I got to get home now and get some dry clothes. But we'll get him. And when we do, well, he'll find out what it means to attack the sheriff.
Is Wade Emerson, son of a thief, turned thief himself? Will the sheriff catch him? What part is Jim going to play in the capture? And just how does the old Shakespearean actor fit into the picture? All these questions will be answered in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the adventures of Lightning Jim. The next morning, Sheriff Bunny and several of the citizens are talking over the robbery in the local dine and dance palace.
Well, he's guilty and he ought to be hanged before he goes the way of his old man.
That's what I say. Ain't no use treating his kind with gloves. The rope's what they need.
I knew it all the time. I said to myself, I said, that Wade Everson ain't up to no good. He'll bear watching.
Sure, pretending to be going straight. Trying to peddle his 3-4 quarts of milk and a few chickens. I wasn't took in none either.
Pardon me, sir, but I'm looking for some information.
Well, you came to the right person for information, all right. I'm the sheriff here. What do you want to know?
I'm desirous of buying some land around here. I've heard quite a bit about your fair community.
Best county in the state, and I'm the sheriff who's going to keep it that way.
I'm pleased to know that the citizens have such able protection, sir. Allow me to introduce myself.
Hey, boys. Here's a newcomer. Figuring on settling in our midst. What'd you say your name was, stranger?
I was just about to tell you. My name is Augustus Shaw. I'm from New York State, and I've come out here to settle down and spend my declining years in your splendid climate.
Those folks in New York heard about Pecos, all right? Yeah, glad to have you join us, Mr. Shaw.
Decided on where you're going to live yet, Mr. Shaw?
No, I've just arrived in town today. I was figuring on renting a horse someplace and riding out to look over the country.
Well, I can fix you up with a horse, all right. Mine came home this morning, but, after the accident I had last night, I don't think I'll be riding for a couple of days yet.
I don't think you will be either.
Now, you Jaspers needn't laugh. I reckon you'd be sore, too, if you got flung off a horse when you wasn't looking and landed... landed sudden.
You landed, all right.
Very good.
But I'll get the thieving buzzard or my name's not Septimus Bunny.
Dear me, this is alarming. You mean there's a thief loose in the community?
Well, he won't be loose long. I got my posse out looking for him right now. And when they find him...
I trust that'll be soon, because I have quite a sizable roll of bills on me for the purchase price, you know.
You mean you're carrying enough cash on you to buy a ranch around here?
My custom always to pay cash for everything. I have about $10,000 on me, which should be sufficient as a deposit, don't you think?
$10,000? You ain't serious.
You shouldn't be carrying such an amount around. At least not until we catch this Wade Emerson. Why, if he'd find out about that, he'd slit your throat for you.
I'm not easily intimidated, I assure you, gentlemen. I came here to look around for a ranch, and I do not intend to lose any time. Sheriff, will you kindly accommodate me with that horse you were talking about?
Sure. Certainly, Mr. Shaw. You come along with me. But if you'll take my advice, you'll let me lock that money up in my desk at the jail.
I'm quite capable of taking care of it myself. I don't think your bandit is likely to hold me up. Besides, your posse is out after this highwayman, isn't it?
My posse? Yes, of course. Sure to get him any minute now. Any minute.
Slow down there, Thunder. Take it easy, boy. We ain't going for a canter this morning. This is business.
Yeah, there may be business to you, Lightning, but there is sure a thick fog to me. What are we doing out there anyway? What you looking for? What are you up to?
Well, Whitey didn't want to tell you before, because didn't want you to go thinking I was crazy.
Lightning, you know I think anything you do is all right. Come now, what's bothering you?
Well, I didn't feel right about this Wade boy somehow. Marl Weatherford's so sure he's a good, decent boy. Trying to go straight.
And that sheriff ain't even trying to find nobody else to fit the crime.
No, reckon he makes a practice of looking right under his nose and no place else.
Well, are we looking for Wade now? Is that why we are here, Lightning?
No, at least for Marl Weatherford's sake, I hope it ain't. You see, Whitey, I got Throckmorton to help me try a little experiment.
Oh, you mean the Shakespeare feller?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what's he going to do?
Well, I gave him some money. Enough to be convincing at first glance, and we filled it out with some stage money
he reckon he uses that stage money when he plays poker.
I ain't inviting none into that, Whitey. And maybe I won't see my money again, neither. But I had to take a chance. You see, I fixed it with Throckmorton so it was to make out like it was just a simple Jasper carrying a lot of money and riding around the country looking for a likely ranch to buy.
Only you think that the real thief would try to get the money Throckmorton is carrying?
Yeah, that's it. I told Throckmorton to do a lot of talking, all around town, so as everybody be sure to know about him.
Yo, but that dinner as for Throckmorton.
No, I don't think this thief's a killer. Didn't hit Joe Silvers last night any harder than he had to, and that's why you and me are here, Whitey. Throckmorton's supposed to be riding out this trail just about now.
Oh, you got that all fixed up with time schedules and everything.
Only way to do it, Whitey. Up until now, he's supposed to be riding around town, close enough that nobody would take a chance on hurting him. Then he's supposed to start out this way. And when he goes by...
And let the road over there?
Yeah, well, we trail him. Keep him to the side, of course. And if the thief takes the bait, we get him.
See, lightning. What's that in the road up ahead?
Looks like a man lying in the road, Whitey. Up, Thunder. Woo, boy. Woo, Thunder. Woo, boy. Why, it's Throckmorton. He's struck on the head.
Lightning. Is he dead?
No, he's still breathing. Can you talk, Throckmorton?
Oh.
Come on, tell us. Who did it?
Oh, my head.
Lie still, old man. We have you back in town in a few minutes to a doctor. Did you see who did it?
I couldn't see anything. I was coming along just as you'd arranged, looking very carefully to the right and to the left, and then...
What happened? Did he shoot you?
No. He tossed one of those crude jumping ropes. What do you call them?
Lariats, lassos, or whatever you want to call them. You got roped like a steer?
Oh, it was the most humiliating experience I ever had. I remember once in Boston when I was playing, King Lear. They threw eggs at me.
What?
Ah, but this was much worse. Much worse. Oh, I ache all over. All over.
Yeah, but couldn't you see this fella at all?
No, it all happened so suddenly. And then I caught a glimpse of a shape.
Yeah?
Just a shape. Bending over me, and the dastardly villain must have struck me when I was down. Because that's all I remember.
Several hours later, we find the three men sitting disconsolately in Jim's bedroom.
Yeah, I can't tell you how sorry I am that I got you into this, sir. I thought we might be able to find a real thief, but, well, I guess it was too slow.
Well, I reckon the critter was so bold he just grabbed the first chance he got to find Mr. Throckmorton alone.
Think nothing of it, my dear sir. Nothing of it. Albert Throckmorton is always willing to be of service to his country and his fellow men, although having to use a pillow has its inconvenience.
See, what's that? The Ma Weatherford seems to be in a hurry.
Yes, something must have happened.
Marshal, you just got to do something now. The sheriff sent me. He's scared.
What's the matter, Ma? Say, you're shaking all over. Yeah, sit down.
Oh, there ain't no time to sit down now. They just found that poor boy Wade.
Yeah?
And the whole town's worked up to the point of hanging
Hanging him? Where's Bunny?
Oh, Septimus Bunny's got Wade in jail right now, and he aims to keep him there. Septimus ain't a mean man, Marshal. He's just dumb, that's all. Now that the mob's forming, he sent me here to get you. Now, you just got to help
Sure.
me.
Tell me, are all the town people down there, Ma?
Yep, every last soul in town. They ain't started nothing yet, but they're likely to at any time.
Whitey, that's our chance. You take care of that little thing we was talking about and do it quick.
Lightning, I'm on my way right now.
Come on, Throckmorton. Here's another chance for you to give some service.
I'm following you, my dear sir, but I hope none of those good people throw eggs at me.
Marshal, you got here. Oh, I never was so glad to see anybody.
Well, we had some trouble getting through that crowd.
Oh, they're much worse than the people I met in Boston. Much worse.
Listen to me, Marshal. I arrested Wade in there because I think he's a thief. But I don't hold with no lynching. And there ain't no mob are going to take my prisoner away from me. Not unless they do it over my dead body.
Good for you, Sheriff. I'm right with you on that. We'll hold him off somehow.
Where is the young culprit? Has he confessed? Given up his ill-gotten gain?
I've got him there in the back, far away from the crowd as I could get him. He ain't said nothing except that he didn't do it. And he keeps on saying he didn't do it. I can't get nothing else out of him.
Hey, give him up, Sheriff, or we're coming in after him.
Open that door, Sheriff.
What you talking about? Are you crazy? I'm not opening that door until that mob goes away.
No, that will work. Listen, open that door. I'll stand there in the entrance, and, well, I don't reckon nobody'll get in unless they get me first. Go on. Now.
We're giving you just 10 seconds.
He's got
his guns drawn.
Well, he's the fastest shot in the country.
Hold on, men. Hold on. Just how did you get in this game, Marshal? Ain't the sheriff here capable of taking care of his prisoner?
You keep your trap shut, John Marvin. You're getting much too uppity lately.
Lightning. Oh, lightning. You was right.
You found it, Whitey?
Oh, every bit of it, lightning. It was hid right there in the freezer desk, except for about $15.
Reach for the sky, John Marvin.
You're crazy.
Hold on, men. Hold on. Just how do you explain the fact that all the money taken from Joe Silvers and from my friend Throckmorton here was found in your desk at the freight office?
It's a frame-up, a dirty frame-up.
Quiet. Search him, Whitey. Go. Keep your hands up, Marvin.
I'll make you pay for this. You got no right searching me. Sheriff, do your duty.
I don't know what this is all about, but nobody'd better start nothing. That's all I got to say.
Your here it is, lightning. $15 in bills.
You fool. What does that prove? Plenty of people are carrying $15 around with them.
Throckmorton, look them bills over.
Gladly, sir, gladly. Yes. Here are the markings. Clearly.
Good. In the first place, Marvin, it ain't altogether common for people out here to be carrying bills. We run more to hard money. But more important, Throckmorton here, who played the part of Shaw today, marked the bills he took with him.
Then this dirty, double-crossing, smooth-talking, pop-eyed roadrunner is the real thief?
Right, and I suggest that you lock him up, Sheriff, now. Listen, Sheriff, now that you got the real bandit, there's a boy back there in jail. Never did nothing, except to be unfortunate enough to have a thief for a father. He tried to live decent here with you, and none of you ever give him a break.
Well, I want you to know I'm sure sorry for what we done, Marshal. Reckon we can make it up to the boy some way?
Well, I hope so, Sheriff. You see, I never would have gotten into this thing except that it was all too cut and dried. Why, an hour after I got in town, I hear how the folks around here just waiting for Wade Emerson to do something wrong.
And this Marvin was the first one to tell us about Wade and how his pa had been a thief and all that.
The setup was made to order. Marvin could commit a crime, and pronto everybody would suspect Wade. The boy wouldn't stand a chance.
How come you suspected Marvin?
Well, I didn't really, Sheriff. Except that he tried just a little too hard to throw suspicion on Wade and to stir up the folks to lynching the boy. It was the marked bills that did the trick. Them and the splendid acting of Throckmorton here.
Thank you, my kind.
Now, listen, Sheriff. In the future, you better not be so quick to judge a man by the name that's given.
Yes, Marshal. Verily, the quality of mercy is not three.
See, I remember that, Port. You taught that to me last night. The quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the place beneath. It is right blessed.
And so ends another dramatic episode in the lives of those two famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. The early days of the great American plains were hard, thrilling, and often tragic days for the sturdy pioneers of the western frontier. Bandits and outlaws robbed the settlers, held up stagecoaches, shot down their victims ruthlessly, and escaped to their hideouts in the mountains, plains, and deserts. Assisting the government to establish and maintain law and order were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals and their deputies. These colorful chapters in the history of the Old West come back to us in the adventures of Lightning Jim and his deputy, Whitey Larson. Justice was swift and the punishment severe. Let's turn back the pages of time and join the crowd in the small courtroom in the town of Meadville. Gil Gorman, a local rancher, has been tried for the murder of another local rancher, Bard Branton.
Order in the courtroom. Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty.
No, Gil didn't do it. I tell you, Gil didn't kill Bard Branton. Gil.
Order. Quiet or I'll stay in the courtroom.
Gil, I can't do this to you.
Now, please, honey, don't take on so. I'll be all right. Stand up, Gil Gorman. Before I pronounce sentence on you, Gil Gorman, have you anything to say?
No more than I said before. I didn't kill Bard.
The jury has listened to the evidence and found you guilty. Therefore, it is the duty of this court to order that at the hour of 6 o'clock on the morning of June 10th, you be hung by the neck until dead.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Well, Lightning, here we are in Meadville, and this is the sheriff's office.
Yep. We haven't been over this way for quite a spell, Whitey.
Oh, that's so. See, I wonder why Sheriff Stevens wanted us to come over here.
Yeah, we'll soon find out. Come on.
All right, then.
Howdy, Sheriff. Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson. Your sure retreat was so right. Ow!
Well, what's the matter with your foot, Sheriff?
Oh, see, you got that old bandaged up like that.
Well, I tripped on the steps and sprained my ankle. Dad blamed the luck. Oh, sit down and make yourselves comfortable.
Sure, thanks. Well, outside of that foot, you look pretty good, Sheriff.
Well, my foot is the least of my worries right now.
That's so? What's trouble?
Do you remember old Tad Gorman?
Sure, owned the Bargee cattle ranch.
Yeah. Well, you know his son Gil married my daughter Mabel.
Sure, I remember. That was about a year ago, wasn't it?
Right. Well, when Tad died, Gil took over the Bargee ranch that joins up with the Double Spread, owned by Barr and Lee Branton.
Yeah, the Branton boys raise and sell horses to the government.
Sure. And Gil raises cattle and the Branton's horses. Well, seems like there's always been hard feelings between the Gormans and the Brantons. If they wasn't arguing about boundary lines, there was fighting over rights to water holes and such like.
Yes, if I recollect right, the trouble started between old Tad Gorman and Judge Brand, is that right?
And the boys are still at it.
Mm-hmm.
So when Gil married Mabel, the Branton boys started taking it out on me and said they was aiming to elect a new sheriff.
I see.
No, wait. You ain't heard the worst. Bard Branton was shot down, and Gil was accused of the murder.
By goodness, that's awful.
Has it been tried yet?
Yep, the jury voted guilty, and unless something can be done to prove he's innocent before tomorrow morning, I'll have the job of hanging my own son-in-law.
Jumping him.
Well, that's terrible, Sam.
Yeah, it's got me all broke up. I'll admit the evidence is against him, but Gil says he didn't do the shooting, and I believe he's telling the truth, but we can't prove nothing. Well, that's why I sent for you, Lightning. Thought maybe you could get to the bottom of this mess.
Now, take it easy, Sam. We'll do all we can, of course. You say he's due to be hung tomorrow morning?
Yep, at 6 o'clock.
That don't give us much time, does it?
I tried to get hold of you sooner, but they sent back word from Fort Anderson that you was up north.
Yeah, we were, Sam, but let's don't waste any more time now. How did this thing start, and what happened?
Well, Lightning, I think you ought to hear the story from Gil. Mabel is back in the cell with him now.
Good.
Now,
Gil, just so we can get this story straight, suppose you tell me what happened the night Bard was killed.
Yeah, tell it just the way you did in court, Gil.
Yeah.
All right, honey. You see, Marshal, we've been having trouble with rustlers stealing our cattle, and Bard Branton said as how he'd been losing horses. Well, me and Mabel went out that night to look over the cattle that was grazing by the creek that runs between our ranch and the Branton ranch. We noticed that the cattle was acting kind of restless. Whoa there, whoa. There, honey.
Huh?
What's making the stock so nervous now? Look at him.
Maybe it's them rustlers again, Gil.
Well, if it is, I'll be ready for him this time. I ain't used this gun for a long time.
Put that gun away, Gil, and be careful what you do.
Oh, now don't you be worrying about me, honey. Just wanted to be sure it works, that's all.
Gil, look over there by the creek bank.
Thunderation. It's a bunch of horses.
Yeah, but what are they doing on our side of the creek?
It must be Branton's horses that strayed over. Come on, honey.
Wait, Gil. Somebody's coming.
Whoa.
Why, it's Bard Branton.
Yeah.
Oh, thought you'd get away with stealing my horses, eh, Gorman?
Stealing your horses?
You heard me. Them horses over yonder belong to me.
Of course they belong to you.
And what are they doing over here on your land?
Well, that's just what we want to know. Me and Mabel come out to look at our cattle and found the horses right here. Figure they must have strayed over.
That's the truth, Mr. Branton.
Did any of my horses ever come across that creek on your land before?
No.
Then how do you explain their being here tonight?
I ain't explaining nothing. If they didn't stray across the creek, then somebody drove them over.
Sure, somebody drove them over. And you was the one that did the driving.
Oh, you low-down varmint. Call me a horse thief, will you?
Don't shoot him.
Let go of my arm, Mabel. I'll
No,
show him.
Gil, wait, please. Shooting won't help none.
Yeah, hold your temper, Gil. Reckon we can talk this thing over quiet like.
There ain't gonna be no more talking. You're trespassing on my land, and I got a right to drill you.
Gil, please put that gun down.
Never mind, honey. I'll handle this. Now, look here, Bard. I'm giving you 5 minutes to drive them horses back across that creek where they belong.
Sure. Reckon we can settle this in court.
Get moving, Bard. And if I ever catch you over here again, I'll let you have it. Good Lord.
Is he...
Yeah.
Oh.
He's dead. Shot through the head.
This is terrible, Gil. Well, who could have done it?
I don't know. The shot comes from one of them cottonwoods yonder.
Yeah. Well, do you think that he'll shoot again?
I don't know. Say, they'll blame me for this. But I didn't shoot him. You know I didn't shoot him.
Of course you didn't, honey. Oh, Gil, what are we going to do with him?
So we better carry him across the creek and let him find him on his own land.
But his brother Lee or one of his men might see us.
We got to take that chance.
Wait. We're talking crazy. Pa's sheriff round here. He'll know that we're telling the truth.
Yeah, he'll believe us. But will anybody else? Everybody knows there's been fighting going on between the Gormans and Brantons for years.
Well, they gotta believe us. You go on and get Pa, and I'll stay here till you get back. Go on, Gil. Go on. Hurry up.
All right, honey.
Oh, I'm so glad you come.
Never mind, Mabel. We'll get to the bottom of this. Me and Gil stopped off at the Branton Ranch and brought Lee with us.
Is that where he fell off the horse?
Yeah, Lee. We ain't moved him none.
He was shot through the back of the head. My own brother murdered.
Over yonder is the cottonwoods where the shot come from.
Did you go there to see who it might have been?
Well, no. I figured it wasn't any use to do that. Whoever it was would be sure to make a fast getaway.
Yeah, if there's any tracks, we can find them now.
Thought the best thing to do was get the sheriff and then let you know what happened.
And those are the horses you found over here?
Yeah. I already told you about Bard coming and accusing me of stealing them. We was arguing about that when the shot was fired.
Yeah, that's honest truth, Mr. Branton.
Sheriff, I think you'd ought to take a look at Gil's gun.
What? Well, sure. Hand it over, Gil.
Sure. There you are, Sam. There's one shell been fired.
One shell?
Yeah, I was trying out my gun and I fired one shot.
That's a pretty thin story, Gorman. And I don't think it'll stand up.
Hold on, Lee. Are you trying to say I killed Bard?
I reckon that's for a court and jury to decide.
But Mr. Branton, Gil didn't kill Bard.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Gorman, but my brother is dead. And I'm aiming to see his killer hung.
see, Marshal, that's what happened the night Bart was killed.
Did you try to pick up the trail of the killer in the cottonwoods?
Yeah, we did.
Sure, there was tracks, fresh tracks of a horse.
Well, where'd they lead to?
North of Gill's Ranch. It's rocky country up in them ravines, and we lost the trail.
I see. Well, what about the trial?
There wasn't much to it. Gill just told his story, and Lee and other folks in town testified about the fighting between Gill and the Brantons, and, well, you know the verdict.
It ain't fair. Gill's innocent.
I'm sure he is, miss, but thinking it ain't going to change things. We got to find the real killer or uncover some new evidence before tomorrow morning.
Well, do you think that there's a chance, Marshal?
Sure, there's always a
Yo,
chance.
if anyone can figure this thing out, that's Lightning Jim, by golly.
Sure, that's why I sent for him.
Then you'll help us, Marshal.
We'll do all we can, but we ain't got no time to lose. Let's go back in the office. There's some questions I want to ask you, Sam.
Sure.
And, Gil.
Yes, Lightning.
Keep your faith and courage, son. Remember, while there's life, there's always hope.
Will Lightning Jim and Whitey find the real murderer in time to save Gil Gorman's life? The surprising climax of this thrilling story will come in part 2, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim's race against death. Gil Gorman, a local cattle rancher near the town of Meadville, has been tried and convicted for the murder of Bart Branton. Sam Stevens, the local sheriff, sent for his 2 old friends, Lightning Jim and Whitey Larson, in an effort to save Gil's life. Gil's wife, Mabel, is the sheriff's daughter. Lightning Jim and Whitey arrive in Meadville the day before Gil is scheduled to be hanged. They hear Gil's story and return with Mabel to the Gorman Ranch.
Well, Lightning, seems like we was looking for needles in a haystack.
Yeah, Whitey, we ain't got a lot to go on, neither. Not much time to work.
Yo, if we don't do something, they're going to hang Gil Gorman tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, and it's 7 now. That's just 11 hours more.
Yo, see, where did Mrs. Gorman go?
Out to look at the cattle in the south pasture. She ought to be back in a minute now. Say, Whitey, while we're waiting, let's see if we can find a clue to work on in Gil's story.
Yo, Lightning, that's what I've been trying to do.
Lightning.
What's the trouble, Mrs. Gorman?
Our cattle are gone.
Gone?
Yeah. While we was in town, somebody came down to the south pasture and rustled the whole herd.
You follow the tracks?
Yeah, they head north towards the ravine.
You mean the same ravine where we followed the trail of the Yeager that killed Bart?
That's right.
Now we're getting somewhere. How many head of cattle was there?
About 200.
Come on, we'll get our horses and pick up that trail pronto.
Gallish, this ravine is a good place to hide out. With all these rocks and caves around there.
Yeah, but none of these caves is big enough to hide a herd of cattle.
You knew Gil's father, didn't you, Lightning?
Sure, Tad Gorman was an old friend of mine. Friend of my father's, and I met him when I was just a lad.
Well, Tad always said that there was a lost canyon up here somewhere.
Yeah, lost canyon?
Yeah, but Gil and I never could find it. Old Tad loved to tell stories, so, and we figured it was a tall yarn.
Look out! Drop down off your horses.
Oh, boy, steady. Ooh, steady.
Yeah, keep behind these boulders.
Yo, Jiminy, there was a close one,
all right, Miss Gorman.
Oh, sure. Just a little shaky, that's all.
Wait. You see that big white boulder against the side of the ravine, Whitey?
Yo.
A man on horseback just went back of that boulder.
Yo, that's where the shooting come from.
Miss Gorman, you better stay here. Whitey and me is going after that Jasper.
But I want to go with you. I'm not afraid.
I know that, but you'll be safer right here.
But if that's the killer, I want to be there when you catch him.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I want you to stay right here. Yeah, take this gun for protection. We'll come back and pick you up. Come on, Whitey.
Yo, sure.
Let's go, Thunder. Well, there's the big white boulder, Whitey.
Yo, but there ain't nobody there.
Well, Thunder.
What's the matter, Lightning?
Look, Whitey. There's an open passage behind that boulder.
Oh, well, what do you know about that?
Come on. After him, Thunder.
See where you think they goes, Lightning.
I reckon we'll soon find out. Easy now.
Jumping in when they look down there, Lightning. The Lost Canyon.
Looks that way. Probably a landslide covered up the entrance, leaving this narrow passageway.
See, there's that nigger shooting again.
Yeah, but it's too far below to be shooting at us.
Well, then who is he shooting at?
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Come on, Whitey.
That Jigger's hiding in that shack here.
Yeah, keep behind the trees and we'll sneak up on him.
Your Lightning.
Easy now. I'm going to call to him.
Hey, you in there. Come out with your hands in the air. I'm a United States Marshal. You're under arrest. You better come peaceable, or we're going to let you have it.
Hold on, Whitey. This may be a trick.
Yo, but I can peek through the window.
Careful, Whitey.
See, Lightning, there's a Jigger in there laying on the floor.
Anybody else?
No, I can't see nobody.
All right, here's the door.
Oh, it's all right, Marshal. Come in. I'm done for. There's his gun on the floor.
Yeah. Who shot you, mister?
He did. The dirty double cross. Is he dead?
No, he's just fainted. He's hit bad, but maybe we can help him a little.
See, wait, Lightning. Wait, somebody's coming.
Reach for the sky, quick!
Don't shoot, Lightning.
Mr. Scorpion, by golly.
Thought I told you to stay back in the ravine.
I'm sorry, Lightning, but I had to come. I followed you through the pass. I just saw our cattle out there. Oh. Wait, is he dead?
Not yet. You know who he is?
I can't see his face very well.
Light that candle, Whitey.
However she's going to do that. There we are.
Now take a good look at him, Mrs. Gorman.
Oh, good heavens.
You know him?
Yes. Yes, but I can't believe it. Oh, he's coming through.
Where's the Marshal?
I'm right here, mister.
I'm cashing in my chips, Marshal. He got me, but I'll fix him. I'll tell you who killed Bart Branton.
Any word yet, Sam?
Not yet, Gil. But there's still time.
What time is it?
About 5.
Yeah, 1 hour more. Where's Mabel? Why doesn't she come back?
Now, take it easy, Gil. She'll be along directly.
There's nothing they can do now. It's too late.
No, it ain't. Listen, son. I got a feeling somehow that Lightning Jim is gonna come through to save your life.
know he done it. I'm sure he done it.
Yeah, we're going to see him swing for it.
Well, Sheriff, it's after 6 o'clock now.
Not according to my watch, it ain't.
What time you got?
5:30.
Hey, you fellas, quiet. Quiet, you fellas.
What is it, Lee?
Any of you chaps got a watch?
Yeah?
What time you got?
6 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what mine says, but the sheriff says it's only 5:30. Looks like he's trying to stall, boys.
Come on, let's get the hanging over with.
I don't care what you say. This hanging is going according to my time, and I says it's 5:30.
Sheriff, let's quit the stalling. Put the noose around his neck.
Well, we gotta figure some way to stall for time, Gil.
Oh, it's too late for that now, Sam. If Mabel had only come. Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to step on your bad foot.
Wait, I got an idea.
Hey, you going to hang him, Sheriff? Or do you want us to do it for you?
Quiet! Quiet, all of you! I'm the sheriff here, and I'll run this hanging my own way. This ain't a drinking party. Are you men or a pack of wolves waiting for the kill? Now you're facing death and howling for blood like redskins at a scalping party. The law says Gil Gorman murdered Bard Brandon, and the law says he's got to hang for it. Now, when I took office as your sheriff, I swore to uphold law and order. I've always done that. But now the law says I got to hang my own son-in-law. I know that Gil ain't guilty, and I ain't hanging an innocent man.
You're the sheriff, Sam.
You mean I was the sheriff, but not anymore. I'm resigning, here and now. And you ain't hanging Gil till somebody has been legally appointed in my place.
It won't work, Sam. You ain't legally resigned till you make it formal to the court. Are you going to carry out the law, Sam?
No. I ain't hanging him, and you can't make me.
Then your deputy can do it for you. Slip it on him, Joe.
No, you can't do this.
Put that gun down, Sam. I've got you covered. You're resisting the law, and we aim to carry it out. Ready, Joe?
Yeah.
When I give you the word, spring the trap.
So long, Sam. Tell Mabel I said goodbye.
Sure. I will. Goodbye, son.
Now stand back, Sam.
No, wait! It's him! He's come! Stop! Don't hang that man!
What's the big idea? Who are you, anyway?
United States Marshal.
Lightning Jim. Thank God you come.
The Marshal. Which one of you is Lee Branton?
This is him right here, Lightning.
Yeah, and I'm aiming to see Gil Gorman hung for murdering my brother. But the sheriff here's lost his nerve. Now, you're a marshal. Maybe you can persuade him to carry out the law.
Sure, Brandon. I reckon the sheriff will be glad to. But the hanging won't include Gil Gorman. Reach for the sky, Brandon.
Hey, you can't do this.
Take his gun, Sheriff.
With pleasure.
There. Keep him covered, Sheriff.
Sure thing.
What is this, anyway? You can't do this.
Just a minute. Quiet, boys. You'll be interested in what I got to say. You see this paper in my hand? It's a written confession that tells who it was that murdered Bard Branton.
Well, who done it, Lightning?
Bard Branton was shot down by his own brother.
I had an idea it might have been Lee.
Oh, you're wrong, Sam. It wasn't Lee.
But you just said that Bard was killed by his brother.
That's right. Did you know that Bard and Lee had a younger brother by the name of Chet Branton?
What? Sure. But Check run away from home about 10 years ago and ain't been around here since.
Wait a minute. Well, Check came back after escaping from a jail in Texas. He hid out in the Lost Canyon north of the Gorman Ranch. Lee gave him cash, and the two of them did a little private business in rustling cattle and stealing government horses. Lee knew that Check hated his older brother, Bard, and it was Lee who paid Check to run the Branton horses on the Gorman Ranch and shoot down Bard from ambush. This gave Lee full control of the Branton Ranch.
But where's Check now?
He's in a shack up in Lost Canyon. Yesterday, Check rustled the Gorman cattle, and Lee went up to the canyon and shot him down. We found Check, and before he died, he wrote out this full confession.
Get Lee. We ought to get Lee and string him up.
Wait a minute. Hold on, boys. Quiet. Sheriff, the prisoner's yours. And see that you carry out the law.
You bet I will. And God bless you, Lightning Jim.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. Now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Two riders approached a horse corral near Fort Anderson.
Oh, there. Oh. Well, Lefty, down yonder's a new bunch of horseflesh that just came into the fort.
Government horses, huh?
Yep. The fort's about a mile west of here, but they keep the horses in this ranch.
Are these the cayuses you were telling me about?
Sure.
Hey, ain't that risky business, taking horses at a government fort?
Sure. 'Twould be if you tried to go in there and lead 'em out of the corral now. But that ain't what I got in mind.
Well, what's your plan, Rustler?
Listen, Lefty. You and me and the boys just came up from Texas, so we ain't likely to be well knowed in these parts.
Yeah?
I've heard the troopers has been having plenty of trouble with the Redskins. Chief Black Bear is camped up on the Smoky River, and he's plenty mad because the Indian agents ain't delivered the supplies he was promised by the government.
What's that got to do with these horses?
Now, hold your stuff there. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming to that. If we can stir up a fight between Black Bear and the troopers at Fort Anderson, it'll give us a chance to grab these horses.
You mean we can sneak in while the troopers and the Indians is fighting somewhere else?
Sure.
But how are you going to make them fight?
I get that all figured out. Look down there by the corral. There's only one sentry guarding them horses.
Yeah?
Well, this rifle I'm holding and that sentry is going to start the trouble. Come on now. We'll circle back through the trees and come up on him from behind. Come on, get up there.
of the trouble and much of the misunderstanding between the Indians and white men was stirred up by the outlaws and criminals who roamed the old western plains. These unscrupulous men robbed and cheated the Indians, and it was only natural for the red men to blame the white settlers and troopers and seek revenge. The United States government built forts and army outposts throughout the plains country to bring law and order to the frontier. Assisting the troopers and local peace officers were the fearless and courageous United States Marshals. These thrilling and exciting days come back to us now in the adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. We join the Marshal outside Lightning Jim's office at Fort Anderson.
Hey, Lightning, come here.
What you want, Whitey?
By golly, I just taught my puppy how to chase a stick.
No, good. Well, look who's coming.
You're that little Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
Hello, Whitey.
Hello there.
Howdy, son. Where you been?
Down to see the new horses.
New horses?
Yeah, they just brought them horses in for the troopers, you know.
Is that so? Well, I have to go down and take a look at them.
Fine horses. Better than Indian ponies. Maybe you get one for me, Lightning.
Sure. Soon as you get big enough to ride one, son. Right now, I think that little Indian pony of yours better for you.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Him all right. But I want big horse.
Well, we'll see about that, Johnny. Say, Whitey says he's taught his dog how to fetch a stick.
Me want to see him do that.
Yeah, so do I, Johnny.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right, you just watch me. Come here, puppy, come here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Go get it. Come on.
Oh, look at him, Johnny. Look at him go for it.
Go bring it back here now. Hurry up now. Hurry up.
See? He picked up stick good. Come back quick.
Say, that's fine, Whitey.
Oh, she's plenty smart.
She sure is.
Here come Colonel Steele from Fort.
Yes, seems like he's in a hurry, too.
Howdy, Lightning.
Hello, Colonel. Just in time to see Whitey's dog perform.
Oh, I'm teaching her some tricks, you know.
Oh, that's fine, but I'm afraid I won't have time to watch now. Lightning, one of our troopers was just shot down by a redskin.
Jumping in, minute.
Who was it, Colonel?
Private Jones. He was doing sentry duty out at the horse corral and was on his way back to the fort when some varmint picked him off with a rifle.
Gosh, that's too bad. What makes you think it was a redskin, Colonel?
Well, you know, we've been having plenty of trouble with those red devils lately. Some of the tribes are claiming that their agents are holding out on their supplies from the government.
Any idea what tribe it might be?
It could be Chief Wolfpaw.
Well, we cleaned out most of Wolfpaw's men. I heard that he'd gone north. Besides, Wolfpaw wouldn't be entitled to receive no supply from the Indian agents.
Yes, that's right. The only tribe that's camped fairly close to Fort Anderson is Chief Black Bear's Omahas.
Yeah, but we ain't had no trouble from Black Bear for a long time. Not since we had that peace council with him at Moccasin Creek, remember?
Yes, I know, but you can't trust those redskins nohow. They make peace with you at their council fires, then go out the next day on a raid or a scalping party. Black Bear will be quiet as long as he gets what he wants. But if he's got the idea that we're holding back on his supplies, he's likely to do anything.
I see. And you figure if it wasn't Wolfpaw, this murder might have been done by one of Black Bear's braves, huh?
Well, I don't know for sure, but that's what I'd like to have you find out, Lightning.
All right, Colonel. Black Bear's always been kind of friendly to me. I think I can find out if he's mixed up in this business.
I'll send some of the troopers with you if you say so.
No, Colonel, if I went into Black Bear's camp with a troop of soldiers, he'd be hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Whitey and me will go up to the camp, and I'll have a talk with the chief.
Well, that's fine. I'm planning to take some of the troopers in a supply train up to Fort Edwards, but I expect to be back tomorrow. Now, in the meantime, see what you can learn. And if Black Bear is riled up, tell him that we'll see that he gets supplies if they're coming to him.
I'll do that, Colonel.
Now, I've got to get back to the fort. See you later, boys.
So long, Colonel.
Bye, Colonel. Lightning, looks like there's redskin trouble in the air.
Well, let's don't be sure it's redskins till we find out what's going on.
Yeah, but who else would have shot down a trooper?
Whitey, if I knew the answer to that one, I'd arrest the guilty party right away. Come on, we get our horses and go up to Black Bear's camp.
Yeah.
Whitey,
Yeah, what you want, Johnny?
can I play with your dog?
All right, certainly you can.
Come here, puppy. Come here.
All right, puppy. You stay here with Johnny till me and Lightning come back. What's the matter, Lightning?
Listen to that tom-tom.
Yeah. See, that sounds kind of spooky.
Yeah. Unless I'm mistaken, Whitey, that tom-tom means that somebody just died in Black Bear's camp.
Yes, Lightning, I don't like this business at all. I think we better go back to the fort.
Back to the fort? What for?
Well, I just don't want to go to no redskin funeral, that's all. That's bad luck.
Ah, nonsense. We're going up and have a talk with Chief Black Bear.
Maybe you better go up and talk to the chief, and I'll just wait for you down here by the river.
Hey, I think you're beginning to get soft, Whitey.
No.
All right, then. All right, come on. Let's go, Thunder.
No, key.
Oh, Thunder.
Oh.
Howdy, Chief Black Bear.
Why you come Black Bear camp?
Well, I heard you was camping up there on Smoky River, Chief, so just thought I'd drop in for a little visit. Last time we met, I smoked a peace pipe at your council at Moccasin Creek, remember?
Black Bear make peace with white men then. White man promised to give Black Bear cattle and food for land.
That's right.
White man tell Black Bear come to Fort Anderson, but Indian agent not give Black Bear what white man promised.
What? You didn't get your supplies?
Agents tell 'em Black Bear, white father in Washington, not have more supplies for Black Bear. Braves come here long way after many moons pass. Now must go back, tell tribes, white man lie.
No, you don't have to do that, Chief. I'm sure there must be some mistake somewhere. I'll see what I can find out about your supplies.
That's too late now. Black Bear show what white men do.
Don't bring in any lightning. Look there. He was right. They are bringing a dead fella over here.
Keep quiet, Whitey. Let me do the talking.
Well, don't waste any time, Lightning. I want to get out there.
This, the body of running deer. Him, Black Bear's son. Him die today.
I'm sorry, Chief. What happened to him?
Running deer shot down by white soldier.
What? You say a white soldier killed running deer?
Black Bear no white soldier kill running deer. Steal gold charm of Black Bear tribe.
Did you see him shot down?
No.
Any of braves see it happen?
No.
And how do you know it was a white soldier?
Find this by running bear body on trail.
By Gallus, that's a trooper's hat, all right.
Yeah, and here's a man's name printed inside.
Oh, who was it?
Private Jones.
Private Jones?
Yeah.
You know trooper who killed running deer?
Yes, Chief. The man who owned this hat was shot down and killed. Just like your son, running deer.
How white soldier be dead and kill running deer, too?
Couldn't. When'd you find running deer?
Little while ago.
Yeah, well, this trooper was killed early this morning.
If white soldier dead, why his hat by running deer?
Well, it could have both been shot down by the same man. Or they might have been shot down by two killers. That's what we got to find out.
Yeah, Black Bear not believe what you say. Black Bear and braves think white soldier kill 'em running deer. Black Bear think you honest, but no, you try to save soldier.
Now, hold on, Chief. I'm here to help you. Some hombre killed the trooper, and maybe it's the same one who shot down your son. Now, if we work together, we can catch the murderer.
No, that's too late now. White man lie to Black Bear. Kill 'em running deer. You leave Black Bear camp now. You stay. Black Bear not know what braves will do. We make war on white soldier.
Come on, Whitey. Oh, steady, boy. We got to get back to Fort Anderson quick.
Oh, and I'm halfway there already.
Let's go, Thunder! Whoa, Thunder, whoa, boy. Well, Whitey, there's the trail going into Fort Anderson.
Sure, and the sooner we get there, the quicker, by golly.
Yeah.
I thought them redskins was going to get us for sure. I told you we didn't have no business going into that camp in the first
Well,
place.
just the same, Whitey, if we hadn't gone in there, wouldn't know about Black Bear's son being killed.
Sure,
we
that's
wouldn't know
true.
that Black Bear intends to attack the troopers.
Oh, sure. Say, you really think it was the same Yeager who done boat shootings?
Well, yes, Whitey, I do. I've seen this happen before. Somebody's trying to stir up trouble between the troopers and the Indians. That would be a good way to do it. Have the troopers think the Indians killed the sentry, and the Indians believe that the troopers killed Black Bear's son.
Sure, but what good can anybody get out of that?
Well, there's a reason, all right. It's our job to find out what it is. First, we got to get back to Colonel Steele as soon as possible. Let's go, Thunder.
Come on, boys.
We certainly going to have a haul out of it. Yes. I think we're going to really do it.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Hey,
All right, boys. Get ready to ride tonight.
What happened, Ruffer?
Well, you boys know how me and Lefty shot down the troopers.
Yes, I told him.
Well, I went up by Black Bear's camp. I seen one of them redskins coming down the trail, and I let him have it. Then I rode up to make sure he was dead and put the trooper's hat on the ground side the redskin's body. Yeah. When I picked off that sentry, I got his hat and took it along so as I could use it to make the redskins think their brave was shot down by a trooper.
What did you do then, Ruffer?
Well, I waited till some of that redskin's partners come along and found the body. You'd ought to heard the yelling that went up. Sounded like a bunch of calves getting branded. And boys, here, look at this.
What is it, Rustler?
It was hanging around that redskin's neck. It's made of gold, and I figured it was some kind of good luck charm. Maybe it'll bring us good luck when we go after them horses. But wait, that ain't all. I seen 2 white men going up to Black Bear's camp.
2 white men?
Yeah, but they wasn't there long. Pretty soon they went riding down the trail toward Fort Anderson. And I figure they hightailed it down to tell the troopers.
Yeah, won't be long now.
Are we going after them horses now?
No, not yet. We gotta find out if the troopers are staying at the fort or going out on the trail after them redskins.
Well, how you going to be knowing that?
Lefty, that's your job. You ride into town and keep your mouth shut and your eyes and ears open. If the troopers leave the fort, try to find out which way they're heading and then come back here so as we can go after them horses.
Good idea.
Yeah. The troopers will have their hands full with them redskins. And we can have them horses clean out of the country before they know what's happened. Now get going, Lefty.
Sure.
Oh, boy, hold, Thunder.
Howdy, Lightning.
Oh, hello, Johnny.
We take good care of Dog, Whitey. See?
No, that's fine.
We go down to the fort and see soldiers leave on trail.
Leave? And Colonel Steele and the supply troop have gone?
Yes, they go a long time ago.
Lightning, what we going to do now?
We got to go after them right away.
You see Chief Black Bear?
Yes, son.
What's Black Bear say?
Well, Jan, the Chief Black Bear's plenty mad, I tell you that.
Why Black Bear mad?
Because some Yeager shot and killed Black Bear's son, Ronnie there.
Oh, that's very bad.
Come on, Whitey. We ain't got no time to waste.
Yo, you looked after my puppy some more, Jan, and we come back pretty soon.
I do that. We go down to see horses again. Come on, puppy.
Will Lightning Jim and Whitey succeed in warning Colonel Steele and his troopers out on the trail before the Indians attack? You'll hear the thrilling climax in part 2 of this exciting Lightning Jim adventure, which follows immediately. And now for part 2 of the thrilling Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim shows Black Bear the white man's trail. An outlaw band headed by Rustler Dan and Lefty stirred up trouble between the Indians of Chief Black Bear's tribe and the troopers of Fort Anderson. The outlaws shot down and killed a soldier and the son of Chief Black Bear, hoping that the Indians and troopers would engage in a fight so that the outlaws could steal a herd of government horses. United States Marshal Lightning Jim and his deputy Whitey Larson went to Black Bear's camp and discovered that the Indians were ready to attack. They hurried back to Fort Anderson only to learn that Colonel Steele and the troopers had already gone out on the trail with a supply train. So now we join the marshal and his deputy on the trail near Smoky River.
Lightning, I think we ought to get up with them troopers pretty soon.
Yeah, the trail is so easy to follow, Whitey.
Yo, that's going to be dark pretty soon. I think they ought to be stopping the camp.
Yeah, that's right. I figure they ought to be down close to Smoky River.
Yo, I see there's the river below us right now.
Oh, thunder.
Oh, there, oh. Yo, what you see, Lightning?
Look at that ridge yonder, just north of the river.
Yo. Jumping Jiminy, that's Redskin.
Right. Look beyond them trees up the river bank.
Yo, that's smoke.
Sure, and that ought to be where the troopers is camping.
Then those Redskins are going to attack the camp.
Come on, Whitey. We got to warn Colonel Steele. Let's go, Thunder. Come on, Whitey. We're almost there.
Yo, Lightning.
Oh, Thunder, hold, Whitey. What's the trouble, Lightning? What's the trouble? Trying to look over on that ridge for them cottonwoods.
What, Redskins?
Yeah.
See, look, there they come.
Right.
Cease firing. Well, looks like them Redskins is let up.
Yeah, but they ain't through yet, Whitey.
That's right, Lightning. They've probably retreated a safe distance to have a council on the next move.
Yeah, they don't care much about fighting in the dark. My guess is they'll keep the camp surrounded and wait till dawn before they open up again.
Right. If we only had some way of getting word back to the fort for reinforcements.
How many troopers are back there, Colonel?
75 men. We need every one of them.
All right, I'm going back and get them.
But you can't do that, Lightning. Those Redskins will have sentries posted to watch every trail.
Yeah, I know, but I'm counting on the dark and Thunder speed to get me through.
Yes, but you just came in on Thunder now. He hasn't had time to rest for another hard run.
Colonel, you don't know Thunder. Coming out here was just a warm-up for him.
Yo, that's right.
Yes, he can outrun 50 of them Indian ponies every day in the week and twice on Sunday. Come here, Thunder. Come here, boy. Easy now. Got a hard ride ahead of us. Steady now. That's it, boy.
Well, be careful, Lightning.
You're good like lightning. I know you can get through, all right.
Thanks, Whitey. I'll have them troopers back here before morning. Let's go, Thunder. There goes Lightning. Go.
Wow. They spotted them. But they ain't caught them yet. We can beat thunder and lightning.
Hey, boys, look. Here he comes, boys. It's Lefty. Well, what'd you find out, Lefty?
It worked, Rustler. The troopers, the Redskins, are fighting it out up on Smoky River by Medicine Rock.
Well, wait a minute. You sure about that, Lefty?
Sure. Well, when I went into town, I seen a kid talking to a couple of law badgers. One of them was riding a big black horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, them law badgers hightailed it out of town fast. So I got to talking to the boy.
Yeah?
And he said the troopers had gone out on the trail with a supply train.
Yeah, and them 2 law badges must have been the hombres I seen leaving Black Bear's camp. But how do you know they're fighting?
Well, I followed them 2 law badges to Smoky River, and I seen the Redskins open fire on the troopers' camp.
Come on, boys. We're getting them government horses now.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Johnny. Ain't it kind of late for you to be out?
No, I like to be here when you guard horses.
Well, now, you better get back to Fort Anderson, son.
Someday I be soldier like you. Then I can guard horses.
Look.
Look. Men on horses in trees.
Huh?
Men on horses over there.
Oh, they got me. Johnny, go back to the fort and tell troopers.
Well, partner.
Lightning!
Johnny, what you doing up so late?
Me out with horses. That man shooting sentry. Steal horses.
What? When did this happen?
Now, me ride fast and plenty to get help.
Well, I'm afraid we can't do much about them horses right now, Johnny. We need help to save Whitey and the troopers on Smoky River.
All right, now, boys. We'll run them horses in the gap till morning, and then we'll take them up to the Rattlesnake Canyon.
Sure. Hey, Rustler.
Yeah.
I just seen a horse go over that ridge.
Where, Lefty?
Over there, by that clump of cottonwoods.
I don't see no horses.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, come on, boys. We'll make camp in the gap.
All right.
Well, Whitey, the sun will be up pretty soon.
Yo, and that means more trouble with them redskins.
I hope lightning got through. Hold your fire, boys, till they come in range.
Don't be Jiminy, look at them red devils ride.
We'll hold out as best we can.
Look, Colonel, it's like the Jiminy troopers.
Well, Lightning, we gave the redskins a taste of their own medicine.
Yo, when Lightning and the troopers come up from behind, I had to tell you that Black Bear's brace was true.
Colonel, some of Black Bear's Indians was killed and some of them got away, but just one that didn't.
Well, our old friend Chief Black Bear.
That's right. But this time I think Black Bear's got a little argument on his own side.
What do you mean, Lightning?
Somebody shot and killed Black Bear's son running deer. When Black Bear's braves found the body, they found a trooper's hat on the ground.
What?
Yeah, I saw the hat, Colonel. Belonged to Private Jones.
But he was shot down, too.
Right. The Indian agents have been holding out on Black Bear's tribe. And when his son was killed, both he and the braves blamed it on the white men.
Hey, what? Who goes there? They want to see Lightning Jim.
By gad, it's this Yanni.
Let him through, Sentry. Come here, son.
Then take horses to Rattlesnake Gap.
What's he talking about, Lightning?
Can you lead us there, son?
Yes, we know where they take horses.
Colonel, I got a hunch we're going to catch the varmints who shot down Jones and killed Black Bear's son.
What?
Get a troop of your soldiers. You and me and Whitey and Black Bear are going to follow this boy pronto.
Come on, all you Jaspers. Drive them horses through the gap. It's time we put a few miles between us and Fort Anderson.
Yeah, sure. Let's get out of here. Yeah, them are sure pretty horses, Hucker.
Yeah, and they'll bring us a good price, too. We'll have them sold before them troopers get through fighting Black Bear's redskins.
Reach for the sky, you two.
Where's the law badger?
I'll get him. Ow.
Don't reach for that gun, mister.
Don't shoot. I ain't slapping leather.
Good work, Lightning. The boys will take care of the rest of the gang.
They see that one in Fort Anderson.
Take the guns, Whitey. Look through the pockets.
Oh, sure, Lightning.
Come here, Chief Black Bear.
Lawman, plenty good shot.
Chief, I'm sure these are the men who killed the trooper and your son, so that they could steal these government horses.
Well, there ain't nothing in this Jaeger's pocket.
Well, search the other one.
Oh, sure.
But how did Johnny know about those outlaws?
He was out at the corral and saw them shoot down another of your sentries before they drove off the herd.
Why, the low-down critters. I'll see that they hang, every one of them.
Well, there wasn't anything on the other one, except in this gold piece here.
That running deer medicine charm.
Yeah, kind of figured they'd have it. Yes, Chief, these are the men who killed your son, all right.
Black Bear do great wrong to lawmen and soldiers.
Well, Chief, we can be thankful we found the real criminals before more lives was lost. We'll look into this business about the Indian agents holding out on your supplies, too. We want to be your friends, Chief.
Chief Black Bear's tribe want friendship of white brothers. We'll go by a white man's trail of rising sun.
And so ends another exciting adventure of Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-o, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. Immediately after the successful conclusion of his last case, Lightning Jim received 2 letters. One was from Bill Turner, a cattle rancher and an old friend of Jim's, who had been shot by an unknown assailant and who had written from his deathbed. He asked Jim to come to the cattle town of Broken Horn to help his son Jack clean up a rustling gang operating around there. The other letter was from the mayor of Broken Horn, Abner Thorne, asking Jim to come to town for the same reason. Thorne, however, hinted that the Turners were suspected of doing the rustling. We find Lightning Jim and Whitey now, riding the trail toward the cattle town.
Well, what you think about those letters, Jim?
Well, Whitey, it's plumb certain that when my old friend Bill Turner tells me he needs my help, I'm going to help him.
Yeah, but then what about this Thornjäger? He says that the Turners is suspected of doing the rustling.
Yeah, well, I know the Turners ain't guilty. We'll do us a little investigating when we get there, and then... Wolf Thunder! Fall off your horse like he got you, Whitey. Quick!
Yeah, sure. Oh! Lightning, did he get you?
No, I'm all right. Lie still, Whitey. Just pretended he hit me. I'll play dead for a few minutes.
Yeah, sure, I will. But Whitey...
Never mind. I'll tell you in a minute. See any movement out there along the trail?
No, I don't think I do. Yeah, sure. There's a cloud of dust east and back of that ridge up ahead.
That means he's beaten it. Thinks we're done for.
Gee whiz, Lightning. Who do you think that was?
Some member of the rustling gang, I guess. It was laying for us in ambush. Lucky for us, he was a bad shot.
Yeah, but why did you want us to play dead?
Make them think they got us. Gives us a chance to do some scouting around without being suspected.
Yeah, I see.
Now, I want you to go to the Turner's ranch and see what you can find out there. I'll go into town and talk to Thorne. We'll get at this rustling business from both ends.
Yeah, good. Well, can I tell Jack Turner who I am?
Yeah, you can tell him, but nobody else, or our plans will be sunk.
While Lightning Jim and Whitey have been meeting danger on the trail to Broken Horn, Abner Thorne has been talking to Pete Abbott, his right-hand man. They're in Thorne's ranch house, and Abbott is speaking.
Boss, I still think you're all wrong about getting Lightning Jim to come down here.
He's plenty bad medicine.
Sure he is, Pete. That's why I invited him.
Well, that don't make sense to me.
As long as Lightning Jim's roam around these parts, we ain't safe. But if we get him out of the way and at the same time get Jack Turner convicted of cattle rustling, we'll be setting pretty. Is that right?
Well, sure, that's right. But what is that to do with...
Well, Pete, before the night's over, both of them things are going to take place. Now, look. Yellow Wolf's hiding in ambush on the trail of the Broken Horn. When Lightning Jim and any deputies he's got with him get in range, the half-breed's got orders to kill him. Lightning Jim will never get here to bother us.
Say, boss, I got a hand to tell you. That'll sure take care of Lightning Jim, all right. Yeah, but, hey, what about Turner?
Turner'll be fixed just as pretty. I asked Sheriff Stevens to drop out this way. He'll be here any minute now. Well, while we're riding the range tonight to look over some evidence he thinks I found out about the rustlers, we're going to run plumb into Jack Turner and catch him red-handed.
Well, but Turner ain't going to do any rustling.
Maybe not, but the sheriff will sure think so. I got the stage all set for it.
Yeah, but even so, Sheriff Stevens is too honest to do anything more than bring him back to town for trial. If he does that, Turner will stand a good chance of getting off.
But there ain't going to be no trial, Pete. When the ranchers that have lost their cattle learn that we caught the thief, they ain't going to be in any mood for waiting. By the time I'm through with them, they'll march into the jail and string Turner up to the nearest tree.
You got it all figured out, ain't you, boss? I'd have never thought of that.
Well, that's why you're working for Abner Thorne, Pete. I'm the guy with the brains. Now, get back to town and check with Yellow Wolf. Make sure everything's all set there.
Howdy, stranger. I'm Pete Abbott, the owner of this place.
Glad to know you, Abbott. What you want with me?
Well, I heard you was asking around for Abner Thorne, and some of the boys tell me he ain't in town. I thought I might be able to help you.
I see. You connected with Thorne?
Me? Hey, mayor of Broken Horn ain't having much to do with the owner of a gambling place. No, but, well, seeing as how I know pretty much of what's going on in this town, I thought maybe I could tell you what you wanted to know.
Thanks just the same, Abbott, but I reckon I'll wait you for the man I want to see.
Hey, look, partner. This town of Broken Horn don't cotton much to close-mouthed strangers. I'm thinking you'd better tell me what your business is.
What if I don't?
It might not be healthy for you to leave.
Keep your hand away from that gun, Abbott. Don't try no funny business. I'm United States Marshal.
But, Marshal? You ain't Lightning Jim?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I thought that...
What?
Why, I thought you was always traveled with a deputy.
Yeah, I did have his deputy with me. Some dirty skunk waylaid us on the trail, and, well, I rode in alone.
Oh, say, that's sure too bad, Lightning. Lucky you wasn't hurt, though.
Well, he did wing me in the shoulder, not bad, though.
You didn't get to see who took them shots at you?
No, but I sure wish I had.
Well, say, Lightning, why didn't you tell me who you was in the first place? I wouldn't have tried to get tough with you.
Well, I didn't want nobody to know who I was for a while, Abbott. But I had to tip you off to keep you from starting any trouble. Maybe getting hurt.
Oh, yeah, I see. I suppose you're down this way to clean up this rustling business?
That's right, Abbott. Thorne wrote and asked me to come down.
Well, I can tell you what is doing the rustling right now.
Jim, who is it?
Them Turners is the ones responsible.
Turners? Who might they be?
Well, they got themselves a small ranch a bit south of town. The old man got himself killed stealing cows, but son Jack is still keeping up the business.
If that's the case, I wonder why Thorne sent for me.
Well, you see, we ain't been able to prove on him yet, and maybe that's why he sent for you.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me about this, Abbott. Make it plumb easy for me to clean up this mess in a little while.
Sure you will. Why don't you mosey over to the Stranger's Rest? That's a hotel in town. When Thorne gets back, I'll see he learns you want to see him.
Ain't a bad idea. Thanks again, Abbott. If you want me, you know where I'll be. The Stranger's Rest.
Yeah. Adios, Lightning.
Adios.
You'll clean this up in a little while, huh, Lightning? Well, maybe I'll have something to say about that. So there you are, Yellow Wolf. Where you been so long?
Me, out for boss. Me on job.
Come in here, you no-good half-breed.
you're out on a job, why didn't you do it, you ornery redskin?
Me do it, Pete. Me do
Don't you
job.
lie to me, you no-good weasel.
No lie. Me do job.
Maybe this will refresh your memory. Now, come on. What about that job? What happened?
No, hit me, Pete. No, hit me more.
Why didn't you get Lightning Jim?
Me shoot. Me get him.
You got a deputy. You only nicked Lightning in the shoulder. You were too yellow to finish the job. That's what went wrong.
No could tell. Me shoot. They fall.
Nice mess you got us into. Lightning Jim in town and Thorne don't even know it. I got to get us out of this quick.
Want me shoot him now?
Yeah, that'd be smart, wouldn't it? Kill him here in town and have everybody know who did it. Oh, let me think. Hey, I got it. You know where the big rock is on the Smoky Trail?
Me know.
Well, I'm going out there, and you'll show up later. Now, listen. You go to Stranger's Rest in a little while, and then tell the Marshal that you can lead him to where the Russells will be operating tonight. You got it?
Me savvy.
Yeah, then you lead him out to Big Rock where I'll be hiding, and when you get him there, well, I'll show you that I'm a better shot than you are. I won't miss him. This time he'll be dead for good.
While Lightning Jim has been busy in Broken Horn, Whitey has been following the trail to the Turner Ranch. We find him now on the porch of the ranch house.
Well, stranger, what can I do for you?
Say, are you Jack Turner?
Yep.
Well, my name is Whitey Larson. I am deputy.
Whitey Larson? Well, you're Lightning Jim's deputy, ain't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, gosh, I'm glad to see you, Whitey. I was hoping that... Yeah, but say, where's Lightning Jim?
He's in Broken Horn. He's seeing what he can find out about them rustlers. Come out here to see what you can tell me about them.
Oh, fine. Hey, could you use a bite to eat?
Could I use a... Well, say, Jack, I'm so hungry I was just about to start eating my horse.
Well, come on in, Whitey, and I'll have the cook fix you up something.
See, it looks like you'll have some more company, Jack.
Yeah. Hey, it looks like Jake Robinson. I wonder what he wants there. Howdy, Jake. What can I do for you?
Howdy, Turner. You can't do nothing for me, but maybe I can help you a bit.
Yeah, well, what's on your mind?
Well, I just seen something I thought might interest you.
What's that, Jake?
I was cutting across your ranch on my way back to town. Just as I was passing through the head of Half Pint Coulee, I see a bunch of your cattle milling around. And there was a fire burning about halfway down through the coulee. What do you make of it?
Make of it? Well, there ain't no question. It looks like them rustlers are at it again.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I come up here to tell you about it.
Oh, thanks, Jake. I sure appreciate that.
Forget it, Turner. Hope you catch him. Come on, boys. Get up. Adios, Turner.
Adios. Well, Whitey, looks like you got here just in time. Come on.
I'm more hungry, but I can have to eat for my supper. There's that fire, all right. That's burning just up ahead there.
Yeah, I see it.
See, they got the steer tied up, too. You hear that?
Yeah, it looks like Jake was right.
Yo, well, we better stop here and look around before we go out in the open. We can see pretty good from here.
Yeah. See anything, Whitey?
No, I don't see any men around.
No, neither do I.
Yo, but somebody's been there. That steer is hog-tied and there's the branding irons in the fire.
Yeah, they're running irons, too. For changing brands.
Yo, it looks like them rustlers have been busy, all right.
Well, seeing as how nobody's around, let's get out there. Maybe we can find something that'll lead us to the gang.
Yo, that's a good idea.
Well, they were here, all right. Something must have scared them away.
Say, look at that steer. I'm so hungry I could eat him raw.
Now, there's no fair taking a bite out of the evidence.
No, but I sure like to. See, yeah, look at this.
Well, what is it, Whitey?
Somebody changed the brand of the steer here.
Changed the brand? Well, let me see. Well, they sure did. What? They changed it to the Turner brand. Now, why do you suppose they did that?
Well, I don't know, Jack. What was the brand before?
Let's see if we can make it out. Looks like it might have been.
All right, you two. Dig him up. Come on, Tanner. Put him up and don't try any tricks.
Thorne and Sheriff Stevens.
Hey, what you got your guns on us for?
Don't tell me you're as dumb as all that, Turner. Who's this hombre with you, Turner?
Why, this fellow's
I'm just a wandering cowboy. I come up from Texas, and I just landed a job here with Jack Turner.
Yeah? Well, it looks like you just got here in time to get into plenty of trouble.
Sheriff, what's he driving at?
Seems plenty clear to me, Turner. Looks like we caught you red-handed.
Caught me? At what?
At brain blotting, that's what.
Thorne, you're going too far.
Yeah. If it ain't so, maybe you can explain this hog-tied steer, them running irons, the fire. The whole setup's as plain as day.
Why, sure.
Yeah, lucky we seen the fire, Thorne, while we was riding the range. I guess we got them rustlers all right.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about it, Sheriff. Now, suppose you get the horses, and I'll watch these hombres. We take them back to town and try them.
Right, John, Thorne. I'll have them horses here in a minute.
Yeah, the truth behind all this will come out at the trial, Thorne.
Your big gallis, this is a frame-up. They can convict innocent men.
Maybe not, boys, maybe not. But your case ain't ever going to be tried.
Hey, what do you mean by that, Thorne?
Oh, nothing much, boys, nothing much. Only I'm going to make it my business to see that the two of you are hanging from a tree before morning.
Well, it looks as though Thorne's plot is working. Will he be able to carry out his threat against Whitey and Jack? And what about Lightning Jim? Will Pete Abbott's scheme to ambush him at Big Rock work? We'll find the answers to these questions in the exciting second part of this thrilling adventure, which will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim Visits Broken Horn. Lightning Jim is in his room in Broken Horn, little knowing that Pete Abbott, Thorne's right-hand man, has planned to trap and kill him. There's a knock on the hotel room door.
Come in. Oh, you Lightning Jim?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Me, Yellow Wolf. Me come help you.
Help me in what way?
Me know rustlers, and where they meet tonight. We'll lead you there. You pay me money.
So, that's it, eh? You'll take me to where they're meeting for a prize. Well, you know, I'm not so keen about this idea of yours, but I gotta get them rustlers some way, and so far this looks like the best bet I've seen. All right, lead on, Yellow Wolf. We're going to Big Rock. Say, that's a right smart rifle you got there, Yellow Wolf.
Jim, repeat rifle.
That's so. Let me see it, will you?
Sure.
Oh, thunder, good boys.
Here.
Dang. Winchester repeater. Sure a nice gun.
What you do? Why you look in rifle magazine?
Oh, just wondered what kind of ammunition you use, that's all. You know, Yellow Wolf, you ought to keep this magazine full.
Him full? Give gun back.
Looks like there's 3 bullets fired.
Give gun back. Me put away.
You know, I was shot at today. 3 shots, too. Funny, ain't it?
Give rifle back.
Why'd you shoot at us today, Yellow Wolf? Who put you up to it?
Me no shoot. Me no shoot.
Oh, yes, you did. This rifle of yours tells the story, and I got you covered with it. Come on. Out with it, quick. Because my trigger finger's just itching for action.
No, shoot me. Me tell all.
Well, that's better. Go on, spill it.
Thorne, him make me do. Me no want, but him make me.
Thorne, eh? Thought so. Where were you taking me just now?
To Big Rock. Pete, He wait there. Him kill you.
So, Pete Abbott's in with Thorne, and he's waiting to kill me. Well, now, I don't like to disappoint people, so I reckon I'll have to go there and meet him.
But him kill you sure?
No, I don't think so, Yellow Wolf, because I ain't going to follow his plan. I got one of my own. Now, this is what I want you to do, Yellow Wolf.
Pete, it's me, Yellow Wolf.
Quiet, you confound fool. Want to wake up the whole countryside? What are you doing here alone? Where's Lightning Jim?
Him no come. Him in broken arm.
And broken horn? Flash your red hide. Didn't I tell you to bring him here to me so I could get him?
He no want come. No blame me.
No blame you. Why, you ornery half-breed. That's 2 times you fell down on the job today. You didn't see me fall down on the job when I went after Bill Turner, did you? I killed him all right, didn't I? And the big boys don't fall down on the job. I got Jack Turner framed by that rustling, and if his plan works, why, he'll be hung before morning. That don't sound like making any mistakes, does it?
No, Pete. You do good job. Boss do good job.
Yeah, you're darn tootin' we do good jobs. And if you want to save your measly hide, you'd better do a good job from now on yourself.
Me do, Pete. What we do now?
Well, we better get to town and take care of Lightning Jim so he don't bother the boss. Come on, let's get going.
I'll save you the trouble, Abbott.
What?
You can take care of me right now.
Lightning Jim? What are you doing here?
I got a little business with you.
Business? What kind of business?
Abbott, I'm arresting you for the murder of Bill Turner.
For the I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, I overheard your conversation with Yellow Wolf, yeah. I got you dead to rights.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you, huh? Well, it'll take more than a man with a wounded right arm to break me, eh?
Quiet, Abbott.
Nah, you'll get what's coming to you, dirty nose.
You draw gun like lightning, and with left hand.
I reckon I had to, Yellow Wolf. It was him or me. But we ain't got time to talk now. Abbott's dead, but from what he said before, it looks like Jack Turner's in the peck of trouble. Come on, Yellow Wolf. We got to get back to town before it's too late.
Meanwhile, back in Broken Horn, Whitey and Jack Turner have been thrown into jail to await trial on charges of rustling. Thorne has gone to the Golden Wheel to stir up the cattlemen there in an effort to have them take the prisoners from jail and lynch them. We find Whitey and Jack discussing the situation.
By golly, Jack, this jail is awful place. I wish Lightning Jim was here.
Oh, why don't you tell the sheriff who you are? That'd get us off without any trouble.
Well, it's like I told you, Jack. I can't do that. I got to wait for Lightning to get there.
Yeah, but what if he don't get here in time? Remember what Thorne said about hanging us?
Oh, he'll get here all right. By golly, I wish I had something to eat. I'm so hungry I could eat my cartridge belt.
Oh, how can you sit there and talk about food, Whitey? Don't you realize that our lives are in danger?
I can't help that. I'm still hungry.
Hey, you hear that, Whitey?
It sounds like Thorne is getting the mob together.
Yeah, that's what I've been afraid of. Let's look out and see.
Sounds like they mean business, all right.
They sure do. Whitey, you got to tell them who you are.
Jack, if they come in here, I'll tell them, all right. But maybe the sheriff can stop them.
Well, he's out there now.
Open up them doors, Sheriff. We want them prisoners. They don't let us in with a break. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. You can't be so high-handed about this. I've got them rustlers safe and sound behind bars. They ain't going to get away from you. Yeah, you won't fight there, you ain't. We ain't going to give them the chance. Wait a minute. You can't do this, Ben. You've got to give them prisoners a fair trial. They want you to fair about seeing their cattle, Sheriff. We're going to give them that commodore. Hold it now. Wait a minute, man. Let me handle this, Ben. All right. Sheriff, I'm afraid the boys are right. In a case like this, you better let them handle it themselves. But that's against the law, more than you know it. I can't let them get away with it. Well, they ain't going to stand for any interference, Sheriff. Yeah, you bet with it. You'll get hurt if you try to stop it. See that bruises. Come on, boys, you're wasting time. Out of the way, Sheriff, you'll get hurt. Come on.
They're coming in after us, Whitey.
Oh, they sure are. I'll tell them who I am when they get in here. Look, they're running to the door. Oh, I hear them.
All right. There they are, boys. There they are. Throw the nooses over the neck.
Fellas, wait a minute. I got something to say here.
The only thing you'd better say is your friend.
got the noose around his neck. What'll I do?
Pull it tight if it tries to talk.
No, you can't do that. I'm a deputy.
That's the way. Pull that noose tight.
Yeah, but you gotta listen to him, man. He's trying to tell you that.
Don't let a rat squeal, boys. Keep those nooses plenty tight.
Outside with them.
Yeah.
It's a nice big 3-win just for them.
Yeah, come on, boys. Take them out. That's what we do.
Go this way.
Come on, fellas.
Please, fellas.
Over this way with him, man. Yeah, come on, men. This free will do it.
Fellas, you got to listen.
That's keeping them quiet. Now, throw those ropes over that limb.
I'm asking you not to do this, boys. Let him have a fair trial.
It's too late for that, Sheriff. They're going to hang. All right, boys. All right. Now, you got everything set?
You bet, boy. All right, just give us the word now.
All right. Bring them up.
Bring up.
Hold on, boys. Hold everything.
Who are you, stranger? What do you want here?
I'm Jim Whipple, United States Marshal.
Jim Whipple? Fighting Jim?
Yeah, that's what they call me. And I'm here to stop this little necktie party.
What do you mean, stop it? We caught these two rustlers red-handed, and we're going to string them up. That right, boys?
Hold on. Just a minute, boys. Do you happen to be Abner Thorne?
That's right. I'm Mayor Broken Horn.
That's what I thought. You sent for me to catch them rustlers, didn't you?
Yeah, but we don't need you now. We already got them.
These the men?
That's right. One of them, Jack Turner. The other's a no-good cattle thief from Texas.
Now, that's plumb funny, Thorne. You see, I was certain you was behind all this rustling.
What does he mean? Now, look here. That's a pretty serious accusation you're making there. Marshal or no Marshal, you ain't got no call to talk to me like that.
When I got evidence to back up what I say. Yellow Wolf, come here. Now, I want you men to listen to me. This Indian Yellow Wolf was in the employ of Abner Thorne. He knows all about Thorne's rustling activities and some others, murder included. That right, Yellow Wolf?
That right. Me no. Me tell all. Hey, you don't think anybody take a no-good half-breed's word again, mine, do you?
Maybe not, but you'll take my word. I heard Yellow Wolf and Pete Abbott talking together, and they gave away the whole setup. Thorne and Abbott was doing the rustling, and they tried to pin it on Jack Turner.
That's a lie. The sheriff and me caught Turner red-handed.
That's right. We've seen him ourselves.
That was a frame-up. You see, them two men over there couldn't be the rustlers because that tow-headed one happens to be Whitey Larson, my deputy marshal.
Whitey Larson?
Yo, that's right, by golly. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't give me the chance. Well, know what you say, Thorne.
Say, let me out of here. Out of my way. Let me through, I tell you. Let me through.
You got him, Lightning. He got him in the leg.
Yeah. Come here, Thorne. Well, you ready to talk now?
I'll talk. Don't shoot again. Don't shoot. He's right. I was behind it. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, I guess that's all we need to know now. Couple of you take him into the jail. Lock him up.
Sure we will.
You bet. Come on, Thorne.
Oh, my leg.
You go too, Yellow Wolf. I'll see you get as light a sentence as possible.
Me go, Lightning Jim. Me go.
By golly, Lightning, you sure came here just in time.
Now, don't tell me you was afraid I wouldn't get you in time to stop the hanging, Whitey.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of that. By jumping Jiminy, though, I was afraid that they'd hang me before I get the chance to eat.
And so ends another exciting experience in the thrilling lives of Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson, United States Marshals of the Old West.
you know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim's Brand. In the small jail at Fort Anderson, Lightning Jim's deputy, Whitey Larson, is opening the door to one of the cells.
Hey, Ben, wake up.
What?
Wake up. It's time to eat, you know. Ain't you hungry?
Yeah, I can stow some grub, I reckon. Well, what do you got there?
Beans, bread, and coffee. Ain't so very fancy, but that's good enough to fill you up.
Yeah. Beans, bread, and coffee. And for breakfast, it'll be coffee, bread, and beans. And for lunch, it's bread, coffee, and beans.
Oh, well, that's plenty good, you know. You're the only prisoner we got in Yale right now.
Yeah. But I got an idea I ain't going to be here long.
Well, you only got 5 more months to go, I think.
Now, I'm getting... Now! How long, Law Badge?
Whitey, what you doing locked in that cell? Where's Ben?
I don't know where he is.
What happened?
Well, I brought in his food, and he hit me on the shin, and when I woke up, I was locked up in here.
So you let Ben Barlow get away?
No, I didn't let him get away. He just went. Get the other key and let me out of here.
Yeah, fine deputy you are. We only had one prisoner in jail, and he got the best of it.
Yeah, but you just wait till I get my hands on him. Come on, Lightning. Get the other key and unlock the door.
No, you're in no condition to go out now, Whitey.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm going to let you stay here while I go out and get the prisoner.
Hey, Lightning, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can do that. You got to get your strength back. So start eating that food you brought for Ben. Beans, bread, and coffee is good for a weak deputy. So long, Whitey.
Hey, Lightning, you can't do this. Go back here. Lightning! Lightning!
Well, it looks as though Whitey has a few troubles of his own, doesn't it? In the days of the Old West, the United States Marshals and their deputies helped the troopers and local peace officers to establish and maintain law and order on the frontier. Those thrilling and exciting days on the Western Plains come back to us now in the adventures of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson. And now, let's return to Lightning Jim and Whitey in the jail at Fort Anderson.
Golly, Lightning, I thought you was really going to let me stay locked up in this jail.
Well, it should have. Reckon I'm getting soft-hearted. Why do you ought to be ashamed of yourself letting a jasper like Ben Barlow get the best of you?
Well, what's the use of crying over spilt milk or something? We got to get after that jigger and bring him back here.
Yeah, but you said you didn't know where he went.
Well, how do I know where he went?
Sure, that's right. You were sleeping when he walked out.
Hey, Lightning, I think you're looking for a good punch in the nose or something.
No, why do you save that for Ben?
Oh, I'll take care of him, all right.
Yeah, see that you do. But right now, we got to get down to some serious thinking. Now, let's get the facts.
Sure.
Ben Barlow handled the branding irons on the Bar B ranch. That's owned by John Banks. Now, as I got the story, Ben was kind of sweet on Mr. Banks' daughter, Ellie.
Sure, that's right.
And that didn't set right with Curly Fair, the top hand on the Bar B. Curly's had his eye on Ellie, too.
Yeah, they was both after the same girl, and they had the fight.
Right. Curly was getting the best of the argument when Ben drew his gun. He fired, missed Curly, and hit Mr. Banks in the arm. The rest of the boys on the ranch jumped in, and Ben was brought in here, tried, and sentenced to 6 months in jail. Is that right?
Yo, and I thought he was a nice feller, but I changed my mind.
Yeah, you mean he changed your mind?
Yo, but he ain't going to get away with hitting a dip at a Marshal and breaking Yale, I tell you that.
Well, we're never going to catch him sitting around here talking about it. Come on, let's get a horse.
Where we going?
First off, we got an idea we ought to drop in at the Bar B Ranch.
Oh, you think Ben will go back there?
Maybe. Leastwise, we can warn Mr. Banks to be on the lookout for him. You see, Whitey, Mr. Banks is also a banker at Rosedale. That's 2 miles south of the Bar B Ranch.
Yo.
We'll stop off at the bank first and then go on up to the ranch.
Yo, and the quicker we get there, the sooner. Come on.
How's your arm feeling, Pa?
Oh, all right, I guess, Ellie. I just didn't have to carry it around in this confounded sling.
Well, the doctor said you could take it off in a few days.
A few days, nothing. I'm taking it off right now.
Now, Pa, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, never mind. I know what I'm doing. Arm feels all right.
You were sure lucky that Ben shot only got you in the arm, Pa.
Yeah, and 6 months in jail was letting that critter off easy. We ought to strung him up.
But Ben wasn't shooting at you.
Well, that don't make no difference. He was aiming to drill Curly, and that's just as bad.
Yeah, I know. Pa, do you really believe that Ben was branding and stealing our calves?
Of course he was.
But nobody proved he did.
That ain't the point. We was losing calves, and Curly said he caught Ben out on the range with a fire and branding iron. It's again the law to brand calves or mavericks outside of roundup time or in the corral.
Yes, I know that, too, but I still say nobody proved that Ben branded and stole our calves. Just because Curly said so ain't enough.
Well, Curly's word's good enough for me. And besides, Ben wasn't put in jail for stealing calves. It was for shooting at Curly and hitting me. Hey, are you trying to stand up for that polecat?
Oh, of course I ain't. But Ben worked for us a long time, and it seems funny that this had to come up all of a sudden like.
The horse is ready, boss. All right, Curly.
Where you going, Pa?
I'm riding to Rosedale. Got some business to look after at the bank.
But you've been going down there every night this week.
Can't help it. A man tries to run a ranch and a bank at the same time. He can't worry about hours.
Well, please be careful, Pa.
Careful? Reckon I know how to look out for myself. Don't wait up for me. I might be late. Ellie.
What do you want, Curly?
Anything you want done before I turn in?
No, I reckon not.
It's mighty pretty out tonight. A full moon and lots of stars.
That's so?
Mm-hmm.
I reckon I've been too busy to notice.
I thought you might like to take a little ride down to the waterfall.
No, thanks. I'm too tired.
But you've been in the house all day, and I thought a little ride might make you feel better.
Not tonight.
It sure is nice and cool and spring-like down by the waterfall.
Curly, I told you I don't want to go out tonight.
What's the matter, Miss Ellie? Are you mad at me?
No, I ain't mad at you, Curly, but I ain't so sure that Ben Barlow was guilty of branding and stealing our calves.
Well, sure he was guilty. And a little touch in the head, if you ask me.
Curly, you never liked Ben from the start, and you ain't got no right to say that.
Well, he sure acted mighty funny. Seems kind of strange, you sticking up for him like this. Listen, perhaps you was sweet on him.
Oh, so that's it. You was jealous of him, too.
Now, listen, Miss Ellie. If a cattle-thieving varmint like Ben Barlow is your idea of a man, you can have him.
Pull him up, Curly.
Huh?
Ben Barlow?
Yeah.
So you broke jail, huh?
Shut up and face the wall.
Oh, what are you doing here, Ben?
Just a minute, Miss Ellie. Now, Curly, you stay right where you are and don't make a move or I might forget myself and pull the trigger. I'm taking your gun first, Curly. There. Now turn around and keep your hands in the air.
Listen, you got no right to come in here like this.
Maybe not. But who's going to stop me?
Nobody's going to stop you now, Ben, but if you broke jail, the law's going to catch up with you.
You know, that's a mighty pretty speech, Miss Ellie. The law said I was guilty of shooting your pa. Well, I did hit him. But you know he wasn't the one I was after.
But you was aiming to kill Curly.
Yeah, but my aim wasn't so good. And next time it'll be better. Curly said I was branding and stealing Bobby calves. Ain't that what you said, Curly?
You had your trial, Ben. Ain't nothing more for me to say.
Well, this time I'm putting you on trial, mister. Do you still think I branded and stole them calves?
I ain't talking.
Sure you don't. And maybe you was right. Maybe you didn't know this, Miss Ellie, but Curly here accused me of being sweet on you. Well, how about it, Curly?
That's a lie. I didn't say no such thing.
Yes, you did. You said as how you thought I ought to clear out before things got too hot for me. Then you slapped leather and I beat you to the draw. If the boss hadn't stepped in, I'd have got you straight. Well, do you still think I'm sweet on Miss Ellie?
I reckon you can answer that one.
Yeah. And Curly, maybe you was right again. And I figure we ought to let the lady decide that. Miss Ellie, this critter ain't got nerve enough to come right out and say what he thinks. So I'm giving you a chance to decide which one of us you want to get hitched to. Now, what's so funny about that?
Why, I wouldn't have either one of you galoots if you was the last man on earth. Ben, I wasn't so sure you was guilty of branding and stealing our calves, but after what you just said, I reckon Paul's right. You're a no-good sidewinder.
That's your answer?
Sure. And what you gonna do about it?
Plenty. I reckon this trial's over. And the verdict is guilty. Yeah, this is one time when Ben Barlow is the judge, jury, and law.
Wait. You can't shoot me down like this.
No, I ain't shooting you down yet, Curly. I'm aiming to fix you with a punishment you won't never forget.
Oh, boy.
Who? What's the trouble, Lightning?
Rider coming off the trail yonder.
Yo, but see, that don't look like the Jäger we're after.
No, that ain't Ben.
Whoa there, whoa. Jumping Yemeni, that's Deadpan Dick.
Howdy, Dave.
Howdy, boys.
What you doing out this time of night?
No, just going up to my shack, that's all. Well, you found any more gold, Dave? Not lately, ain't. But I'm working a spot up in the hills that sure looks mighty good. Yeah, sirree, I never see the spot that look better. How'd you fellas like to buy an interest in my claim?
Well, I don't know about that, Dave. What do you think, Whitey?
Well, if I was sure there was gold there, Oh, there's plenty of gold there, all right. Why, I've been prospecting these hills for 50 years. I know every spot.
But you ain't found your gold mine yet, have you, Dave?
Not yet, but I will one of these days. And when I do, I'll be a millionaire. Yes, sir, I'll have enough money to buy up the whole country and live like a king. What you say, boys? $50 apiece, and I'll put you in for half all I get.
$50 for half? That sounds like a bargain, Whitey.
Yo, say, I'd pay $50 any day to get $1 million, huh? Well, it's up there, sure as you're living.
Same old Dave. Well, I reckon you'll have to pass us up this time, partner. You see, we're out on official business.
Oh, that's so? Who you after?
Chap by the name of Ben Barlow.
Ben Barlow?
Yeah.
Mean the fella used to work for John Banks at the Barbie Ranch? Oh, that's him. I heard he got put in jail for shooting up the old man.
That's right, but he broke jail today.
He broke jail? How come?
I reckon Whitey can answer that.
Yeah, well, never mind how he got to me.
All right, Whitey, you don't have to tell the gruesome story. You see, Dave, Ben hit Whitey in the jaw and made a clean getaway.
Oh, nice. Jumping Jehoshaphat.
You know Ben Barlow beside Dave?
Oh, yeah, but he ain't been up where I've been. But I'll keep a sharp eye out. Where are you heading?
We're aiming to stop off at the Barbie Ranch.
Oh, yeah. Well, good luck to you, boys. And if you change your mind about buying in on my claim, let me know.
All right, Dave.
Another thing, Whitey, if that fella hits you like Jim said, I reckon your chin ought to be pretty sore. Well, you drop by my shack and I'll give you some special liniment. I use it on the horses and mules. Sure works. Well, so long, boys. Horse liniment. When I get through with Ben Barlow, I think I gotta fix Deadpan Dick too, by golly.
Come on, Thunder. Thunder. Woo, boy. Howdy, Mr. Banks.
Well, Lightning Jim and Whitey. Well, glad to see you, boys.
You're very glad to see you, too.
Yeah, what's up?
Just on our way to your ranch.
Oh, so?
Yeah, Ben Barlow broke jail.
What? Why, that low-down critter. When did he get out?
A few hours ago. I know he's got it in for you in your top hand, so I figured he might show up at your ranch.
Well, if he does, there won't be no need for a trial the next time. Hanging is too good for him.
Well, we got to take him according to law.
Well, there's only one kind of law to fit Ben Barlow. He's a half-loco sidewinder.
Well, I suggest we go back to your ranch, Mr. Banks, and lay low in case Ben decides to show up.
Good idea. I was just going down to Rosedale to do some work at the bank, but that can wait.
Are your boys still back at the ranch, Mr. Banks?
No, they're out on roundup. All except my top hand, Curly Fair. He's supposed to go out in the morning.
What about your daughter?
Well, he's back to the ranch.
Well, then let's get a move on. Let's go thunder.
Will Lightning Jim, Whitey, and Mr. Banks get to the Bobby Ranch in time to catch Ben Barlow? You'll hear the exciting climax of this Lightning Jim adventure in Part 2, which follows immediately. And now for Part 2 of the Lightning Jim adventure, Lightning Jim's Brand. We join the Marshal, Whitey, and John Banks, owner of the Barbie Ranch, as they approach the ranch house.
Whoa, Thunder, woo, boy.
Whoa, boy.
Woo, boy.
Well, come on, boys.
Right with you, John.
Yo.
I reckon Ellie's gone to bed. Told her not to wait up for me. Just a second, boys, and I'll light the lamp.
See, Lightning, what if that girl don't show up, Parson?
We'll have to pick up a new trail.
Here we are, boys. Plenty of light now.
You minute. Look over there on the floor.
Like, good Lord, it's Ellie.
Yes, tied and gagged.
Yo.
Now, untie that rope around her wrist, Lightning. I'll take off the gag.
Yeah, give me your knife, Whitey.
Yo, here you are.
There.
Oh, that thing was choking me.
Well, what happened, Ellie? Who done this?
Wait till I get this rope loose.
Easy now.
There you are. Now, here, give me your hand.
Thank you.
Now, who done it?
It was Ben Barlow.
You've been in his pins already.
Well, what happened, Ellie?
Well, let me get my breath. About an hour ago, I was talking to Curly, and all of a sudden a door opened, and in walked Ben with a gun in his hand.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, he made Curly face the wall, and Ben took his gun. Said he was going to get even with Curly for accusing him of stealing our calves and starting a fight that you got shot in, Pa.
Did he shoot Curly?
No, made me tie up Curly's hands, and then he tied me up. He poked a gun in Curly's back and marched him outside. I heard the horses start up and head north, and that's all till you come in.
I told you, Lightning, he's a killer.
Just a minute, John. Besides what you told us, Miss Banks, did Ben want money?
No.
Did he ask about your father?
Yes, and before I could stop him, Curly blurted out that Pa had gone down to the bank at Rosedale.
I see. You say they're headed north.
Yeah.
Well, you got to do something, Lightning, or Curly's a goner, sure.
Well, it's dark and won't be easy to pick up the trail. We'll head north a ways and see what we can find.
Well, I'm going with you.
So you stay here with Ellie until Whitey and me get back. If we can't pick up the trail now, we'll round up a posse from the ranches. Come on, Whitey.
This prospector shark will do. Come on, Curly. Slide down off in that saddle. And don't try any funny business or I'll drill you, understand?
Sure. Now listen, Ben, if it's money you want...
Money? Nah. I ain't after money. That'd be letting you off too easy.
Well, if you're aiming to drill me...
Shut up. Somebody's coming. Remember, I got this gun in your back.
Oh, there! Well, howdy, strangers. What can I do for you?
Put 'em up and keep 'em up.
Say, what's your big idea?
I said put 'em up, quick.
Don't shoot, mister. I ain't toting a gun. Say, ain't you Ben Barlow?
Yeah, and you're Deadpan Dave.
Why, sure. And this fella with you is a top hand at the Barbie.
Yeah. Me and him's got a little business to fix up. And you're going to help us.
What you want me to do?
Rustle up some wood and build up a fire out here in front of the shack.
But you don't have to do that. I got a stove in the shack.
All right, build it in there.
Sure. Wood's round back. I'll go get it.
You stay right where you are, Curly. I got something here in the saddlebag that'll interest you. I reckon you've seen these before, Curly.
A branding iron.
Yeah. A branding iron. The Barbie branding iron. And it's for you.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. You know, a maverick calf is a stray calf that don't belong to nobody. And a cowman's got a right to brand a maverick.
I don't follow you. What's this got to do with me?
Well, Curly, I kind of figure that you're a low-down maverick calf that ain't got no sense. Yeah. And I'm aiming to put this brand on you so you won't forget to keep your nose out of other folks' business.
No, you can't do
that.
that.
Yes, I can. Now get in that shack before I lose my temper and drill you.
Oh, Thunder, oh, boy.
I think we better go back to the ranch, Lightning. There ain't no use trying to pick up a trail in the dark like this.
I reckon so, Whitey. We come up quite a piece in this canyon. Don't seem to be no sign of Ben and Curly. We go back to the ranch, pick up a posse, and start out at daybreak.
You, Benny, a minute. There's somebody in those bushes.
Hey, don't shoot.
And come out with your hands up.
Lightning, it's me. Don't shoot.
You, Benny, a minute. That's Deadpan Dave.
Oh, Lordy, I sure am glad to see you, boys.
What you doing prowling around in the brush, Dave?
It's Ben Barlow. He's up at my shack, and he's got Curly with him.
Right, Gally, let's go after him quick.
Hold on, Whitey. Where's your shack, Dave?
About 3 miles up the canyon.
Yeah.
When I come up to my shack, there he was.
Yeah.
Curly was tied up, and Ben was holding a gun on him.
Yeah.
Ben told me to rustle up some wood for a fire. I told him the wood was in the back of the shack, but instead of getting the wood, I made a break for it. I couldn't get my horse, so I had to come on foot. I was heading for the Barbie Ranch.
Good work, Dave. Give me your hand. Get up here on Thunder.
Yeah, sure.
There you are. Now, hang on. We're heading for your shack pronto. Let's go, Thunder!
Yeah, there's the shack right ahead of us.
Yeah. Got your guns ready, buddy?
Yo, let's go.
We'll come up on the side. Easy now.
Don't hear nothing.
Careful, boys, careful.
All right in there. Come out with your hands up or we'll blast you out.
Come in. Help me. I'm tied up. That's Curly.
That you, Curly?
Yeah. Hurry up. Ben's going back to the ranch. He said Ben's going back to the ranch.
Come on, quick.
Careful, Lightning. Maybe that's a trap.
The light from the fire. You can see through the window.
Yep. There's Curly lying on the floor. Ben's gone, sure enough.
Yeah.
Oh, hurry up and untie these ropes. They're killing me.
Sure, we'll get you out of this.
Got them ropes around his legs, Whitey.
Yeah, sure.
There you are. There you are, Curly. I reckon you can get up now.
He's going back to the Barbie Ranch to get Ellie.
Lightning, look at his face.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. Ben branded him on the face.
Yeah, he's gone plumb loco. Brought me up here and branded me. And now he's going back for Ellie.
Then we got to get back there pronto. You come with me on Thunder, Curly. Why do you take Dave on your horse?
Yeah, sure.
Come on, we ain't got no time to lose.
Well, Miss Ellie, you didn't figure I'd be coming back, did you?
Ben, what are you doing here?
What did you do to Curly?
Thought you wasn't interested in Curly. Said you wouldn't have me or him if we was the last men on earth.
You won't get away with this, Ben.
No. Now, you hand over that cash you just took out of your safe, boss.
Oh, go on, Pa. Give it to him.
That's right, Miss Ellie. I kind of figure that we'll be needing it.
What do you mean we'll be needing it?
Just what I said. I'm taking you with me.
No, you don't.
Easy, boss. I'm pointing this gun at your heart. Curly was right. I was branding and taking your calves. I took care of Curly. And now I'm taking your daughter.
Why, you're a madman.
Maybe so. But I got sense enough to know what I want. Well, Miss Ellie, are you coming with me, or do I pull this trigger on your paw?
Oh, Ben, listen to me.
The last time I was aiming for Curly and got your paw in the arm. This time I don't aim to miss. Are you coming?
Reach for the sky. Quick!
No, you don't.
That's him, Lightning.
Oh, thank the Lord for that.
He sure got what was coming to him.
Curly, your face.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Ben put a branding iron on him, miss.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, it'll heal up, I reckon. Ben put his brand on me, but Ben didn't figure he'd be getting Lightning Jim's brand. A bullet plumb between the eyes.
Yo, and Lightning Jim's brand don't heal up so quick.
That's right, Whitey. It's a brand that every killer and outlaw deserves. Ellie, you'd better help Curly fix up them burns.
Sure, Pa.
Just a minute, Miss Ellie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm powerful sorry for saying what I did about you and Ben.
Oh, that was my fault, Curly. You and Pa was right and I was wrong.
Well, if it means anything to you, I won't mind carrying the Bar B brand for the rest of my life.
Any cattle or man that's got a Bar B brand belongs to me. Come on, Curly. We'll go get something for that burn.
Well, Lightning, looks like you helped to patch up some busted romance.
Yeah. Well, John, you was right about Ben. Went loco trying to get revenge.
Yeah, sure did. Craziest man I ever seen.
Hey, what are you doing here, Dave?
Oh, just kind of helping out Lightning Jim and Whitey, that's all.
Don't be so modest, Dave. You see, John, Dave escaped from Ben. Met us on the trail. Led us back to his shack where Ben was holding Curly. So I'd say most of the credit for catching Ben goes to Dave.
Oh, shucks, it wasn't nothing at all.
Well, then I think he ought to get the reward.
Yeah.
Reward? What you talking about?
Well, Ben was aiming to rob me of $5,000 in cash. I figured the reward for catching this critter ought to be about $1,000. Here you are, Dave.
$1,000? Holy smoke.
That's all right, Dave. For 50 years, you've been prospecting for gold, and up until now, you ain't had much luck. This is your big strike, Dave, and you really earned it.
Wait a minute.
What's trouble, Whitey?
Well, you know, Dave offered me 1/2 interest in any gold he found.
Yeah?
Well, I got $50 here, and I want to buy 1/2 interest in Dave's $1,000.
And so ends another thrilling chapter in the lives of United States Marshal Lightning Jim Whipple and his deputy, Whitey Larson.
It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-oh, get along, you little doggies. You know that the prairie will be your new home.
And now for the thrilling adventures of Lightning Jim. The famous United States Marshal is on his way to the mining territory near Dos Pesos, New Mexico. Whitey has already been in that section for a month, working secretly in an attempt to discover the gang responsible for a series of mine shipment robberies. He has written Lightning Jim to come to the Silver Lode mine where he's located, saying that he believes he has a lead to the guilty party. As the famous lawman lopes along the trail, he suddenly hears the sound of shots mingled with Indian war cries. You hear that, Thunder? Sounds like an Indian raid of some kind. Let's go, Thunder! Dashing toward the sound, he pops her eyes to see a running fight between a lone white man and a small band of Indians. Drawing his guns, Lightning Jim goes to the rescue. Come on, Thunder! Right this way! Come on, you major redskin. Let's see how well you can fight against the two of us. Yeah, we better run for strangers. Now only can. Run nothing. Come on, let's charge them. You've got plenty of nerve. I'm with you. Let's go. Here we come. Up, Thunder! That's the way. Keep pouring lead into him. Yeah. Let it go. Together. Let's use the brake. Run, you devil. Run. Well, there they go. Looks like they don't care so much for the taste of hot lead, huh?
Sure don't look like I was bothering them any. Took you to come along and send them scattering for cover. I'm Bill Warren, partner in the Silver Lode mine, and I'm plenty in your debt, stranger.
Glad to know you, Warren. Me, well, seeing as how I just come up from the Panhandle, I reckon that's as good a name as any.
Yeah, it's plenty good enough for me, Panhandle. I ain't one for nosing into other people's business.
Got any idea why them Indians was on the warpath, Warren?
No, I ain't. Unless maybe they're part of that renegade band that's been robbing plenty of mine shipments in these parts.
That sounds likely. When they once get off the reservation, they don't draw no line. They may be Wolf Paw's band. Say, I wonder if that one over there is dead. Steady, boy. Whoa. Looks like there might be some life in him. If that's so, I'm going to question him. Nope, he's dead, all right. Say, Warren. Say, this ain't no Indian.
What?
No, it's a white man just rigged up to look like one.
Then that means...
That paint on him rubs right off.
It's been white man that's been doing these mine robberies.
If you're right about him being part of the same gang, yes, but you don't know for sure. Well, nothing we can do for this one. Might as well be getting on. Here, Thunder. Come on. Steady, boy. Steady, that's it.
Hey, look, Panhandle. I don't know where you're headed for, but I sure take it as a mighty big favor if you'd accept the hospitality of the Silver Lode for a day or two.
Well, Warren, it don't sound like a bad idea. Thanks. See, I'm figure on settling around just for a spell and give me a chance to get my bear.
Good. And let's get going. Come on, boy.
Come on, Thunder. While Warren and Lightning Jim are approaching the Silver Lode mine, we find Al Brady, the other partner, in the mine office talking to Sanchez, the Mexican foreman.
So you fixed everything up, huh, Sanchez?
Si, amigo. Your partner, Senor Warren, he will not bother us again. The Indians, they take care of everything. They meet him this afternoon if you ride back from Dos Pesos. Then they go to Black Mountain Camp and wait for us.
Ah, good. If we're getting to the point where he'd be in our way plenty.
Yeah, that is the way I figure. We meet the rest of the men at the camp tonight, no?
Sure. No reason for sticking around here no longer. The Silver Lode's just about worked out, and we got plenty of loot from them mine robberies. We'll split up the take tonight and vamos.
Well, you know, amigo, you are one smart hombre. The way you feed things to rob the shipments from your own man also, that is one fine piece of work. That way, no one suspects that Al Brady, partner in the Silver Lode, is also Hawk Brady, the outlaw who has been robbing the mine.
What'd I tell you about calling me Hawk? Suppose someone hears you and puts two and two together. That sweet tour boy was around when you did it the other day.
That one. He's so dumb to put anything together. But there's no need for you to worry.
Well, maybe not. But I'd sure hate to see anything go wrong now. I don't like... Who's that coming up?
Wait, I will look and see. Yes, it's two horsemen, amigo. One is a stranger, but the other... Magdalena.
Now, what is it, Sanchez? What do you see?
Look, it is a ghost. The ghost of Bill Warren.
A ghost? You crazy fool, there ain't no such thing. Here, let me look. By thunder, that is Warren. Thought you said you had him taken care of.
But I did. The men, they were to kill him like I told you.
Now, let's think they slipped up somewhere. He's alive and pulling up in front of the office right now.
But we cannot have him around when we clear out of here.
I know all about that. Well, I'll have to figure something out. You stay here.
See.
Oh, howdy, Bill.
Howdy, Al. Al, I want you to meet a hombre that saved my life today. Panhandle, this here's Al Brady, my partner.
Howdy, Panhandle.
Howdy.
That's kind of an introduction from Bill there. Sure all I need to make you plenty welcome. Come on in the office and spin me the yarn.
Glad to, Brady. Just soon to take care of my horse. Oh, you don't have to trouble, Panhandle. Here comes Swede. He'll handle him for you.
I reckon not, Warren. I broke that horse myself. I don't let nobody else touch him.
Hey, Swede.
Sure, Mr. Boring.
Hey, take my Pinto into the stable and rub him down, and show Panhandle here a stall for his horse. Give him anything he needs.
Sure, I do that. You come along with me, mister. I take it there. Herr Pinto. Come along now. Come along now. That's sure a fine horse you got there, mister. I bet this is plenty fast.
You're right there. Fastest horse I ever saw. What is the smartest, too?
Oh, you can tell it by a sight, all right. You know, someday I'm going to have me a horse like that, but golly. I have to see it, Bill. You can take this store right here.
That's fine, Sue. Yeah, boys. Here you go. Whitey, you old son of a gun, I'm sure glad to see you.
You'll be a minute like me, too. I'm going to get there. See, how come you seen him with Bill Boring?
That was just a lucky break, Whitey. Tell you about it later. Learned anything about these mine robberies?
By golly, I learned plenty.
Yeah?
This fella Brady, his real name is Hawk Brady.
You mean the Texas outlaw?
Yeah. And Francis, the Mexican foreman, he come here with them.
What about Warren? You with him, too?
I don't think so. Warren, he discovered it's mine, and that Brady talking into letting him put up the money the first.
I see.
Warren seems like a nice fella. Pinto will get the saddle off. Boy. There.
Got anything definite signed Brady up with them robberies?
Well, only that every time there's a robbery,
yeah,
Brady and Francis are leave from the mine. And they don't come back here for a long time.
Yeah, that kind of ties up, don't it? Here you are, Thunder. Plenty of feed for you.
Yeah, what do you think you ought to do, mate?
I'll talk to Warren, get him to work with us. Then we can...
Hold it. There's somebody calling.
Yeah, here you be, boy. Plenty of feed and water. Thanks for the help, Swede.
Oh, well, that's just my job, mister. Glad to help you.
Senor Fernando, they're waiting for you at the cabin. Supper time, here. Yeah, that's so. Thanks. Be right along. Treat that horse right, Swede.
Oh, don't you worry about the thing. I take plenty good care of him, you bet.
All right, Sanchez, what is it? Why'd you signal me to stay here while they're going into east?
For a very good reason, amigo. I know who this fellow, this Senor Panhandle, really is.
Huh? What do you mean, who he really is?
This Panhandle happens to be Lightning Jim.
Lightning Jim? You're crazy.
But no, I am not. I tell him at that horse it is. There is no other horse in the world like that one. And I've seen him before, in Mexico.
And how come you didn't see the Marshal, too?
When I learned who this animal belonged to, and I don't wait to see the owner, that was enough for me. And there is one other thing also.
Huh? What's that?
This Lightning Jim, he has the deputy. A tall-headed Swedish hombre.
You mean you think that's Swede?
Si, amigo. Swede. He must be Whitey Larson, the deputy.
Sanchez, if you're all right, we got to get rid of him quick before it's too late.
And Warren also. Do not forget about him.
Yeah, Warren, too. And just killing him ain't enough. We got to put him somewhere where they won't be found and we can get out of this country. We don't know Parson trailing at our heels.
What about the mine, amigo? Did you think of that?
Huh? What do you mean, Sanchez? What's the mine got to do with it?
Suppose the three of them were left in the mine and the entrance here was closed off with dynamite.
Huh?
That would do it, no?
By thunder, Sanchez, you're right. And if we can get it over with tonight, the rest of our plans will go through without a hitch. Hey, you think you can get the dynamite charges placed and ready while we're eating?
Oh, see, it will be easy to do.
Then get to it. I'll see that Warren takes the Marshal into the mine after supper and that the Swede goes in after him. And once they're all inside, our worries will be over.
Well, here we nothing but a no-good outlaw and thief, huh? That's right, Warren. He's Hawk Brady. And he's only using the silver load to cover up his other activities. Dirty Kyle tried to have me killed today. I'm going right back up there and get things settled with him. Hold on, Warren. Huh? You ain't going to get nowhere doing that. You better get proof. Got to find out where he's been hiding the loot. And that's done. I'll take care of him and Sanchez. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Lightning. But I'd sure like to handle this myself. Hey, why do you suppose he was so anxious for us to come down here in the mine? Maybe he's planning something right now. I reckon he is, but we ain't got nothing to worry about. But Deputy Whitey Larson will see that he don't get away while we're down here. Mm-hmm. That's 2 debts I owe you now, Marshal. First for saving my life, and now for letting me know about Brady. Someday I'll... Wait a minute, huh? What? Who's that? Who's down here?
It's just me, Sam. But you...
Whitey, what you doing down here?
Oh, well, you told Warren, whoever.
Sure, I told him. What you doing down here? Anything wrong?
No, but didn't you tell Brady you wanted to see me?
I didn't tell Brady nothing.
But he told me to come down here right away. He said that Penheimer wanted me to do something for him.
You didn't tell Brady to send Whitey down here, did you, Warren? No, I had nothing to do with it. And it's a trick of some kind. Come on, we've got to get back to the service before it's too late. Hey, what do you think of? Don't know. Whitey, you all right?
Hey, all right, man. I'm still in one piece, I think.
What about you, Warren? I'm all right, Lightning. Brady just stole our march on us. Yeah. He dynamited the entrance to the mine, and we can't get out. It looks like we may be down here permanent.
So Hawk Brady's scheme did work. Lightning Jim, Whitey Larson, and Bill Warren are trapped in the Silver Lode mine. And Brady and Sanchez are free to ride the Black Mountain camp and get away with their spoils. The thrilling second part of the adventures of Lightning Jim will follow immediately. And now for part 2 of Lightning Jim Snares a Hawk. We find the famous Marshal, his deputy, and Warren in the light of a flickering lamp, examining the tons of earth and rock that block their exit from the mine. How does it look to you, Lightning? You think there's any chance of cutting through there? Afraid not, Warren. Any other exit to this mine, you know it? Yeah, serious. I never heard of it. Well, let's start looking through it anyways. Take a lantern, will you, Whitey?
Sure, you bet.
Well, let's found out somewhere who we are, Whitey. It sure worked it for all 3 of us to be caught down here. Yes, but how could they have found out? What bothers me is that they did find out, and that's why we're down here. Let's bring up this old corpse that way.
Sure, I'd hit you, Lightning. Boy, they sure got us in a pistol now.
Yeah, it's sure been bad medicine for you, Lightning. Ever since you ran into me, you've been heading right smack into trouble, and now you're going to end up like this. I ain't ended up yet, don't worry. We're still living, and so long as we are, we got a chance.
Golly, you're right, Lightning. We don't give up until we got to. Now, this course got in up here, Lightning. There ain't no exit. Might as well turn back again.
All right, buddy. Lead the way back. Say, wait a minute. Huh? What is it, Lightning? You feel anything, Warren? Feel anything? No, I can't say that I do. Well, I do. I feel a draft of cold air.
Oh, but Dennis, that's really clean, too.
Yeah, and that means there's an opening to the outside somewhere around here. Why do you hold that lantern up high? We'll look around.
Oh, you bet there will. Here. Well, I don't see anything new.
No, that air ain't coming from that side of the wall. Well, then try the other side. I'll look back here where the cross-cut is. Right. Yeah, this wall here seems to be plenty solid, Lightning. Maybe there's an opening. Hey, somewhere you two. Yeah? What is it? I don't see nothing that looks like an exit there. See that fissure in them rocks? Yeah. Well, That's where the air's come from.
So, but what you just said to us, that's too small for a man to get through.
Yeah, well, it won't be when we get finished with it. Let's round up some of them picks and shovels I saw back there in the tunnel. That fissure leads to the outside, and we're going to work our way through. That way. Just a bit more, and we'll make it.
Glad I don't have to do this for a living. Tell us your mind here, I'm totally starved to death.
I don't know, Whitey.
You feel to be doing
Quite well with that there pick.
Oh, maybe so, but I ain't cut out for this kind of work.
Hold on, boys. Hold on, I think we're done. Looks like that hole's big enough for me to climb through, so I'm going to try it.
Well, you're going. How you doing, Larson?
I wasn't through all right. Hey, try and get the legs to go, will you?
You push that up and go in.
Yeah.
I'll get this from here.
All right. I got it. All right, Lightning. Here we go.
That's good.
Once more, will you? The other side.
Yeah. Do you make it? Pull it through?
Yeah. I'm out all right. Come on through. I'll give you a hand from here.
All right, Warren. Now you go next.
All right. Give me a hand, Warren. That's it, bro.
Hang on. And here I come, boys.
That's the way, Whitey. Yeah, we'll help you. Hold on. That was easy.
I'm glad that's over it. Well, where was it?
Yeah. Looks like we're on the side of a hill overlooking the mine. Yeah, that's it right enough. Lucky for us that rock picture leads out here. Say, what do you reckon we ought to do now, Lightning? We're going after Hawk and Santos.
Oh, I suppose we got to. And I was hoping that I could get some sleep tonight. But I guess we can't.
Not now, Whitey. We've got to get moving. We got a good start on us as it is while we was down in the mine. Yeah, but how you going to know where they went? How you going to follow them anyway? Maybe they took all the horses. Yeah, the moon's bright enough to trail them by. The horses are gone. We just have to walk, that's all.
Oh, if there's anything I hate worse than swinging a pickaxe, that's walking. But if I have to, I have to. Come on, fellas. Let's go. I bet you I've walked 100 miles.
Now, closer to 15, I reckon. Would be just about the end of the trail, according to Warren. Yeah, that's right. Now, their tracks led toward this canyon. The only thing up here is an old prospector's cabin called Black Mountain Camp. They must be holding out up there. We better be plenty careful. Just up ahead. Yeah, they're the ones. Better be careful. We got a score to settle with them. Now, I got to get from the back.
No, you wait until I pay them for the wear and tear on my feet. I'll give you... Oh! But now you stumbled. I wonder if you heard me.
Well, if you did, no, in a minute. Stand quiet.
No, they heard all right.
Who's there? Spider. Give him a coyote call.
Oh, is that?
Quiet now. Yeah, guess that did it. Is that a bit of coyote? That's all it was.
Yeah, sorry, I stumbled like that.
Yeah, but we learned something from that stumble, Whitey. We know they're up there. And we know they got lookouts posted. That means we can't go on up a canyon. Yeah, but we got to do something like it. It's going to be dawn for long, and then they'll be able to see. You're right, Warren. This is what we'll have to do. Yeah? I'm going to ask you to hold him down at this end of the canyon, Warren. And if you try to come out this way, you've got to do your best to stop us. Yeah, you can depend on me for that. Whitey, we're going to climb to the top of the canyon wall and look things over. Once we're up there, we can figure out what our plan of action will be.
Just the sooner they finish your bed, the sooner I'll get some sleep. See, come on now. Let's start the climb.
Sure get a clear you a picture from up here, Whitey, now that the sun's coming up. There's a canyon with a cabin at one end and one at the other.
One halfway between and right below us is the cutoff where the men is camped. That must be where that shot they come from.
Yeah, I think you're right, Whitey. There's 8 men down there, but I don't see Brady or Sanchez. Must be in the cabin.
I'm ready to make the get to the 2 by Barney. See them pack notes in the back of the cabin. They're loaded put to heaven.
You see that, Whitey? That's thunder. Our horses are there, Whitey. We've got to stop them Jaspers from getting away.
But how can you do that, Lightning? There's too many of them polecats in the canyon for us to...
I don't know, but we've got to get them out of the way somehow. And Warren can hold one end of the canyon, and we can get in the back of the cabin and stop Brady and Sanchez from leaving that way.
But how are we going to do that?
Your medicine won't be so hard, Whitey.
What you mean?
The only way out of that cutoff is through the canyon. And the sides are too steep to climb. Well, see that big boulder over yonder?
I see it.
Well, we could get it rolling down into the cutoff.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Maybe they would block off that cutoff from the canyon.
Yeah, and if it did that, them skunks down there couldn't get out except in maybe one at a time over them rocks.
And then Warren could take care of them.
He sure could. Come on, Whitey, let's get over to it and try.
That's just pretty big rock, Lightning. I don't think you can budge it.
He's got it covered over, Whitey. It's only a chance.
And then we really try it.
All right, Whitey. Let's get a shoulder start.
All right. I'm ready.
Now, easy first and see what she does. Come on, Whitey. Go.
Plenty big already.
Yeah. Hold it. Stop moving a little. I think we get behind it good. It'll go over. We can't let it settle back now. Hold it.
All ready. I'm ready.
All right. Let's go. Come on. Keep holding.
Yeah. All right, rock.
Now hold on.
All right, no.
Keep fighting. Start moving. Do it. That's it. One more. Push. Now. Go on. Push. Take it up, buddy. Come on. It's over.
Go. We don't have to change the hole.
That's what we want, buddy. The more she brings down, the better it'll be.
But Danny Lightning just did it. Then you just bought the rope down there tighter than a drum. The only way out now is by climbing over them rocks.
Yeah, but if you try that, Warren can pick them off one by one. This end is cut off. Now we've got to get back to that cabin. Mad Hawk and Sanchez when they make a break to get away.
Well, there ain't no question, Sanchez, but what that landslide got them hombres trapped inside that cutoff. You'll find it plenty tough getting out of there.
Gee, amigo, you are right. Now, what do you think we should do?
Well, we can do one or two things. We can go down there and help them to get out.
Or we can leave them there, and take the gold and silver ourselves, my friend?
Yeah.
Then why should we worry, Senor Hawk? I always find it much easier to divide by 2 than by 10.
That's just what I was thinking. Come on, Sanchez. The mules is packed and ready to go. Let's get moving.
You see, I am right with you.
Put the mules untethered while I swing the saddles on the horses.
This is as good as done, amigo. Now, you long-eared sons of Satan, it's time for you to work for the living. You know, Senor Hawk, I think it...
Amigo, what are you doing, that gun?
What do you think I'm going to do with it, Sanchez?
But no, amigo. Why should you shoot me? Have we not been the friends, the partners? We worked together for so many years.
Yeah, for too many years, Max. And besides, I just figured out that it's a heap easier to take everything than divide by 2.
No, you can't do this. No.
Well, that takes care of you, Sanchez. The Hawk can fly alone from now on. Now to get a saddle on that lawman's horse, and I'll be getting out of here. Don't get ornery with me, you black hellion. Stand still, let me get the saddle on you. Try to roll on me, will you? Or maybe a taste of this quirt over your nose will taste the better.
That first Hawk and pass.
That's it. Lightning Jim, how'd you get here?
That don't matter, Hawk. Your game's played out. Don't reach for your gun.
You ain't going to take me alive, you. Oh!
But I am going to take you alive. That's why I only shot the gun out of your hand. Want to listen to reason now, Hawk?
All right, you got me. Now, what are you going to do now?
Try to get over there and tie him up.
Oh, I should think of it. Come on, Brady. I'll tie you up with your own rope.
All right, sweet. I give up.
Give me that gun. Oh, no, you don't. Get out of the way, buddy. I'll take care of you. No, that's it. It's my foot.
Sorry, is it? Well, you won't like it when I...
This step will keep you quiet. You know, lad, that's funny. Because of the sleep good wages, he couldn't get any sleep last night. But now that it's almost over, the only one sleeping is Brady himself.
Which concludes another episode in the lives of those famous marshals of the Old West, Lightning Jim Whipple and Whitey Larson.